We gon' separate live and jazz. You might understand me. Aon is better than Aon. Oh, be better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. I'm the number one trap. This 57, nigga on his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. This 57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Over all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100s shit, I want it all. First round drought, bitch, that's how I ball. Bitch, this shit bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop pick. C57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they drop beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. Sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one trap pick. Don't turn off the phone, it's time for this beat. Had to grind for the shot, it's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleep. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep. Grandma mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. Don.
Don in the building. What up, Don? What's good?
I'm on my trap shit. Hey,
I'm on my trap shit. NBA balling. I'm that draft pick. What's good, my boy Coco?
96 Gary Payton. I'm on that shit.
Hey. Yeah. What he say? He said I'm balling Gary Payton back in 96. Oakland.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about?
Don is here. The one.
Moolah. Welcome everybody to the H Money Experience, man.
MOB. Mob shit.
Yo, man, kicking off another wonderful stream last night. 16.5 hours of straight up fire. You know what I mean? Straight smoke.
Pure heat. Just straight fire.
I feel bad for the tap dancers out there. You feel me?
Man, shout out to Ben Israel, man, but it got ugly last night with Ben Israel, man, you know.
Shout out to Ben Israel. H Money gave him the heated question. Next thing I saw were tap dancing emojis, tap dancing shoes.
For sure. Shout out to my boy Ellie Feliciano, and we got the one and only Tony Manzano on the panel. Tony, how are you doing, brother?
Hey,
brother,
guys.
brother. What's up with you?
Not much. H, I was gonna ask you last night, but I don't think you guys could have answered because it was.
Yeah, I apologize, brother. Man, I'm here to answer all questions, man. I'm here, brother.
But when they get hot, they get hot.
It get hot in that kitchen. You know what I'm saying? If you play with fire, you get your ass burnt. You hear me?
Did you guys see that Canelo response to what's Charlo saying that Bivol is not going to make him the most money? Like it was a response to what Charlo said, that you're making a mistake fighting Bivol first. he's not a big superstar here in the and
Hey
he's
man,
not,
I think you guys are making too big of a deal of what Charlo put down. I mean, you gotta let it. You gotta know that when Charlo was speaking, he was just speaking from the heart. He was feeling what he was feeling. He was feeling himself, and he has the right to say whatever the hell he wants. What he gets
no, but he's well, but the problem is he's commenting on another person's money. He's
who
commenting
gives
on
a fuck?
that's the issue
Who
that I
gives a fuck?
with that comment.
I don't care. Let him comment. That man, he's trying to take care of his money too. So what? We ain't got to make a big deal out of it. You
No,
know what I'm
but what
saying?
Canelo said.
Everybody
No,
trying to make a big deal out of his comments. Man, he said what he said, and that's it. He's gonna stand on it. Let him stand on it, and that's it.
no, but what Canelo said is pay attention to your. What Canelo had some class when he responded to the comment though. He's like, focus on your fight with Munguia instead of focusing on my paycheck and stuff like that.
Bro, so what's going on now, bro?
All I know is that Charlo said what he said, and that's it. He has the right to his own opinion.
Bro, Charlo's a fucking crybaby, man. That's all this fucking dude do is just fucking cry, man. Fucking crybaby ass dude, man. Him and his brother both are really crybabies, man.
Hey man, I think Charlo hasn't spoken out in hella long. He speaks out one word.
I thought it was a one rest for Charlo though. I thought he was.
He does one fucking interview. He does one fucking interview, and everybody gets their fucking panties in a bunch.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Yo, what up, Khaled? What's good? What up, Method? What's good, man?
Oh man, this a dude. Shit.
Ask Khaled and Method that same question, Anthony.
Okay. Did you guys see that Canelo respond? Like Canelo, when he responded to Charlo's comment saying that you should be focusing on your fight with Munguia instead of worrying about my money, because he said
you responded. Wait, when did he respond?
I didn't know he responded.
Shit!
He
I didn't know that.
on Twitter to Charlo and stuff like that.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's
well,
crazy.
Fuck it then. He responded. There it is.
Yeah,
Canelo and Charlo shouldn't be in the same fucking conversation, bro. Charlo hasn't fought in how long, man? Come on.
I honestly don't give a damn. I don't know what box talk about. I don't follow Twitter comments and all that other weird ass feminine shit.
Me neither. I don't even have Twitter. I don't even have Twitter.
In Baltimore, that's why.
Hey, let me ask y'all this question real quick. Y'all heard about Vladimir Klitschko? They saying that Bivol shouldn't fight Canelo. Bivol shouldn't be allowed to fight Canelo because he's Russian. What y'all think about that? Klitschko said that.
Can I respond to it though?
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead.
It's a touchy situation, man, because I don't know. I don't think the belt should be sanctioned, though. I don't think these are the fighters' fault, but I don't know how he's allowed to fight. I don't know how he's not leaving Russia, though. You know, I don't know what's going on. Like, I just feel like I think he.
I thought he lives here in New York or something like that.
I thought he lived in California because he was trained. But wasn't he helping RJ Ward out one time?
Man, so now it's a cancel culture. So now, if
it is a cancel culture, bro. Because you know why? Because of the Russians.
So now, if you're Russian, you get canceled.
I don't think it's a cancel culture. I don't think he should be canceled. I just believe that it should be something that the Russians should not be able to put their belts on the line. This should be a sanctioned fight.
So now every Russian fighter need to get stripped, and they should be.
Bro, I'm not saying. I'm just saying that.
You know what it is? I feel like they're saying Vladimir Putin is an evil dictator, right? So if he is an evil dictator, how can you blame the Russian citizens? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, how can you blame fucking Bivol for that? What the fuck?
So now nobody from Russia can make a living.
He gets to bring money back to Russia, though. If y'all think about it, that's
And what's
He
the
didn't live in
problem
Russia.
with making money for your family?
Bro, it's not making money. It's a fucking
No,
war
the-
over
It's
there.
not that.
See, because we're not
It's
in
because
war. Because y'all
Bivol.
don't understand. Now, I'm not saying I think you're not understanding, my brother, that we're not in
It's
war.
about what
It's a
Bivol
war
said.
over there that they're
That's
having.
crazy. Eyebrows.
Yeah, no, and Don, you need to realize these Russian fighters are sanctioned by the Russian Boxing Federation and stuff like
Bro,
that.
you
So
guys are thinking too deep into this, bro. I don't think it's about
No, we're
the
not, bro. It's a
sanctioning
fucking
bodies or
war,
this. I
bro.
don't know
Like,
what
come
y'all
It's
got.
on, man.
because
Russia
Bro,
Bivol.
Vladimir
invaded
What?
Putin don't
fucking
care about, bro.
Y'all
Vladimir
tripping?
Putin don't give a fucking shit about Dmitry Bivol, right?
Yeah,
That's a
what the
penny
fuck?
to
That
him.
got nothing to do
So,
with him.
so if we gonna have a
Klitschko's saying
dialogue,
that it's also. I don't know why
it's because
Klitschko's saying
Bivol
about.
said he would be over there in Russia killing Ukrainians, my guy. Like he said that shut his own mouth. That's why they
Did
don't
he?
want to
That's
fight.
what he
If he,
said, bro. Y'all
yes,
don't
he
even
did.
understand that. This is
That's
one
what I'm
time. Hold
saying.
on,
Y'all be on here
This is
capping, bro.
one time me and Matthew's gonna grill on
So
this,
did he
bro.
join?
That
So
man
like, how
came out of his mouth and
Usyk
said
He's
he'd
joined
be
the
right.
war
killing
Matthew,
now?
he's
Ukrainians.
right though,
Like,
bro.
what you
Whether
talking
we
about?
don't like Matthew, he's right, bro. He's right. He did say
I
that
paid.
shit.
I
Wait,
watched every
when did
damn
he say
thing. I
that?
was
When did he say
I'm
that?
gonna bitch out the
What
fact.
did he say?
Just let
When did
the
he say
man
What
that?
did
go.
he
Let
say then?
Matthew go. Let him know.
I
Hold
don't
on.
You
got
Let him
guys,
enough.
you
explain,
guys
bro.
are
If
feeding
you
into the
y'all keep
cancel
capping for
culture.
Canelo, that's all I'm saying. You
What
came
did he
out of his
say
He
mouth
though?
did
that
say
he'd
he
be
would be
over there
over there
serving
killing
Russia.
those
My God,
killing those
Oh, okay, drop
Ukrainians.
the link then, man.
ACC, but I'll be killing
Drop the
Ukrainians.
link.
What are we talking about?
Drop the
Y'all
link
here
then,
talking
innit,
about
man?
Now,
praising Ukraine, and
because
you
you
came
from
out of his mouth
Russia,
saying he'd be killing
No.
them.
But the interview I saw, he said, "I hope the war ends." That's the interview.
No,
That's the only
no,
interview I've seen. He said, "I
no,
hope the
Yeah,
war
that's
ends."
no.
all
Drop
I
the
saw
link.
too. I don't know. I never
Drop
seen
the
that
link in
Go
it.
back
Bro,
online
let him
and
People
find
don't
explain.
it.
Can
see
y'all
it.
let him explain? Hold up, Jimmy. Let him explain. Let him explain his point,
Listen,
though, bro.
he quoted himself that he wants to serve his country, which is Russia, bro. He don't mind going to war to serve Russia, which means he has
Just
no
like
problem
Usyk.
serving
Just like
Ukraine.
Usyk and the Klitschko's. You mean just
No,
like
but
Usyk
it's
and the
different
Klitschko's?
though.
No,
No, Jimmy,
no,
it's
Okay.
different because they are
Okay.
tactics,
everything
bro.
you say,
Hold on,
fam, I'm
hold on.
always doing, yo. Stop capping,
No,
yo.
I'm saying just like
I keep
Usyk and the
telling y'all
Klitschko's.
stop riding the fence and pick a side. Don't
No,
do
no,
the
I'm
feminist.
asking you, just like Usyk and the
Don't sit
Klitschko's, yeah?
there and say, oh
No,
yeah,
but
pray for
Jimmy, they're
Ukraine. And
protecting
then
their
when you say I'm gonna
country.
kill
Hold up, Method.
Ukrainians, and then
They
you over
are
here like, yeah, what's
protecting
about
their
Klitschko?
country, though, my
That's
brother.
feminist shit, bro.
They are
No, I'm
protecting
asking
their
you. You're saying he's
country,
gonna
though.
serve his country, just like
They
Russia,
are
Man,
just
he
like
said,
protecting their
man,
country
Klitschko's,
because
yeah?
Russia's invading
Just like
their
Lomachenko
country.
man,
serving
come
his
on, man.
country, yeah?
Bro, you don't
This
even
ain't no
understand,
no
Jimmy.
kid.
Jimmy. Russia is invading Ukraine. They're there to
Bro, it's
protect
a
it so
war,
they
bro.
So,
don't
It's
get
a war.
so with
overrun.
I
him
don't know
saying
about what's
that,
going on
yo,
there.
I'm saying
Wait, hold on.
you can't be
Wait,
what
mad.
does
You
that got
can't
to
be
do with
mad with
what does that
Klitschko
got to do with
saying what he
boxing?
said.
Bro,
What
it
does that
does
got to
got
do
something
with
to do with
boxing
boxing,
though?
bro. What the fuck is wrong?
Oh, look, Method, can you drop a link, man? You're saying all this shit without
yeah,
any proof.
I never seen
Drop
that.
Now
a
let
fucking link.
Method, do you have a link? Hold on, Method, do you have a
Drop
link
the
or a
link
video
so
that
we could
we can
be
show?
informed.
Because I want to see this shit, bro. Because if it's
Yeah, but
true,
Method
like,
talks a lot of shit in it, so I don't know, man. He has a history of lying. Now, let's be honest, innit? He has a history of
but
lying,
I'm gonna
so.
give him a chance. I'm gonna give him a chance on this one, bro. I'm gonna give him a
Hey,
chance.
hey, brother Box, you saw, hey, brother Box, you read it, didn't you? It came out his mouth. I don't got, I never
Drop
get
the
on this
link
bitch to
then.
lie, yo.
Oh,
That's you,
fucking
yo.
hell.
What
I don't get
video
on
did
here
he
Method,
saying,
say?
drop a
oh,
fucking
because of
link.
this and
Can you
that.
just, bro?
I
Method, do
give
you have any
facts.
proof?
Could you put it in the
That shit
Drop
private
a
still on
chat?
fucking
YouTube.
link.
Just type up a quick.
Hold on.
All you
Could
gotta
you
Drop
do
put
a
is
it
look
in
it
the
up
fucking
private
yourself, yo.
link.
chat so everybody can
Every
cancel on the
fan of
video,
boxing
bro?
saw it, yo. Every fan of
Louis, drop
boxing
a
saw it,
link.
but you all of a sudden,
Drop a
they see it.
link in there.
Yeah,
I don't,
let's
you
keep it
know,
boxing for right now. It's the first hour. Let's keep it
man,
boxing for right
he
now.
don't
Shit.
talk boxing. He's worried about
Yeah,
coming up my mouth
yeah,
with
it's cool.
females.
We're gonna keep
We
it
all
boxing for
trying to
right
You don't
talk
now.
belong on
boxing,
no
bro.
fucking
We
panel.
just
You don't
saying.
give a fuck about no boxing.
Yeah, we'll
You
keep
fucking
it
weird.
boxing for right now. Let's keep it boxing. We just getting started.
Niggas weird for fucking
So
with him.
let's start off with boxing
That's all
talk.
I'm saying. Niggas
So
weird as shit to fuck
Method.
with a fact.
All right.
That's all I'm saying.
Let,
I ain't
We
gonna
just
okay, let
trying
me
to
just
get a
ask y'all
video.
this.
We was just
What,
trying to get a
see a
video
nigga the
when he
same
was
way.
okay,
saying
let
it
me
This
get
because
nigga
y'all
that's a
ain't,
great
opinion on this real
niggas
quick.
gonna hang
I
around
got 2
saying it. I'm gonna
minutes.
treat it
All
the
right,
same
let me
thing.
say this.
I got 2 minutes.
Yeah, let
Hey,
me just
what
say
did
this. Go
Charlo
ahead,
say?
Jimmy.
No, mate, as I said, what did Canelo say to Charlo? I just jumped on now. They're going back and forth.
You don't do that
I don't
weird
even know
shit.
what happened, bro.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I can't even speak on it. I don't even have Twitter.
Yeah, what happened though? Is it Canelo and Charlo?
Do I need to
the
bounce
beef
on Twitter as a boxing fan, bro?
Hey, I'm gonna holler at y'all. I'm gonna be listening though, but keep it boxing. And all I'm saying is, just because they're from Russia, don't mean you gotta fucking cancel them out and say they can't box.
No, yeah, that's
You know
some
what I'm
bullshit.
saying?
That's some bullshit, bro. I'm not even
I'm
gonna
gonna
lie.
holler
That's
at
like
y'all. I'm
some.
gonna be listening. I'm out here at work.
That's some other gay ass shit to even say, bro.
I'm in the
Like I ain't
streets.
even gonna lie. That's not even cool. Like the fact that niggas even
Exactly.
thinking like that.
Yeah, man.
I ain't gonna lie. Never mind. We done talking about that shit.
Yeah,
We
I
back
mean
to boxing.
Vladimir Klitschko said it though,
No,
and
I
you
know
know
it
he's
was some.
a
It
legend.
was some. It's some bullshit. I don't care if that nigga was Jesus. That nigga is weird for even thinking that shit.
Yeah, he's a Ukrainian, and of course, he in the middle of war with Russia, so that's why they said that. I think in some sanctioning bodies, I guess they weren't. They didn't allow Russian fighters to fight anymore. They're trying to put pressure on the government to stop this war and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. That nigga Putin don't give a fuck about boxing, bro. That's the funniest shit.
Yeah, that's
that
what.
nigga
Yeah,
don't
some
give
people
a
are saying
shit
that.
about
Yeah,
them niggas,
You
bro.
hear my question, H?
that's crazy.
That nigga fighting to secure the borders of his country. That nigga don't give a fuck about Bivol, Better Beef, Klitschko, none of them niggas, bro. They don't care about none of that.
You
That's
hear my
silly.
question?
No, go ahead, Sheldon. Go ahead, brother.
My question is, the motherfucker is Russian, so what the fuck is he supposed to say?
Who is Russian?
Who's Russian? Who you talking about? Klitschko? Dang, Sheldon, you froze up, Sheldon. Your connection kind of bad. I think Klitschko, he's Ukrainian.
What the fuck he's supposed to say? He's supposed to say what he's supposed to say.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck is Bivol supposed to say? He's a Russian. Bivol's a Russian. What the fuck is he supposed to say?
I mean, I don't know what Bivol said. So, I mean, what did he say?
Hey, yeah, what did Bivol say?
I think his connection is fucked up. Because I actually, seen people were talking about it today. It was like all over social media. Vladimir Klitschko says Dmitry Bivol should not be allowed to fight Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Because he's Russian.
That's some weird shit, bro.
The crazy thing is this. I mean, let's say he pays taxes to Russia. It's a $5 million purse. That's what, 500,000. Vladimir Klitschko is right now trying to go to war involving hundreds of billions of dollars. Like, do you think anyone gives a fuck about a $500,000 tax? Like, it's like it's irrelevant to him. He don't give a shit. It's like it's a geopolitical war going on right now. And like, he don't give a fuck about boxing, bro. Like,
hey, should the Russian students that go to school out here, should they not be able to attend school because Russia is trying to protect its borders and shit like that? That shit don't make no sense, bro.
Yeah,
that shit don't make no sense.
Yo, what's up, my boy?
I posted a link of an article from Sports Illustrated in the back chat, interviewing Dmitry Bivol about the war in Ukraine.
Okay, I got you. Shouts to Karma Serene. She said, I think the point is they don't want funds going back to Russia. It's not about the sport aspect.
Yeah, because if the funds go back to Russia, they mean they get more military weapons, more.
Bro, y'all think this nigga Bivol is funding the Russian army? Come on, bro. Fuck out of here.
Nobody even saying that you dumb.
That nigga's not giving them niggas.
Bro,
no
come
cheese,
on,
bro.
man.
No.
Come on, you're not.
Let's see Brother Boxing respond to then Anthony. Go ahead. Respond to Rich.
I'm saying it's the boxing Russia sanction is going to get half of that money, though, right?
No, he lives in California.
How is he going to get half of Bivol's check, bro? It doesn't make any sense.
No,
they're not getting. They might pay some tax. He might be, he might pay tithes to his home country and shit like that. But like I said, if we saying Bivol can't fight, then let's just make every Russian American citizen who don't give a fuck about what's going on in Russia, who might not even agree with what's going on, let's just not let them go to work. Let's not let their kids go to school.
Dumbass, they can't do that because they're American citizens, bro. You stupid motherfucker.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. You a dummy,
nigga.
bro. You nowhere near as smart as you think you is, bro. Stop talking.
Yeah, American citizens.
Hey, Rich, look, Karma Serene, she came back with another one for you. She said it's not irrelevant because the Russian economy is tanking due to sanctions.
Due to the sanctions, the Russian economy.
Yes.
I'll never argue with Karma, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. Fucked up. The inflation was already horrible here. These sanctions is finna hurt. Yeah. Look. These sanctions, you feel me? These fake ass sanctions. Russia supplies 11. The whole world with the. Hold on, wait. Let me get these right because I don't want nobody to try to what's in it. They provide 11% of the world's, you feel me, gas. If you divide that up into however many countries is receiving gas from them, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be way more. It's not like Russia's. It's not like Russia is supplying us with 11%. You feel me? Who knows how much gas they supplying us with? Seeing that everybody, everywhere, our gas is going up. You know how much that's hurting the everyday American compared to how much, you feel me? Compared to how much, like honestly, Ukraine don't got shit to do with America. It's not strategic for us. It's simply us trying to encroach on them niggas, like we said we wouldn't do no more. But we went against our word and started doing it again, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Leave them niggas alone. This shit ain't got nothing to do with us at all. Leave them niggas alone.
No.
Ukraine,
Okay. Hey, Anthony, well, real quick, Rich, Karma Serene comes back. She said, is he a citizen? Just because I make money in another country, I still pay the IRS.
I feel like Karma Serene, she should do some research because this is a war involving trillions of dollars, right? And Bivol paying a $10,000 tax. Now, what the fuck is that really going to do? Buy someone a sandwich?
Yeah, like, come on, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like,
but I mean, out of that person, what he's going to get, that is a lot, though, because he is getting millions of dollars to fight Canelo.
No, but H, bro. Let's say he gives Russia $5 million. I don't know how much the nigga making, but let's say he give them niggas $5 million. What the fuck is $5 million, bro?
Bro, that can help, man. That can help a lot.
Like, and that's what I'm saying. Hey, but brother Boxing, since you so in tune, brother Boxing, since you got so much to say, what the fuck does that have to do with you as an American? You know what I'm saying?
Bro, but it has something to do with the world, homie.
Man, be quiet. You don't even know what you're talking about. You don't even know. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Here, Rich, you be the first one. You'll be the first nigga to die.
Rich, that's my fucking point. That's my point. That's my point. Like you truly don't even know what you're talking about, bro. You always, hey, ain't you the nigga that said you wanted to be a federal agent or something like that?
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, so now I see where that's why you talking the way you talking. You don't even know nothing. You a dumb American. You a dumb American, bro. Niggas a dumb American trying to be a fed and shit.
You ain't going to go to war. This shit is affecting the world. This shit is affecting the world. Yeah.
Flip side, go ahead. I think Anthony, go ahead, Anthony.
Shit.
Go ahead, Anthony. Say what you have to say, brother. Dang, my boy disappeared.
Man, it's this.
Hey, so hey, Rich.
My bad.
Go ahead.
Man, if Russia was in Mexico, like what we pretty much been doing to them niggas over there, bro. They keep trying to encroach with military power and democracy over toward Putin and Russia and all them, bro. If Putin was doing that shit in Mexico, trying to set up military alliances in Canada and Mexico, you niggas wouldn't be having it. Biden gay ass wouldn't be having that shit. Nobody would like that shit. So what make you think Putin is fucking with that shit?
You know that shit. I don't fuck with that.
No, answer my question. If them niggas is over here encroaching, would you fuck with that shit as an American?
He's 100% right. It's the first time that Rich is right.
Say fucking no.
I ain't gonna lie. Rich is never.
No, I disagree.
No, it's not. Let me talk real quick. It's not a disagreement. It's the truth. Basically, let me break it down, bro. Again, for the 19th time, NATO, right, has 30-something countries in NATO, right? America is the top country in NATO, regardless if people want to say it or not, right? The top country in NATO. So what America's trying to do is they're trying to give Ukraine all these things because they want them to be a part of NATO. So once they're a part of NATO, we're going to be in the Black Sea and we're going to be surrounding even more than Caribbean and Poland. So we'll be surrounding more of Russia, right? So that Russia, Putin ain't dumb. He don't want us to do that, right? It's like your enemy from a different hood being right next to you. You don't want that to happen. You need them to be around, but the United States is smart. So the United States knows that Ukraine has a lot of resources, natural gases, corn, wheat. We want all that, and we want to be positioned where we need to. It's chess, not checkers. It's battleship. You know what I mean? Yep. It's right there.
I'm not gonna lie. They're not taking Ukraine from Russia. It's not happening, bro. It'll never happen, bro.
What I meant is this: y'all looking into what people were saying. Number one,
the truth.
Vitaly is retired. Listen. Vitaly is retired. He stated his opinion on CNN. It's not like the WBA is going to listen to him. They're going to do what they do.
No, what are you talking about? No, I'm talking about. I don't care about the boxers. I'm talking about the world, the grand scheme of shit.
This is what I'm saying. This is the point I was trying to make before you got on. Number two, he's looking at what Bivol said. That's what Method was talking about. Bivol is a Russian citizen. What the fuck is he supposed to say?
Hey, what'd he say though? I don't know what he said. What'd he say?
He said if he wasn't fighting and he was in the military, he would be killing Ukrainians. He's a Russian.
Yeah, bro. No cap. It's
that's what he's supposed to say. He's a Russian citizen. I mean, he doesn't think the way we think because it's his country at war, not ours.
Yeah.
Hey, no. Hey, prime time.
Yeah.
How many times has America / NATO tried to encroach on what's the name? Do you know how many times?
For years. They've been trying to do it for years. They've been trying
since 1999.
1999, yeah. Exactly. And before that, even before that, every time that we fund another country,
The end of the Cold War was supposed to be the end of all that shit.
Even when Russia was fighting the Middle East, we were funding the Middle East against Russia, bro. And they have a lot of American weapons and missiles and mortars and everything, bro.
Everybody's trying to get a leg.
Rich is right. After the Cold War, there was like a peace alliance between America and Russia that you would not come into our backyard, we won't go into yours.
Wait, who went against this agreement, right? Who went against the agreement?
Well,
but you
we
all right,
but we had our fingers crossed.
They keep doing it. They keep doing it.
We had our fingers crossed.
Niggas is bullies, bro. And bullies deserve to get fucked over, bro.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Not us. Not us. Not us. I like this. I like to eat like this. I like this. Not me.
What are you talking about? I'm not gonna lie. I didn't say I would want this shit to happen, but he won't be ready to go to war.
Yeah, don't bully me. Don't.
They can't wait to be ready to go to war.
Yeah, don't bully America. Don't bully America. I love this shit.
What are you talking about? I didn't say we are gonna get bullied. I said we're destined to get fucked over, bro.
No.
I don't want to go to war either, man. We're destined to get fucked over, bro.
We will definitely. I think we'll end the world, bro, before we fall, bro.
Yeah, we just childish. Bro, that's boozy as fuck.
I know, but that's the truth, though.
Nigga, that's hella goofy, bro. That's some dumb
I know, but it's true, though, bro.
Yeah,
it's true.
Prime. But what you don't get, bro, Prime. Yeah, let me just make a point. Yeah, what you guys don't get is, you know, the rich elitists. When they set off the nuclear weapons, it's us that will die. They'll be underground, they bomb us, bro.
No, of course. No, I get that. No, I understand that.
They don't give a shit about us, bro.
Yeah,
what the fuck,
I understand that. I understand that, but the world's gonna be fucked though. Even if they are hiding in bunkers, they're gonna be fucked. I wouldn't want to live anyways.
Russia's got its own nuclear weapons, though. That's the problem. It's not some bitch that's just gonna roll over like Afghanistan.
No.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
Niggas over here egging on wars and shit. Talking niggas.
No, I don't want it to happen. Yeah, no.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about this dumbass government, bro. I'm talking about all these people all these dumbass, uneducated ass Americans. Because you know what? And it's not even y'all fault. I ain't gonna say y'all. It's not even our fault, bro. Because they putting all that tax money that we giving them into doing fuck ass shit other places than home. They put no money toward the education of its citizens, but hella money into stopping the spread of communism. Even though that shit don't really got shit to do with us. Now,
well, you know what? But we put the most money into our military in the world, bro. So
no, that's what I'm saying.
But we have to though, bro. Because what if we did it?
Fucking weak. No, we don't.
The military
is so fucking weak now. They really ain't the same no more, bro.
No, and that's not. I hear you 100%. But go to I've been in third world countries, bro, and it's fucked up. It's bad, bro. Bad.
They say people in the U.S.
I'm just saying we have to defend ourselves. We have to keep our ways because if not, all of us doing.
Hold on. People say don't give a fuck.
What the fuck? We did.
So if they don't give a fuck about us, won't you go somewhere where they give a fuck about you?
Yeah, that's true too.
Bro, y'all having a
Karma is just talking shit right now.
Y'all kind of like a.
Karma doesn't even know what the fuck she's talking about. She needs to educate herself.
Y'all keep making it about America, not giving a shit about us. It's not about America, bro. He didn't even say American elites. He said global elites, bro. He's not talking about American. He's not talking about American politicians, bro. He's not talking about politicians. This is what I'm saying. Y'all think the fucking country, the world is ran by politicians? Fuck out of here, bro. He's not talking about fucking.
It's a big rich. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's the elites and the elites, bro. Like, everyone on the planet, the war is gonna die. The guys in the suits, they're gonna be okay. They're gonna be in underground bunkers.
But you know what though, Jimmy? I'd rather not even live though, bro. If I'd be in a bunker like that, fuck that shit.
No, they got a good base down there. I'm not arguing any of that. If you don't like what's happening here,
I know I got my prime chef down there cooking. See, and that's what I'm saying, bro. It's not about being here. It's about everywhere. It's not about here, bro. Like, I'm not saying, America is fucking us over. Like, America is fucking us over. If you ever get attacked, you know these white folks are going to fucking bomb the fucking America. Everybody knows. See, that's what I'm saying.
Then why are we talking about it? If you know that's what's going to happen, why is it even a conversation?
White people don't want to be taken over.
Well, if we know that's what's going to happen, why are we even talking about it?
No,
but for me, I understand we've been doing this. The U.S. has done this multiple times, but for me, two wrongs don't make it right. Just because the U.S. does it doesn't mean Russia.
Yeah, but I feel like Karma right now. Like, I want to risk Karma's comments. Like, she doesn't know what she's talking about.
What the
Is
fuck
Russia in America right now? Karma. Are the Russians invading the American borders?
Hey, but don't
What the fuck are you
disrespect
talking
Karma.
about?
Let me see what she said.
Listen. Let me tell you
The
something.
U.S.
This is
never
something
took
that
the
you tell us when I was in the military, right? This is what you tell you.
So I
All
doubt
this
there'll
shit we
be.
talking about, all this shit we talking about is above
Not
your
yet.
fucking pay.
That is
It's above your pay. So don't even
No, it's
fucking worry
not,
about
bro.
it.
Hey, no, it's
Yeah,
not.
it
That's
is,
like,
man. Yes, it is.
no, it's not.
Yeah,
bro.
it
That's
is.
what I'm
Above your
saying. No, that's
You
like,
have-
that's what I'm saying. Sheldon, what you saying is pretty much what you saying. What we talking about? You mean like the fact that we having this conversation about world
No,
politics?
just we don't know what's gonna happen. They're gonna do what they do because it's above us. We don't know. It's above our pay grade.
Man,
We can't.
don't know
We're
nothing,
just.
bro. Like we can get hit right now.
And that,
We won't know
all right,
shit,
all
bro.
right, all right.
It's above your
They
pay grade.
got
Pay
people like
grade.
hiding on
There's
the
nothing
inner
you can do
cities right
about
now,
it.
bro.
You can talk
We don't
about
know
it.
these motherfuckers
You
where
can
we're
talk
Yeah,
going.
but
about it, but you're
Karma,
not in no
listen, Karma,
room.
you don't know what you're talking
You're
about
not
right
in
now
no
because
room.
are Russians invading the American borders? What the fuck are you talking
can't.
about?
We
That's
don't
what I'm
know
saying.
what's going
People. That's what I'm
on,
saying,
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
You're
People,
not listening. We don't know what's going on, bro.
No, but HB, she thinks. I mean, not just her, no disrespect to her, but a lot of people think that people could just bomb us, bro. That's why you got to set up near places, bro. Like Fidel Castro
But
when he
Trump,
was
you know
in
that we're
power.
gonna bomb each other. We're gonna bomb.
Yeah, no, but they
take
can't reach us
America
right now,
before anybody
bro.
takes
They
over.
got no.
Do
I
you
know, I
think-
understand that.
Do you think
No, but they
these
can't.
racist
They
people
can't.
want this fucking
Go
country
ahead.
taken over, bro? Come
No,
on,
I know, bro, but they
Those
can't.
people
It's not.
get fucking power.
It's not like a video game where you could just send a missile over here from
All
Russia.
right, man. Hey, man, fuck this politics shit, man. Let's get back to boxing, man.
Yeah.
Ain't enough
Anyway.
of this
Above your
shit.
pay grade.
Hey,
Above your
look.
pay grade.
Hey, so I want to ask y'all a question. Start off with the OG Big Sheldon Moore, and we pass it to Prime Time, everybody else. And Shelton Moore, Jermell Charlo, I believe, has been. They issued out a warrant for his arrest. What's your thoughts on Jermell Charlo getting in trouble with the law once again?
Wait, what happened?
Well, I'm always
Shit, they said he made a terrorist threat or something. I guess on the phone, or he threatened somebody.
I'm always pretty suspect. I'm always pretty suspect. When it's a family member, say a cousin, saying you did something to him, and they ask him for.
I think it's a different Jermell. This is different, right?
No,
this is
it's the same incident about the motorbike when they was on the 4-wheelers and supposedly Jamal ran outside and punched the dude in the head and pulled him off the bike. And then the same guy says, Jermell said, "I'll kill you with my bare hands." But it's their cousin. It's their cousin. So I'm always suspect when it comes to family members asking for money, because usually that's what it's about. I want something that I think I deserve, and you ain't giving it to me. So I'm gonna pull some shit like this. So let's let that shit play out in court, because I don't think it's nothing to it. I don't think it's gonna affect the fight. I think it's just a family squabble. A motherfucker wants some money, he ain't getting it. He mad, so he's
but to be fair, Sheldon, if you look at his history, though, he doesn't have a history of being overly emotional and hot-headed. So, to just,
bro,
I mean, we have to look at we have to wait for all the evidence to come out.
No,
Jamal Charlo, bro. Come on, he's a heated guy.
It don't matter, bro. He just said it, bro. That nigga cousin. If it got something to do with a family member, that nigga weird, bro.
Karma's talking about. If you're a little older, you understand that in family dynamics, people sometimes do things when they're not getting what they think they deserve.
And that's even in your
Something
best
like
friend, whoever.
Blackmail in a way, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, blackmail, but more of a fucking entitlement too. Like, you know what, you know, you fucking
It's not really blackmail. It's more like
like entitlement. I mean, so then they fucking say,
gay,
you know,
bro.
Yeah.
Like, just to hear that it was a family member and that nigga's trying to get the authorities involved, it's some gay shit, bro. Like, some shit.
They could have handled it different. You know what I mean, he could have handled it different.
How is it gay though, bro? Like
but to be fair, Rich, though, these two brothers have
bro,
threatened to shoot each other.
Don't even understand.
Come on, bro.
Jimmy,
Rich,
you feel like the
did you not see
Charlo
that
brothers
beef?
are kind of like out of control?
Bro, we already out of control.
Rich, give me a second with the boxing. Do you remember when they were beefing? Do you remember when they were beefing? They were showing each other their guns. Like, bro, these guys
in the sauna, he had an AK in the sauna.
Yeah. So I mean, for someone to say that they got heated,
you can have guns out here, bro. And especially in
but
Texas,
Rich, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, there is some evidence that
the style
these guys are
of what they're
emotional.
doing.
Come on, like, I mean,
having
it is what it is for me. Just to say if someone's trying to run a hustle on them, like,
Rich, I think he's just saying the style and what you was presenting.
Feel like the Charlo brothers need to, control themselves before they actually hurt somebody and probably kill somebody out here? I'm just saying though, you like them niggas is crazy. Like before something actually happens.
Go.
Yeah, bro. You remember the live when they were showing each other guns and threatening to, put people in body bags and this and that. Like, they are out of control, bro.
I mean, like with the Wilder situation, when Wilder said I will slap you, and then Charlo came back, I got people that would die for me. We'll smoke his bitch ass. Remember?
Look, Look.
He was threatening to shoot Wilder.
Gonna put mayonnaise on a ham sandwich. They ain't gonna do nothing.
I'm gonna keep it a band, bro. I never believe that nigga Charlo.
Them niggas do look kind of crazy though, Sheldon. I ain't gonna lie.
They just go off, bro.
I believe Gervonta
I
Davis.
think they gonna say something, bro. I seen that weigh-ins get into it with people. Like I seen at the Castano weigh-in, it was like 30 guys that was screaming. It was like 30 guys that was screaming "Lions only," ready to take somebody's head off.
They 31 years old. If they were gonna do something,
Hey, do you know when I said that they take cocaine? It's because Tank Davis said that.
Yeah, he did. They had beef.
You know what I like to see? The Charlos versus the Diaz brothers, bro. The Charlos versus the Diaz brothers. That'd be tight.
Hey, Shelton Moore, what was you trying to say though? You gonna say something?
I said they 31 years old. H. If they was gonna do something, they would have done it already. Them niggas ain't gonna put mayonnaise on the ham sandwich. They're not gonna do nothing.
I don't know, Sean. Them niggas look crazy.
They ain't gonna bust a grape.
I know some crazy niggas when I see them. Them niggas look crazy. Them Charlo niggas.
No, they look like they already meds and shit.
That nigga said mayonnaise on the ham sandwich, bro.
That's the old school player talk, boy.
That's what the niggas.
What up, Taco?
To me, and y'all can't. What's happening? Y'all can't be mad at the family member, nigga. That nigga shouldn't have put his hands on him. Nigga, that nigga shouldn't have put his hands on him. Nigga, shit, you rich? You rich? Nigga, you my family, you put your hands on me, nigga? You goddamn right, nigga. Shit. That's your motherfucking fault. You goddamn
snitching?
right.
You snitching?
Nigga, give me my damn.
Bro,
Give me my
that's
chicken.
out, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If a family member tell him,
Give me my chicken.
That nigga's ex, bro. That nigga's ex.
No, but you should know better. You're a star athlete. Rich, should you not know better, though? You're a star athlete and a millionaire.
Rich.
Hands on me, nigga. I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass. That's what I don't give a fuck who you fight.
I'm not gonna call the police regardless of who the fuck it is.
Put your motherfucking hands on me, I'm gonna kick your motherfucking ass.
Nigga, and I want some of your chickens. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Nigga, you my cousin, nigga. You gonna put your hands on me and disrespect me, nigga? Nigga, fuck you then, nigga. You goddamn right, nigga. I'm coming for your chickens. Nigga, but nigga, if you a broke, if you my broke cousin.
So he's talking 6'9".
You got millions. And you gonna put
you my broke cousin, I'm gonna beat your ass. But if you my rich cousin, I'm gonna let
No, shut up. Okay, could he beat up a fighter? Rich, could he beat up a professional athlete?
Damn, look at this shit, y'all.
Come on, man.
That's nice. What
hey,
is that?
Jimmy, bro, guns are not, I know they're peculiar in the UK, bro. But here, guns are just guns. They're only guns.
Yeah.
No, but that's what I'm saying, though, Rich.
But everybody got guns just about, bro. Everybody
Rich,
got
but I think
guns.
he's saying the way that they're flossing them, though. You know what I'm talking about.
No, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you flash your guns, you threaten them to beat up people. Rich, Jamal Charlo is a bit of a bully, be honest. He's a bit of a bully. What is this cousin supposed to do?
I can understand that you would have did what his cousin did, but I wouldn't.
Taco got beat up by his broke cousin, Carmen Serene. Damn.
Maybe he did.
He should have known better.
He said.
Yeah, but Rich, should you not have known better? Why does he have to be a dummy? Rich, why is whenever a millionaire beats he should know better. He's a star athlete. He's a millionaire. He should fucking know better. You want to beat someone up? This is what happens. You want to act like a fucking savage? You get checked.
Hey, Jimmy, do you feel like Charlo should be held accountable for his actions? Both of the Charlo brothers?
Bro, this guy's a professional licensed fighter. His hands are registered weapons. You can't fucking put them on a civilian. You want to act like a dumb bitch, you get checked. You want to be a dummy, you get checked.
They're gonna get what they got coming. The arrest warrants are already out. So it is what it is.
So he said, "Touch me and I'll sue." That's what they're saying, huh? That's cool. Shit.
Exactly, bro. You can't be a professional prize fighter and put your hands on a civilian. You want to be a dummy, you get checked.
Why not?
This is the real
Why
way.
not? I'm not.
That shit on Instagram.
You did that shit all the time.
Damn, bro, like I seen crazy shit happen in boxing. Shelton Moore, we seen Mike Tyson, who was getting in trouble in and out the ring. And what happened? Mike Tyson ended up going to jail in the middle of his fucking prime. He went to jail, right, Shelton Moore?
Well, see, here's the thing, right? This is an old saying that y'all need to take heed to. When you're a grown man, right, you got to be man enough to accept the consequences of your actions. You do some shit that's going to get you in trouble, you get in trouble, you go to jail, that's on you. That's your fault. You got to think about shit before you do it. Because every decision you make in this world has consequences.
And the word of C-Mac, you got to keep me 55th straight.
You always going to have it.
My stomach hurt hella bad, boy. I got to take shit.
There you go.
At the end of the day, Rich, if you're a millionaire, Rich, if you're a millionaire and a licensed fighter, bro, you know better, Rich, and put your hands
You're
on
talking about
Jamal.
rise above it, right? You're talking about rise above it.
I'm not even saying that Jamal wasn't wrong for doing it.
And how you gonna whoop your cousin ass when he a professional fighter? How you gonna beat your cousin ass when he a professional fighter?
Oh,
how you gonna?
Oh,
bro,
the motherfucker had a pocket in my opinion, so he got his ass whooped. Now whatever comes with that, I'm a grown man.
My thing
I
is,
whoop his ass. I gotta accept what comes with it. So that's it. That's it. I gotta accept my punishment.
You ain't gonna.
Man, I'm a professional fighter. I'm gonna beat your ass professionally, nigga. On God, I'm gonna beat your ass.
but you're gonna pay more consequences than the other guy though.
Hey, I'm gonna beat my cousin ass in the living room like motherfucking like
old
Mel
days.
did Jody, nigga, on the hood. I'm gonna beat your ass, nigga.
Come on, Jody. Come on, boy.
Hey, but nah, look,
You get mad at me because I told you can't have 2,000.
I'm not saying that I ain't saying
Taco,
that
you
the
gotta stop
nigga
making
Charlo and them.
excuses for these niggas, man. That
I'm
nigga
not
made
saying
the
that.
decision, and he gotta live with the consequences of that decision.
Damn,
That's the way
Shelton
life
and Rich versus Taco.
No, because I ain't gonna lie. I feel like Sheldon is agreeing with Taco, but nah, what I'm saying
Oh,
is,
damn.
Hey, and after I beat your ass, you better not call the police on me.
and that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah,
it's kind of weird when you
that's
start calling
cool,
the
too.
police
When
on
I get
your
out of
family,
jail, I'm
like,
gonna
bro,
beat your
that's
ass
some
again.
gay shit,
Hey,
bro.
nigga.
Like,
Hey, I can guarantee you this: whoever the cousin is, him doing that to the Charlos fucked up with everybody. I bet you nobody in this family like him. When the Charlos paying for the family reunion at the park, nigga, he not invited. When Christmas come around, don't come to my house, nigga. On me, he's probably just fucked up his whole little.
You know what probably happened? He probably said, "Man, you scared of Canelo. Canelo beat your ass." He probably said that. He got mad.
If your big cousin was a professional wrestler and he power slammed you through a table, like I wouldn't be cool with that, bro. Like, if my big cousin was twice my size and he power slammed me through a table,
I ain't call the police on no
man.
nigga, man. That's
The average nigga out here walking like 160. So I don't know.
Did you call the police?
Man, you call the police on me, I'm gonna beat your ass again.
Hey, check us out. If somebody power slams,
I beat your ass. If I whip your ass and you call the police on me, you got another ass whipping coming.
nah. If somebody power slams me through a table, bro, at my size, I'm gonna be like, you know what? I gotta get the strap. Fuck it. You power slam me through a table.
If you niggas not fighting a nigga for physically disrespecting you, bro, you're out. I don't care. See, because Taco just said you gonna beat your professional cousin ass. Hell no, you probably not gonna beat that nigga ass.
Try it.
You just gonna let that nigga slap you up because that nigga pro?
Yeah, but obviously, Rich, obviously try to fight back.
Hold on, Rich, where you grew up at?
North Oakland.
So you know, if you can't win the fight, grab a brick, grab a stick, do something.
Yeah, something.
No, not even that. Not even that.
Yeah, you're right.
But not
a street
even
fight.
that, OG.
If you smart though,
calling the police on my cousin, bro.
Rich, he was smart though. Why grab a brick? Why grab a brick when you can become a millionaire?
This nigga, like he just said, that nigga trying to host all the Christmas parties.
I don't give a fuck. I'm a busting in his head or something.
No, I'm not.
I don't give a fuck. I'm a busting in his head or something. I'm a busting in his head.
Are you calling the
police? I'm busting in his head or something. I'm not calling the police.
Well, we're different, bro. We grew up different. I know, but we all grew up different, bro. I fought my cousins many times, but they're not professional fighters. But either way, I'll just take an L and keep it pushing.
On me, you can. You still gonna be able to come to the Christmas party. You hear me? You know what I mean?
Just don't call the Christmas party. That guy's probably.
I'll just tell that motherfucker, hey man, don't be hitting me so goddamn hard next time. Shit,
bruh,
we family. Don't be hitting me so hard.
Cause y'all probably don't understand what it is to actually lead. If you a head nigga in the family, on God, nigga, me, I'm not even, but I'm like the favorite to some of my aunties and uncles. Nigga, if I'm into it with one of my cousins and it's a function at their house and I'm like, nah, he can't come. Nigga, they probably not gonna let the nigga come on me. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because that's just how that shit gonna go. Now, if I'm the nigga who actually throwing, if I'm actually the nigga throwing the party, it's my money, it's my house. You think you gonna come to that bitch after you call the police on me?
Boy, I'd have beat your ass again, nigga. What you talking about?
Like, you a weirdo. Why? Like, nigga, you calling the slave catchers on niggas? What is wrong with you, bro? You niggas out of here.
It don't work like that. It don't work like that. But I'm just saying, if you beat my ass, you're the head of the family.
Niggas trying to get some money.
My ass, if I can't win, I'm gonna put your ass in the head or something.
He might have never liked him, bro, and he might have been lying.
And you still gonna get invited. And you still gonna get invited to the Christmas party, and we gonna laugh about it. Like, nigga, I whipped your ass. You smacked me with that motherfucking brick. You a fool, nigga.
Exactly.
On me. But if you call the police on me,
that's different.
Okay, there's no coming back from that.
Ain't no coming
back. I get it, bro. Hey, bro, but you got to see it. There's two sides of the fence, right? Some people, grew up with it, how they did, and they see it like that. Some people see it like we do, like me, like. If I get down with my cousin who's a professional boxer and he whoops my ass, I'm gonna be like, let me try to figure this shit out and whoop his ass the next time. I'm gonna keep going until I win one. You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
Stop.
You crazy. I gotta get one. I gotta get one.
I ain't telling
I
no
done left
fucking
bitches.
body.
I done left bitches to call the police.
Your ass gonna keep fighting. You gonna
keep getting beat up.
Fuck you gonna
I've done that before growing up, bro. I've lost some fights and I'm like, I gotta fight this motherfucker again. And fought him again. I'm like, God damn, I can't get my ass whooped.
Then you bust him in the head with something.
No, that's what that means.
That's real nigga shit though. At least you went back for your fate again, nigga.
Yeah, I got back. Hey, boom, 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 and like I did a little better, but still got fucked up, lightweight, and hey, fuck it. And then we became real cool, homies,
nigga. And that's what I'm saying, bro. You only deserve a rematch if you put up a fight. If I beat your ass, don't come back for no rematch, nigga. Fuck around and be worse. I fuck around and hit your ass with a goddamn stick, nigga. You already know what it was the first time. Why come back for some more?
Hey, there's some motherfuckers, bro, that will fight you 20 times.
Man, I hate niggas like that. It was a nigga like that I grew up with. Nigga, like, bro, get your lame ass on somewhere.
Hey, you get tired of beating them up, bro.
Hey, what day they say to Baby D? You ain't gonna catch me as usual.
You ain't gonna catch me.
Don't make me nigga that shit over with.
Taco, so bro, if you trying to take your family money, bro, then
but
that,
you know how
really
you know how it go in the hood, bro. Q, you know how it goes in the hood, bro. I gotta get
call a nigga. If you call the police on a nigga in the hood, you're ex. You're cooked.
You know what it is too, bro. Nowadays, though, with the youngsters, social media bucks them up, bro, because they keep on reliving that day over and over and over. You know what I mean? Back in the day, I'm 37. We didn't have that shit. We fight and that was it.
If I see you at church, if I see you at the grocery store, if I see you at the party, wherever the fuck I see you at. Hey, you gotta run that back, homie.
Yeah.
You already know what time it is.
Hey, show.
Okay.
What happened to niggas when they call the police?
Okay, so you tell me this. Everybody remember when Kimbo Slice knocked that nigga out in the backyard and fucked his eye up?
Oh.
Yeah. A nigga do you like that, you gonna keep wanting to run that fade back?
I'll be like, I gotta gracefully bow out.
I'm good after that.
Hey,
hey.
Wait a minute. If you're a homie, and I'm not trying to kill you, I'm gonna bust him in the head or something. That's what I'm gonna do.
Hey, Kimbo was a dog for that one. Kimbo Halfwood's whole shit was gone, bro.
Hey, nah, but look. If that nigga, I get what you're saying. You're not gonna try to fight that nigga. You're not just gonna be like, you know what, I need that again. You feel me? But if that nigga try to hold you or something, like nigga, like y'all could be having a disagreement or something, and then that nigga try to hold you, and that nigga try to slap
you in the head.
You most definitely gonna fight that nigga again.
You have to.
Yeah.
And then after that, bro, after that, you don't go kick it with him no more. You see him, you say, I'm gonna go this way.
You're talking about the family reunion, bro. But if Jamal Charlo was uncool with this guy anyway, he wouldn't let him come to the family reunion anyway.
That's true.
So
too.
See, Jimmy, because it's always respect. If you fight a nigga, whether it's your family member, well, really, I'm gonna be mad because you a hoe ass nigga because you mad because I told you no on something. You know what I mean? That's probably why you mad. You asked me for something, I said no. You ain't like how you took it. So besides that, if we fight and you don't call the police on me and you give me a fight back, nigga, yeah, I'm gonna respect you. Like, yeah, man, we fought. Even if you was tripping, like, man, I was tripping, little cousin had to fight me off and shit. You know what I mean? Gonna come back. Hell yeah, you
gotta do it like C-Mac and keep it 55th Street. He took his DP and kept it pushing.
55th Street.
That was, hey, I love that fool. I watch all this shit.
Hey, that nigga Prime Time said he took his DP and kept it pushing.
Right, pushing it, pushing. 55th Street.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe Jamal Charlo does come across as a guy that is a bit of a, bully in it.
Yeah,
So
Look,
he
bro,
probably trying to
Jimmy, you keep wanting to go back and forth about this. It just proves that you should not be talking the way you be talking on this bitch, bro.
No, but I'm just saying, Rich, if someone slapped the shit out of you and like and I knew you couldn't bust the grape, I'd tell you, bro, like, man, you know what? I mean, stop getting this ass whooping. Like, Rich, how many times would you have to take that ass whooping until you thought, you know what?
Go get a check. Go get a check.
I'm a real nigga. I'm not out here just looking to fight everybody, bro. But if a nigga disrespect me, we're gonna fight, bro. What are we
Are you fighting method? Are you fighting method or no?
What do you do?
What do you mean method?
Are you method cool or do you guys beef all
Rich,
year?
say you get your ass whooped twice. What do you do then, Rich?
That's my brother. I
What's
ain't
your
never
third
got
option?
into an argument with that nigga in my life.
Oh.
No,
Niggas
but
don't
Rich, I'm
disrespect
asking
me.
you.
I
Let's
don't
say you
argue
fight
with
the guy.
nobody.
He whoops your ass twice. What do you do? What do you do after he whoops your ass twice?
I don't call the police. What are we talking about? I lost 2 fights.
Hebrew, Mackey's not an actor, bro. Hebrew, did you see Mackey took his DP, got fucked up, and came at 55th Street, bro? Shit, what the fuck? Is that an actor? Probably beat your ass.
You're a millionaire.
Y'all seeing that shit in the UK? Y'all seeing that?
Yeah, but Rich, if you were a listen, you're a smart guy, Rich. You'd know in it. If you were a multi-millionaire, would you put yourself in a position where someone would?
I hear what you're saying.
Jimmy already said that nigga Charlo and them be on some nut shit.
Bullshit. Yeah.
He'll be wrong for doing that. But
Hey, I'm about to add Taco. I'm finna. Hey, Shelton Moore, don't go anywhere, Shelton. I'm about to add Taco. He gonna be quick. Don't go, Shelton. Just chill for.
But look, nah, I'm not, bro. Like, I'm not.
Taquito.
Yeah, man. I mean, at the end of the day, bro.
What's up?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
I was just saying, like, I know that nigga was wrong. You feel me? Like, he's supposed to know that his hands is licensed and that he can't do certain shit that regular motherfuckers can do.
But he didn't give a fuck. Yeah.
But at the same time, bro, his cousin is not supposed
bro?
to be. His cousin, no, that's what I'm saying. His cousin is not supposed to be involved in the police, bro. That shit is gay, bro. I couldn't imagine.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine none of my family members calling the police, and unless niggas was like on some other ass shit, like
murder you, cut your throat off.
Yeah, on some murder. Like, no, like you're not. Nobody's thinking about calling the police on their family members. If you do, and then if you think about getting some money out that shit, nigga, you weird, bro. Like, what you doing?
Yo, that is wrong,
bro.
I agree with you 100%.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Being a boxer and having your hands licensed, bro, that does not mean I can't, bro. I can't punch a nigga that's disrespectful or acting crazy. That's literally like being a boxer and everybody.
No, it
hold up. That's literally like I'm a licensed boxer and everybody that's not a licensed boxer is like a female. Like how dudes don't supposed to hit females, I can't hit another nigga just because my shit licensed. Bitch, I'm a blaze your ass. No, fuck you talking about? I'm a blaze your bitch ass.
I hear what you're saying.
Someone puts a hand
No, Jimmy, hold on.
And
I know what you're saying, Q. No, yeah.
If someone's running their mouth and you punch their lights out, break their jaw, come on, that's some stupidity.
You're fucking jail.
Hey, gotta do what I gotta do. A regular nigga.
I know, Q. No, I hear what you're saying, bro. No, I hear what you're saying, but you're gonna be the one on the shitty end of the stick, like with the law and with all kinds of shit, bro. I mean, it sucks.
Hey, you want to know why? Go to the body. Go to the body. Go to the body.
Yeah, but when you're in the moment, you gotta go to the body,
bro.
What did I say earlier, Prime? That's the decision that you made.
Yeah.
The decision
You're
that
right.
you made. Yep. And you gotta accept the consequences of that decision.
Like we all do. Yeah, you're 100%
yeah,
right.
that's a fact. Everybody do. You know what I'm saying? Now that nigga Charlo gotta go through that, and the cousin is damn near ex.
And luckily,
nigga, that ain't nothing but a terroristic threat. That's some.
But no, those terroristic threats, bro. My boy got 2 years for a terrorist threat, bro. 2 years.
What'd he do? What he was yelling at the police?
Nah, he was actually even worse. He was fucking he got an Uber or a Lyft or whatever. He fucking went crazy on them, was talking shit to them, and then they fucking charged him with a terroristic threat to the Uber driver, and he got 2 years, bro.
Stranger. It was a stranger, bro. Like,
yeah.
The fact that we even talking about this and it's a family member, you feel me? And
yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. But yeah, if you don't have, luckily the Charlo, they got some bread, so it's cool. But if you don't got no bread and you do a terroristic threat, bro, yeah, you gonna get fucked if you ain't got a lawyer, bro. I've seen it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, yeah, it's all about your lawyer. I done had some
100%, bro.
motherfuckers beat some crazy ass cases. My nigga done shot a motherfucker at a party, shooting at a crowd, shot a bitch in the ear, hit somebody in the back.
Fuck.
Reb, that nigga sat in jail for like a year and a half and beat the case.
Yeah, if you got a lawyer, yeah. Well, my girl's a lawyer, bro, and I see it, bro. I see where.
Right, though. Professional fighters. Do you think it's right that professional fighters can take advantage of their professional athletic background and beat the shit out of civilians? Do you think that's cool?
Shit, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Straight body shots. Hey,
let me read this real quick. It says Prime deep throats Alvarez every day on a panel and caps for Ryan Valdez and dudes a Goofy. No, a Goofy and a cap for a couple other Mexicans too. You forgot to put in there, bro. So you get your back straight. You almost there, Danny the Great.
Never had the fucking balls to jump on.
You're almost there, Danny the Great. A couple more things you gotta put in. It is.
Always running his mouth, talking about how much of a gangster he is in the chat.
Jimmy, bro.
The pussy's never been
you
on the
just
camera.
said that you would call the police on your cousin or something like that.
No, I didn't.
No, yes, you
I
did.
didn't. I said as a no. I said as a multi-millionaire, right? As a multi-millionaire and a fucking licensed professional, you should know better, bro. You act like a fucking dummy. You get down like a dummy.
Yeah.
Nah,
I mean,
you was just advocating for calling the police on people that you know can beat you up.
Hold up. Let me ask you this then. Hold up. Let me ask Jimmy this then.
Yep. Because you can't be having somebody and then talking like that.
It's just different perspective, bro. He's seeing it from a rational perspective. We're seeing it for like how we grew up. We grew up more like.
Let this nigga answer the question, man.
Here's something, Jimmy.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
Now Q was talking. What are you saying, Q?
What would you do?
Nah, I was saying, well, I was in that position. You know what I mean? What would you do?
If I was in that position, my cousin whooped my ass. I think I'd probably go take a gun and blow his brains out because if he's a professional
no, Jimmy. I'm talking about if you the
school shooter.
If you the millionaire boxer, with the licensed hands, what you gonna do?
What would I do if my cousin tried attacking me physically?
Yeah.
I'd whoop his ass, but that's self-defense. Charlo's the one apparently saying that he's the one who got
everybody's ass, Jimmy. That's not the way the world works.
Nah, fuck that.
You're not whooping everybody. Say that shit to the wrong person.
Yeah, but come on, is some random like civilian going to attack one of the Charlos?
What if your cousin was Jamel Charlo, bro?
Some things you can say to some people. You say to some people, some things you cannot say to other people. Some people don't take it that way. And you say the wrong thing to the wrong motherfucker, you're gonna get hurt.
Some people even take it further than that. They'll blow your whole noodle off. Some people don't even fight.
We saying, what if your cousin was like, you feel me, like somebody like a real boxer, like
Canelo,
like Catterall or something.
Canelo. My cousin was Canelo. I'll sue his ass.
Or what?
If Canelo was my cousin, I'll sue his ass. Right when he told me something disrespectful.
Bro, you can't sue him. I'm telling you the reason why the nigga mad. He probably told the nigga.
Yeah, I'm fucking around.
He probably asking for some. Hey man, I'm trying to do something for my dog.
I'm trying to get some raps and I'm trying to get some Black and Miles and some raps.
Nah, my nigga ain't on me, and the nigga want to get mad.
That could be the cousin. That don't even know Charlo like that, bro. They don't even like I don't even know the dynamics. For me personally, I never have fought none of my cousins. Me and my cousins got too much respect for each other to fight for each other. For one, that's for one. Me and my cousins, my brothers, we never had a fight. You feel me?
Yeah, they're talking fast as a motherfucker, boy.
I don't know how everybody else family dynamic is, but mine ain't like that. That's for one. You feel me? For two, you a professional boxer, dog. You feel me? Bruh, for one, nigga, you shouldn't put your hands in one, bruh. Feel me? For two, bro.
You're breaking up, cuz. You're breaking up, cuz.
How you do me? I might want to do
fine, bro. Don't talk about that.
I might want to do
he is.
Scandalous. You feel me? So
it's he's probably a cripping.
And that saved each other lives.
Did he hurt dude though?
Nah, I'm gonna say.
You feel me?
I'm gonna say this, Taco.
Did dude get hurt?
If a nigga should feel like that toward a boxer, well, a nigga when a nigga approach a boxer, talk to him or any that way, they better not raise their fucking voice. They better be nice and all that shit. On me, okay, because in one breath a motherfucker be like, man, ain't no boxer about to do this to me, and and
I
you'll
mean,
put
I
on some
don't
extra
agree with
tough
that
shit.
shit, but
But
they
then when he
sit up
put his
there and
hands on
they
you,
acting
oh
like
man, this nigga hands license, man. He don't supposed to be doing
Man,
all
he's
that.
No, but
mad.
He don't
Q,
supposed to be doing this
no,
and
Q, that's
that.
not the way
Don't
it
do shit
works.
like that.
Charlo
You
hurt
can
this
say
dude
I'm
and
whatever
not
you
put him
want
in
to
the
against it.
someone.
hospital or
You can't
something.
physically put your hands on someone. That's illegal.
Man,
Q,
okay,
you
but
don't
okay,
say you
Nah,
bro. So don't
hey,
talk to a
nah,
nigga
hey,
crazy,
nah,
bro.
look,
Bro,
Say
nah,
whatever
you
the
look,
fuck
can't
you
talk
Jimmy,
want
to
to
a
They
say.
acting
nigga crazy, bro.
like
You
Charlo
better.
put this dude in the
Jimmy,
emergency room
Jimmy,
though or
bro,
something, urgent care or
Jimmy,
Nah,
bro,
something.
I ain't,
Jimmy.
bro. I'm not
Let me
saying
let
that.
me
What the
say
fuck
this.
is he
Let me
talking
say this.
about, bro?
Let me,
You
Jimmy.
can't
Let me
say
let
what
me
the
let
fuck
me
you
let me
want to say to
let
people.
me.
You fucking wrong wig split. What the fuck is wrong with
Exactly.
No,
So
that's
that's
what I'm
what I'm
saying.
saying,
Nah,
though.
look,
So
look,
when it
look.
come to a boxer with licensed hands, bro, if a nigga feel like a boxer with licensed hands shouldn't put their hands or do no shit like that, well, you shouldn't even raise your fucking voice to a nigga to provoke that shit. If you feel like the punishment
What?
gonna be that
Hey,
fucking
bro.
harsh,
Oh, can I, hold on, hold
on
on,
me.
hold on a second. Hey, what
Legally
about? But
speaking,
what about
legally
like?
speaking, though, Q.
Hey, let's say it like this,
Hey,
bro,
nah,
real
but let
quick.
me
What
say
about?
this.
What about like if Jamal Charlo just like walks up in there? I don't, cause we don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying this is just funny. What if he just like always on that? Like I could beat everybody's fucking ass up in here. Don't talk to me.
Well,
Don't.
wait, stand
That'd be
clear.
fucked up.
You better
Stand
say that
the
shit
What
fuck
did the
before
Charlos
clear,
do
you
when
go
nigga.
Jared
say
Hurd slapped the
comedian
shit
because
out of
I'm
him?
Stand the
not.
Nothing.
fuck clear,
No,
nigga.
let's keep it real.
Yeah, I
Listen,
guess.
when Jared Hurd slapped the shit out of
You
Charlo,
better
what did he
stand the
do?
fuck
Nothing.
clear.
Yeah, I
I
guess.
mean,
Exactly, but what did
Charlo
Charlo
didn't
do
even
when
hurt
Jared Hurd
dude.
slapped the
Wouldn't
bitch
he
out of
even
him?
give him
Nothing. He
some
just
bread
stood there and
for it,
took
bro?
it.
That's
But it's
janky as
real
fuck,
easy to be
bro.
a gangster
Nah,
and a
then my
civilian,
other
though.
car.
Don't
Family,
say
bro.
it
I
if
don't
you love
care.
it. Take
Hey,
the chin. I'm gonna see it. I'm
hey,
gonna see
Bro,
whether
when
he.
Danny Jacobs
hey,
Nah,
walked
my
up on
shit. Let me
Charlo in the
see.
hallway,
I know
what
that on my
happened? He
other
started
car because that
stuttering.
bitch.
Like, come on, man.
hey,
Like,
That's
hey,
that's
Jimmy,
bad,
some
bro.
hoe
bro.
I
shit.
don't care.
Jimmy, bro,
I'm sitting here and
you
I'm thinking
pretty
about the
much
whole
just
optics of the situation. They acting like Charlo broke this dude's neck or something,
Yeah,
bro. Sit
yeah,
back.
bro.
You
You
Yeah.
should
niggas
never call
sound
your the
real
police on
scary
your
on the
family
panel.
like that.
All you niggas
but
They're
nah,
sound
acting
real
like he
fucking
killed dude
scary
or
on the
something.
panel.
You know what he should have did would have been better. Be like, man, Charlo's a bitch. I mean, just talk your shit, and then he goes away, and that's it. You know what I mean? Fuck it. You
What I'm
make more
saying about
money off
Charlo,
that.
yeah, if you actually do their
Put that shit
research
on
on their
YouTube. Be
history,
like, I punked Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Put
hey,
it on YouTube. Be like,
You
I punked my cousin
sound
Charlo.
real scary, bro. Jimmy, you
hey,
starting to
nah,
sound
look,
real funny, homie.
hey, nah, look, Jimmy, bro, this is the problem, bro. You pretty much just said your character. You say you can say anything you want to anybody, but hitting him is if you put your hands on him, that's illegal. Like, bro, like, and that's
Nah,
why
not with
niggas come
your
on this
bro.
internet shit.
I
That's
don't
why
even do
niggas
that with
come on.
I'm telling
strangers.
you,
Nah, exactly. You supposed to show everybody respect, bro,
You
regardless. Like,
sounding
you
like
don't
a
just
bitch
talk to
right
niggas
now.
crazy, bro. Like, bro, and that's why niggas get on this internet and start saying shit that they know good and
Cause
damn
they
well
bitches.
they not supposed to
Cause
be
they
saying, bro,
bitches.
because they feel like motherfuckers can't do nothing to them or shouldn't be
Cause
able to
they
do nothing to them.
bitches.
Like,
Jimmy,
bro, that's
Rick,
that bitch
they
shit, bro.
bitches.
Like, don't get on here talking a certain way, bro. From this point
They
on, because
fucking
niggas is already
hoes.
talking about
That's why they
they
do
calling
that
the
shit, but
police on
nobody
their
can cause they
family
bitches.
and all this and
no,
all
but
this
No,
Rich,
other
I'm
Jimmy's
shit,
telling you,
meeting
bro.
look,
up. Jimmy's meeting up with Method in July, bro.
No,
He pulling
Jimmy
up.
is
That's
He
funny
Jimmy is
as
pulling
not
fuck,
up,
no,
bro.
bro.
Rich, I'm telling you the
He
law,
Jimmy
though,
is
pulling
not
up,
Rich.
bro.
confrontational,
So
bro.
don't
I'm not
fucking
saying I
talk to
like it,
Jimmy
Rich.
that
That's
way.
the law.
Yes,
Okay,
yeah,
Rich,
he's
what's the
talking.
law then?
That's hilarious.
Bro, you want some soft shit, bro? Just don't talk a certain
Yeah,
way,
but Rich,
bro.
it's
Oh
got
God,
nothing to do
bro,
with
that
that,
is
bro. Like,
funny.
what's the law?
No,
What's
but
the law?
Jimmy, the law
I'm asking you.
says, bro. The law also says like fuck the law, cause motherfuckers adults. Niggas don't need laws to live, bro. What are we talking
Until
about,
they
bro? You
do.
supposed to
Until
show
they do, though.
you.
A lot of people are gangsters
Hold
and they
on,
all of a
hold
sudden they
on,
call the
hold on,
cops too.
hold on. Bro, when you interact with people, bro, especially if you don't know them, what do you look like disrespecting somebody, bro? Like
Yeah,
motherfuckers
well,
that
that's
kill
different.
you. You don't even know
That's
this
different.
person, and you
You talk
talking
about
to
in
them a
jail? You talk
certain
about the
way, bro.
rack? You said the
What are
rack?
you talking about? What you talking about?
That's why they talk online,
I'm
cause they
talking about on
hoes.
this fucking live. I'm talking about on this live, bro.
Oh.
Cause they
I'm
bitches.
talking about
Only
in
a
your
bitch
everyday
does
life,
that.
nigga. You're not supposed to just disrespect people, bro. And I could tell, bro, like I could tell when niggas be on, bro. Niggas said that shit. I'm like, oh, so that's why niggas get on here saying shit.
They fucking
the way that
soft,
they
Rich.
do, bro.
No,
Rich,
no,
It's
no,
weird.
they
no.
fucking
See,
soft.
Rich, you have to put things into context. Say if I run up to you and slap the shit out of you, would I be arrested?
You wouldn't do that.
Like, say if I robbed you right now. Say you're sitting in your
Hell
car
no.
and I robbed your car. I'd
No,
get
you
arrested,
wouldn't
Rich.
get arrested. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Because I'm not
Rich, you'd call the police on me.
you, nigga.
If I dragged you out your car, stripped you naked, and
Man,
robbed
get
you,
the fuck
you'd call the
outta here,
police
nigga.
on me, Rich.
Jimmy, you walk up and slap me. If the police
Well,
come, nigga, nothing happened. What are you talking
no,
about?
I'm just saying, Rich. Let's say if I stripped you down naked right now, I left you
Nigga,
naked in the
never
alley.
happened,
The first thing you do is go to the police.
Bro,
Rich,
like to
okay,
me,
so if I robbed you, what would you do,
bro, to
Rich?
me, it's
your nature, bro.
To me,
So he know
a
if
nigga to
you
say what they
he
would
know if
do,
you
bro.
when you do
like,
that.
like it's okay to call
Is that what you
police and
saying?
shit for other shit. If somebody rob your car, if somebody's jack your car, you gonna call the police.
Nigga, if somebody rob your ass at a restaurant, nigga, you gonna call the police, nigga. If somebody shoot at your house, nigga, you gonna call the police, nigga. So nigga, my cousin beat my ass, nigga. Nigga, my cousin, nigga, hold on. Let me tell you. Hey, if my cousin wasn't rich and we fight, nigga, I'm beating his ass, nigga, and it's nothing else. But nigga, you rich, you a professional boxer, nigga, and you put your hands on me and disrespect me? Nigga, you have to pay me, nigga. I'm gonna take it's either pay me or I'm gonna take your life. Which one is it? Pay me or I'm gonna take your life. Which one is it? Nigga, I'm a pop you, I'm a nigga, or you gonna cash me out. So it's better for me. It's better for me. I'm gonna get paid.
I'm gonna make
Hell no, nigga, goddamn right, nigga. Nigga, you rich. Nigga, my rich cousin, my professional boxer cousin gonna beat my ass. Nigga, y'all niggas tripping. And y'all niggas up here talking about, yeah, I'm gonna keep on trying to fight him. I'm gonna keep on trying to fight him.
Bro, niggas did not
get that shit out of here.
I ain't never said that.
Y'all gonna keep going back and get your ass whooped. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
You know goddamn well the fight ain't over till I win, nigga.
Nigga, you gonna keep getting your ass whooped in, Sheldon.
Taco, you know I never said that shit. All I said was I'm not fighting nigga at all.
Fuck that, nigga. You feel that confident in putting your hands on me, and you a rich boxer, nigga, and you a professional boxer. Your hands is web straps, lethal weapons, and you and nigga, you gonna put your and you think I'm just gonna let that shit slide? Oh no, cuz you gonna come over next week, cuz we good, it's nothing, cuz I still love you. Niggas crazy.
Taco, that kind of sound like some woman shit. Like,
damn, some woman shit.
Woman shit or whatever you want to.
That's how women
you can call it woman shit or whatever you want to. I don't give a fuck what you call it. But I know I ain't a woman. I know a random nigga ain't finna come up and put his hands on me. Nigga, I know that for sure. So my thing is this.
See, there you go, Taco. See, there you go. That's what I'm talking about.
My thing is this. See, I don't know how that cousin was acting. I don't know how that cousin was acting. I'm telling y'all for how I act and how I am.
Anybody that knows me in LA Compton or Watts knows that I don't play fair. So do it if you want to.
Damn, there you go.
Man, you feel me?
Hey, but look, this is what I'm saying though. I'm not. Hold on, wait. Don't hold on, wait. I was saying something. You had
that's good, Shelton.
Damn, I forgot.
Because you know how Southsiders are out there, man. We don't play, bro. We always have something with us.
Man,
we don't play fair. That's fair.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Nigga, you think you gonna let a random person whoop your ass? Bro, if a random person was to come up to you and try to fight you or something, you down there will pop that nigga. Most of you niggas down there pop a nigga that try to come up and fight y'all, right? Most of y'all would. Or y'all gonna fight the nigga. You feel me? It's whichever one, right? But nigga, this your blood, this your cousin who you supposed to have respect for you, nigga. And nigga, you beat my ass, nigga, and I know I can't whoop you. And nigga, if I pop you, nigga, my family members gonna be mad.
Hold up, Taco. Hold up, Taco. So Taco, you only mad because he rich.
Yeah, that's the only way I'm calling police. That's the only way.
Niggas crazy, man.
I'm gonna try to come up.
Hey, that's all I need to hear, my nigga. That's all I need to hear. Hey, look.
Q, that's his fault. Q, that's his fault. That's that nigga fault. Nigga, you whoop me, nigga. Nigga, you put me on. Nigga, you put me on. Nigga, it's over. Nigga, fuck you. Nigga, I'm here, nigga.
You niggas crazy, bro.
Nigga, I'm rich, bitch.
You gotta call out the blammy on her ass, boy.
All I need to know, nigga. That's all I need to know.
Hey, Q, if the nigga broke, nigga, I'm beating your ass. Nigga, what you mean? You get these hands, nigga.
Hey, all you need hey, Taco, I know you got a gang of guns, but you gotta have an everyday carry right here. This is the everyday carry right here.
Nah, I know I got
guns
on the neck, bro. What is wrong with you, nigga?
Hollow point.
No, I gotta get the. I'm about to get the G26 next.
I seen that one. I seen your gun. Hey, you have a gang of guns though. That's what's up.
Ain't no wrong with showing the straps on the neck. You know what I mean? It's just straps.
Yeah, we're just not showing no violence. We're just saying that my license registered.
Nah, yeah, mine is.
Even if it wasn't registered, it's just
mine is too.
Strap, my nigga.
I don't know, nigga.
Hey, all bullshit aside though, today in this world, bro, you gotta have something with you. A motherfucking blade, a strap, fucking something. Nah, not even a blade. Have a strap, bro. Fuck that.
That nigga said not even a blade. Have a strap.
Hey, you gotta be strapped up, bro. Like real shit. You never know what happens, bro. You never know, bro. It seemed like every time I ride without my strap, some shit happen, bro.
Always,
God,
bro.
Every fucking time.
Yeah.
Every time. It's
like I told my little, like I tell my little cousins though, like they have one too. I said, but you gotta understand too though that if you pull that shit, you gotta use it, bro, and you gotta suffer the consequences that come with this shit.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna sit right there and wait for the police on your ass.
Me too. I'm the same way. Like I know what the consequences.
And go ahead
and deal with it.
I'm getting
out.
Do
whatever.
Though.
Yeah.
I'm getting out though.
But anyway,
hey, Taco Grimy, man. On me, like, hey, like my nigga AO said, Taco and Grimy.
Yeah, that's that real Oakland shit right there, nigga. That's what that is.
Nigga, a lot of you niggas do. Y'all say that shit like
I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga, bro, y'all niggas gonna be sitting in your house all
Hey,
lumped up
that's the type of Oakland niggas I know, Rick. I'm just
you
keeping
niggas
it
gonna
above.
be sitting in your house all lumped up and shit, and then look, you gonna go and gonna look at your cousin all in this Lambo, all in this fat ass house, while you up there sitting there lumped up and shit.
I ain't denying that.
Bro, this nigga, fuck this nigga, blood.
Like,
this nigga beat my ass. Nigga, I can't even beat his ass.
Hey, Taco, he gonna be like Chauncey, man. Fuck Kane. Wait till the police get this video. Fuck Kane. Fuck Kane. Wait till the popo get this video.
Hey, that's gonna be Taco. Taco gonna get the film from his iHome and shit. To the police station.
Fuck Kane. Fucking Chauncey.
He ain't gonna be saying shit when the police get this video.
Get this shit.
Goddamn right.
Fuck Kane. Kane ain't shit. It looked like Kane whooping your ass the other day. Hey.
Yeah, this look like Charlo beating your ass up. Hey,
nigga, me and my wife be dancing and shit. Nigga, we gonna
yeah.
Like all that shit, nigga.
Oh, that's fucking funny, bro. And they were watching boxing too. I can't remember what fight they were watching on TV and showed it too in that part. Fuck. Can't remember, bro.
You niggas tripping, nigga. Nigga, my rich
fucking Chauncey.
My rich cousin gonna beat my ass.
And
nigga, drive off in this Lambo. My rich cousin gonna beat my ass. Drive off in this Lambo and shit, and go talk shit and shit all over the phone and shit. Probably all the cousins talking shit. You feel me? Nigga, you gonna go back to your 1-bedroom or 2-bedroom apartment, nigga. Hell of shit all everywhere, nigga. And you niggas gonna be cool with that shit. You niggas gonna nigga, I'm gonna get him next time. I'm gonna pick up a 2x4 next time.
Nigga, hell nah. See, I wouldn't do that. That's what I'm trying to tell niggas, bro.
You know the best thing to do, bro?
If y'all so threatened by a nigga hands that's licensed, you better not fight that nigga. If anything, you better be on this side. He a millionaire. You better be working for the nigga. You better be working for the nigga.
He always right, Hey, he always right. He always right. He always right.
On me, that nigga right in a motherfucker.
But what I can't say Charlo and shit, them niggas is different, bro. Like my cousins, I don't got no cousins that act like my cousins is ghetto and shit. I got some, but they ain't like that though. Them niggas like on the
Hey, Taco, though, I know some families, bro, that they be squabbling it up. All the cousins, the brothers, the dads be beating each other up.
Yeah, me and my cousins don't. Well, I never fought none of my cousins. Them niggas probably fought each other, but ain't nobody fight me. Niggas,
probably carry yourself different, though, you know what I mean? Around them and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they are, bruh. Nigga, I'll fuck you up. That's why. Yeah. That's all that was. Niggas knew.
I ain't gonna lie to Charlos. Jamel do look like he played too much, like a extra aggressive ass nigga that you shadow box and then he get to touching you for real, like nigga.
Slapping the shit out your ass.
I'm telling you, bro.
We all know, bro. Let's keep it real. Like, for real. Like, wow, like fuck,
motherfucker. Some bullying, and because it looked like because they got money, them niggas try to treat you different and shit. That's how they just come off to me. I don't know if they like that, but that's how I look.
Yeah. Like, go make me a sandwich, motherfucker. Like, goddamn, bro. Like,
right. Yeah, he do got that. You got that type of even the
Like,
big
bro.
I could see that shit, bro.
Bro, and then
You know what you gotta do?
After he beat his ass, nigga, I'll kill you, nigga, fuck, nigga, all that, nigga. Like, damn, cuz.
Broke ass.
Like,
yeah.
nigga, I thought you loved me. And you niggas gonna be cool with that shit. Y'all gonna go home and y'all gonna ride in your car fucked up with your girl and shit. Nigga, you niggas ain't gonna do shit. Nigga, you niggas talking about y'all about to go back and get a you niggas ain't finna rematch that, nigga.
Hey, you know what the best? Hey, you know what the best thing to do, bro? No, Taco. The best thing to do, bro. If you feel disrespected, if you're his cousin and you feel disrespected, what I would do, and I've always done, my pop said, "Hey, take off first, then just fuck it, boop, 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 start taking off first." You know what I mean?
And your power might not be enough.
But okay, at least you said, at least you took off. You know, he might have a little lump or two.
Fuck that. All I'm saying
Your
is
power ain't gonna be enough. You ain't that fuck with that nigga, bro.
Hey, one cool ass haymaker just.
Nigga, I gotta win. I gotta win, nigga.
I'm saying,
you know what? Hey, even better, Taco. What about this? What if we try to punk you and you just slap the shit out of him? Boom, like a bitch.
And that's where y'all fucking up from the jump. Don't fight that nigga. Why you arguing with this? You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
but so, hey, bro.
What's wrong with you, nigga?
It could have, like how I look at it, it could have been.
Y'all better learn how to take no. Hey, Taco. Niggas better learn how to take no. Taco. Niggas better learn how to take no for an answer, nigga. They better learn how to take no for an answer, nigga.
Charlo though. Charlo could have escalated that shit, bro. Come on,
what you gonna do?
Them niggas look like some shit starters. Them niggas look like they didn't start shit. Walk
Well,
around
on that
start shit
sauce,
with everybody.
on that sauce, like not.
Come on, bud.
Hey, bro, but you know what's crazy though, man? I don't even know how he got. It's crazy. Hopefully everything works out, man. And hopefully
it work out. But nigga, hey, if any one of my rich cousins, I don't got too many rich cousins. So nigga, you niggas looking at this, nigga. So you put your hands on me, you goddamn right, nigga. See, I'm coming up to that. Hey, when you rich, you go after people bad. Nigga, what do you used to be fine?
That's what he do.
This motherfucker. Nigga,
hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you something right now, Taco. It sounds crazy, but I grew up different than my wife, you know, and she's a lawyer, bro. That's what she tells me. She goes, Ross, she goes, hey, if somebody fucking attacks you or does something, hey, let them, bro. If they hit you, we'll get that bag. I'm like, what the fuck? I never heard of that shit. I'm like, so touch me and I'll sue. Fuck it. Let's go.
Nigga, what?
Yeah, what if it's a broke motherfucker? You gonna let a broke motherfucker?
Hell,
hey, they're gonna be paying you for the rest of their life, bro. Surely but surely, they won't have no license. They won't have no motherfucking nothing, bro. All their checks be garnished. Yeah, they will. They'll garnish all their checks.
Nah, if you
listen, I don't got no checks.
And now, if you a broke fighter and you get me, bro, nigga, we gotta, Nah,
what's that cat's name? That fool Hunter. That young cat. What's that dude's name? Hunter, I think his name is. He be beating people up all the time on the streets.
Nigga, bro, you can't be broke, nigga. Nah, nigga. My broke boxer cousin beat my ass, and I can't get no money. Nah, nigga.
And what if he's been boxing for like 6 months, bro? What if he's been boxing for like 6 months?
The pinky toe gotta go. Something gotta go. Something. Nigga,
he been learning the left hook for 6 months and he sleeps your ass.
Nigga, nah, nigga, you gonna have to, bro. Nigga, your next fight check gotta come to me or something, bro. Like real shit, nigga.
Jimmy says, what did Charlos do when Hurd slapped one and Jacobs pulled up on one? The Charlos didn't do nothing. Yeah, Jimmy bad. Fucking Jimmy, I love Jimmy. I don't give a fuck. Jimmy. The Charlos didn't do nothing.
Oh, when Jacobs pulled up on Charlo and them. Hey, them niggas lightweight did look like
he slapped one of them too,
bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Every time I see the Charlos around niggas, bro, them niggas be like on some other shit. They don't be on that like
rah shit.
Custer interview shit, bro.
Yeah,
no cap. And that's what I was saying, like, bro.
Michael Hunter's little bro. Yeah, OBZ.
Man, y'all bullshit. All it's gonna take for them niggas to lay a motherfucker out here, and y'all gonna be like, man, them niggas hands license. Y'all shouldn't have woo. Y'all on here talking like these niggas ain't that.
I'm not talking about them niggas fighting citizens. I'm saying when they get around their contemporaries, feel me, them niggas don't be on nothing.
Nigga, I seen them niggas with their contemporaries. You seen Jamel highlight reel, nigga? That nigga got bodies on this shit, dog. What
are you talking about? I'm talking about nigga when they run into these boxers in public, bro.
Nigga, that's what I'm talking about, nigga. That's what I'm talking about.
Them niggas be like be getting pressed up on them.
They do, bro. They get pressed up, bro, for sure.
Okay, I seen them get pressed up. I seen them get pressed up, but they ran Gervonta Davis and AB ass out the motherfucking ring. I seen his ass smoke Lubin. I seen them. Man, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Nigga, please.
Them niggas
I don't think so.
bro, you just said they contemporaries. I never seen them arguing in front of no other
talking
niggas.
about Danny Jacobs.
Yeah, he ran up on him, slapped him.
Nigga, that's Jamal, nigga. That's Jamal, my nigga. I done seen them niggas going at it with Jared Hurd, my nigga.
I seen Jamel. Them niggas, I seen Jamel staring like he was crazy, like he needed that. That nigga Boo Boo was like,
man,
what are you staring at? Nigga, like,
That
what's
nigga
up? You
Jared
wanna
Hurd
fight?
did slap him.
Hey, listen, Q, how did he run Tank Davis and Broner out the ring? Them niggas is like lightweights and shit.
No, I ain't say out the ring, my nigga. When they was in there arguing, nigga, Tank walked his ass out that motherfucker when they was arguing, bro.
We talking about at the weigh-in? At the weigh-in.
I don't know where them niggas. I don't know where them niggas.
Q, you talking about the weigh-in, right? That weigh-in when they had beef and shit, they was talking shit. What you talking about?
Wherever they was at, yeah, that little scene, that shit. But I'm not saying that. But I'm not
Tank wasn't gonna fuck his money up fucking with them niggas like that.
But I'm not saying that to say them niggas. None of that. At the end of the day, like I'm saying, look at that highlight reel, nigga. I know what the fuck that nigga do in the goddamn ring. Regardless what that nigga Rich saying or about contemporaries, put their ass in a motherfucking ring and we'll see what happens. But I done seen that nigga blaze niggas to heaven on my life. That nigga done knock some niggas the fuck out.
He's in my Charlo.
Man, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, Charlo unified champion, like for sure.
Well,
you
yeah, we're not saying that. We're just saying that he got pressed, though.
Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about, though, bro.
Press pressure bust pipes, nigga. Put that nigga under that.
But that's not the point, bro.
That
Niggas already be saying that them niggas be giving off that bully, like that bully hot.
Yeah,
bro.
I don't know.
Even be talking about it. That's why niggas bought up their contemporaries.
I like my fighters like that. I like my fighters hot.
Nigga, we talking about with family members. What you talking about? We not talking about with fighters,
bro. You just said contemporaries. Who you talking about?
He don't have the same energy with fighters.
Contemporaries be pressing them niggas. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
they do.
And I said I seen they highlights and I seen they fights, and they done clean some niggas the fuck out.
Yeah, that's fights
So this what I'm saying. Okay, the niggas you saying, I'm saying regardless.
The niggas I'm saying better than the niggas they didn't beat up.
Okay, that's cool. Who was that? Who was that?
I'm talking about Boo Boo.
Okay, like I said,
arguably
Boo Boo cool. Boo Boo cool, but he ain't. Nah, man. I ain't saying he can't. I'm not saying he wouldn't beat him, but like I'm saying, nigga. When I look at them highlights, bro, that nigga Boo Boo not finishing niggas like that. He got power.
Hey, but
he can hit nigga down, but he not.
Niggas, he be better.
He not finishing
better
the
than them niggas. He better than them other niggas though. He better than them niggas though. We know that.
Shit. He the only nigga. I mean, Jamel done unified against some niggas. Boo Boo ain't unified against not now niggas.
Oh man.
Anyway, man, I can't wait. Who's fighting this weekend? Who's fighting this weekend?
I didn't say Boo Boo was better than Jamal.
Is there any fights this weekend?
What I'm saying is that he's better than them niggas that he beat.
Okay, shit, that's cool.
And that's all I'm saying. I'm saying like we hearing all this shit about these niggas in public arguing with niggas, but when I see niggas like in the interviews and like when they be bumping into each other, I be like, bro, these niggas giving me like feminine energy, bro. Like these niggas,
they get a little skittish, yeah. They do.
Like they do what like fake alpha males do, and they try to puff themselves up and get loud and shit. Really, that's not
if you Rich, you're saying more too. Like if you're mild mannered, bro. Like if you're mild mannered, but you're a killer, right? There's mild mannered killers in boxing. Just be that, right? Like be who you are. And I think sometimes they try to just act crazy for, it's an act.
Okay, but that sound like it sound like they being who they is.
Charlos. That shit.
Maybe they're bipolar, bro. Maybe they're bipolar. You never know either.
Yeah, it don't look like no act to me.
They might be bipolar.
No motherfucking act. Like, and this is what I'm saying. Regardless of what a nigga think a tough nigga should actually be, nigga. Yeah. I know plenty tough. I know quiet tough niggas. I know niggas that'll knock your ass out but don't want to touch a motherfucking gun. I know niggas that's rowdy as hell. The only thing they want to see is a motherfucking gun. So that shit don't matter, bro. At the end of the day, how you feel if that nigga real about his bravado or he not?
Yeah.
That's what the fuck I want to see from a nigga. That's a boxer. Whether you like the shit or not, that's cool. I ain't tripping. Shit, it is what it is.
It's just
it's all opinion though.
I'm not saying the nigga bulletproof or unbeatable. The nigga can get beat. He done been beat before. But off rip, like nigga.
Hey, let's say me and you let's say me and you, we in school, right? We in high school. We don't fuck with each other, bro. You feel me? Like it's like that. You feel me? I'm walking past you, staring at you like you crazy all the time, but I never say anything to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You say something to me because you're like, fuck all that staring shit, nigga. What's up? And then my response is, let's argue about it instead of saying, you know what, we can fight. Instead of us just fighting, you feel what I'm saying? Like what I seen was this nigga Charlo trying to look a certain way. Andre saying, well, what's up, man? Like, you feel me? You want to fight? Like, we can fight. We boxers, we get paid to fight. And Charlo, like, arguing with this nigga about nothing.
Yeah.
Because if it's really like that and we get paid to throw hands, why would we argue if we can make some money and fight? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's telling, bro. Like, you rather argue with me than talk to me about getting some money and we can really throw down if it's like that, you do.
It wasn't like Charlo walked up to him to argue to him. Andrade came up to him. He wasn't trying to argue with that nigga.
No, Andrade was sitting still in front of cameras. Charlo was walking past, staring crazy. I remember.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
But he low key kind of walked up to Charlo and was like low key look. Well, Charlo did kind of walk up on him, was like looking at him crazy because he seen him. You know what I'm saying? And I think Andrade shook Ronnie Shields' hand, like that's his coach and shit. So you know what I'm saying? I don't know,
crazy,
man.
Bro, I want to. Not just the whole subject, but you know what's crazy? H is that I wonder. But I wonder. No, check this out. I wonder if it's how the way we all grew up, like Hispanics and blacks or brown, whatever you want to say. Because I've been with different races, bro. And like I'll be walking and somebody's just stare at me. I'm like, "What's up, homie?" Like what's up? And then my other homies, like the white homies, the Pakistani fools I was with, they're like, "What'd you do? Why'd you do that?" I'm like, "You didn't see him? Like, you didn't see him what he was doing?" They're like, "Nah, bro, I didn't see that." I'm like, man.
In LA though, like some of the Mexican homies, I ain't gonna lie, like them niggas be mad dog and grilling like a motherfucker. They're like even little kids, nigga. I'll be in the hood.
Yeah.
I remember in LA, I'm in the hood. And it was like little Mexican kids, and they was like looking at me like mad. I'm like, what the fuck? Like these little kids and shit. Like this shit is crazy. And then when I came to Memphis, like everybody just mad dogging though. Like everybody.
Really?
Yeah, the whole like everybody you drive past niggas mad dog. Who is this nigga? Who in that car? Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It be like that.
Yeah, okay. And that's why I'm saying.
I remember even the Mexican kids though, just mad.
Yeah, dog, little kids. I'm telling you, bro. Even to me, I see little 8, 9, 10-year-olds, bro, in the street, the hood kids, and they're just looking, and I'm like, damn, they already know the game. Like they're already getting like schooled up on some shit, bro. And they're 10, 11 years old. It's crazy, bro. But anyway, yeah.
But then that, like I'm saying, none of that really means shit. That's just looking at a nigga, and this I'm gonna tell you like this. Him and Andre in the hallway. Nigga, if I don't like you, bro, nigga, if I just walk past you and I look at you muggingly, nigga, I just don't like you. Nigga, if you want to say something about it, you can say something about it, but but obviously I was just gonna walk past you and keep that shit going because I don't fuck with you. If you want to make it something bigger, if you want to create a fight out of it, okay, take your moment. That's you trying to shine in front of the camera and make your moment. But at the end of the day, bro, like, nigga, I don't.
I wish they would just fight already, man. They should just squabble it up already. Fuck it, man. That'd be a good one, man. I would like to see that. I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, man.
Which fight?
Boo Boo and pretty. You know what? Tell you the truth, Boo Boo and pretty much any. But I want to see what he's really about. I mean, with the top guys, like that he wants. You know what I mean? That would be. You know what I mean? Fuck it, give him. Lucky I don't have enough bread. I'll be like, here, Boo Boo, let's set some shit up. Fuck it.
All right, guys, we got our special guest on the panel.
How you doing, brother?
What's up, brother? Doing good, man.
On the panel, Joseph. How you doing, brother?
H Money, it's always a pleasure to visit with you guys as well as everyone on the panel. Much respect to everyone. And it sounds like I'm coming in right at the right time because it sounds like there was some unfortunate ugliness earlier. Did I miss something?
No, we were just talking about Jermell Charlo, how I guess they put a warrant out for his arrest. I want to get your thoughts on that, brother.
Guys, it's the same thing with Jamal. It's nothing. It's absolute nonsense. It's just some people looking for a handout. Some people, look, guys, for lack of a better term, it's nothing but extortion. in the highest order. Okay, nothing that anyone needs to be sensationalizing, but guys, consider the source. It's TMZ, right? This is nothing. Look, Charlo was arrested for an altercation that happened in San Antonio at a bar last year, the day before his brother's big fight with Brian Castano at the AT&T Center, and he was acquitted of everything. Jamal was also arrested last month, and he's going to be acquitted of everything. It's the same thing with this, guys. It's people looking for a handout and trying to target these poor, well, hardworking fighters that, well, have somewhat of a bad temper at times. That's all. It's nothing more. And guys, don't look into this, okay? Don't look any more into this. I've already done my research. Now I was thinking of putting out an article, and there's nothing to write about. Okay. Absolutely nothing.
So, Joe, you're saying that – I'm sorry. You're saying that so basically somebody instigated it on him, right?
That's it. That's all. It's just nothing but sensationalized rubbish, extortion, just people trying to look for a handout. That's all.
Well, pretty much what they're saying, yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, I've already looked into this. Nothing. There's nothing there. What I would like to ask your opinion on, right? I'd like to ask your opinion on this. It seems, I don't know if Hearn and Anthony Joshua, if they're merely clout chasing or wishful thinking, but either that or maybe they've been listening to fans talk about how much they'd love to see Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder, but it looks like that's in the discussion at this time. In my opinion, to each one of you guys, do you think it's going to happen? Because I've already kind of let the cat out of the bag, telling you who I think is a lock for his interim fight when he's waiting for Usyk to come out of, well, this conflict, and hopefully he does unscathed, God willing. But I think it's going to be Otto Wallin. That's what I've been hearing. But the news of actually hearing Anthony Joshua call out Deontay Wilder, that's music to my ears, man. I hope that happens. That's by far the biggest event that could happen for Anthony Joshua. And my God, even if it's several years overdue or past due, who cares? It's one of the best fights that you can make in boxing. H Money, start with you, my friend. How do you feel about that matchup, and who wins?
Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua.
Yes, sir.
If they do ever fight, I would lean towards Deontay Wilder. I feel like Deontay Wilder has a right hand, and Styles makes fights. I think Deontay Wilder, his style is wrong for Anthony Joshua. But I don't think the fight will ever happen, to be honest. The fight didn't happen. The fight didn't happen when we wanted to see it for the undisputed, when they were both undefeated champions. So Deontay Wilder, he's just coming off a big loss to Tyson Fury. He was knocked out. Anthony Joshua just got his ass beat by Alexander Usyk. The fight will never happen, to be honest with you, brother. Maybe Anthony Joshua is trying to use Deontay Wilder's name right now, because I don't know, to stay relevant or what. But you know who did call out Anthony Joshua? Joe Joyce.
Joe Joyce. Well, you know what? You know what? And I actually love that fight. Even right now with Joe Joyce, I mean, he's still somewhat of an unproven commodity in the heavyweight division, but deep amateur pedigree, great jab, great chin, great calm demeanor. Look, when you've got those three things, you've got a hard right hand, you've got a great jab, and you've got a good chin with a calm demeanor, you can go far in the heavyweight division, right? But that's not going to happen because of Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren's tumultuous relationship. You already know that. Guys, keep in mind, this is a business, and unfortunately, promoters have to be willing to bury the hatchet. And in years past, that was always the case. Whenever you had a network throwing down big money and demanding those big fights, well, the promoters would have no choice but to bury the hatchet and work together. That doesn't seem to be the case these last several years, and I don't see it happening, unfortunately, even though that would be a huge money fight in the UK, right? I will say this, Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua, at this point in Deontay Wilder's career, I think Al Heyman would be willing to make that fight a reality. I think he'd
I
be
don't want
willing
that fight.
to work with Eddie Hearn on this.
To be honest, I don't think that fight is worth anything now because Deontay Wilder spent the last 2 years, just getting beat down, knocked out. He doesn't want to fight in nearly 3 years.
But let me ask you something, Jimbo. As a UK fan, sir, let me ask you something. As a UK fan,
I just want to. The last image that fans have of Wilder is him out cold in the pool of blood with his ass in the air.
Wow. So you're assuming that, or you're predicting that Anthony Joshua would make light work of the seemingly damaged Deontay Wilder. That's what you're saying.
Well, look, at the end of the day, I believe in receipts. He didn't take $100 million to fight Joshua, but he took a $4 million guarantee to fight Fury in the first fight. I think actions
but
louder
Jimmy,
than
he was
words.
advised to do so, Jimmy. Wilder is not in control of his own. Go ahead, Jimmy. I'll go after you. I will explain it. Go ahead.
Yeah. You're right. He was advised, but at the end of the day, he has to take responsibility, It was his legacy. It was his fight. And he keeps walking around telling everyone how much he's a boss and he controls his own career. And Anthony Joshua is basically a slave. So,
but we know he's not his own career. Who was? I mean, that was the LBBC and those channels that was pushing that narrative. But Deontay Wilder is only a fighter, bro. He's only a fighter. He doesn't make the decisions for his career. He was advised to go rematch Tyson Fury, and if he beat Tyson Fury, right, he will come back to negotiations worth more than that $120 million they offered him. Right,
that's right.
Yeah.
Look, guys. Whether you
it was a bad business deal. It was a bad move because he thought that he was going to beat Fury. Yes, I'm saying
it's only a bad business deal because he got the short end after 2 consecutive losses. But look, guys. Whether you guys want to admit it or not, all right. This is just the truth. Simply is what it is. You can't debate the truth, right? Both men, Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, have come away from this 3-fight deal bigger commodities in this business than they entered it, right? They're both two of the biggest earners in sports. And right now, you could argue, even after 2 losses, right, from both Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder, that this fight is arguably, if not bigger, just as big as it was 3 years ago. This is a huge fight. More people in America, mainstream and casual fans. I'm not referring to the diehard fans. You guys are all smart and know what's what, right? Yeah. But you have to admit, more people know who both men are in the mainstream and casual sports arena, right?
Yeah,
this is arguably a bigger fight now.
I don't think
so.
This is a high stakes fight too. This is very high stakes. They both have 2 losses. And whoever comes back, whoever doesn't lose, is obviously the 3rd best heavyweight in the division. And nobody will be able to say anything about
I think they already won. I mean, probably the 3rd best, one of those 2.
Say what you want,
let
guys.
me just say this, Joe.
But
let me make this point real quick, because now both of these guys got beat already. They're no longer champions. The fight is not big as it used to be, because when they were going to fight then, it was going to be for undisputed. They're both undefeated champions. And now we've seen Wilder get his ass whooped twice. We've seen Joshua get his ass beat twice. And they're no longer champions, bro. I just don't see it. Go ahead, Joe.
Okay, well, I'll remind you of this, H-Money. 3 years ago, right, when Triller first became involved in the boxing business, they staged an exhibition. No, Triller. They staged an exhibition, right? And I'm referring to November of 2020. They staged an exhibition between a retired Mike Tyson and a shot Roy Jones Jr. Guess what the biggest pay-per-view of that year was? It was that event. So once again,
but they're not on the level.
The way of course not. We're not talking about Mike Tyson. Jones. But I will say this: Anthony Joshua is still the biggest earner in the UK, right? Bigger than Tyson Fury. Yeah. Bigger than Dillian White. If he were to fight Deontay Wilder in what's being billed as a loser go home retirement match, it would be much bigger than Tyson Fury versus Dillian White at this time with no belts on the line.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, it would be the biggest heavyweight fight you could make right now besides Fury Joshua. And it would sell out very quickly. If you thought Fury versus White sold out quickly in the UK, this would sell out even faster. And because Deontay Wilder's a well-known commodity, you could actually put this in a Vegas casino. This would be huge money all over the world, not just confined to the UK. This is a massive fight, but would both men be willing to sign on the dotted line? That's the quandary. That's the question. I don't think so.
No, it won't. That fight will never happen. It didn't happen when we wanted it. I don't see that fight happening now. Deontay Wilder is talking about retirement. He's focused on his music career. He's a rapper now. Wilder's not even worried about boxing. You didn't see Wilder rapping and singing now, making music?
Hey, Jimmy, Wilder twerks? Jimmy said Wilder twerks.
Oh, man, don't start that stuff. But Joe, I don't think Wilder is focused on boxing anymore. I want to see Anthony Joshua, fight Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce is ranked very high in the WBO.
Right. Yep, guys, I kind of spilled the beans last time I was on the show, and that's exactly what's going to happen, guys. From what I'm hearing, it's going to be Anthony Joshua versus Otto Wallin. That's
you
what
don't
you're
see
going to see.
Usyk coming back, brother?
I see Usyk coming back possibly later this year when this conflict is been settled. Hopefully, it's settled by the end of the year.
I doubt
because it's a very ugly situation. I don't really want to talk about politics.
Joe,
but
you don't think like the government over there, like the Ukraine, will tell Usyk, okay, man, you serve, you can go back and fight. You don't think
it has nothing to do with his allegiance to the government. It's him. He feels that sense of pride and allegiance to his country.
And this is H. Go ahead. I mean, Joe, you got to cut you off, but go ahead. Go ahead.
This is a very delicate situation. Like in years past, like the very first time a conflict like this happened almost 10 years ago, it was right before Vasyl Lomachenko's fight with Orlando Salido, and I was there covering that fight for Fight Saga, and I was the first one in the media to ask him about his thoughts on the Russian-Ukrainian conflict, and he didn't want to say anything because at the time, the Russian government had funded his entire amateur career. He didn't want to step on any toes. He didn't want to ruffle any feathers. But now you're seeing both of these guys, Vasyl Lomachenko and Alexander Usyk, take a hard position on recognizing Ukraine, right? Where here's the problem, Russia and the Russian government, they don't even recognize Ukraine as an independent nation. Exactly. That's what this conflict is all about, right? And so you're looking at Alexander Usyk and Vasyl Lomachenko taking a very hard position. And from what I've been told by both of their handlers, that they're out indefinitely. You may not see them fight this year, guys.
Bro, that's some fucking bullshit, bro. Like, to be honest, like, I feel like that's why, you guys have soldiers. Guys like Alexander Usyk.
It's not that
Go ahead,
but H, they don't have enough, brother. And the thing is, too, H, is that you got. And this is just from my perspective, right? It's like, how would they look, right, if a whole country, looks up to these guys for the most part, and if they were to come back, it's gonna be all over the media. Like, they came back to fight. These people are gonna be like, man, we're over here dying, and we're going through a lot of things, and you guys need to put that on the back burner.
Yeah, think about this relatively, right?
Yeah, relatively.
Say there was H Money, you're in Tennessee, right?
Yes, sir. Memphis.
Okay. You're in good old Memphis. Say that there was a battle that was being actually staged around the Appalachian Mountains in Tennessee.
Yeah.
You would not want to fight. You probably wouldn't even want to do this podcast. If something were happening in your backyard and were affecting your entire community. That's the situation these guys are in. Think about it relatively. These guys don't even want to think about training. They don't want to think about boxing because a real battle is happening. Not something within the squared circle, not anything that has to do with any kind of rules being sanctioned by a sanctioning organization.
Or even money.
Exactly. This is life and death. This is affecting their entire community. Understand they're not even thinking about boxing right now. Honestly, Alexander Usyk, he couldn't care less what happens to Anthony Joshua at this time. And yes, they volunteered to fight, but what's more important, not only fight, but to help out wherever they can. Okay, they're donating.
I mean, like,
they're
Joe,
they're donating most of their riches to this cause.
That's what. Yeah, I heard that too.
I wanted to say
Go ahead,
basically it's basically, I mean, like, quote unquote, a genocide. You get what I'm saying? Like, if they try to box, they'll have no nation to go back to. I mean, that's the outcome that Russia generally wants, is to take control of Ukraine. It's not like, oh, we used to in the U.S. Oh, we going over to Iraq to go fight Iranians. No, Russia came through their front door and is trying to kill people and move them out or eliminate, extinguish them. You get what I'm saying? And it's like boxing, it has no relevance to them at that point. You know, because then they go back, they even going to be they gonna catch the motherfuckers and kill them.
Alexander Usyk is the best fighter in the fucking world, bro.
Yep.
He's a fucking hero. So is Vasily Lomachenko. They're fucking heroes, man.
Yep.
I know.
Yep. Look, guys, if something were happening in South Texas, you better believe, even at age 50, I wouldn't be hosting the weigh-in tomorrow.
Oh, right. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's where these guys. That's where their minds are right now. They're with their
And
family,
that's what
and
they
with
should
their
be.
countrymen.
That's what their that's where their mind should be. I mean, I respect them.
Fans should try and understand that, because it's hitting home for them. This is a different ballpark now. So with that said, there's a very realistic possibility, I would say probably 80%, that Anthony Joshua fights Otto Wallin. This is not an easy fight for him, but it's absolutely essential. If he can't get past Otto Wallin, he can forget about winning against Alexander Usyk.
I think he should fight Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce is ranked higher in the WBO. I think Joe Joyce is a bigger fight. Both of them are Olympians from the UK. They have a history with each other. I want to see the Joe Joyce fight for me.
Absolutely, and I'm right there with you. Unfortunately, when you think about Anthony Joshua and his ultimate goal, right? His ultimate goal is beating Alexander Usyk, avenging that bitter loss. Okay, well, considering all fighters in this discussion, Otto Wallin's a southpaw. He's a counterpuncher by trade, and he's a very technically savvy fighter who can use the entire ring. This is a tremendous litmus test as to whether or not he'll be ready for Alexander Usyk. This is the primary reason why he's getting this assignment. And in my opinion, Otto Wallin, boy, he's got some traction in the UK right now. Am I wrong about that, Jimbo?
No, you're right. He's got a bit of a profile in the UK. He had a tough fight with Tyson Fury. He was signed to fight Dylan White. He had a bit of media buzz. And then most recently, he fought on the Chris Eubank Jr. undercard. And that was a big fight in the UK. It did massive numbers on Sky Sports.
Oh, yeah, and he did beat up on, what's his name, Dominic Brazil, a former opponent of Anthony Joshua.
Put him into retirement. Yep.
Yeah. I think
so more than likely, guys, that's the fight that we're going to be looking at in more than likely June is what we're looking at. My question to you guys is also, is Angel Fernandez, is he going to be able to add these new wrinkles to his fight game, teaching him how to take the lead effectively, teaching him a better high guard defense when taking the lead, being a more effective aggressor, cutting off the ring? Is he going to be able to add these new wrinkles in just 9 weeks?
Joseph, I just want to add something. Eddie Hearn was saying that Joshua's actually bringing on another coach as well. Or I think it might be Virgil Hunter, but they're keeping him in the shadows right now. I think his assistant coach is a good coach. From what I've heard, he's like a Cuban Olympic coach. He helped Joshua avenge the Andy Ruiz loss. So Joshua's worked with him on and off for a while. But I think there might be Virgil Hunter in the background.
Here's why I can tell you that Virgil Hunter, even though I have a ton of respect for Virg, man, he's a great guy. He's an excellent mentor for these young fighters, but he's the wrong guy for the job. I'll tell you why. A lot like Ben Davison, he preaches distance, okay? He preaches distance. He's a guy who can teach you how to control range from mid to long range. He's a guy who professes that philosophy. He's not a guy who can teach you how to cut off the ring, close the distance effectively. He's not a guy who can teach you how to be the effective aggressor. He's not that kind of coach. In my opinion, if they choose him, that's the wrong choice. I don't think they're choosing him. If they were to choose someone, okay, they'd be better off choosing someone like Robert Garcia or Ronnie Shields, guys who understand the philosophy of cutting off the ring, closing the distance, getting off first, fighting behind a high guard effectively. That's what he needs at this time. He doesn't need more of the same. He doesn't need he's the taller fighter already, and he was rendered completely ineffective against a smaller fighter like Alexander Usyk. And why? He could not fight proficiently against a counterpuncher by trade, someone who uses that feinting movement, someone who is able someone who's able to slide in and out of the pocket using brilliant footwork, right? Using angles. He wasn't able to counter that at all.
But bringing on an Olympic Cuban coach like Angel Fernandez, isn't that a good thing? That'll teach him a bit of rhythm, work on the angles. And because Joshua was very robotic in that fight.
He's always
added in a bit of slickness and angles.
But Jimmy, he was already there, right? He was already the assistant trainer. Like he was already a part of the team.
Unless you're bringing on Ismail Salas, the Cuban fight style is the wrong preparation for Alexander Usyk. Guys, you need someone who understands the art of fighting of infighting and cutting off the ring effectively. Guys, it's a completely different skill set. Method knows this.
You know who would be a good trainer for him? Joseph, your boy, Sugar Hill. Sugar Hill could be perfect for AJ.
Sugar Hill would be absolutely perfect. Look at what he was able to do with Tyson Fury in just 2 camps. He changed his mindset and philosophy in just 2 camps. Guys, most people don't realize why Tyson Fury and Sugar Hill is such a great fit. Because Tyson Fury, if you noticed, it's a complete 180 in all the depression and the emotional baggage that Tyson Fury was carrying around going into that merger. Well, most people don't realize Sugar Hill is a former police officer. He's a licensed therapist. This is the primary reason why they actually fit so well. So not only is he adding new wrinkles to his fight game because of the lineage coming from Emmanuel Stewart and understanding all facets of the fight game, but also he's able to keep Tyson Fury a positive sound in mind, like healthy mindset. This is why you look at Tyson Fury now and he seems like a completely different person from the guy who defeated Vladimir Klitschko.
Sugar Hill changed his mentality. Sugar Hill, made him more aggressive.
AJ better not give him no damn Sugar Hill.
Man, I think that'll be good for him. I think Ronnie should
look,
any one of
my
those
brother
guys.
Javen, brother Javen has already said this. He said, you know what? Yeah, have Anthony Joshua. This is all business. He told me, he said, yeah, man, have Anthony Joshua come and work with me and Tyson. We would love him to just work with us for 3 months and see what happens. He says, I guarantee you we'll see a much meaner version of Anthony Joshua. That's for sure.
That's what he needs. Hey, Jim, I'm sorry. I want to ask Joe, what you think about Paolo, his comment? AJ wants a yes boy, a yes man. Is that similar to Deontay Wilder bringing in Malik Scott? Who's already a part of the team?
I know this for a fact and I can't reveal why. Obviously, this has to do with my brother Ronnie Shields, but I know for a fact that isn't the case, Paolo. Anthony Joshua, in this sense, yes, he wants someone who's willing to accommodate him and train in the UK exclusively, but Anthony Joshua, just through mutual conversations with Ronnie Shields as well as Robert Garcia, he's willing to humble himself and learn and listen and take direction. That's a far cry from where Deontay Wilder was when he hired Malik Scott.
Okay, I want to ask you about shout outs to Young Billy Boxing. He said something about why AJ didn't train with Ronnie Shields is because he wanted Ronnie Shields to come to the UK and leave all of his fighters here in America to cater to him. Is there any truth to that?
Well, I will say this. Young Bill, in the short time that he's been in this business, he has turned into an outstanding boxing journalist. And you're going to see Young Bill with his brand of knowledge, his understanding of the fight game, and his willingness to learn. You're going to see Young Bill become a very big commodity in the journalism racket here in the States. You're going to see him emerge as one of the top journalists in boxing.
Facts.
I guarantee it.
Yes.
Over the next several years.
Yes, sir.
He is a hardworking guy, and he is speaking the truth. That, and once again, I didn't want to indulge on that, but that is absolutely true. The only reason why Ronnie Shields isn't Anthony Joshua's head coach is because he wasn't willing to neglect all of his other fighters, drop everything, and go train AJ in the UK. That's the only reason. So young Bill has the beat. He's going to make a great journalist.
I think that makes sense, though, because historically, whenever you look at the big superstars like Manny Pacquiao, Klitschko, Canelo, Miguel Cotto, things like that, a lot of their trainers actually accommodate them. Freddie will go to the Philippines for Manny. Canelo's trainer, Eddie Reynoso, structures his entire year around Canelo. So I don't think there's anything wrong with Joshua wanting that.
I mean, but Jimmy,
well,
let's be honest.
here's the reason why. Well, I'll tell you the reason why it didn't work out and why at this time, no high-profile trainers with over 20, 30 fighters is willing to do that at this time because of COVID. All it takes is one lockdown, and he's stuck there in the UK. That's the only reason. That's the only reason, guys. Otherwise, if there were no such thing as COVID, Ronnie Shields would be AJ's head trainer at this time.
So, Joseph, I have a question.
I mean, let me say this. There's no way Ronnie Shields is going to leave America.
No. What he would do, though, what he would do is take his fighters with him.
Okay, David
You can't tell me that Jamal and all of his other fighters would love a trip to the UK to train with the two-time heavyweight champ, Anthony Joshua.
I mean, Tyson Fury.
This wouldn't be the first time.
Let me say this. Tyson Fury humbled himself, came here to America to train with Sugar Hill.
That's right. Yep. That's right. You know what?
So Joshua needs to humble himself and do the same shit if he wants to beat Usyk. Because if he goes into this Usyk fight like this, Usyk was going to beat the shit out of him again.
That's right. And because there's no chance of there being a COVID lockdown restriction ever again in the U.S., he should have done that. He should have chosen to do that. Right. And that's what Ronnie Shields and his team, that's what they wanted. And that's what they were hoping for. Right.
Joseph, with Tyson Fury. Yeah, with Tyson Fury, it was different, though, because he had several fights in America. With Joshua, he's a British-based fighter. It's very different, though. So with Fury, he was out there fighting guys like Otto Wallin, Wilder. For him to base himself in the States, it was different. Right. But with Joshua,
no. It's very feasible, though. Look, Jimbo, it's very feasible. All he would have to do, right, is train in the United States for 7-8 weeks, come back to the UK and get acclimated to the time again 2-3 weeks before the fight. That's it. It's very, very simple.
Yeah, I just can't see like Joshua saying, Ronnie Shields can accommodate guys like Charlo that are like nobodies compared to him, who's a superstar. But that's never happened. Manny Pacquiao, Canelo Alvarez,
Floyd Mayweather. That happens all the time. If you notice, Freddie Roach would stay at Wild Card. He only went in the Philippines and trained Manny maybe twice. Most of the time, it was Boo Boy getting him prepared in the Philippines. And then a month before the fight or 6 weeks before the fight, then he would fly up to L.A. and Hollywood, and then he would start training with Freddie Roach and do that sparring in America.
Yeah,
but most of the time, right? It doesn't take much. It's a lot of fighters, they like the idea of having no distraction, having their camp somewhere else besides their home area. There's no distraction in Houston, Texas for Anthony Joshua. Okay, he's a virtual unknown in Texas compared to where he is. Right? This would be
Manny Pacquiao and
no distraction. And then you would have greater sparring in America. Right?
I don't know about that. Europe doesn't.
No. Look, there's a reason why Tyson Fury has flown Jared Anderson from Vegas, his Vegas home, to the UK to work with him, because it's the best sparring that he can get. Right?
That's one guy, though.
That's all you need is one great sparring partner to prepare yourself for the rigors of battle at the world-class level. Most fighters have one chief sparring partner for the entire 8-week period. Okay, yes, you've got other guys that you rotate in and out, but most fighters have a chief sparring partner. Look, this is the reason why Vladimir Klitschko chose Jonathan Banks to become his head trainer after the late Emmanuel Stewart passed away, God rest his soul, is because that was his chief sparring partner. Vladimir Klitschko said, you know what? I do most of my work with you. Why don't you become my head trainer? And that's how that merger came to be. Right?
I think Robert Garcia is a good trainer for him.
Robert Garcia would be excellent for Anthony Joshua.
That'd be amazing. I would love it.
He understands the art of infighting, being the effective aggressor, cutting off the ring effectively before you close the distance, fighting behind an intelligent jab, using the high guard defense. That is a brilliant move. But unfortunately, Robert Garcia wasn't willing to leave Riverside either.
Hell no.
Yeah, Robert said
all those damn fighters.
The problem
Robert said it.
MTK Global.
Yeah, no, he said it. He goes, I would love to train AJ, but
he ain't gonna be boxed in with one fighter like AJ.
He said he wants me to go to England. I can't do it.
The problem is
that's the biggest problem.
I'm saying,
hey, Method, let me just read this comment. We go straight to Method right after this comment. Shout out to my brother Amir. He said, quit making excuses for AJ. I'm an AJ fan. He was ready to train in Miami a couple years ago.
No, that is true. But what happened?
Yeah,
he lost. He got knocked out by Andy Ruiz. Okay, he's not willing to do that any further. Right?
It sounds like a bunch of shoulda, coulda, wouldas. I almost. The problem isn't the fight training; it's the fighter. If he wants to be the best he can be, he needs to be doing the sacrifices. You see what I'm saying? Again, he's training.
Method has to beat. Yep, Method has to beat.
AJ the one that need to get better, not them. The trainers gonna always find each other. They're gonna always train world champions. He need to humble himself. I need to come to this U.S. Get this home cooking, get that Southern hospitality, and better himself. That's it.
You know what it is, though? You know what it is, real quick?
Ronnie Shields would have been perfect. Look. Ronnie Shields is the only guy who's mentioned who has the kind of deep experience with heavyweights, not only at the amateur level, but at the pro level. He's taken guys to the top of the mountain, okay? He trained Evander Holyfield for years, David Tua, even Mike Tyson. He has a long, rich history dealing with heavyweights. And he's the only guy mentioned. Well, Robert Garcia is a former lightweight IBF champion, but Ronnie Shields is a former fighter as well. This is why he gets along with everyone in the business. He knows both sides of the biz, as a fighter, as a trainer, and as a promoter. He understands all of it. This is why he's such a positive mentor, and Method is absolutely right. In my opinion, Anthony Joshua is making a terrible mistake not humbling himself and training in Ronnie Shields' gym in Houston, Texas.
Yeah, and that's exactly what it is, bro. It's like Go ahead, Jimmy.
I think Virgil Hunter might be. I mean, look, Andre Ward is one of the best inside fighters I've ever seen.
No, he's not, dude. I'm sorry. I love Dre. I love Dre. Look, I'll say this: he's super effective on the inside because he grapples and he holds. But look,
that's what
if you know what your Method understands this as well, he knows what he's looking at. Clinching, guys, make no mistake about it. It's used to cover up deficiencies. Whenever you have to hold, it's strategic only because you're covering up a deficiency, right? You look at Roberto Duran. He would try to muscle you on the inside and lobby for position, but he never held you. Okay, you look at Julio Cesar Chavez. He didn't hold on the inside. He would actually muscle you on the inside like Duran, jockeying for position, but he never had to resort to holding.
Golden boy.
Jose Luis Castillo, James Toney. Those guys are real inside fighters. You go look at James Toney, and you show me one instance where he actually elected to hold. Never. They would hold on. They would try to hold on to him.
Andre Ward was a great inside. Andre Ward was a great inside fighter. One of the best.
No. He was effective. He was effective. He wasn't a great inside fighter. He was effective. You ask James Toney. You ask James Toney.
That's your opinion. To me,
Joseph,
in my opinion, Andre Ward was one of the greatest inside fighters I've ever seen.
He was super effective. I will say that.
Joseph, compared to Jamal Charlo, though.
Jamal just doesn't get any. Look how he handled his way against Sergey Derevyanchenko. Did he have to hold? No, he whooped his ass on the inside from mid to long range. He dominated that fight from start to finish.
Yep.
He
On
doesn't
the
have the
inside,
boxing skills of
uppercut,
Andre Ward.
left hooks on the inside. Yes, he didn't clinch him. He was countering, shooting and countering.
Montiel fucked up Charlo on the inside.
No, but I'm saying with Andre Ward, he wasn't the technical fight that Andre Ward was.
Prime time, what you got, brother?
No, this is Anthony.
Oh, I'm sorry, Anthony. How you doing today, brother?
Would you say Oscar bullied people on the inside, or was he a well-known clincher?
Oh, Oscar De La Hoya?
Yeah, Golden Boy.
Oh, Oscar was a guy who was a good mid-range banger. He wasn't a guy who practiced. He's a guy who liked to use his height and his reach to his advantage. But I tell you what, that guy was the speed that killed. Whenever he set you up with that left hook, he's a converted southpaw, so all of his power was in his left arm, right? He was a guy who would like to bang you from mid-range. And this guy had an iron chin, an iron resolve. When he did get hurt, he was always a gym rat, and he was always in great shape. So he seemed to recover very quickly because he was in such great condition all the time. This is why he was able to hang, even though he was seemingly overmatched. Like when you look at him fighting Fernando Vargas, in the first 6 rounds of that fight, he couldn't handle Fernando Vargas's infighting. He would try to tie him up, and Fernando Vargas, just once again, being taught by the big G, Eduardo Garcia, he would pull his elbows inside so there was nothing to grab onto. So he had to beat him from mid to long range, and he beat him with that speedy, lightning fast left hook. That's what ultimately did it, but it was a war of attrition. That was a truly great fight. But to answer your question, Oscar De La Hoya, no, he's not a brilliant infighter. No.
Hey, Joe, break the news, though, man. Tell everybody what's up. You know, people keep asking me about Saturday.
Oh, guys, you know what? I felt terrible about this because, and once again, this happens in boxing, and I told young Bill, welcome to the wonderful world of boxing. It's terrible. Because Chris Bird fell off the card, his opponent fell off at the last minute. Next Level Sports and Entertainment, the production company that was paying the licensing fee, decided to back out. So we're not going to be doing commentary, and unfortunately, I'm going to be just doing ring announcing. That's it. Young Bill is going to be hopefully sitting ringside with me. Should we spill the beans and talk about the special guest who's going to be there? Young Bill? No? Okay, yeah, I probably shouldn't. But, yeah, unfortunately, guys, yeah, Young Bill and I won't be doing commentary on this one, but we've already received the green light to do the commentary on the next one, which is happening May 14th.
What do you think of Freddie Roach, though, as a trainer, or is he too far mentally gone? Freddie is
he's done. Unfortunately, man, he's just not effective. And most of the time, if you go visit the Wild Card gym, he delegates to pretty much all of his trainers there. He delegates most of the work to all of his trainers there.
Would Joe Goosen be good for AJ?
Joe Goosen is one of the smartest trainers in boxing and the best teachers in boxing. And he would be great for Anthony Joshua. Unfortunately, you're never going to see Joe Goosen train anywhere outside of Van Nuys, California. You have to go train with Joe, or else you're not going to get trained by him.
No, and this is where, before COVID happened, are you good? Being that you've been in the boxing business as long as you have, aren't you surprised some of these big American trainers didn't try to open up gyms in England so they can have more British fighters, so the British fighters didn't have to come here to the U.S.?
Well, here's why that doesn't happen more often than you think. Emmanuel Stewart tried to make his expansion, making Kronk West in Big Bear Lake, California. Unfortunately, though, he can only be at one place, and he couldn't count on his subordinates to do the same work that he was professing. For some reason, trainers, they like to make everything their own way. They like to put their own spin and their own signature on it, and he couldn't trust anyone to train fighters the way he wanted them to be trained. And that's why you don't see more, like you don't see a Wildcat UK or a Wild Card UK from Freddie Roach. You don't see anything like that because trainers don't trust people, other trainers, to do their work their way. They always want to do things their own way. That's why you don't see more of that kind of expansion happening, because it would be good business, right?
Yeah, it would be good business, but now I see what you're saying is that they have such an, I'm not saying it's an ego issue, but it's that they don't trust, they don't have maybe the money or.
Well, no. Here's the logic behind it, Anthony, and I'll tell you exactly why. Because I asked Emmanuel that same exact thing. He said, "Look, man." He said, "Look at all the success I've had. I know my system works." And he said, the problem is, he goes, you don't see anyone who opens up a McDonald's franchise. You don't see them trying to change the recipe for the fries. You don't see that. And unfortunately, that's what boxing trainers try to do. They try to change the recipe of the fries, something that's a guaranteed moneymaker. They try to change everything. Their ego ultimately gets in the way. That's the problem. And that's why Sugar Hill is as successful as he is right now, because he's the only one of Emmanuel's former disciples that never tried to change anything.
I've seen something similar in my state, whereas though a trainer of old time, he had a method of doing things, and then over the years, you've seen in multiple gyms, different trainers, they try to put their twist to something, and then you'll see like one of the blue trainers, they keep to the science of what that original trainer taught. Something like it's a martial art. Boxing's a martial art. You know, I can definitely understand that.
Yeah, that's the reason why you don't see more expansion. Now there currently is Robert Garcia's boxing academy in San Antonio, Texas, but it's actually headed by guys that he trusts, right? Guys that actually have a working relationship and are consistently co-trainers with Robert Garcia in most assignments anyway. But that's an exception. That's one of the few times that you'll ever see that. And Ryan Garcia stating that Goosen will be driving to Ryan's gym in San Diego. I'll believe it when I see it, because I've never known Joe Goosen to train anywhere outside of Van Nuys, California. It's funny, for about 5 years, Joe Goosen actually had to step away from the boxing business. And the only time you'd see him train anyone out of the 10 Goose gym in Van Nuys is when he would go to these celebrities' houses and train them there in their own personal gyms. Like most people don't realize this, he was actually training Adam Sandler, taught him how to box. He also taught Rob Schneider how to box. So he was a Brad Pitt also getting ready for Fight Club. That was Joe Goosen.
Wait, did he teach?
But Ryan falls along the lines of celebrity now. You know, so that would make sense.
For
Ryan is a
So are you
celebrity.
saying that AJ is looking to use Wilder as a tune-up? Like you were saying that is that what you think? What Joshua sees Wilder as?
Look, Deontay Wilder's no tune-up for anybody. That would be for money. Okay, plain and simple. That would be for money. Now, if you're looking at Otto Wallin, that's an excellent preparation fight. I don't know if you could classify him as a tune-up either. He's a legitimate contender. But it would be an excellent litmus test as to where you are in preparation for Alexander Usyk, right?
I just feel like
Southpaw, technically savvy, a guy who's a counterpuncher by trade, a guy who can use the entire ring, a guy who's going to give you the same kind of looks that Alexander is going to give you, right? That would be an excellent litmus test as to where he is in terms of preparation for Alexander Usyk. That's why, in my opinion, that's going to be the assignment.
You were talking about Virgil Hunter and Ismail Salas being good trainers for guys who have struggle teaching, using their reach and stuff like that.
Yeah, they profess distance. That's their philosophy.
Yeah,
they're defensive-minded trainers. Yes, they preach distance, right? And the fine art of countering your opponent effectively, right? Yeah. They don't teach the philosophy of being the effective aggressor and being able to fight off your front foot. They don't teach that.
Yeah, the reason why I'm going to ask this, I'm a big fan of a certain fighter that's in the welterweight division. Do you think Virgil would Fundora would benefit from Virgil or Ismail Salas, being that they teach how to, or his style.
Now you're talking. Yeah, look, we all love Seabass Fundura because, boy, he's a dog. He likes to mix it up on the inside. Well, to his demise eventually, guys. He needs someone like Virgil Hunter. He would benefit with someone like Virgil Hunter or Ismail Salas in using his height to his advantage. If he actually learned that kind of discipline, yeah, he would be seemingly unbeatable at 154 pounds.
I'll say he could be like he might be the 154 Mario Barrios.
Oh, I don't know about that, brother. I don't know if you're giving Seabass Fundura enough credit. Mario Barrios is a great guy, but look, let's just face facts. He's never going to be that elite level talent. I like Mario and I know him personally, and he's a great guy and he's got balls as big as church bells. But yeah, he'll never be that elite level talent.
You think
he'll the best case scenario at 47, he's a gatekeeper.
I can agree with that. I mean, I think Fundora he's coming in at 154 at a bad time with the guys that's coming up.
Yeah, just give him some time. Okay, there's no hurry, and I don't know why PBC is trying to rush him to the title. He's still learning on the job, admittedly, right? But once again, this is, and Tom Brown, maybe that's not the case now that Tom Brown is doing all the matchmaking and doing all the nurturing, because Tom Brown knows how to nurture a fighter's career. But before that, yeah, you saw them trying to rush Sebastian Fundura to the title. I don't know if that's the case any longer. I know he's going to become the mandatory, or he already is, for one of the sanctioned organizations. But I'll be very surprised if you see them throw him into a title opportunity at this time. He's admittedly still learning on the job. And Tom Brown knows what he's doing. He's cut from the same cloth as Brad Goodman and Bruce Trampler. He is one of the best matchmakers in the business.
Since you saw, Joseph, since you actually saw Fernando fight Fernando Vargas Sr., out of all three of his sons, I know they haven't fought as long, like as much, like they don't have enough fights, but out of all three of them, which three of them fights closest to Fernando's style? Emily,
you know what? I all three of them, from what I've seen, look pretty good. But right now, guys, it's way too soon to be even talking about that. If I had to make a guess, it would be Fernando Jr. Right? But
I don't know. Emelianenko's good. The little one's great, bro.
Yeah. All three of them are very, very good, though. Right? All three of them are very good. But no, it's way too soon, guys, to be talking.
They just signed a deal with Triller, huh?
Yeah. Look, they're still at the 4-round stages, right? This is in their infancy stages.
Did you see that, Joe? They
signed with Triller?
No. Yeah, they did. All three of them did. Yeah.
Well, good luck to them. I'll tell you. You're going to see a lot from Triller later on this year, starting in the summer. And that's well, no, I can't talk about that. But anyway, you're going to see them.
About the style. Talk about how they fight. Like
I'm not familiar enough with them. I'm not based out of Southern California.
Hey, bro, I watch him a lot, bro, and none of them really fight like him, bro. They're I guess their dad's teaching them more of a defensive style, bro. They're slick.
Probably because he knows from experience.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. He's teaching them more of. But the youngest one, Emelianenko, they call him Emelianenko. He has good fucking maneuvers. He cut the ring off. He moves very slick. And they're gonna be good, bro. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
it's early, like you said, but
you don't like that style of fighting, but never mind. That's not.
Okay, no, I don't care for it. No, I don't. I want them to bang. You know what I mean? I want them to bang.
I'll say this, prime time.
I'm not gonna
if they hope to be navigated properly, signing with Triller is the worst thing they could have possibly done.
I kind of thought about that for a second.
Because who are the like people don't realize, right? And I know Young Bill does, and I know Method does, and I know H does, but guys, matchmakers are the key to longevity in this business.
Yep.
Matchmakers are the key to longevity in this business. They're the ones who actually bring you along properly. They will put you in fights that will test you, but that you should be able to win. It's a learning process. And the whole reason for the 4, 6, 8-round learning process is that when you get to the 10 and 12 round stages,
Whoever put Josh Kelly in there with Adonis here, that was the dumbest shit.
Yeah, so it's guys, having a great matchmaker behind you is everything. There are two things that you look for when you're signing with a big promoter and coming out of the amateurs. One, most importantly, TV dates. Are you going to be able to stay active? Two, most importantly, who are their matchmakers? Can they actually nurture your career to become a world champion and a successful attraction? That's it. That's the key to this business. And that's why Top Rank, when you hear all of these stories about, oh, they don't pay shit. Well, how do they consistently get the best talent? Because they've got TV dates and because they have the best matchmakers in the business. That's why.
Yeah.
And for me, this is what I think they're going to. I understand he just won his fight last weekend, but I think that's what they're going to do with Mauricio before they put him in with either Magzeo, Martinez, or Navarrete at 126 and stuff like that.
They'll never put Lara in there with any of them guys, man. They will never put him in there with Magzeo or Navarrete. They'll drag Mauricio Lara out as long as they can.
Yeah. Look,
You think
guys,
so,
yeah,
man?
don't look for that matchup anytime soon, guys. And once again, there's no one forcing the issue. That's the biggest problem with that fight fans face, other than piracy, right? The business of boxing. There's no one forcing these guys to make these matchups a reality. So it's such a fractured sport right now that most of the time, guys on a specific platform, they stay on a specific platform and they don't engage in inter-promotional events. Okay, Wilder versus Fury, that's the rarity. Unless the sanctioning organizations, unless they intervene, which has become a very rare happening these days, right? Very seldom are you going to see the WBC come in, force a purse bid, and have Matchroom go to war with Top Rank and Frank Warren. That rarely happens these days, guys.
Right.
Okay, so there's no one really forcing the issue and forcing these promoters to work together to make these matchups a reality. So no, you're not going to see Lara versus Navarrete anytime soon.
Now, Joe.
Or Mateo.
Hold on, real quick, Anthony. Joe, what's the difference between Munguia with versus Charlo as far as the zone sending Andre to Showtime?
You know what? That's an excellent question, and I'll tell you, Golden Boy right now, yeah, they don't have a home. That's the only reason why you're seeing a very good possibility of either Golden Boy working with Top Rank or Golden Boy working with PBC, because they don't have any TV dates. They're hungry and they can work with anyone.
They might as well with PBC.
That's the difference, guys.
Hold on, Joe. Can you squash the thing that's saying that Virgil is exclusive? I mean, not Virgil, but Jaime's exclusive the zone fighter, and Golden Boy has dates with DAZN, but they're not exclusive. This is why you were going to see, before Oscar De La Hoya caught COVID, thank God he did. I hate to say that, but this is why you were going to see Oscar De La Hoya and a lot of Golden Boy fighters compete on Triller last year. Okay, because they're not exclusive to DAZN. Jaime Munguia isn't exclusive to DAZN. Yes, Golden Boy, they still have a handful of dates with DAZN, but they don't have enough to furnish their entire 80 fighter stable. So they're currently willing. This is why you see guys like Josh Franco competing on Top Rank cards on ESPN. Right.
And this is why
Golden Boy fighter, yes. He's
Now tell me this, Joe.
Yes, sir.
And what's the difference between Andre? Is Andre exclusive to Matchroom and DAZN?
Yes, he is exclusive to Matchroom and DAZN.
Oh shit!
The only way he could fight off of DAZN is through a purse bid. That's the difference.
That's it. That's the only way, is if it's sanctioned by any sanctioning body like the WBO.
And nobody wants him, so that's a problem.
He's a different situation entirely than Jaime Munguia.
That's why they're able to send Munguia an offer and not Andre, because this guy can move. This guy can go to PBC and Showtime for a fight.
That's it.
This guy can Golden Boy can outsource their fighters because they don't have an exclusive deal with DAZN.
which is beautiful. That's what you want to be. You don't want to be in a 360. You want to be free.
Dude, you ask Oscar De La Hoya, boy, he would be singing a different tune. He would be saying, you know what? Life was good when we had Canelo and we had over 20,
well, that's different.
and we had over 25 dates per year with DAZN.
Yeah,
life was good, and we were keeping all of our fighters busy. Look, promoters, they want to have that consistent flux of TV dates. And right now, Golden Boy's hurting. And I tell you this, if Don Chargan were still their senior advisor, they would be doing a lot more live gate shows in California and not just sitting on their ass, open only 2 days a week, right? Because if you call over there for Golden Boy to talk to Eric Gomez, to talk to Roberto Diaz, you call their offices. They're only open on Tuesdays and Thursdays. You cannot run a fucking business, man. You cannot look, dude, TMB Promotions, the guys I'm doing the card with this weekend, they're open 7 days a week, and they always field calls, and they're always busy. And they only work in Texas. Let us see. Joseph Aaron, did not Chargan have any? Look, Don Chargan was a Hall of Fame matchmaker. He was one of the greatest matchmakers in the business. He's the guy who taught Bruce Trampler. He's the guy who taught Eric Gomez. He taught me everything I know about the business. He will go down in history. And this is why he garnered this is why we're called War Week Radio. He was dubbed by all of his colleagues, Don War Week Chargan, because the 25 years he was at the Olympic Auditorium in Southern California, he was forced to come up with a new and different fight card every single week for 25 years. He has over 5,000 events on his resume. No one that's like the Pete Rose record of all-time hits in baseball. It'll never be broken.
I have a question for you, Joseph.
Yes, sir.
With Gilberto Ramirez, with him recently signing with Golden Boy, do you think they can properly manage him or properly promote him?
Look, they're really good at what they do still because they were taught really well by Don Chargan, right? Unfortunately, they do not have the dates, but Roberto Diaz and Eric Gomez are still two of the best matchmakers in the business. And guys, look at the way they handled Canelo's career when he was coming up. They did a brilliant job. I mean, now he's the top pound-for-pound fighter in the sport, and no one ever even brings up or even remembers him dumping his WBC middleweight title to avoid fighting Triple G Gennady Golovkin.
Wow.
No one even brings that up anymore. And why? Because it was crafty matchmaking. They knew he wasn't ready for that push to middleweight. That's why they had him competing at that absurd catchweight, 155, because he hadn't mastered the art of cutting off the ring, closing the distance effectively. That's the only thing he was missing. And once he added that new wrinkle to his fight game, they turned him loose on 160, and the rest is history. So, guys, Eric Gomez and Roberto Diaz, they're still two of the best matchmakers in the business. And yes, they're completely capable of maneuvering Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez to a major world title. Look at the job there, and look at how careful they are right now with Jaime Munguia. Look at the job they're doing with Virgil Ortiz. They know what they're doing over there. They just don't have enough TV dates, guys.
That's the point, though, Joe. Are they ready to turn Jaime Munguia loose against a guy like Jamal Charlo?
Well, in my opinion, the fact that they're actually negotiating is everything. They figure, well, look, guys, we've seen enough improvement. You know what? We think he can handle. Like, I was there, guys, when Canelo was going to fight Mayweather. No one liked the idea of him fighting Mayweather, but they said, look, even if he loses, he's not going to get embarrassed. He's not going to lose enough stock where he's not going to become a star. He's not going to get knocked out. Yep. So even if he loses, he's going to get prime time exposure. That's what they're thinking. I'm sure of it. That's what they're thinking with Jaime Munguia. He's improved to the point where he's not going to get embarrassed. He's not going to get knocked out. You're going to see a great fight. And even if he loses, you're going to see his stock increase because he's taking on these assignments. Because honestly, I can't see any way that he beats Jamal Charlo. But I don't think he embarrasses himself with this assignment, though, either. And I guarantee you that's what they're thinking. Just like Canelo and Mayweather.
Okay, Joe, so of course you know you're very close with Ronnie Shields. Ronnie Shields is the head trainer of the WBC middleweight champion of the world, Jamal Charlo. What are you hearing about this Charlo offer to Munguia?
Guys, look, I can't disclose all of that, but I will say this. Both parties love that fight. And I already stated Golden Boy's reasoning, right? Now, what PBC and Team Charlo, what they love about this is they're getting so much shit for the Montiel fight. And the fact that Jaime Munguia starts Montiel at 147, they're like, okay, well, guys, let me show you what I can do against a fighter like Jaime Munguia when I'm 100% healthy. No hand problems, no weight issues. I'll fight him wherever, and I will beat the fucking brakes off of him. Because I'm tired of getting ridiculed and getting all of this shit for dominating a lesser fighter 10 rounds to 2. Just because I didn't knock him out and he touched me up a little bit because I had one fight or one hand during that fight, okay, I'm getting shit for it. So I love this fight. Let me prove all of my naysayers wrong, and let me give this kid a fucking boxing lesson and put him in the hospital. That's the logic of Team Charlo. And I love that mentality. It's going to make for a great fight. Guys, I guarantee you that fight will happen before Aleem Anola happens.
I think Hyphy asked a good question, Mitch.
When Aram exits from Top Rank won't miss a beat due to their excellent roster of matchmakers. That's it exactly. Guys, make no mistake about it. Brad Goodman and Bruce Trampler run the show right now. Okay? It's not Todd DeBuff. He's the guy who, just like Aram, he oversees the business dealing of it. But who actually maneuvers where their fighters go and who they fight next? That's Brad Goodman and Bruce Trampler. And as long as they're at Top Rank, it'll be business as usual, even without Bob Arum. The only thing is, you won't have that Bob Arum mouthpiece.
Yeah.
Like, people don't realize what a service Bob Arum provides for that promotional outfit. He is the mouthpiece. He's the guy who talks on behalf of all of his fighters, even at age 90. Right? He's the guy that everyone goes to for the quotes. He's like if you notice, the top ranked fighters really don't have to say shit. Okay, so Shelton says, Joe, Warwick Radio, yes. Don't make excuses for Big Mal. Jamal's not that good, period. Well, guess what? That's why they want to make this fight, to prove all of his naysayers wrong. And once again, that's not me saying it. That's Ronnie Shields. That's Jamal Charlo. I'm just regurgitating. I'm just reporting, guys. I don't feel one way or the other. I'm all about the business of boxing, and that's it. What's good for the business is good, is fine by me and completely supported by me. And in my opinion, this matchup is great for the business of boxing. This is a great matchup, guys. How can you not love Jamal Charlo versus Jaime Munguia? The irresistible force versus the immovable object.
They need to do that shit in Texas, Joe.
That's it, dude. That's a fight of the year, man. Candidate right there.
Right here, H-Town. Right here in Houston.
Let's do it, man. And I tell you what, don't be shocked if that fight is announced within the next 2 weeks.
Yup. Fuck what they talking about. They better not put that shit in no LA, man. I don't want no LA for this shit, man.
No, that's a terrible idea. Terrible idea.
Yeah, that's a great fight.
Back down to bring that shit right down to Alamo.
Munguia's fought in San Antonio several times, and he's always brought in a big crowd when he has. Right?
Thanks.
Well, yeah, Jamal, you know why? Charlo, everybody's Mexican in San Antonio.
Yep, Jamal Charlo is a big ticket seller in South Texas as well. It's got South Texas written all over it. And look, PBC understands this. Under the leadership of Tom Brown. Tom Brown is one of the best matchmakers in boxing. If anyone can sell this deal, right, to Golden Boy and Jaime Munguia, it's Tom Brown. You're going to see this fight announced within the next 2 weeks, guys. I promise.
I hope so. Bro. I hope so. Let me just say this.
Is it? Go ahead. And I was about to say, is it true that Espinoza, he said the other day that they actually offered a fight to Boo Boo Andre? How true is that?
Look, guys, I don't know anything about that, so I can't comment on it. But look, I'll say this: you're offering a Matchroom Sport a guy with an exclusive deal with Matchroom Sports, and a guy with an exclusive deal with DAZN. I don't believe it. And if he did, look, how realistic is it for him to fight on Showtime?
And
Come on, Steven is talking shit. Steven is talking shit.
Hold on, Joe. How realistic is it for Jamal to fight on fucking DAZN?
It's not. That's all bullshit. And so once again, you get Eddie Hearn saying, well, we sent him an offer of $7 million. Dude, he sent it to his text. Look, if you're interested in making a deal with any PBC fighter, everyone in this business knows you contact Al Heyman. That's it. And if you're interested in making a deal with any Matchroom Sport fighter, you send it to Eddie Hearn. Anything else is just bullshit. It's all noise. It's all talk for perception and for social media. That's it.
Let me say this real quick, because Eddie Hearn is on record saying Demetrius Andrade, he could fight on any network. We'll send him to the PBC to go fight Charlo. Is that cap right there, Joseph?
Well, I will say this. At this point in Demetrius Andrade's career, honestly, I can see Eddie Hearn wanting to get someone else to foot the bill because they've lost a lot of money with Demetrius Andrade.
They already did, Joe. They lost the fucking purse bid to BT Sport and Queensberry.
That's it. So look, you're seeing Eddie Hearn very happy to make 20% off what Frank Warren is paying him, and Eddie Hearn isn't going to have to lift a goddamn finger.
Exactly. Sit back and chill.
Okay.
Watch boo-boo.
So in my opinion, just from this action, Eddie Hearn has washed his hands of Demetrius Andrade. This is why you're talking about a third fight with DAZN, and guess what? Demetrius Andrade wasn't even mentioned.
That's bullshit.
Why do you think that is, guys? Because Eddie Hearn has already washed his hands of Demetrius Andrade. He doesn't want to have anything more to do with him. That's it.
And why do you think that is?
Because he's a pain in the ass. There's a reason why.
He's a pain in the ass, and he doesn't bring enough dollars in.
He's a prima donna, and he's a pain in the ass, and he's not worth it.
Yeah, but if you're a prima donna and a pain in the ass, but hold on, can I say something real quick? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, if you're a prima donna, right, and you're a pain in the ass, but you bring that big giant McDuck bag in, they're gonna deal with you like in anything else.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, dude, everyone wanted to work with Floyd Mayweather Jr., and he was the biggest diva in boxing.
It's simple.
But go ahead, Joe. What were you saying about Boo Boo, man?
No, Boo Boo is just, once again, there's a reason why no one even wants to fight him. Because he demands too much, and he's not a legitimate big-time attraction. He's a great fighter. He's an elite level talent, but he doesn't bring in big dollars. He's not a big ticket seller.
Nope.
No, and he's a pain in the ass. No one wants to work with him, including his promoter now.
And I never hear nobody outside of hardcore boxing fans say, "I want to see Boo Boo." Never in my life.
No one even knows who he is outside of the diehard boxing community.
Exactly.
Brother.
You know why I started knowing him a little bit? Because he ran up on Canelo. That's the only reason why I heard people say, "Hey, who's that guy who ran up on Canelo?" Oh, that's Boo Boo. That's the best thing he could ever do for himself.
Yeah. Joseph.
Yes, sir.
I asked Bill this question and Prime this question. I want your honest opinion, honest answer. I fear people have been saying Boo Boo should fight David Benavidez. There's fans saying he should fight Benavidez, but if he's gonna fight Benavidez, why not fight the guy that is almost the exact same style as him in the middleweight division in Janabek, who's a come forward fighter like a Benavidez? Why not just fight Janabek instead of moving up to fight a bigger fighter than him and stuff like that?
Well, look, if he's ultimately chasing down a fight with Canelo, which I'm sure he'll never get, if he is, though, the logical progression would be to move up in weight and compete for a vacant WBO title, which he's doing later this year against Zach Parker. He's doing the right thing, but what he needs to do is shut the fuck up and just stay active. It doesn't matter who you fight against. Just stay active. Okay, the best way to promote yourself in this racket is to do it in the ring. Stay active, beat someone's ass. Do it continuously. Okay, let your fist do the talking. Shut your mouth, get to work. That's it. Guys, there's a reason. There's a reason why you used to see fighters like James Toney, Julio Cesar Chavez. Okay, before the Meldrick Taylor fight on HBO, Julio Cesar Chavez took a live gate fight in Mexico 1 month before he fought Meldrick Taylor on HBO. Guys, in this era of prize fighting, you will never see that. Could you imagine Demetrius Andrade staging his own promotion, fighting someone off TV in Providence, Rhode Island, just to stay busy, just to sharpen his tools? No, you will never see that. You won't see fighters humble themselves like that just to stay active and stay sharp. That's what they need, but you're not going to see them do it. That era of prize fighting is long gone.
Anthony, 1 second. We have a question from OD 5.0. He says, Andy Ruiz Jr., new trainer is Alfredo Osuna. You guys know about that or no?
I haven't heard anything from that. But, guys, my question to you guys, are you guys surprised that it didn't work out with Eddie Reynoso? No. Come on. We all knew that this was going to happen. Andy Ruiz, and this is what I tried to tell everyone when they said, oh, what a great merger. Oh, this is a great maneuver. Guys, heavyweights are prima donnas. They're a pain in the ass to work with. Ask any trainer, including Emmanuel, well, not anymore, but including Joe Goosen, including Robert Garcia, including Eddie Reynoso. They'll tell you, heavyweights are a different breed. It's a different mindset working with those guys. You have to babysit those guys. They're a pain in the ass. Dude, ask Henry Ramirez. He dealt with the biggest pain in the ass in the heavyweight division for over a decade, and that's Chris Arreola. Guys, they constantly have to be babysat. They have to have their ego stroked. It's exhausting. So am I surprised that Eddie Reynoso didn't want to deal with that shit? Am I surprised Andy Ruiz didn't want to humble himself and stay in the gym every single day? No. I told everyone that this was going to be the outcome. So am I surprised? No. But is that his head trainer? I have no idea. I haven't spoken with Andy in several months.
Hey, my man says, dude's big mad Andre is chasing the best fights.
I'm sorry, Andre chasing the biggest fights?
He said, yeah, we mad at that.
I'm mad? Dude, I don't have a dog in the hunt. I don't get mad about this shit. It doesn't matter to me if he doesn't pay my bills. Okay, the reason why I'm saying this, once again, I'm not a fan of any fighter. I'm a fan of boxing. I'm a fan of the sport. What's best for the health of the sport is what I'm all about. If it's not good for the health of the sport, then I completely disown it. And what's best for the health of the sport, as well as Demetrius Andrade right now, is if he just fights anybody. Stay active. Do yourself a favor for once in your career. Fight more than twice a year.
Hey,
when is the last time he's fought more than twice a year?
Never. I can't remember.
No, the last time he did, it was his first or second year with Banner Promotions and Joe DeGuardia. They were consistently doing the Friday Night Fights tour. That was it. That's the last time he's fought more than twice a year.
Hey, Joe Sheldon Moore said Andre going to beat David Benavidez's ass.
Well, if they ever fight, keep in mind they don't have to. David Benavidez more than likely is going to win the WBC interim title at 68. More than likely, Demetrius Andrade is going to win the WBO interim title. So that means they don't have to fight each other. They're going to be in two different sanctioning organizations, and they're not going to be on each other's radar. They're going to be on two separate networks. That means they will never fight.
Thank you, brother. That's all cap. Eddie Hearn using PBC fighters to fucking promote his guys. The same way they did with Charlo. So you guys want me to believe fucking Andrade's going to fight Benavidez the same way he fought Charlo? It's all fucking bullshit, bro. He's not going to fight anybody.
It's all noise, guys, until you see a fight announced, right? Don't fucking believe it. Okay? Until you see it announced or you hear it from someone who is in their camp, don't believe it. right? Eddie Hearn is a used car salesman, just like most promoters are. DeBella's the same way. Okay, Oscar's the same way, right? These guys just talk shit to keep their fighter's name in the discussion. That's it. That's what promoters do. That's their job. And I'll say this, Eddie Hearn is a great mouthpiece for all of his fighters. Okay, but he talks a lot of shit and he lies more often than he tells the truth. That's from someone within the business.
Bro, Eddie Hearn is on record saying they got all the middleweights on DAZN. Jamal Charlo, what the fuck are you doing on the PBC? So you wanted Jamal Charlo to leave the PBC, come with you on DAZN so you could get him fights. You didn't even get your own fighter, Andrade, fucking fights. You had all the middleweights on DAZN, but you couldn't get your fighter, Andrade, not one fucking fight.
That's right. And look, how often has Ryota Murata, how often has he fought? How often has Triple G fought? Look, guys, he doesn't have any control over his middleweights. And you mean to tell me that he can get Jamal Charlo more fights than Al Heyman has? That's bullshit. It's garbage. It's just utter garbage, right?
And that's why Eddie Hearn now, he's giving up on Demetrius Andrade, and he wants him to fight on different networks because he can't get him no fights. So if he couldn't get Andrade no fights, you want me to believe he's going to get Charlo fights? Is all fucking cap. You guys know better than that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Look, Eddie Hearn is still learning the U.S. market, and without any strong U.S. talent, yeah, look, you're only going to see him put on great events when Canelo's headlining in the States, right? I will say this, his little man tournament that he's doing is a great idea, and it's the best thing that he can do at this time, and it's very cost-effective for him. If he keeps on doing this with the strength of Canelo, he could actually attract, which is ultimately what he needs. But without any other talent besides what he has now, good luck making a dent in the U.S. market. Good luck.
Okay, Shelton Moore says H Money. I'm sorry, Anthony. Shelton Moore says H Money. Who came out publicly and said, I will never fight Andrade? Wasn't it Canelo that said that?
Well, yeah, both Canelo and Jamal.
Yes.
Right? And because he doesn't bring anything to the table. He's not a ticket seller. Look, the only place that he sells out consistently is in Providence, Rhode Island, which is half the size of San Antonio.
Exactly.
Right? But that's it. He did have that WBO world title, that middleweight title. I mean, that is something. He does bring that to the table.
It means very little. Look how many major world title holders there are in boxing that aren't making shit. That means very little. Look, if you said that he was a major world title holder 40, 50 years ago, then yes, that would mean something. Now, you ask anyone outside of the diehard boxing community who the champion is at middleweight or super middleweight, they couldn't tell you. It means very little nowadays. The only thing that means anything in this business at this time is 1, can you sell tickets? 2, can you actually draw ratings? 3, can you sell pay-per-views? That's all that matters. Notice I never once mentioned a world title.
I concur.
Those are the only 3 things that matter in this business, guys. And I hate to say that, but it's the truth. If you think this is a sport, you're talking about the wrong business.
And Joe, I like that you say that because when I say that, I guess I know that I'm not as educated on the sport. I mean, as much as some other people on this panel, but I say almost verbatim of what you're saying, and sometimes people don't like to understand that, and it's a sad reality. But
well, look, guys, and I understand why, because fans love the sport of boxing. Unfortunately, guys, fighters, promoters, network executives, they don't look at this as a sport. They look at it as a business. And for fans, and this is why I always consistently profess the business side of things, so fans can have a greater understanding as to why certain things happen and why they don't happen. Okay, so otherwise, they will draw these strange conclusions. Oh, this guy's ducking such and such. This guy's... Okay, ducking doesn't exist within the business of boxing. A deal either makes sense to all parties involved or it doesn't.
Preach.
Because anyone can toss out a... Like, look, I can get my promotional license and I can throw out an offer to any fighter, but if it doesn't make sense, he's not going to do it. And it has to make sense not only for him,
for everybody,
but for his advisor, his trainer,
his network alliances, his sponsors. It has to make sense for everyone involved. That's the issue, and most fans they don't want to pay any attention to that.
No.
All fans want to see in terms of business is who's the A side, who's making more money.
Yeah.
That's all. That's the extent of it. But
And
it's
that's where the team
imperative,
comes.
though.
Yeah.
But it's imperative that fans start to understand the business side of things, so they understand why certain matchups happen and
Not
why
happening.
they don't.
Yep.
Okay, Flame, what's good?
Joseph.
UGC Flame, salute.
What's up? Yeah, what's up, man? This shit sound like a bunch of cats. Just being real, bro. This sound like cats.
Oh God, see.
Your
See what he got to say.
Your excuse for Canelo not fighting Andre. First of all, you said he don't bring nothing to the table or the money situation. It ain't had nothing to do with that. That's not what Canelo said. He said he's a horrible fighter. That's what he said.
And you bring nothing to the
He's
table.
a
He
boring-
said. You bring nothing.
Hold on.
UGC Flame.
Give his brother opportunity. Give his brother a chance to speak.
He said,
Well,
he's a boring fighter.
Joe, let him finish. Joe, you respond. Joe, let him finish, and I want you to respond. Just let him
He
finish,
said
please.
he's a boring fighter. You know, y'all down talking him having a strap. He's an undefeated fighter, right? Y'all said that, you know, he maybe can't sell, but a lot of guys he fought can't sell. So from what I've seen from Canelo, he picks and chooses who he wants to fight, and fighters who he don't want to fight, he just don't want to fight them. You know what I mean? And I think that's that style matchup that he don't want. So I see that Eddie Hearn is switching up because his boy is Canelo now. So of course he ain't got no love for Demetrius Andrade at this point. His boy is Canelo. He's on record saying he a fanboy. So it sounds like a bunch of fanboy talk to me. You know what I mean? We've already accepted. We've already accepted the fact. We've already accepted the fact.
They did a twin pay-per-view.
Okay, hold on. Let me just shut this down right away, right? Let me shut this. Hold on, Shelton. Let me shut this down right away, brother. Look, I'll tell you what would happen, right? If Boo Boo Andrade were a big ticket seller, if he were a big commodity, a big ratings draw, even if he didn't have a world title, if he actually moved the needle when it came to the fans, mainstream, casuals, if he sold pay-per-views, Canelo would have already fought him.
That's bullshit. He's a horrible fighter. I never want to. Canelo never said that, bro. You making that shit up. So that's from you.
Brother, it's because it's my 20 years of understanding the business of boxing, brother.
Bro,
it's easy for you to say because you're not in this
don't
business.
Mean that.
Okay?
No, I'm asking
All right.
I'm asking a question, Joe. You trying to tell me that the Charlo brothers moved the needle? Is that what you trying to tell me?
No, I'm not saying that. They moved the needle and they sell more tickets than Demetrius Andrade. That is what I'm saying. Are they on the level of Canelo Alvarez? No, but no one is at this time.
They not.
But Joe, what needle though? Because the only time they fought on pay-per-view, they flopped. And the last time they fought in Texas, they did what, maybe 5,000 tickets?
No, they sold out the Toyota Center, home of the Houston Rockets, just fighting Montiel.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the last
okay.
Did 77,000. So
I'm sorry. What did you say again? Repeat that.
The twin pay-per-view that they did.
Yep.
They did a pay-per-view. Both of them were on the pay-per-view. And the shit sold 77,000.
It sold less than that, actually, but go on.
I say again, what level are they on?
Okay, well, who has sold any kind of pay-per-view besides Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, and Canelo Alvarez? No one is selling well.
A lot of people
it's
sold.
It's a dead market, dude. It's a dead market right now.
Sold more than 77,000, Joe, and that's a fact.
Who sold more than that? The past 2 years. Who sold more than that? Crawford, yeah, he sold that as a side to Sean Porter. That was a big fight. And how many pay-per-views did that sell? 135,000?
190 or something like that? That's what I heard.
Well, I've heard anything between 115 and 190.
But you didn't hear 77, Joe. That's my point. You didn't hear
77 during COVID without a live gate. Sure.
Yeah, but Joe, I get what you're saying.
Hold on. Without a live gate, this has nothing to do with people sitting at home pressing the button.
Well, no, it has everything to do. You can't promote a fight properly if you don't have a live gate, brother, and you don't have that energy. It's impossible to promote a fight. It's impossible. And once again, this is coming from someone who's actually done PR work for several big name promoters. Once again, guys, I already know this shit.
I'm telling you guys this for your benefit. If you want to think that I'm capping and you don't want to listen, then that's your prerogative, brother. Go ahead and stay in a relative obscurity and ignorant ways. Go ahead. I don't give a shit because I'm telling you this for your fucking benefit. I already know this shit. All right?
Yo, even if Charlo did sell 1,000 more tickets than Demetrius Andrade, is that
Let Shelton respond. Let Shelton respond, Jimbo. Let's see what Shelton got. Go ahead, Shelton.
We didn't have to get personal, Joe, because I don't give a fuck either. I don't know them niggas and don't give a fuck about them. I'm just telling you what I read. That was
I'm telling you, I already know this shit. So you can either choose to believe it or choose not to, right? I already know this shit to be true. So that's your prerogative, brother.
I just told your ass I'm not challenging you, but we ain't got to get personal with that bullshit, is what I'm saying.
Wait, you're saying that I'm capping and you don't think that's personal?
I didn't say
really?
Nothing about you
really?
else, bro.
That wasn't Shelton. Joe, that was someone else. That was UGC Flame.
Okay, well, where is he now?
He dropped off the panel.
Where's this guy now? Okay. Well, my apologies if I actually accuse you of calling me a liar. But look, dude, I'm telling you this from experience. I already know this shit to be true. I've been in this business for 20 years. Dude, I'm working an event this weekend. Okay? I already know this shit. I'm telling you guys this for your own benefit. If you choose not to listen, that's your prerogative. That's it.
Listen.
See, look. I'm going to tell you the reality of this, Shelton. Everything you know is what you read from what guy like Steve Kim writes, from what Mike Coppinger reports, and what you hear.
Joe, you don't know what he knows, though, brother. You don't.
What you hear on YouTube.
How you gonna tell him what he knows, Joe? Come on, bro.
First of all, Joe, wait a minute. Let me stop you right there. I don't believe shit that Mike Coppinger says, and I don't believe shit that Steve Kim says.
Good. You shouldn't.
Second of all, I'm trying to have a dialogue with you.
Okay.
I'm not one of these kids that's gonna go back and forth with you and get personal. I don't do that. I just want to talk, bro.
Okay, very good. So do you have a question? What's your question then?
My question was, you're telling me that Demetrius Andrade, now you're way more experienced than this shit, dude, because I'm a concrete carpenter. I'm not no fucking boxing inside the business. But you trying to tell me that Demetrius Andrade moves the needle less than the Charlos, and I'm trying to say that one of them motherfuckers moved the needle. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, my point is this. Why do you think his own promoter doesn't even want to work with him any further? Okay, that's all you need to know. Okay, so you mean to tell me here, listen for a second, brother. Listen for a second. So you mean to tell me that other fighters should be interested in competing with this guy when his own promoter doesn't even want to deal with him any longer? There's a reason for that, brother.
What's that got to do with us, though?
There's a
We're
reason.
boxing fans, though. We just want to see the fights. What they do behind the scenes, the legal paperwork.
And that's the way it should be. And that's the way it should be. But like I've already stated,
when Charlo fights a cab driver for $800,000 and flops on pay-per-view, I'm just not seeing the receipts. Like, I'm seeing him flopping on pay-per-view. I'm seeing him fight cab drivers for less than $1 million. And everyone keeps telling me Charlo's a rock star. I don't know.
Look, no one's saying anyone's a rock star outside of Canelo Alvarez and possibly Gervonta Davis, but that's a stretch, right? Like look, you can count the major ticket sellers in this business on one hand. Okay, that's not a lot, guys. But I will say this. You have a promoter, okay, as well as a network that believes in staging Charlo's events. That's a far cry from what Demetrius Andrade has at this time, and that's for a reason.
Okay,
he's a pain in the ass, and no one wants to work with him at this point.
Well, he's getting paid more to fight Zach Parker than Charlo got for Montiel, so he can't be that dumb.
That's only because Frank Warren outbid Eddie Hearn. Look, his promoter doesn't even think that matchup is worth a shit. He's like, look, there's no way we were going to bid more than $3.1 million because that matchup isn't worth anything in America. It isn't worth anything in the UK. It would be putting more money into an already bad situation. That's straight from Eddie Hearn's mouth. He's already stated.
I'm a little older, Joe. I'm 55, so I'm a little older. I'm not used to all this shit about a motherfucker having a major title and he can't get anybody. I don't understand that.
Well, that's because and look, and once again,
he's a champion, and somebody should want that strap. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay, well, once again, this is why I just stated before all of this even started. This is why I always profess the business of boxing, so that fans have a greater understanding as to why certain matchups are made and aren't made, okay? Because otherwise, they go around scratching their head and being disgruntled of their favorite sport. Because, guys, it's not a sport. It's a fucking business, okay? And right now, Demetrius Andrade doesn't do good business. He doesn't. He doesn't play well with others. He doesn't negotiate well with others. Even his own promoter doesn't want to put more money into his brand. Like every fighter, even though they're signed with a promotional entity and a network, right? They're their own sole proprietors. And if they don't work well with others, they're going to be frozen out because of how fractured the business is right now. And that's what you're seeing currently with Demetrius Andrade.
Okay, but the problem is, wouldn't Demetrius Andrade bring more to the table than a Derevchenko coming off 2 losses, coming off an 18-month layoff?
No.
Well, just lost against the cab driver.
Sergey Derevchenko isn't trying to be the A side anywhere. Demetrius Andrade is. Okay.
Well, when I see the interviews, I got one guy saying that Andrade, come here, fight on the zone. If you don't want to come here, no problem. I'll go to Showtime. We put the camera on Charlo. It's like
it's not that easy right now. Demetrius Andrade, other than the Persbit situation and him fighting on a Queensbury fight card in his next fight, otherwise he has an exclusivity deal with Matchroom Sport and DAZN.
Well, yeah, but he's saying I can fight on Showtime. Call my bluff. I'm going to turn around and see Charlo. He's talking about rematching Montiel. Like, I don't know.
Dude, fighters talk shit all the time, and even fighters don't understand the business as well as they should. Look, I'll tell you this. Look.
If Andre's a liar, then call his bluff.
Jimbo, I'll tell you the first thing. I'll tell you this firsthand, right? I've done PR work for so many fighters, and I will tell you, most fighters that I've worked with, I've had to school them on the business of boxing. They don't know shit about the business. Okay, and they should. They should be better versed about the business, and they don't know the half of it. Most of them don't. This is why they rely. Hold on, listen. This is why they rely exclusively on their managers and advisors to make these decisions for them. Because and to their defense, all fighters want to do is fight. That's all they want to do. That's all they signed up for. Demetrius Andrade, look, I feel his pain. He has my deepest sympathy because all this guy wants to do is fight. Unfortunately, he and his dad are kind of a pain in the ass to deal with. That's it. Guys, I don't have any dog in the hunt. I'm just telling you like it is. There's a reason why most in the business, including Canelo, including everyone who enters the conversation, view him as more risk than reward. Because, yes, you're right. It's not a favorable style matchup. He's a southpaw. He's a slick guy. He's going to make you look bad. And even if you beat him, he's going to stink out the joint. It's not going to be a fun fight to watch. Okay? So very few fighters and promoters and handlers will view him. Most of them view him as more risk than reward. That's the problem. Look, there's an old saying, hey, it was nice doing business with you. No one says that after doing business with Demetrius Andrade. No one. Just like no one says that anymore doing business with Mikey Garcia. This is why you're seeing him pretty much frozen out as well, because he doesn't have a contract with any kind of promoter or network at this time. No one has to do business with him. And unfortunately, unfortunately, this is the same route that you're going to see Demetrius Andrade. This is the same quandary that you're going to see him in very, very soon. And in my opinion, it's terrible what's happened to him. But
over the last 2 years, Joe,
it's by his own hand.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
How good is Charlo's career, though? Andre's been fighting more than Charlo. He's been more active. He's been fighting twice a year, and he gets paid more. Okay, fair enough. Now there's issues with his promoter. Okay, but he still, look, it is what it is, man. Shit happens in life. You know, he was still fighting more than Charlo. He was still making more money than Charlo.
Okay.
Right, whenever he fights in his
hey, Jimbo, one second, brothers. We got UGC Flame back. Now, he was the one that went back and forth with Joe, and they can pick up from where they left off.
That's right. He was calling me a liar, man. And like, You may not believe
I
what
didn't
I'm
even
telling
say
you.
that word, but
Well, you were
go
saying
ahead.
capping. What does that mean?
I said it sounded like a bunch of cap. That's what I said.
Okay,
But
well,
go ahead,
look,
bro.
I'm just telling you what I know, and
And
if
you
you
sound
choose
like a
not to believe
fanboy,
it,
but go ahead.
well, look, if you choose not to believe it, I don't have a dog in the hunt, brother.
If I'll believe it if it made sense, if your argument really made sense. But
Well, if you were
a
in the
lot of the
business of
stuff that you
boxing, you would
said,
understand this, because I'm just
right?
telling you what I know from the business of
I'm
boxing,
not
right?
challenging your scholarship on boxing and your knowledge that you know,
Well,
but
then what
just
are
the
you saying when you're
situation.
saying I'm capping?
Let me talk. So the situation with Canelo is what I'm challenging you on when it pertains to Andre. That's what I'm challenging you on. Because you brought up the money situation. You said, I
That's
guarantee you
right.
I guarantee you if he made more money, Canelo will consider him. Woo, 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 woo.
That's absolutely
Well,
right.
nah, you don't know that. That's just your opinion.
I do
That's
know
your
that.
opinion.
No,
There's,
it's not my opinion. I know that for a fact. Look, there's only one thing.
so
Look,
how do
hold
you
on.
explain
Hold on.
how do you explain Canelo fighting guys who can't sell them?
Okay, well, let me tell you this. When Canelo was first coming up,
please help me out.
You can't tell me that it was a more favorable matchup to fight Erislandy Lara and Floyd Mayweather, right? He was coming up at the time. He didn't have the same luxury that he has now to be able to pick and choose anyone he wants. Yes, it is true. Demetrius Andrade isn't the most favorable style matchup for anyone, including Canelo. Okay, but to make matters worse, he doesn't sell tickets. No one outside of the diehard boxing community knows who he is.
So it's both.
Okay. So he's considered by everyone, not just Canelo, to be more risk than reward. Why do you think Samson Lukowicz said, look, to fight Demetrius Andrade, we need at least $7 million?
How much did they offer them? Remember when he was at 160 with the zone? They did put up some money. He did turn that money down too.
Who
did?
Who turned what down?
Canelo Alvarez. The fight with Demetrius Andrade at 160. I know it's in the past.
That was Charlo.
No.
I can tell you the
hold
entire.
on, because you in the business of boxing, so you didn't know about that?
Of course I did. I can tell you exactly what happened. Look, they were in the process of negotiating, right? Canelo Alvarez with Danny Jacobs. And just to try and bring Danny Jacobs' price down, they threw out a bullshit offer to Al Heyman and Jamal Charlo. It wasn't serious. In fact, I talked to Ronnie Shields about that. He said, listen, no, listen. So they were already in the process of negotiating a Cinco de Mayo fight with Danny Jacobs. That's not exposing anybody, right? Canelo was already going to make his money. This was about DAZN and trying to make them happy. They wanted Danny Jacobs. So did Eddie Hearn. So did Golden Boy. Everyone wanted Danny Jacobs in that fight. Okay? It was a unification bout. The only reason why they threw out a bullshit offer to Jamal Charlo was to try and bring him down on his negotiating price, right? But if you talk to anyone involved, and I spoke with Ronnie Shields about this, he said it was a bullshit offer. Jamal Charlo made.
Ronnie Shields say that Charlo does, though. Ronnie Shields is biased towards Charlo, though.
Listen to what I'm fucking telling you, Jimmy. I'm not finished. Look, dude, and he even said that Jamal Charlo made more money for the Dennis Hogan fight to what was offered for him to fight Canelo. It was a bullshit offer. It wasn't serious. Okay, so once again, I have personal knowledge of this, firsthand knowledge of this.
I don't know. I feel like Ronnie just capped though for Charlo though, because that's his trainer, and it's the trainer's job to come out and lie and be dishonest.
Oh goddamn, dude, he's not talking to the media about this. This was off the air. I didn't even write an article about this. I'm disclosing a first-hand conversation between my friend Ronnie Shields and myself. That's it.
Yeah, Ronnie Shields isn't the manager though of Jamal Charlo. He's just a trainer.
Exactly. He's just a trainer. He's just telling you what Al Heyman told him. That's what he told me.
Bernard Hopkins said they offered him, and Oscar De La Hoya can double down on this, and they said they offered him 4 or 5 times more money than he'd ever seen in his life. I mean, do you remember when Jacobs cornered Charlo in the hallway and said you've never even seen an M?
That's bullshit. He made more. He made more for Dennis Hogan than what was offered for him to fight Canelo.
No, but that was much after though.
Yeah, but also they didn't give
Charlo
a full training camp. Charlo wasn't even given a full training camp in that fight, bro. And that's part of the reason why Caleb Plant turned down that fight in the past.
I will say this. if it was a realistic offer and they were at least offering him $5 million to fight Canelo, they would have taken it. They've wanted the Canelo fight ever since they moved up to middleweight. Okay, that's real.
He sent him a contract though, and he said no. And his little brother confirmed this. So how much do you want it?
What?
I don't know, man.
What are you saying, Jimbo?
I'm saying when Canelo wanted the Floyd Mayweather fight, yeah, he took what was it? Floyd was given 42 million. He only took 5.
Oscar,
he took the catch weight. Let me finish. Let me finish, man. Come on, man. I let everyone else finish. Can I have my
Go
turn
ahead,
now?
Jimbo Demethod. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to, finish what I was saying. Look, Canelo Alvarez was put in the same position against Cotto and Floyd, right? Against Cotto, he only took $5 million. Cotto took over 15. Against Floyd got 42 million guaranteed. Canelo took 5. Canelo had to agree to the catch weight, the gloves, everything. Play B-side, right?
Yep,
he did that twice. If Charlo wanted a shot at glory, he should have taken the career high payday, which I'm sure it was.
In a full training camp, Jimmy. Could he get a full training camp like every other fighter does?
Look, I will tell you this, and once again, Jimmy, like I told everyone else, you can choose to believe it or not. I already know this to be true. If Jermall Charlo had been offered, right, as much as Danny Jacobs was being offered, he would have taken that fight in a heartbeat. This is the fight that they've wanted for the last 3 years since moving up to middleweight. Okay? That's real. I mean, look, who doesn't want to fight with Canelo? But they don't want to get paid only $2 million. They were paid almost 3 to fight Dennis Hogan. Okay.
Okay, but when Johnny Jacobs cornered him in the hallway and told him to his face, "You've never even made an M." I mean, he just stood there humble. I mean, I don't know, man. You're saying he's making all this money, but when Jacobs pulled up him in the hallway,
but that was then, Jimmy. That was a while ago when he pulled up in the hallway. You know what I'm saying? That was a long time ago. Since then, Charlo, his money went up.
Okay.
Since then, they've become headliners, right? When you're talking about, like when they were fighting at 154, they were meager headliners, right? Okay. They never headlined the Barclays Center before that. They never headlined the Toyota Center before that. I'm sorry, what?
Okay. No, I'm saying, would you not say he has a history? Like he threatened to break David Benavidez' neck, put him in a body bag. And when Benavidez called him up on his bluff, he started stuttering and saying, "I'm 160 fighter." He was threatening Bubu Andrade. They said, "Let's get the smoke." He started stuttering again. Same with Danny Jacobs. When Jacobs rolled up in the hallway, stuttering. I feel like this guy's just a cop artist. Like he don't do shit.
Well, what about Andrade? Jimmy, didn't Andrade pull out of the fight with Jermell Charlo? He did, right? Didn't Demetrius Andrade avoid a fight with Iris Landy Lara?
No, he didn't.
They could have come to a deal. He didn't avoid the fight.
He said,
I don't know Jimmy, honestly, I don't know anything about that noise, and I really don't give a fuck. The only thing I pay attention to is the business. That's all that matters in this business. That's all that matters is money. That's it.
And
money
you guys
and
really
opportunity.
believe that Andrade offered Canelo $40 million? Do you guys truly believe that Andrade sent Canelo a $40 million offer? Just ask.
He doesn't have $40 million.
That's what I mean. He doesn't.
Look, guys. Look, guys. All of this shit is just noise, guys. You know,
so
what?
Eddie Hearn.
So
you mean to tell me, Jimmy? Eddie Hearn offered Canelo $40 million to fight Andrade. Do you got receipts on that?
Who said no? I'm saying Charlo. Charlo's got a history of ducking fighters.
Look, guys.
So when David Benavidez, when he was threatening, when he was running his mouth,
my God,
he's running his mouth.
Jimmy,
I don't believe that Charlo's avoiding or ducking.
Look. It's very simple. If you're interested in making a fight with Jermall Charlo, you contact his advisor Al Heyman. Anything else is bullshit. Sending him a text. Al Heyman.
No, David Benavidez is.
Al Heyman and Samson Lukowitz. Right? Okay. That's his promoter. Al Heyman is his advisor.
So, Jimmy, listen. Demetrius Andrade has been on the zone this whole time. Why he didn't get no fights? Well, all the middleweights over there, Triple G, Daniel Jacobs, fights with Colin Smith, fights with Billy Joe Saunders. What's going on over there on that side of the street?
No, he didn't get a fight with Triple G because Triple G ducked him. I've always said Triple G.
Everybody's ducking this guy that hasn't really fought anybody.
Jimmy, when you're using that kind of verbiage and have that kind of mentality, it's impossible to have a discussion with you. I'll tell you the reality of it, okay? Demetrius Andrade is in the same boat that Devin Haney's in. He's a product of receiving inflated purses well beyond his market value, okay? When you're talking in terms of business, this is why it's become impossible to make the big assignments for Demetrius Andrade. If he's receiving $3 million plus to fight light touches, And once again, that's an insult to anyone competing at the world-class level, but I'm going to use that verbiage right now. If he's receiving $3.5 million for light touches, how much do you think he would demand for a fight with either Ryota Murata, Jaime Munguia, or Triple G, especially Triple G? He'd want to break the bank. He'd demand at least $15 million for those fights. The money's just not there. It's putting his promoter in an impossible situation. This is why they wash their hands of him. Now, once again, you have to understand the business of boxing to know why he's not getting any assignments. Okay? So all of this talk about him running up on whomever, that's just a bunch of noise. That doesn't mean shit at the end of the day. The reality is that he's priced himself out of any major assignments, and it's not his fault. He's a product of his promoter overpaying him. That's the reality of it, and I feel for him and his dad. Now he's in no man's land. No one wants to do business with him because he demands too much and he brings very little to the table. That's the reality. And I'm sorry if you're a fan of his, but that's the reality. I don't care. Okay? I'm just telling you the black and white of the situation. That's it.
I mean, Triple G and Charlo, I mean, they haven't done shit either over the last 3 years.
Oh, God, that doesn't matter. That doesn't mean anything when talking about the business. No one cares about that shit, Jimmy. I'm telling you exclusively why these things have happened.
They've never even tried to negotiate, though. You keep saying he's asking for money, but these dudes aren't even coming to the table.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think his promoter hasn't even tried? Because he's way out in left field.
No, Eddie Hearn said he tried, though. So you want to believe his promoter, Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn said they tried to make the Triple G fight. Triple G didn't want it.
Actions speak louder than words, brother. He doesn't want it because it's too much damn money and there isn't enough.
And the other one's not.
Okay, so why do you think
to the table, the other one's not? So.
What the fuck is the table? His promoters washed his hands of him. He doesn't care. No. He doesn't want. Why do you think that is, Jimmy?
Because he care about Canelo more.
Because he's been a joy to work with. Is that why?
The same reason Charlo only gets one fight a year against cab drivers. It's a rough market. Now you are defending Charlo, saying he's this and that when he fights fucking
I'm talking about the business of boxing. I'm talking about what's happening. I'm not making up shit. It's like I'm not talking about fucking noise. Oh, this guy's rolling up on someone. That doesn't matter. Oh, this guy's done more. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. I'll tell you what matters. And this is the best thing that Demetrius Andrade could do for himself right now. And I've stated this on this channel several times, several months ago. The best thing that Demetrius Andrade could do for himself is stay active. Okay, no one knows who he is because he doesn't stay active.
All right, hey, Jimmy, let Flame go. Jimmy, let's see what Flame got to say. You go right after him. Go ahead, Flame.
I mean, he's good. I'm hearing him talk, but you know, it seemed like a lot of deflection shit or whatever. I mean, you saying the best thing?
Oh Lord,
Demetrius Andrade. Let me talk, bro. Stop being
deflection. Rude. Tell me what's being deflected, brother. Be specific.
Hey,
be specific.
You just concerned about what I'm gonna say, huh?
Well, dude, since you're calling me out, yes, be specific. What am I deflecting?
Calling you out. I don't even know you. I ain't calling you out. I'm just.
Well, then what are you? Who's deflecting what then? Who's deflecting what then, brother?
Hey, I find it real funny how they use Demetrius Andrade to build up the DAZN market, you know, in America, and then now he ain't shit. Kick him to the side.
How well has that worked out for him? Obviously, they've shifted strategy because it hasn't worked.
Let's talk about it. He's probably one of the highest paid middleweights, right?
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Hold on. What you mean not anymore?
Not anymore, brother. Look how much he's getting for his next fight.
So you want to take one fight and say he's not one of the highest paid middleweights,
brother? See? You are where you are in this business. First off,
we not related, and secondly, they made a low ass bid for this particular fight right here. But before that, how much was he getting? Yep. Before that, how much was he getting per fight?
He was getting an inflated purse, and that's why his promoter doesn't want to have anything to do with him
anymore. Come on, businessman. How much? All right,
businessman. $3.5 million.
Okay, then. So you tell me somebody else who getting 3.5 every fight.
He's the second highest paid middleweight.
Yeah, Devin
Haney. Shut that lame ass shit up, man. That's lame shit.
Shut that lame ass shit up, dude. You're not listening. Look, I'm telling you.
You just said. What does that got him? What does that got him? He's
where's that gotten him now? It hasn't
he's still one of the highest paid people in boxing.
Not anymore. He's not.
This dude
You
again.
are what you are at this time, brother.
You just
He's
spent the
not
block
any
on the
longer.
same shit, bro.
No,
You
you're
just
not
spent
getting
the
it.
block on the
You're
same
not
shit.
getting it, that flame guy. You're not understanding, fam. He's explaining to you. He's breaking down the logistics of the business, bro.
Nah, I just see.
Andrade ain't selling.
He not
Andrade
giving. He
ain't
not
selling
giving a
shit. He
middleweight.
wants bare
He not.
money. Don't you
He not
understand what
giving
he's
an
saying?
undefeated.
Andrade
He not giving an
wants bare
undefeated
money,
fighter.
and he ain't selling shit.
Guys, this is pointless and it's not worth my time any longer. Look,
Yeah,
either
let him duck, man.
you want to hear facts or you
Stay
don't.
right here,
That's
fam.
it.
No. Hey, G, stay right here, fam. You're spilling some important beans right
I
now.
mean, I just got back. I
No,
finally
not
got to
you.
an area where I got some
Okay,
money.
okay.
my
I'll
man.
say this,
time,
guys. I have to prepare for a weigh-in tomorrow.
I
Okay.
know.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I don't have
man.
time for this shit. Look, I already know this shit to be true once again. All right, either
Yeah,
you
but
want
you
to hear
ducked
it or
on
you
Andre.
don't, and obviously you don't want to
No,
hear
I
it. So
want to
my
hear
time
it,
is done
fam.
here.
I want to hear it.
God bless all
fam.
of you guys. I'll speak to you guys some other time.
Hey, yo.
This shit get hot, man.
Cassidy,
Shit get
Bush
hot, nigga.
Kid, Sundance Kid, Bush Cassidy, man. What's up, Cassidy?
Well,
So,
fam. You good? What's going
Man,
on?
hey, that was a whole lot of smoke on the panel. Shout out to Joseph, man. It got hot, man. It got real
You
heated
scared
in
him off,
here.
fam. You scared him off, fam.
Got so hot, the
UGC
nigga
with
had to
that
jump off,
flame,
nigga.
man. Flame with the flame, you know what I'm saying? Got real hot up in here.
So basically, H, he's cool as long as you agree with everything he says, right?
I mean, he
Exactly.
cool with me. I'm cool
no,
with Joe,
no.
man. Like, it's just a difference of opinion, you know what I'm saying? I'm cool with him. That's my boy.
I agree with him. I agree with him. He's saying the same shit I've been saying.
Oh, I ain't
All
mad.
right, go ahead. All right, so you
What
can
you
debate me.
agree on? What you
All right.
agree on, Matthew? Go ahead, dog.
I personally,
As you saw,
I
have a
think a little
dialogue.
different though.
You ain't got
I
upset.
think Andre, he's a cap artist. I think he's a fucking puppet.
No.
No.
That's not what
Charlo's
I'm
a
Okay,
fucking cap artist.
so back
He
that up.
called out
Back that up,
Benavidez,
bro.
changed his mind. Called out Andre, start talking about Montiel. What the fuck has Charlo done? Derevchenko, 5 motherfucking losses, a bum. Montiel, a fucking bum.
No, but his fighting
Gift
style.
against
No, but his
Carball,
fighting
a
style.
fucking bum.
His fighting style is better than Andrade's, man. That's what I'm saying to you.
I'm saying method. What I was saying to you was, I was just trying to have a dialogue with the man, and the man got a little personal. Had to check him. He doesn't like it.
Yeah, I fell off. I fell off when I came back and I saw the chat and you just see y'all got into it with him. It's
Method out here dick riding for Montiel, saying the Montiel fight was a fucking
I didn't
legacy
get
move.
into it with him. The guy was just
doing
being
all that.
rude,
We ain't
cutting
doing
me
all
off
that.
and
We
shit.
ain't doing all that. We
How'd
ain't
you score
doing
the
that.
Carball
We're
fight?
not doing all that country
He
ass shit.
called out Benavidez and changed his motherfucking mind.
So
The dude's a fucking cap artist. He's a fucking faggot.
Basically, UGC, right? It's Andre knew what he signed up for, right? In a sense, as time went by, right? If the zone isn't giving you these fights at all, whereas I can understand them not giving Jamal, Triple G, and all these other guys. They didn't give him no gear, and Charlo might be going to fight this guy. They ain't give him Canelo. They ain't give him. They ain't give Andre none of these fights. But they probably told his ass.
Why Charlo called out Benavidez and changed his mind?
When you done, bro, you gonna get your ass broken down, bro. When you done,
I'm saying they let Andre show up to these press
I'm asking you.
They told
Why
Andre. Hold on. They told Andre to go face Jack Parker, right? They told Andre to go face Jack Parker, right? But then they pay no money on him, bro. What is there not to understand? I don't understand how this shit goes nigga is.
That's not true. That's not true. They wanted to see him fight Rosado.
So
again,
they advised him to fight Zach Parker, bro. And then
No, they advised him to fight Rosado.
then they didn't even. They had the audacity to publicly show y'all what we not even going to pay for.
He didn't want to hear that.
I advise you to go take this fight, and I'm going to back you, and I don't.
Neither one of them moves the fucking needle, bro. Neither one of them.
All I'm saying is Method is cool when Charlo runs his mouth, calls out Benavidez, and then changed his mind and fights Montiel. Method loves that shit.
No, I don't.
You know, it is what it is, isn't it? All right, mate.
That's a different conversation, and everything ain't for the live. Everything ain't for
call
live.
out Benavidez, change your mind, fight Montiel, and you love that shit. Keep shoving the shit up like you shoveling that garbage truck.
It's not. I see it differently.
I know you see it differently. Is that garbage juice in your eyes?
I don't believe.
Shovel the garbage truck, man. Keep doing it, bro. Keep grabbing that garbage truck.
It don't make sense.
Hey, let him talk. Go ahead, Method. Go ahead and finish up.
I think he's personally just being a puppet. You know, to go to 168 to fight Zach Parker, knowing you're not going to get this fucking fight, it only leads to where it's I'm going to drop my belts because I don't want to fight Andre and walk away from fighting Benavidez. Like, and it's like Eddie saying, it's basically Eddie, it's manipulation. Eddie's manipulating the shit situation.
All right. So what do you think when Charlo called out Benavidez and shit? You'll never answer the question, will you, Dewey?
And now let's say,
Dewey,
I'm talking.
Dewey, why did Charlo call out Benavidez and change his mind?
Jimmy,
why did Charlo call out Benavidez and fight Montiel?
Mute that nigga, bro.
Why did Charlo call out Benavidez and fight Montiel?
Hey, Jimmy, whoever your name is, can you let the dude finish and then you can cook, bro?
He don't want to talk about shit. He just want to disrespect niggas.
You're ducking the question, though. You're ducking the question.
Let him duck, and then when he done ducking, then cook him, Jimmy. Let him go ahead, finish ducking, Method.
I'm asking you, why call out Benavidez and fight Montiel?
I ain't got nothing to say.
I'm asking you, Dewey.
So again,
why call out Benavidez and fight Montiel?
I'm losing my train of thought to explain this shit to niggas.
Exactly, I'm overwhelming you mentally.
So
mentally, I'm overwhelming you.
The Eddie Hearn part, that's when you really get
about to break you.
And I've been explaining this shit.
I'm about to break you mentally.
You just admitted mentally I've got you shook. For a long time.
You just admitted I'm mentally I've got you shook.
May not be aware
you just admitted I've got you shook mentally.
Mute this nigga.
You just admitted I'm overwhelming you. I'm not the prime Manny Pacquiao punching from 1,000 angles.
You're not explaining this shit to these niggas. No, why you talking, my nigga? My kids in the background, we talk like a fucking retard, my nigga. Watch your fucking mouth, my nigga. Watch your fucking mouth, my nigga.
I'll bust you in yours. I'll bust you in your fucking mouth. I'll set fire to your garbage truck.
Hey, so Method, you done?
Let the man talk.
I've been trying to say every time I'm trying to explain this to niggas. All this week and the last month, I've been trying to explain this shit about Andre to niggas.
Let him talk.
And this nigga argues to cut me off from explaining this shit.
I'm just asking you, why call out Benavidez?
Go ahead, bro.
I'm asking Method. He never answers the question. Why is he calling out David Benavidez and fighting Montiel?
Are y'all saying what I'm saying?
Why is he calling out Benavidez and fighting Montiel? Answer the question.
So now, right?
Answer the question. Why did he call out David Benavidez and fight fucking Montiel? What's that bad look? Is he fucking capping? Is he a PVC puppet?
Somebody hype this dude head up too much, man.
That's what I'm saying. Get rid of this nigga.
You don't know
He's not here to tell the fact. He's here to disrupt niggas, bro.
I want y'all to try to talk boxing.
He don't fuck with your panel, H. This nigga disrupts. I'm telling you the real shit. Everything I've been saying, Joseph came back and said it.
Nah.
It's what I'm trying to say to niggas. When I never went down with Eddie Hearn, this nigga get real wild, bro.
I got you.
I'm trying to tell you, my nigga.
I got you, my brother. I got you. Yo, Jimmy, let's just do straight boxing for right now, okay? Please. Thank you, brother.
If he not gonna cam up or see me in real life, don't even talk to me. That's what I'm telling you.
Let's get straight to the boxing talk. You don't
the thing that I noticed, right? Eddie Hearn may not done it in a public manner, but he may be manipulating or just use. I think he signed Andre to use him for the Canelo hype. That's the first time we seen Canelo even speak fucking English. So I listen to GC. I get what you're saying. But Andre ain't doing himself any fucking favors by still going towards a Zach Parker fight. I always said, well, how the fuck go up if you knowing this guy isn't going to fight you? You're not getting anything out of fighting Zach Parker at all. Nothing. You see what I'm saying? No matter what, they're going to discredit what the fuck he do, right? So fighting the Johnny Beck shit made sense. But why would Eddie Hearn and them give him advice to even go up?
Hey, hold on.
You see what I'm saying? It's more shit to it. It's
Method,
you got to look at the entire situation around Andre and look at Eddie Hearn.
Method, right? Real quick, bro. Why does fighting Janibek make sense over this 68 fight, bro? Go ahead.
Listen. Why would he go to 68? Better yet. Tell me.
Come on, bro. Answer the question. Don't Method. I'm asking you a direct question. You just said the Janibek fight makes more sense.
Fight, right?
Why does that fight make more sense?
It's a mandatory fight. It doesn't put the smear on his name that he's ducking. You get what I'm saying?
Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me just say this right quick, bro. So one thing about me, I pay attention to what motherfuckers be saying, right? For a long time, people were saying, yo, man, Demetrius Andre, he need to stop calling out guys like Canelo and whoop-de-whoop, and he had 160, right? Y'all was saying that shit. Won't he go up in weight? You know, ain't shit going on for him at 160. Hold up, bro. He go up to 68. Now you niggas is talking about he ducking smoke at 60 when he was already there trying to get the smoke. So look, y'all niggas gotta pick and choose.
I've not said that. But your opinion is with other niggas. I've been saying don't listen to Eddie Hearn and them niggas and go to 168 at all. Because you're not going to get
hold on. What
your
method?
best
Real
bet would
quick.
be staying at 60 and just being a
real
range
quick,
like
method.
Gary Russell type. Eddie Hearn is fucking him over, is what I'm telling you.
So, method, real quick. You telling me that it was somebody else's idea to tell him to go up to 68 to contend and fight there?
Did you? All right, let me ask you a question. Did you see when he approached Chris Mannix and them niggas? He did it multiple times. And I'm like, this sounds like a cry for help. You get what I'm saying? And niggas is laughing about it. And I'm like, and at some point, I'm like, is he knowing that they fucking him over? Is he? It's more to the shit. That's what I'm saying. But obviously, Eddie Hearn don't give a fuck.
I just don't get why niggas is mad that this dude is going up in weight, man. I don't get it. Why niggas mad Demetrius Andre going up to 68 and getting up there and taking more risks, man? Y'all gotta stop hating, bro. Y'all gotta stop hating on a nigga that's actually daring to be great. He going up.
My nigga. I'm telling you, I think it's a setup. I think that part is gonna fuck him up. To be honest.
That's okay, cool. So he's ducking. So hold on real quick, Method. He ducking Janibek to get fucked up by Zach Parker. That's what you telling me?
Again, what was the purpose?
Because obviously this is a risky fight based on how you talk.
What's the purpose of going to 68?
So you gotta make it make sense, my nigga. How he ducking one nigga to get into
going to 68? He can't fight on Showtime. So what is he gonna get out of going to 68?
What is he gonna get out of going to 68?
Yeah, what time is he gonna get?
Hopefully some smoke, bro. Hopefully some smoke.
From who?
He ain't getting it at 60, so you want him to stay at 60 and continue to not get smoked. But these dudes that's coming up to WBO for his title.
I think it'd have been a good time for him to try to push. That the Moon Gill fight was there, the Eubank fight was there, the Johnny Beckman's fight was there. Those three, it's three things. You get what I'm saying?
Get out of here. Ain't nothing fucking wrong with Demetrius. Ain't nothing wrong with Demetrius Andre going up to 68.
You don't want to hear this shit in the dialogue, my nigga, but you ain't gonna get emotional about Andre, my nigga. It is what it is. You don't got excited. He said, y'all don't got excited. Take your anger out with fucking Eddie Hearn for you.
This is what happened. When a nigga's coming real, now y'all want to turn this shit into emotion. Now you want to turn this shit into emotion. I'm coming with facts.
A part of the shit, or they using the nigga. That's where I'm stuck at. I'm still trying to figure out this shit. That person.
Why are you care about that, bro? The man is going up in weight.
He's not going to get a fucking fight at 60. What are you retarded?
Hey, Flynn.
Don't try me like that, nigga. You know I will whoop your ass. Don't try me like that.
Believe what you want to believe, my nigga, and see the outcome. Like I told niggas, next year, y'all gonna see how everything plays out. Y'all just keep making this guy doing this and check y'all boy Eddie Hearn up, man. That's all I'm telling you, man.
No, it's not Eddie Hearn, man. Hey, Flame.
He's finessing niggas, bro.
Let me ask you this, Flame. So what, do you think that the way that Demetrius Andre has gone about his career, has he made the right career decisions in his career? Like, do you think that he has made the right decision?
Let me tell you, I'll tell you, I'll put it like this. When he signed with DAZN, yeah, he made the right decision. He had a lot of people on his side of the street in his weight class. Who was that? Triple G, Canelo Alvarez, right? The only person that wasn't on the side of the street was Jamal Charlo. But what happened? Triple G didn't want to fight him. Billy Joe didn't want to fight him, who was also on that side of the street. Y'all forgot he did PEDs, right? I guess that's Demetrius Andre's fault.
Why would DAZN?
I'm telling you, I can break you niggas down one by one, bro.
This is what I'm going to say to you. This is what he said to these guys. Did you see when his father recorded that shit? And he said,
"See, that's what I'm saying."
Let me finish.
When I'm cooking,
I want you to think about this.
Hold up, Method. I had a gentleman that asked me a question, then I respond, and you come in left field and interrupt me. Go ahead,
about these guys on the zone? Why y'all not pushing for me to get fights on the zone?
And then all I hear is negative shit about Demetrius Andre. He done made bad business moves. Demetrius Andre this, Demetrius Andre that. You know, it's crazy, man. People don't give him credit for the decisions that he did make to try to make big fights happen. You know, it's not his fault. Triple G ducked. It's not his fault. Billy Joe did PEDs. It's not his fault. Canelo don't have no nuts. Okay, that's not his fault.
Let me ask you this now, Flame.
So therefore, he can go up to 68 and look for some more smoke. There's nothing wrong with that, man. Ain't no smoke at 60.
So what about the offer that them man sent, the team Charlo that them man sent him and he rejected? What about that?
You talking about at 54, Jamel Charlo?
I'm just asking you.
Is that what you're doing? You want to moonwalk, my nigga?
No,
is that what you're doing?
I'm not trying to argue with you.
Y'all are stuck. This is what I'm saying. This is a lot of niggas like y'all stuck at 54. Y'all are stuck at 54. That's what y'all stuck at. I'm focused on 60, 68. So if y'all not gonna talk present day boxing, let's kill the conversation. Because now you're bringing up Jamel Charlo and Demetrius Andre like in 2015, 2016.
And that's all I'm saying.
Come with something real, bro. Come with some real smoke. Don't
So
talk about
all
the
I'm
Jamel
asking
shit.
you,
That's
right?
way in
So
the past.
I'm not
I
talking
agree
about
with
that.
you, GC Flame.
Who do we blame? You
You know, y'all
I'm
niggas
not
don't want to
talking
bring
about
up
that.
blame
I'm not
Jamal.
Eddie
talking about
Hearn
that.
Hey,
for
I'm
but
not
Jones.
talking
Method,
about
hey,
that.
but Method don't want to bring up Jamal Charlo ducking ass though.
I
I
can't
bet he don't
bring
want to
up
bring that shit
Jamal
up.
when
No,
it's
he's
his
a
own
Charlo fan, isn't it?
situation, bro.
Flame, he's
Okay.
a Charlo fanboy, so
But
he doesn't
don't
want to talk about
forget.
that. This is
Yeah,
But
why
but
he's
you
don't
know
hating
that
on
nigga
forget.
don't want
Andre.
to talk that real shit when it comes to
This
Yeah, that's why
Jamal.
he's hating
I'm
on
gonna
That's
say.
why he
Andre.
got it. That's why he feeling some type of way
You
about
got it.
Andre
I'm
because
not
his
mad
boy
about
ducking him.
nothing. I'm
That's
mad
why,
because
nigga.
you listen to a
Yeah,
dumbass
he's always hating
Jimmy.
on Andre, but he's a
Ignore
Charlo
this
fan.
nigga on the far left. And this is what I'm saying to you. Eddie Hearn, bro. Eddie Hearn, bro, is what I'm saying. I'm blaming Eddie Hearn. If you gonna keep hearing me
Eddie,
say
now we on
fuck
Eddie.
Eddie Hearn, bro. That's
Cool,
it.
fuck Eddie.
That's
Who
who we
cares
got to
about the
blame.
promoter?
It's
Who
no reason
cares
to
about the
zone
promoter,
Eddie Hearn
nigga? You
off
do.
Canelo 85 million to fight Triple G and fucking Bivol. My God.
It was
They put Triple G
165.
on the table. It's no reason, right? The zone, it's a lot of fights that don't make no sense, right? They could have gave Andre Murata. You get what I'm
Why
saying?
is it so out of bounds to offer $85 million to fight Bivol and Triple G? Why is it so out of bounds?
Listen, for a person to say there's no money to make off Andre is again blaming the promotion.
No, but look, let's be honest though.
No,
Golovkin's a bigger
they want to
fighter
ask.
for
Again,
Canelo than
it goes
Demetrius
back
Andre,
to
didn't it?
the
That's why they
zone.
offered
The
it.
thing is, it's a zone
Well, I have
problem.
to keep it real
They
now, bro.
don't
I'm a
want
big
to. They
Andre
don't want
fan,
to do
but
shit with him at all. They just
Golovkin's a
using
bigger
him
fight for them
to
than
create this quote
Andre,
unquote
bro.
fake. Canelo speaking
Hey, so
English,
hold up.
motherfucker. Like,
Hey, Method, can I ask you
goddamn,
something,
bro. They
bro?
in the Canelo
Hey,
business. They not into the Andre business. They're using
hey,
this nigga,
Method.
bro. You know what
Hey,
I'm saying?
Method.
I said, why the fuck
Hey,
is it recording
truth
the
or false,
conversation
man?
live with
Okay,
this
let
man
me get the
and
facts right.
Sergio Warren?
It was
What are
165
we talking
million.
about?
It
These
wasn't
other niggas that
85.
they fucking up over.
Dewey,
It's
get your
not the
facts
fighters,
right.
it's them
It was
niggas.
165 million. It wasn't 85. Get your facts right, because we both using
That's besides
Coppinger,
the
innit? So
fucking
there's no
point,
use
is
of
what I'm
Coppinger,
saying
innit?
to you. That's
No.
besides the
Because you
point.
gave me Coppinger,
It's
so I'm going by
besides the
Coppinger as
point. The
well.
point is that I'm saying
165
they
million.
hold that nigga hostage to use him, bro. Because everything he do,
Use
he
him.
call a nigga out. Ha 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 ha. Oh, we still not going to tell these guys to fight you. They
Okay, is Charlo holding? Okay. Answer me this
I'm like,
question:
what the fuck?
Is Charlo? Are PBC holding Charlo
They
hostage?
told that
Because
man
all
to
they're
the
giving
face,
him is
though. Don't burn your
Montiel, bro.
bridges. Don't sit up here.
And
We're going to keep
Derevchenko
trying to
coming
we're
up
gonna
for
follow
Golovkin.
Charlo.
Like,
We're
who cares,
gonna
man?
keep talking about Charlo on
I'm asking
Showtime.
you.
But we're not going to really put no pressure on these guys on the zone.
But
We're
why
not
did
going to
Charlo call out
we're not going to put
Benavidez and
Triple
change
G
his
on the
mind
shelf.
to fight
We seen
Montiel?
Bob Aaron put
Dewey, I'm
niggas on the
asking you.
shelf. But
Why
now
they
what they
call out
fight?
Benavidez, but
Why
then
the
fight
fuck are they
Montiel?
rewarding?
That's a bad
Why
look.
they rewarding duckers? Is what I'm telling you.
I'm asking you. Why did Charlo call out
Andre
David
not ducking,
Benavidez
right?
but fight
I'm saying
Montiel?
that's what my confusion
I'm
is.
asking you.
I'm not sure if he's being the puppet, or he's doing that shit for the bag,
Okay,
or
but
if
I'm
he's really
asking you, is
being
Charlo a puppet?
over there
Because
bitching
he
a
called
hostage
out
situation.
Montiel, bro. Come
He
on, man.
tied into a contract with these niggas. And they just
Why
That's
the
use
it. I'm
fuck
it.
is
asking you.
Andrade
Is
asking for
Charlo
so
a
much
puppet?
money, fam? I
He
don't
called out
understand.
Benavidez, but he's
Hey
fighting
Flame,
Montiel.
hey
Is he a
Flame, why the
puppet?
fuck's Andrade asking for so much money then? Why?
I don't know what he's getting. I don't know what he's
Who did
asking. They
Andre
offered
ask
him. They
for so much
offered him the
money
shit.
for,
He's
bro?
not asking for
I
the shit.
can't.
He's
They offered
saying
him the shit.
the Donny said he got 3.5 million, so he wanted X amount to fight these other fighters. Why is that?
Joseph
If he
isn't
ain't
being
selling
honest.
nothing,
No,
Wait,
Cassidy,
why is that?
Cassidy,
It's
bro,
like
I've got
three
the
niggas
receipts. So
talking.
listen,
Hold
that was
up.
his contract.
Go ahead.
That was his own contract. No,
Yeah,
Andrade never
these niggas
jumped
don't know what he's
in the
talking
fucking
about, bro.
DAZN office and
That's
tried
just it's in
burning
his
it down
contract.
for money. Okay, they offered him a contract. He took it. At that time, there were two contracts on the table. He had an offer from Showtime Sports, and DAZN outbid Showtime, so Andre took the car. This whole thing about Demetrius wants too much money, they fucking offered it him. Like, this is madness.
That's in
What do
his
you mean they offered
contract,
it to
man.
him? So what's in his contract, sir?
Listen,
What's in his contract?
Andre said to
Man, if you don't
Golovkin,
know, then
I'll
stop
take my
asking
What do
fucking
you mean you
questions.
don't
minimum
know?
Look it
money.
up,
What's in
nigga.
hey Flame? What's in his
If
contract
Andrade
since he
is
was
a
there?
liar,
bro.
why didn't Golovkin
What's
call
in
his
his
bluff?
contract since he
Because I
was
keep
there?
the same
Since he
energy.
was there when he
I'll
wrote?
keep the
Since he
same
was there?
energy. If I'm putting heat on Charlo, Charlo, I was sure as fuck grill that bitch Triple G.
Yeah, grill Charlo as well, fam.
That's what I'm saying.
Grill Charlo as well.
No. But we gotta keep the same
Nigga,
energy
a
for
baby
Golovkin.
debater.
I can't.
Listen,
Charlo and his
Custody, but Andrade said,
Charlo is the one that's finessing this nigga, bro.
No, this is me and Method agree on
got
this.
nothing to do with him at this point.
No.
Eddie Hearn, Chris Mannix, all the people that I've seen Andre really like. He ready with them niggas' asses. It's a video on YouTube right now.
He's been out here trying to get the facts. Triple G don't want to fight.
Custody. Because Andrade went on record and said, "I'll take my contracted minimum to fight Golovkin." Why didn't Golovkin take the fight?
Because that's what I'm saying. It's not Andrade's fault. It ain't
Eddie
Andrade's
Hearn
fault.
told that nigga Eddie Hearn didn't want him to take this. Nigga, what are we talking about?
I'm just saying.
Eddie Hearn
It ain't Andrade's fault.
in the back, and he's the one blocking the fight. He's blocking the Andre fights. Triple G's gonna fight Canelo.
Hey, nah. He's blocking the fight, bro. Hold up.
No.
So,
Method. He's not Golovkin's promoter.
Nigga,
He's a
Eddie
co-promoter.
Hearn in the zone blocks Andre's fights. It's not that they nigga. I'm trying to tell you.
bro. This
The
man,
three,
messed up.
how long Triple G ain't been fighting nobody, right? And he could have been fighting Andre on his side, the other champion, right? Number 3, I believe. But instead, now Triple G comes out of nowhere, starts him and Canelo, what's that nigga name? Andre Ward get into a verbal disagreement. These niggas protected this nigga, right? And all them other guys to smear this nigga, bro. And use his name. They clout chase Andre in a sense. You get what I'm saying? Because anyway over here in America, we know the nigga talented. You get what I'm saying now? And then with these niggas, they not even utilizing that shit. And they got hollow fighters that can mix them up a match with. He'll take the shit because he want to get paid. He'll make the same amount of fucking money in good time. They put him in that ring with the other niggas. But they use this nigga. They 9 times out of 10. What be outside that nigga, bro? What be outside that nigga?
The reason why Andre went to the zone was because they said, look, we got Golovkin, we got Canelo, we got Billy Joe, we've got this, we got that, we got the most money. So when people say he made a bad business move, they're wrong. The zone offered him the most money, and they said, look, come here, we got Triple G, we got Canelo, we got Billy Joe. You can become a fucking division champion.
All money ain't good money. All money ain't good money.
At that time, Showtime had nobody.
Correct.
At Showtime, they had nobody.
You couldn't work with the people.
Yeah, but everybody ain't got foresight. And that's why I say I'm in between. If he knows that he's never going to get these fights, and then he can just go along. But again, getting 1.8 million on a purse bid is egregious. The nigga been boxing for years. He's supposed to be getting at least $4 million. At least. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? And that's why I keep saying fuck Eddie Hearn. You let your fighter get out. You got outbid 1.8. But Andre, my guy.
See, no, they didn't want the Johnny Beck fight.
I saw that shit. I was just like, nah, there's some other shit going on. He shouldn't have lost that easy ass first bid.
Method. They wanted Andrade to drop his belt, move up and fight Rosado at 68. They didn't want the Johnny Beck fight. And they didn't want the
what? Who was it? What title is he going to get?
No, to fight Rosado, and they thought it was a big fight at 68.
What? And then what? It's a career. It's not a boxing fight. It's a boxing career. What's going to be next? What does it lead to? Nothing. At least if he stayed at 160, they could have tried to drag Eubank ass ring. You could have had your 2 favorite fighters fighting right now, Jimmy. Eubank and Andre. That's a good ass fight.
I agree.
That's a good ass card. You can put anybody on that bitch. So why the fuck would you directly go to 68 and you know you can't get them other fights at all? Because you just sent Callum up. Billy Joe built big like a bag of shit. I mean, you can probably throw John Ryder, Danny Jacobs, he about to fucking retire. Or they can just turn the fight, or they can tell them niggas to turn the fight down and just let him fight. Again, just drag his ass out again.
No, but this is what I'm saying.
By that time, he never probably see a real fight.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying though. The zone didn't want this fight. The zone didn't want the Johnny Beck fight. They didn't want the Zach Parker fight. They wanted the Rosado fight at 168. They wanted him to drop his belt and fight Rosado at 168.
That's dumb. The nigga coming off of a loss. Why would you? That's still disrespecting the nigga. You see what I'm saying?
No, but they said that Rosado's
at least for the Johnny Beck or the Eubank, because they got all this. They got that $1 billion, right? Why not pay Eubank some cheese and why not pay Andre some cheese? It's a good fight. Eubank brings his he talks shit. Andre talks shit. That fight with the soul. You get what I'm saying? It ain't that's promoters doing their fucking job. Like I've been saying that shit. If Charlo, Munguia, Andre, and when Triple G would have ran off in the sunset with Murata, it'd have just left Andre and Charlo at 160. They would have had no other choice to put them in the fight. You get what I'm saying? They would have had to be forced to work with each other. There would have been no Triple G excuse, no Murata excuse. They finessed the nigga Andre to go to 68 for no fucking reason.
Yeah, but what can Eddie Hearn do if Munguia don't want to use his mandatory? Eddie Hearn said, look, we try to make the Munguia fight. Golden Boy don't want him to fight Andre because it's dead. You beat Johnny Beck ass and then call out Chris Eubank. He had a good win. He beat the same guy you just fought. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It leads to them two fight. That's a good ass fight. You never got the Billy Joe fight, so you get to fight Eubank. He been in the ring. It's like, come on, man. I don't understand going to 68. You're not, and it's as if they try and make it so you're gonna get the Canelo fight, and they gonna mention the motherfucker Makabu and John Ryder, and I'm like, Andre would be a 2 division champ, and then he try and fight to be a 3rd division champ. That's easy to fucking sell, but why the fuck y'all ain't putting him on the table?
Method got facts right there, bro. If he go up to 168, Canelo already said he's never gonna fight this guy. What's really going on?
All Canelo's gonna do is drop his fucking belts after he fight Bivol, bro. Then he gonna fight Triple G, and he probably gonna fight Jake Paul or some shit. We don't fucking know. But a Makabu and a John Ryder, yo. That's what I'm saying. I had to question DAZN and Eddie Hearn. These are the guys they said. Like again, we can everybody can be cool with the Bivol shit, right? But Triple G, John Ryder, Makabu, then probably after that, Zach Parker. You don't even know Jazz ain't gonna beat Zach Parker. You don't
It's not going to be John Ryder. It's going to be Makabu in December. That's what Eddie Hearn said. It's the most likely to be Makabu in December.
We don't know who
And
the
that's
fuck is
disrespectful.
gonna be.
No,
Man.
that shit
We
is
don't know.
Google, bro. That's some bullshit.
We don't know
come
who's
on,
gonna
man.
be, man. We don't know. We don't know who's gonna be, man.
And that's all I'm saying.
If he was to then give us a
That's what I'm trying to say. Is that's what I'm saying.
give us a
Eddie Hearn.
Charlo at the end, if he was
They
to give us a
disrespecting
Charlo,
that man. You see what I'm saying? There should have been no reason. You see what I'm saying? In the public eye, that you have this champion Andre who'd have been every division and Canelo, and it's not Canelo bash. It's bashing the promotion company that he's with. You see what I'm saying? The zone Eddie Hearn, because Eddie Hearn is the one that's presenting the shit. And I'm like, how the fuck you gonna present Makabu and John Ryder and never mention Andre? I don't give a fuck. Like I would have if Canelo took the Andre fight, we wouldn't have did shit. That's the best reason for all my fighters. You see what I'm saying?
That's the point,
and
though,
that's you standing on principle.
Andre is doing the smart, though. If he becomes Canelo's mandatory, Canelo will have to fight him.
He's not going to fight him. He's going to drop the belts.
Who?
Hey, y'all.
He's going to drop the belts.
Hey, brothers, we got Cosmic Brothers and we got OD. Let's see what they think about it. Let's keep it boxing. Appreciate you guys. What up, OD and Kazi? What's good?
Mete got a point there, bro. What he's saying.
Yeah,
He does have a point.
When you're Boo Boo should have fought Laura. He should have fought him and made a statement. You know what I'm saying? Beat him better than Canelo did, right? And then your stock goes up. You know, like that's the thing. You have to impress people. You have to make people want to watch you. You know what I'm saying? That's what you have to do. It's very simple. If he would have fought Laura, if he would have fought Charlo, then people wouldn't have an excuse to not to want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Look at Triple G. The reason why people wanted that Triple G versus Canelo fight because he was fucking destroying people. He was knocking people out. He was making statements. He was sensational. You know what I'm saying? Like his fights made people want to watch him and want to watch him fight. You know, Canelo or all the top fighters. You know what I'm saying? That's what you have to do at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Your promoter is only going to pay you what you're worth. You know what I'm saying? If they don't want to do business with you, they don't want to do business with you. They have people that are smart enough to say, okay, this guy's marketable. We can sell him. And then at the end of the day, that's it. So, you know, you can't force the promoter to be like, oh, I'm going to give you millions of dollars just to fight random ass motherfuckers. And you're not doing shit. Sorry, that was it.
No, see, I don't agree with you there, Cosmate, because if he wants the Golovkin fights and he wants to fight, you know, Golovkin, Munguia, and Charlo,
but Jimmy, this is the thing. He had the
and they refused to fight him.
He had the opportunity to fight Laura, did he not?
No, he didn't have the opportunity to fight Laura, right?
He did,
As long as he's been at 160, Laura's not a 160 fighter.
That was
he's not 160 fighter.
The only fight Andrade
10 years ago. Okay.
The only fight
that affects your resume. That affects your resume. When you go to a job, you have a resume, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Listen, I'm not saying Andre's got the best resume, but over the last 3 years, you tell me a middleweight. Golovkin's been fighting bombs in it. Let's be honest, Steve Rolls, that's a fucking laugh in it. Montiel, I mean, come on, we're having a laugh here.
No, but we're not comparing on the fighters.
Have been fighting bombs. Come on, don't put that jacket on Andrade and say fucking Triple G and Charlo are legacy blazing when they're fighting the same fucking bombs.
Somehow they're getting the fight at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Charlo was supposed to get into the Canelo fight. My bad, OD.
Well, he didn't get it though. That's the point. He didn't get it though.
Look, bro. Andrade do a good thing fighting Seth Parker, bro. It's gonna be a good fight, him and Seth Parker. But he should have fought John Blake too for his mandatory if he wanted to or not. But it was gonna be a bullshit ass move. They're gonna put him against Rosado, Jimmy. That would be a bullshit ass move. That would have.
Yeah, I agree. I think that Parker fight is a better legacy fight. Yeah.
No, it's a good legacy fight for him. For Dmitry Andrade, he ain't bad.
It's interim belt. He beat Zach Parker. Zach Parker's an undefeated, top contender, Olympian. And if he beats him, he'll win the belt. So it's a good fight.
Yeah, but let's see if Benavidez, because they say the Benavidez and the Eddie Hearn wants to make Benavidez and what's his name and Andrade.
We'll see, you know. We'll see. I
When
mean, Benavidez is
beat David Lemieux, was that like I know he's gonna beat David Lemieux.
You know, I think they might fight, you know, because Benavidez' dad, Jose Benavidez, and Eddie Hearn were talking on stage, and he said they've had meetings, and hopefully they can
Eddie
do
Hearn be
something.
saying Eddie Hearn be saying he'd be talking with Jose Benavidez.
Yeah, but Jose Benavidez was at the event. So, I don't know, man. We'll see, you know. We'll just have to wait and watch it, see what happens.
Jimmy, he's not going to fight Benavidez, bro. It's not going to happen, bro.
Why was his dad at the
Jimmy, it's not. You know why it's not going to happen? Because Demetrius Andrade signed to Eddie Hearn. Right? Name one time Demetrius Andrade, he fought on a different network. Well, right now it's because it's a purse bid, right? That Zach Parker fight is because it's a purse bid. But the fight with Benavidez, that fight won't go to a purse bid, Jimmy.
Yeah, but he's saying that he's happy to fight on another network and there's no problem. So if he's saying that, I mean,
name one time one of these DAZN fighters. Okay, Jimbo. Name one time one of these DAZN fighters, Devin Haney, Andrade, one of these guys fought on a PBC or something like that, or a top range. Show me an example.
It ain't happening.
No, it ain't happening. No, you're right. It's never happened.
Jimbo. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
like
it's
it's
not
all
gonna
talk, bro. It's all call outs. Like Eddie Hearn. Oh, Tevin Farmer, he's gonna fight Tank Davis. Come on, bro. Did that fight ever happen?
Bullshit.
Hey, think about this too, yo. Al Heyman made sure he offered Charlo and Benavidez, yo. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave that with that. He offered Charlo and Benavidez. What the fuck, Eddie Hearn?
Yeah, he offered Bivol and Golovkin, innit? You get me? But that's what I'm saying. My man had a point though. Cosmic had a point, fam. My man's fighting style. Like, do you get me? You want to see Charlo or Andrade? Like, Charlo's fighting style. It appeals more to the public, fam.
Yeah, the reason why a lot of guys don't fight him is because he probably beats a lot of them, though. Like, he might probably beat a Golovkin, a Munguia,
but he's putting fans to sleep. He's putting fans to sleep.
Okay, did you watch the last two fights, Liam Smith and Quigley? What are you talking about, man? His last two fights are very entertaining. You didn't watch the Liam Smith fight?
To you, but not to the general public.
You thought the Quigley fight was boring when he beat the shit out of him and knocked him out in 2 rounds.
We knew that was gonna happen, though. That's what I'm saying to you. That was
okay, but who at middleweight is putting on? Okay, but who at middleweight is putting on electrifying performances? Golovkin against fucking Zero Metal.
Fucking Edgar Berlanga.
Berlanga, when he got a fucking controversial decision.
I'm saying he's been knocking dudes out, though. He's been knocking.
Hey, let me just say this. Eddie Hearn is talking about Demetrius Andrade fighting Benavidez. Why he won't talk about Andrade fighting Canelo?
Canelo's told him, fam, that fight ain't happening.
Canelo already said it, bro.
Eddie, I know fighter.
Yeah, but Eddie Hearn is his promoter. Shouldn't he be trying to get Andrade that fight as well? Like, instead of
he ain't selling no tickets.
You feel me, OD?
Yeah, I hope in the third fight they give it to Andrade.
I think why is Andrade not trying to fight those guys on the zone?
Not
to
John Ryder, not to Mocabo. And one thing, bro, I don't want Triple G to win. I want Triple G to lose. I don't want
Triple G. I want Triple G to put in a good value and effort. That's what I want Triple G to do. Because like my man said before, he was the most competitive against Canelo Alvarez. In his career, he has been the most competitive guy against
I don't think so, bro. I thought Lara was more competitive to me.
How? Triple G won the first fight.
No, he did not. It was a draw, bro.
But in everybody's eyes, everybody thought Triple G won that fight.
Yes, that's what I'm saying to you.
For me, I thought Canelo won the fight, to be honest. I thought Canelo was faster. Canelo landed the bigger shots, and I thought Canelo was outboxing him. My honest opinion.
Yeah.
He was on that rope, so basically the whole fight.
In that fight, the first fight, bro, and the first fight, bro, I give the 3 first rounds to Canelo, and then Canelo started winning the championship rounds.
Yeah, it was a close fight. It was close, just like the Lara fight was close. Right?
Canelo Alvarez kind of won. He didn't do enough to win the close. Lara didn't win.
I don't know about the Lara fight, bro.
You don't think it was close?
Canelo Alvarez won.
It was kind of close, but I gave Lara like one. I was giving Lara the fight.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That was a very close fight, right? Like, I thought Lara was a close fight with Canelo, and Triple G was pretty close too. The first fight.
So do you think Lara done enough in the first championship rounds? Do you think Lara done enough in the last championship rounds of that fight?
He kind of took his foot off the gas a little bit, but I still
that's what I'm saying.
thought he won.
There you go.
I still thought he won more rounds than Canelo did, to be honest.
Fair enough. But in the judges' eyes, you know that you can't take your foot off the pedal in championship rounds against the champion.
Yeah, especially against a guy like Canelo, they will rob you.
That's why Catro lost.
Yeah,
that's why Lara lost. Yeah, you get me that.
But he's gonna have a difficult fight against Bivol.
Yeah, Lara let Canelo come back, and then they gave the fight to Canelo. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how it goes, bro. We just seen that shit happen with Josh Taylor in his fight, right? His fight with Jack Catterall.
And Bivol, give Canelo a good 7 rounds, and then after that, Canelo's just going to take over from there.
You asked the question, right, X Money?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, brother.
The question was, why don't Eddie Hearn try to get Andrade that fight, right?
Yeah, the Canelo fight, because Canelo fights on DAZN. He got a 3-fight deal. Why Andrade's name is not being mentioned?
Because Eddie Hearn cannot tell Canelo what to do. He's just happy to be there making money with Canelo.
But Andrade is his fighter. He should be pushing for Andrade.
If Canelo don't want it, right? If Canelo don't want to fight him, it doesn't matter what Hearn wants, Matchroom, DAZN, anybody. Canelo is his own boss.
Okay, now let's go. What about Triple G? Why he won't fight Triple G? Who's another DAZN fighter who's a champion in the same weight class?
Triple G don't want to fight him.
I don't know about that, Sheldon. I think these guys, to be honest, Triple G, I think if you give Triple G what he wants, he'll fight him.
No, but Andrade wants too much money.
I'm saying if Andrade is supposedly offered, if Eddie Hearn supposedly offered Canelo $40 million to fight Andrade, you don't think he'll offer Triple G like 20 or something to fight his guy?
No way. No
Nigga,
way.
Triple G was getting 20 million to fight Steve Rose.
Yeah, but not for Andrade. But how much are they going to give to Andrade? He wants 20 million. What do you think Andrade wants?
So Andrade wants the money or he wants to fight?
Say that again, Hitch?
I mean, Andrade, he wants the money or he just wants to fight? Is he pricing himself out or what? Like, what is it?
That's what my man was saying. My man was saying that he's a hard guy to work with.
I've seen interviews where Andrade said he'll take his contract as minimum to fight Triple G. That's only what, $3 million? He said he'll take his minimum to unify against Triple G.
He ain't taking no 3 million. He ain't taking no 3 million to fight Triple G.
Okay, listen, bro. If he's a liar, Triple G needs to call his bluff. And Eddie Hearn, bro, you know Eddie Hearn went on record and said Golovkin don't want to fight Andre. He said it.
Eddie Hearn's a liar. That's what I'm saying to you. He is the devil. He's a liar. He's telling the truth now, or he's lying now and he's telling the truth tomorrow. Like he's waffling.
Hey, then what about those other guys?
Okay, has Triple G sent an offer though? Has Triple G sent an offer to Andre then? If Andre's a liar and he's a capper, then why don't Triple G call his bluff? Because he's fucking fighting Steve Rose.
Why Triple G? Why Andrade and Eddie Hearn won't send an offer to Triple G?
Because Triple G won't fight him.
Said they're trying to make him fight, but
bro, you telling me all these guys won't fight this guy? I really don't believe that, to be honest. If you give these fighters what they deserve, what they want, they will fight. Especially if you're on the same side of the street, you're on the same network, you got the same promoter, bro. It's really not that hard.
Yeah, but you need to think they're not getting no revenue back from this guy. He wants so much money. He wants so much money, but they're not getting any revenue back.
Wait, hold on.
Yes.
Hey, do you think Triple G deserves $20 million?
Say it again.
Do you think Triple G deserves $20 million to fight him?
Well, that's what he's getting. That's what he's been getting. They've been giving him that.
Last year, you deserve that.
You said, does he deserve it?
Yeah, is he worth that? Is he worth $20 million in your opinion?
No, but that's what they're paying him.
That's
Shelton,
why they're not giving him no more.
Shelton, he's getting $20 million to fight fucking Bones. Shelton, I listen to you, man. Listen to me, brother. Shelton, check me out.
They got fucked. They got Triple G fucked. Because none of those fights was worth a shit.
So whose fault is that? That's Eddie Hearn and DAZN gave him $20 million. They gave him $100 million to fight these bums.
And they got fucked. Yes.
And they lost $1 billion.
Nothing back. No revenue. Nothing back.
The zone around that time, bro, was giving money crazy to every fucking like Triple G, Canelo.
Yeah, that's why they offered Charlo the fight as well. And that's why Andre went there. Billy Joe, Jacobs, everyone, they all went there.
Correct.
Bro, my whole point is this. If Eddie Hearn and DAZN, they got all the middleweights like Eddie Hearn was saying, why Demetrius Andrade ain't got one fight with those middleweights that he got at 160 and 168?
Because it takes two people to have a fight. Both fighters have to want to fight. If one guy wants to fight and the other guy doesn't, you don't have a fight.
Bro, these guys are professional fighters. These guys been fighting their whole life. It's hard to believe. It's hard for me. Let me finish, Shelton. It's hard for me to believe that these guys are afraid of Demetrius Andrade. And they afraid. I don't believe that shit. Maybe it's the money. Maybe it's the money. Probably it's the money.
It's just business.
They're not afraid of Demetrius Andrade.
No.
They're afraid of what they and they know Demetrius Andrade can take that away.
Say it again.
They're afraid of what? Him per se. They're afraid of the fact that Demetrius Andrade is very good, and if I fight this guy and I lose everything that I've got already. I don't want to lose that, so I'm just not going to fight him.
Simple.
Hey, where is the money at? You know what I'm saying? I'm asking you, where is the money? Eddie Hearn, they talking about send Canelo $40 million to fight Andrade. Why they ain't send Triple G nothing? Why they ain't sending Daniel Jacobs nothing to fight this guy?
Because they lost money on Triple G, and Daniel Jacobs.
They lost money on Andrade too. You don't think about them losing money on Andrade, paying them $3 million like Joseph was just saying to fight bombs.
And they was paying Danny Jacobs and Triple G way $1 million, and they lost money.
Yeah,
more money.
Let's be honest. Demetrius Andrade and Eddie Hearn, they're not gonna fight. They're not gonna fight David Benavidez. All of that shit is capped. All of that shit is capped. He can't even get a fight with people on the zone, and you mean to tell me he ready to fight Benavidez?
G, that fight ain't happening. G, there's no money.
That shit is straight cap. Canelo just signed a 3-fight deal with the zone. Canelo about to fight Bivol. He's about to fight Triple G, but Eddie Hearn won't get his guy Andrade a fight up in there.
Triple G
you pushing for Andrade to fight Benavidez, but you won't push for Andrade to fight Canelo. Bro, Eddie Hearn is a piece of shit, and I know it, bro.
I'm not no fucking he's the devil, fam. Eddie Hearn is the white devil.
Benavidez is Canelo.
I'm not gonna say he's the devil or none of that. I ain't gonna say that much, but I know he's a piece of shit.
Here's the problem, man. Canelo said, who's gonna make Canelo do anything? Who? Tell me.
That guy.
Push for your fighter. You're promoting Demetrius Andrade. He's doing a bullshit job. Eddie Hearn is doing a bullshit job with Demetrius Andrade.
If there's no H, that's it.
That's Eddie Hearn's fault. Y'all don't have to blame anybody else but Eddie Hearn for what's going on with Demetrius Andrade. And then you should wait. You guys should hold Demetrius Andrade accountable for re-signing with Matchroom Boxing and Eddie Hearn after his contract was up. He re-signed with those guys.
Yeah, hold his feet to the flame as well, fam.
If you want to fight all PBC fighters, if Andrade, if he only want to fight PBC fighters, why the fuck he just don't sign with the PBC since you calling out all of these guys?
Because they're not
He can't. No, he can't. I don't want to mess with him. I don't want to mess with him. He fucked up the last contract. I don't want to mess with him no more. He fucked up the last contract.
He just resigned with Eddie Hearn. So how many fights he had during the pandemic? He fought against who he fought? He fought against Leah Williams. He fought against boy. What's the other guy?
There's some Quigley dude.
Scott Quigley. The bum. He just fought a bum, right? We got YB. YB, bring some heat, man.
He fought under, bro.
Hey, look. This is my thing, man. Boo Boo had a chance to go to Showtime.
Someone's got an echo.
My bad, y'all.
Echo, yeah.
Boo Boo, it ain't me. Boo Boo had a chance to go. Boo Boo had a chance to go to Showtime, man, and work with Steven Espinosa and try to get a Jamal Charlo fight. He turned it down and went to the zone. I mean, he had choices. This is getting ridiculous now. These dudes will fight him, man. I just think that. I don't understand all this capping, man. Look, he had a chance to go to Showtime. He turned down a few fights that could have been resume builders like Jamil and Lara and Derevyanchenko. Billy Joe Pop, that wasn't his fault. I just don't understand it, man. Jaime Munguia turned it down. That wasn't his fault. But yeah, I mean, these fake contracts, these fake deals, I don't see. But he damn sure had a real contract offer to come to Showtime before he went to the zone. And he could have got a Charlo fight. So I don't understand it. I'm not looking at it like that. I don't understand why people keep capping.
It's not happening though, YB. It's hindsight, right? We're saying this in hindsight. 5 years ago, when there were two contracts on the table, right? You had the Showtime contract with the interim champion in Charlo, right? Or you had the DAZN contract where you had Golovkin, Canelo, Billy Joe, Munguia. I mean, it was a whole world on DAZN back then. So the world is different now to what it was 5 years ago.
And my point
shit
exactly.
is Crawford, man.
If the whole world,
Crawford.
if the whole world was on, if the whole world was on DAZN at middleweight, who did y'all expect Charlo to be fighting if they ain't got no fucking middleweight? Just like Bud Crawford ain't had no fucking welterweights at ESPN. So who the fuck did y'all expect Charlo to fight? I keep saying Charlo's fighting bums. Who the fuck does PBC have under contract at middleweight?
No one.
No one.
So that's the point. Who is he supposed to be fucking fighting?
Himself or something.
If Andre had everybody at DAZN, Jimmy, using your logic, he ain't even get those motherfuckers. What make you think? What make you think Charlo was gonna get the motherfuckers on another network? Stop playing. So this is what you know. Politics is politics, and let's call it down the middle then. If Andre ain't getting them, what make you think Charlo was gonna get them being on Showtime? Can you answer that?
Yeah. You're right. 100% agree with you, man. As far as network politics,
So,
I mean, that's the reason.
why do you always use it against Charlo like it was his fault that he wasn't fighting the top guys that are on DAZN?
No, it's just when people are hating on Demetrius Andrade and saying he's not doing this. And I mentioned Benavidez as well. I said, what's he doing? Nothing. What's Charlo doing? Nothing. What's Golovkin doing? Nothing. They're all doing nothing.
Yeah, but Charlo's an exciting fighter.
This is my thing.
Demetrius Andre is not an exciting fighter.
Demetrius Andre is super comfortable on DAZN, man. He was getting paid $3 million to fight Liam Williams and bombs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's happy. He's happy.
He's happy. But he was getting, just like Charlo's comfortable making his $1 million, Jimmy, Demetrius Andre was comfortable too. We got to call it both ways.
My man wasn't getting no $3 million.
I treat Charlo and Andre the same. If Andre was, if Jamal was comfortable, so the fuck is Andre. And we got to call it how I see it.
Literally, fam. My man wasn't gonna go to Showtime and make no $3.5 million. You get me?
Man, come on.
He's happy going to DAZN.
Why wouldn't he have made more money fighting on Showtime on a? We just saying keep. Like,
we seen the app give Devin Haney more money than anybody else.
$3.5 million is guaranteed.
So you saying Andre on a pay-per-view fight at
$1.5 million, bro, and that's pay-per-view. How much would they offer Andre?
Andre would have got no cheese. So y'all saying y'all want to board Andre pay-per-view on Showtime? Like it's the nigga crazy, bro. Man,
say that again, Method.
I don't know if this is gonna be the golden year, but them young boys coming.
But he's not a star, and Charlo already flopped on pay-per-view. So what fucking event were they gonna do?
That's the point. So why would they be sending Charlo a $7 million offer, Jim? That makes no fucking sense if he flopped on pay-per-view.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, Jimmy, you keep saying he flopped.
What's up with y'all, champ? I'm just saying, if we using logic, let's use logic 360 degrees. Let's use it full circle. Let's bring this shit back full circle. Andre ain't getting fights in his own banner, his own company, and he's fighting fucking, Luke Keelers and them for $3 million. Now and Charlo's comfortable making $1 million on the undercard or being an undercard fighter, like you keep saying, Jimmy. Well, they both comfortable, and they both in the same boat. You get what I'm saying?
You use Jamel as an example, though, YB. We see Jamel, right? We always salute Jamel. That's why I keep saying again to y'all, Jamal really that guy, right? He's that guy, and it's not. I'm not saying Andre not a good boxer, right? I'm saying we seeing Al making these fights.
See, this is what I mean.
We don't see. We don't see. We don't see Eddie making any fights above 160.
No,
he let them niggas
not.
Sit. He let them niggas sit around.
The whole 160 and the whole 160 was in DAZN at around that time.
We see Bob. We saw Bob make Gabazic.
The thing about it is, Jimmy, Jamal low-key getting iced out, and we won't say nothing about it. Jamal has no major players at PBC and at 160, and he's getting iced out, and we keep saying who the fuck he fought. But Andre got everybody over there, and he's getting iced out, and we keep blaming Charlo. Like, oh, Charlo didn't fight Andre. Charlo, who the fuck is he? Bro, he don't got nobody, just like Bud ain't had nobody at ESPN, because you see, at 54, Jamel mixing it up with everybody. Jamel done fought a Lubin, a Tony Harrison. Jamel done fought a motherfucking Castano 2 times now. You get what I'm saying, bro? I mean, so what I'm saying here, like to me, Jamal is getting iced out, and we not speaking on it. Because he's not with DAZN.
Even Marcus Brown got to fight.
Marcus Brown got to fight because of the mandatory position. Hey, Method, because of the mandatory position. And look, Al Heyman didn't have to put him in there with Beterbiev, but that was the best option for him. Look, Al Heyman has shown the propensity to want to work with these guys, because even Danny Jacobs got a massive offer to go to Matchroom, and Al Heyman was like, man, I wash my hands, bro. Go take the best money you can get. I can't. He sent Andy Ruiz over there to Joshua. So that's what I'm saying. This like for me, it's the zone icing fucking Charlo out, but we ain't speaking on it.
The zone is icing Charlo out, even though Charlo is saying "fuck the zone, I'll never go."
Yes, because he said that. That's why he's getting iced out, Jimmy. Yes,
When
exactly.
is the last time Triple G
Exactly.
fought
Yes,
a really
you proved my
ranked
point.
fighter?
Exactly.
Is what I'm saying. When is the last time
Yes, he's
Triple
getting
G
iced out. Yes.
has fought a ranked fighter? Billy Joe didn't
Yes.
fight anybody with permission at
He's been a Triple G's.
You know
He was Triple G's mandatory and Canelo's mandatory when he first moved up. Yes, he was.
Hey, what's up, YB?
They running
Yes,
game.
bro. He is getting iced out, but we ain't gonna speak on that. But we keep speaking on Andre getting iced out. They both getting iced out. That's the
what's up,
fucking
YB?
and they both comfortable. And they both making
Why
good
be
money
on
fighting
fire
fucking
right now?
regular fighters. And they both getting paid nice.
Yeah, it's true, bro.
OD,
It's true, bro.
you can't hear us
But
right now.
around
You
that,
can't hear
around
us.
that time,
Exactly. Hey, Ops, and 160 is a DAZN fucking division. And they ain't mixing and matching none of them.
True. Right there, it's true. I was about to
Hey,
say
Ops,
that.
you said what I said, bro. Let's be consistent.
Yeah.
How the fuck DAZN got all the middleweights and Andre ain't got one?
Yep. Number 3.
This motherfucker got to move up and fight. Hold on. This motherfucker got to move up and fight off of DAZN to get a fucking 168 pounder in there. He fighting Zach Parker, who's not with DAZN.
Yep.
Oh,
and his own promoter let him lose the first bid. Let's call it what it is. If we're gonna be consistent, let's be consistent.
Yeah, I've said the zone is a piece of shit. That's why I cancelled the subscription. I'm not even paying for the zone anymore. So I'm not only happy for the zone.
Jimbo,
I just said that unless you want to watch Conor Ben or women fight, the zone is garbage.
Jimbo,
I love y'all boys, man, but I just don't like how it's one sided, man. It gotta be it's two sides to every coin, bro. It's your story, my story, and the truth. So we got to start finding some medium of the middle, like because we can't be out here just spitting bullshit because we like a certain fighter. We got to call it what it is.
So do you think that method comes from a neutral perspective? So when me, because that's what you're alluding to, right? When me and Method are going back, and I'm pro Andre, he's pro Charlo.
Yeah, method like it's both in the middle. Charlo ain't no fucking saint. Charlo ain't fucked up too.
Charlo. I'm pro PBC more so.
Oh, so you will see. I ain't pro PBC. Fuck
the reason I'm pro
PBC.
I'm pro PBC more so. You don't see nobody suing Al Heyman. You know, you don't see like I think fighters would do. I think fighters would do better. I think fighters based on what we saw with Floyd, we see with Tank. Them guys get over there. We see Al Heyman. We see Lubin. You let Lubin get up in that bitch with Jamel. Hold on. We see Al let Lubin get up in there with Jamel, and he wanted DJ. When guys they can be great, they let it happen.
You dick ride in a promotional banner. You dick ride in a fucking poster.
It's not
poster.
It's not a promotional company. It's a team. It's like like ESPN. You see what I'm saying?
So Luis Ortiz
I like
versus Charles
ESPN.
Martin
I like Top
pay-per-view.
Rank.
Did you like that shit?
I like both of those. But I'm saying, as
Luis
far as
Ortiz versus
when a
Charles
fighter
Martin
gets
pay-per-view.
to
Did you like that shit?
When fighters get to a certain, when fighters get to a certain level, I like what PBC does to fight.
Hey, y'all break it up for a second. OD want to get a word in for YB. You got a question? Go ahead, OD.
Hey, what's up, YB?
OD, what's up, homie? Talk to me.
Hey, bro. When the Munguia's gonna go tomorrow or 2 weeks from now for the negotiation with PBC, bro?
They've been negotiating this whole week.
This whole week? I thought it was tomorrow when I read the article.
They said that they've been sending contracts and responding back and forth. So they said like,
okay, I want to find out about that.
Exactly, Philly. So I respect Al Heyman's business. I respect
Joe tell me the shit that he tell me, and I either believe it or I don't. You get what I'm saying? But because the boxing scene published that they sent a contract and Munguia and them didn't say they didn't, I kind of believe that they did send an offer. I do know that Munguia is willing to go to Showtime. Whatever the best offer is, he's willing to take it.
Like I said, YB, Munguia need to be pushing Oscar De La Coca so he can get that fucking fight. He needs to be pushing that motherfucker.
How come we didn't try that with Andre though? How come we didn't trigger the mandatory for Andrade though? Munguia.
He couldn't. That's what I'm saying. Munguia could have. And that's the thing. And that's the thing, Jim. I don't have nothing to say about that. See, I told you Munguia should have fought Andre. You get me? I told you Billy Joe should have fought Andre. That wasn't his fault. You get what I'm saying? Those are two names that could have propelled him. You get what I mean, Jimmy? I'm never going to say that Andre didn't get turned down.
Eddie Hearn, but Eddie Hearn's not his promoter. Golden Boy is Munguia's promoter. What's he talking about?
You mentioned two names, right?
No. You said Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn doesn't promote Munguia. Golden Boy does. What are you talking about?
You said Billy Joe Munguia, right? And again, Andre
Triple G Philly though.
Andre is a fighter under the zone. So Eddie Hearn is his promoter, right? You get what I'm saying? So That's why I keep saying I'm in between. Is Andre a
Munguia
puppet
signed to Golden Boy
or is
Promotions,
he
Oscar De La Hoya, not Eddie Hearn.
Listen what
Eddie
it
Hearn
says.
has zero
I'm not
contract
sure
control.
if Andre
over
is a
Munguia. What are you
puppet
talking
or if he's a
about?
hostage.
Munguia's an Oscar De La Hoya fighter. He's not an Eddie Hearn fighter. What the fuck are you doing? Stop capping.
Bud was a hostage. Andre might be a puppet. That nigga Andre said to Bud that Danny Garcia could beat him. Right then and there, I said, this nigga retarded.
Mete.
I think he's friends with Danny Garcia.
Andrade and Parker will be a good fight, bro.
Who?
Andrade and Parker will be a good fight.
That's a trash fight, bro. Parker's garbage, bro. We want to see Andrade fight killers, bro. I'm getting tired of him fighting fucking bums like Luke Keeler and who else? Fucking Liam Williams and yeah, that Quigley dude that work at the supermarket, bro. I'm sick of that shit.
That's his own shit. Y'all see that
nigga, Jimmy, you going hard on Charlo. You saying Charlo ain't fighting nobody. He's on PBC with no middleweights, and he's fighting better competition than Dmitry Andrade, who's on the zone with all the fucking middleweights.
What better competition?
Sergey Derevyanchenko, who a lot of people thought beat.
Even though I don't
Sergey
like
Derevyanchenko, Jimmy, let me finish.
He beat
Sergey.
J-Rock H Money. He beat J-Rock.
J-Rock, yes, unified champion. He beat Austin out, right? The same guy that gave Canelo a tough fight, right, Jimbo? And then Charlo, he beat Sergey Derevyanchenko, the man that a lot of people thought beat Triple G. So Charlo for being on the network where nobody. So Jimmy, you feel like Charlo's fighting cab drivers? Who is Andrade fighting?
Well, Juan Montiel's better than all them players. Juan Montiel's gonna punch up all Scott Quigley.
No, he's not, bro. Montiel got knocked out in 2 rounds at welterweight, man. He's a bum. Listen, if Scott Quigley's a bum, so's Montiel, man. Come on, man.
I mean, if he lost to
compare Derevyanchenko to Liam Williams. Who's better?
There's no.
Derevyanchenko beat Triple G. Derevyanchenko beat Triple G. Come on, dog.
No, didn't. He lost.
The guy's a loser, though.
Hey, man, it's Zaza time, man. I'm about to go get some Zaza. I'll be right back. Y'all try to stay on the panel because it's Zaza time. We about to turn it. Hey, man, it's about to be free smoke, man. So y'all get ready. Until I come back, I'm coming right back, y'all.
I need my little piece, man. I'm not free smoke anymore. I need my little piece. Nobody. I'm just here to get facts, man. The motherfucker ain't gotta take it, man.
And
I'm in between if Andre is a puppet for the zone.
To be fair, why me?
He's a puppet. I think he's a puppet at this point, Method. And he's loving those easy paydays. That's why he resigned with the zone, because he was getting bullshit fights and he liked it. He was comfortable.
That's what I'm thinking.
He's happy. Pay me $3.5
is this nigga a puppet? Is he fooling the fans? That's why
pay me $3.5
million for the bullshit.
Whatever his name is, pay me that money.
When did he resign though? Resign.
And to be honest, I think Andrade, I think he'll beat Charlo. I think Andrade's a good fighter, bro. But it's sad what's going on with his career. He still hasn't proved it yet. I got Andrade beating Charlo for real. I ain't
Charlo clean his clock, fam. Charlo,
come on, bro.
I always really liked Andrade.
Come on, bro.
Atlantis Fox dropped him, innit?
No, he didn't drop him. He tripped over.
Yeah,
that was a trip. He tripped over.
Fuck that.
Bro, Korobov, a fucking 40-year-old Korobov who Andy Lee put in a dusty body bag. Come on, Korobov's fucking garbage, man. Korobov's fucking garbage.
Andy Lee put
we seen that one. Andy Lee put him in a fucking coma, man.
Hey.
Andy Lee put him in a fucking dusty body bag, man. Come on.
Do y'all think Andy Reid? Do y'all think Andy Reid left fucking Avery Noso?
Yeah, he's gone.
I don't know.
He was in the gym with Oscar Valdez today.
No, but I saw him with another trainer here on phone, so I put it in my in the chat.
I know.
I was like, what the fuck?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I mean, Valdez and Andy Ruiz, they really homeboys in real life. They really homeboys.
Yeah, they're really homeboys since the
so Andy Ruiz being around Valdez because they really cool outside of boxing. So I'm not sure. He might have left. You know, when Canelo talk bad about you like that, nigga ain't going to come back to the gym. You know, I can get my money elsewhere. You see what I'm saying? I got my own name. I had to
was better for these guys.
I don't know that. I don't know them niggas. I can't say who I'm best with another nigga. That ain't my homeboy.
No. At the end of it, Canelo's a fucking.
Hey, Shelton, I see you backstage, Shelton. Damn, the panel's full, bro. I gotta go get some real quick. I'll be right back, Shelton.
Bro, you know what it is? Because Canelo trains hard, bro.
Excellence.
Exactly.
When you walk in the Canelo gym, you perform excellence. If Andy Ruiz wants to sit in the corner and eat Snickers, Canelo's gonna tell him that, bro, what the fuck you doing, man?
Bro,
and I know for a fact, no, and I know for a fact that because I've been Canelo has it.
We can't say that.
Bro, hold on. I've actually been around the camp of Andy Ruiz and this motherfucker, bro. We even been at the same restaurant, bro, where this fucker just partying, eating tacos, bro, doing what he wants to do, bro, and hanging out with certain people that are influencers online, bro. He's not taking it as serious as he needs to, bro. I know for a fact, bro. You could see it. I was right there.
Okay. Yeah, all Canelo's saying is, bro, you better than this. That's all Canelo's saying. Like, bro, Andy Ruiz, yeah, bro, Andy, you better than this, bro. Like, come on, man. That's all he's saying. And these guys say, oh, he's a hater.
All right, so
Canelo's a hater. Okay.
Ray Martinez, right? I'm gonna use him as a perfect example. He looked like complete utter shit,
bro. You don't because you don't know how he fights. That's how he fights, bro. That's how he's been. That's how he trains.
Then he needs to go. And Eddie Reynoso needs to put his little ass in MMA to get his ass out of the pocket.
You don't know shit, bro.
Eddie Reynoso.
And Martinez is a 112 champion, bro. He went up in weight, bro.
It's not a debate. I'm saying. That's a shit performance of a so-called champion. Champion shouldn't fight like that, my God.
You're retarded, bro. You don't even know how to fight. How you gonna tell somebody else how to fight?
I bet you I box better than him.
No, you don't. And you don't even box better than me.
You're Wilder fan.
Hey, Prime, definitely been waiting
Wilder
for
gonna beat the shit out of him, and you still support him.
Hey, me and Young Billy, we've been waiting for an opponent, man, for that Border Wars, man. Me, my nigga Method in New Mexico, man, for Border Wars, bro. What's up,
bro?
What's up, man?
You said you're good.
Hugh, big bro, what's up with you, fam? Yeah, we looking. Hey, Prime, we looking for an opponent, bro. Young Billy Promotions, along with the Lab Promotions, in conjunction.
Gotta fight BH first to get to me. I'm like Canelo.
You want some other shit?
I'm losing respect, bro. You talking all that shit?
I would knock Method out, bro. He knows better than that.
BH, bro. BH is legit Dewey right through his garbage truck.
Hey, me and Young Billy Promotions gonna come up with a contract. Young Prime, you put your email in a private chat. We gonna send you that.
Hey, actually, no, hold on.
We gonna see if you really.
No, hold up. Actually, I'm the promoter here. How am I? No, I'm the promoter here. I've been promoting.
You the challenger.
No.
You the challenger.
No.
You the challenger. How you want to come up with the promotions? Nah, bro.
You guys know what's got me sucked in. I'm the one who makes the fights here.
Nah, bro.
Yeah. Prime, are you the A side?
Hey, Prime, don't tell me you saw the Kleenex.
Fuck no, Prime ain't the A side.
I'm the A and B side. I'm both
sides. I'm gonna tell you how
you
the A side right now.
Don't tell me.
I asked everybody in the chat. They coming to see Meth. You hear me? They coming to see Method fight, not Prime. They coming to see Prime get beat up. They coming to see Prime get beat up. We coming to see Method
get knocked out.
Good dude.
Who gonna knock me out?
Bro, I would knock you out, man.
You name one nigga that's gonna see you show you know better, bro.
You know better, bro.
I was the bodybuilder, dude. You a garbage man.
Nigga, muscles don't win.
Nigga, he's trash. I'm taking the same fight. What the fuck you talking about? He's trash. He gonna get taken out yesterday, nigga. Bro, I'm the garbage man. Yeah, I'm the garbage man. I'm getting rid of you niggas. I'm getting rid of you trash ass niggas. I'm a garbage man. I'll be there.
And I'm Southpaw, bro. You won't see that left coming from nowhere.
Nigga, you Snickers, nigga. You ain't saying
Southpaw. All over you, bro. I'll throw you in your own garbage truck.
Olympic weight training.
Yes, I'll throw you in your own electric truck, bro. I'll throw you in your own garbage truck and close the door on you. You be done. They won't find you for months.
You ain't gonna do this. Do you want that smoke or not, nigga? Answer the question.
Bro, I got $100 on Prime.
I already said I'll knock you out. How many more times? How do I gotta spell it out for you? Do I gotta what do I gotta do? Put it in Hebrew? Do I gotta put it in Chinese? What do you want to do?
Say it in English, motherfucker.
I already said it 10 times in English, you short little crusty.
Okay, everybody be quiet. Say it again.
I do what I want to do, actually, so nobody tell me to say nothing. First of all,
exactly.
First of all,
let me go and do my shit.
I am the promoter here.
Hey, hold up.
I am the promoter here.
We just asked Prime a question. I just asked Prime a question, and this is what he did.
Yeah, you heard it. Everybody heard it. You know what I'm saying? I run shit. Actually, I'm the moderator. When H Money's gone, I'm the moderator. You know what? I'm about to kick your ass off.
That nigga started tap dancing in this bitch.
Man, I'll do it, man. I'll knock your ass out. How many?
You said, hold on. You said what? Say it again.
I already said I'll do it, and I'll knock your ass out.
I'm holding you to it.
Okay,
you tapped in
light
like
work.
Gregory Hines, bro.
You light work. He's light, bro. White beat, bro. Really, bro. Really.
Like Gregory Hines,
no, I'm
big
not,
bro.
Method. I don't even like. It's sad for me to hurt Method, bro. Like, why would I want to hurt this little munchkin, bro? This little fucking. He needs to go back to the fucking original boss with that shit. Come on, bro. Let's be real. Come on, you guys are joking. It's almost like you guys are joking, bro. It's almost like you guys are like belittling me, saying like I should fight short bus people. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's a nice little tune-up for you. Prime,
yeah,
it's
it's
a
a
nice
tune-up,
little
bro. It's a tune-up fight, bro. That's it. I'm gonna knock a hairline onto Dewey. I'm gonna hit him so hard the hairline's gonna straighten out.
Prime, you're Canelo, he's Yildirim.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. And I'm gonna get them with the purse of the promotion because I'm promoting, I'm fighting, I'm doing all by myself.
Damn, Sheldon, I'm soft now. Damn. Oh yeah. They scared of me, Sheldon. They scared to fight me, man.
Yeah, no one's scared of you, Dewey.
Everybody, hey, listen, man.
Hey, like I said, in July,
you know what? You're right.
Will you keep that same energy when we're face to face?
The professionals, right? They're not scared to get in the ring.
Face to face, will you keep that same energy?
They're not scared to get in the ring, but you motherfuckers
Listen, in July I'll be in America. Meet me in Florida. Listen. I'll be in Orlando in July.
Jimmy.
Oh, meet him in Florida. Dewey.
I'm gonna beat the fuck out you.
Jolly, Orlando in July.
Hey, I like how my boy Prime keep changing the subject.
Now, what do you mean?
How far is Orlando from Baltimore?
Prime, why you don't want no smoke, Prime? What's up with you?
He'll get knocked. I said it already. What do you want me to do?
Prime don't want to be a bully. Prime don't want to be a bully.
Everybody said it. I mean, what more can I say?
So YB, how far is Orlando from Baltimore?
For sure. I'll be there. I'll be sure.
How far is Baltimore from Orlando? That's all I want to know.
I can drive to Florida, nigga.
All right, cool, man. Come on, we gonna settle this, Dewey. Me and you gonna be face to face. And you can put some fucking respect on my name. You put some fucking respect on my name.
Damn, this shit's crazy. So Ben's gonna get knocked out twice.
Yeah, we like it, man.
Promote Debo too.
You gonna fight Debo too? Oh hell no.
I promote Debo.
Yeah.
Debo, my boy.
Oh yeah, he's your boy.
I promote Debo.
I'll fight Debo. I'll fight Debo, but not no 100-degree weather though.
Scared.
Man, fuck that. Don't be trying to push no nigga off on my nigga, Meth. We calling you out. You know what I mean?
Scared. He's scared.
Nah, my God, nah. See,
he passed out last time.
See,
got you gassed up.
See, because this what happened. We're not gonna get this confused when we talking to Prime and Prime put Debo name in it. No.
No, he did. He put Prime out. He put Debo out there. I did it.
Oh, you want that smoke with Debo, man?
Yeah, he wants to smoke with Debo. He said.
Nah, they told me in the chat. They said, "Who is your fighter, Method or Debo?" I said both of them.
Hey, this is a huge promotion, man. If you really want that smoke, man, me and YB, we typing up contracts and we sending them.
No. My girl's a lawyer, bro. I'll type up some real contracts.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. At the end of the day, only thing I have to be like, are you gonna fight Meth? Yes or no?
No.
Are you gonna fight? Hold up. Are you gonna
real shit? No, real shit. Real shit. No, real shit. I have my girl.
No.
Yeah. We can do that shit real lawyer, bro. I have a job contract and we're good.
That's cool.
Okay.
Nah, we don't need her.
Man, who is this dude talking to? Talking about Google it.
Man,
Google what? Google what?
I guess he's saying Google the distance.
What the fuck?
Hey, baby Yoda, Houston hot in a bit. Really hot as fuck, boy. I don't know them UK cats come to Houston. They gonna be like, what the fuck, bro?
Hey, you gonna be like, you gonna be many human like,
oh my god,
here in the summer.
Hot as fuck.
Even from California.
Hey, Jimmy, YB, about that time around that time, Houston gets humid like a
Oh
motherfucker.
hell yeah, you can't
In
breathe out
July?
that bitch.
Oh shit, July, Orlando too? It's hot in a bitch.
Nigga said
Nigga,
that.
it rain and be dry as a motherfucker off that bitch.
Like a tree.
You can fry the egg on concrete down that bitch. It's hot in a bitch.
You be
That's
sweating
some
your
crazy
fucking
shit
balls
down
off, bro. You got your balls sticking in your fucking feet and shit.
You come outside, you soaking wet.
Fuck yeah. Humid
Uh-huh.
like a motherfucker, bro. You just get out. Let's say you go to work in construction. You open that bitch, you're already sweating like a motherfucker already. That's how bad Houston is, bro, in the summer. Right now, tomorrow's gonna be cold. Jimmy's gonna be like 38 tomorrow, bro. Hey, YB.
Yo.
Tomorrow's gonna be like 38 tomorrow, bro. It's gonna be fucking
Fuck.
cold.
It's like
Yeah, I know.
70
That's
degrees
crazy.
over here. It's like 72 degrees in Cali.
That's some good ass weather, boy. Wake up,
Oh yeah,
run.
bro.
Ain't gotta worry about freezing and shit.
Nah,
That's some good ass shit. That's why them football players come out of Florida though.
I'll show you
Shit,
right now.
I went down
how
that
it
bitch
looks
play.
outside.
Hey,
I went down
IB,
that
I
bitch play
want that
football
shit
in Florida,
too.
boy.
I want that shit too, IB. IB say when and where. I'm serious. I want all the brothers to link up and spar it out. We all over the US. Facts. Facts. Hey, Prime, you taking on Method or what? You know, you want my fight?
I'm taking on Method. I'm taking on fucking whatever.
I'm gonna hold you to that.
You know what's crazy though? Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. With Method, it's no problems. I'll train, but I got to get my cardio up a little bit. That's nothing. But like if I was gonna box like Debo, now I'll be really training because that's a real fight. You know what I mean? Because you know what I'm saying?
I hit hard on Debo, yo.
Oh, Debo,
But
you
don't
hear
worry,
that
bro.
shit?
You got to train. Method's a
you hear that
fucking
shit?
bomb. Hey,
You
King
hear
Rat
that
Kings,
shit?
we gonna see the body, yada 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 yada
Yeah,
yada.
no, Method's a bum. I don't gotta train nothing for Method. I'll just slap the shit out of Method. He ain't shit.
No, slap the shit out of him. Don't even punch him. That's how much respect you pay.
No. I listen. You slap me, we gonna be waking up upset. I'm trying to tell you.
Like I said, Method in
You
July.
going straight on the ground, my nigga.
And you're gonna catch these hands. Method, you're gonna catch these hands.
Damn.
You're gonna put some respect in my name.
Nah, it's all whatever, man. YB, we have to go to the strip club in Houston to see those body ideas.
Fuck all that, man. So you want to fight the Method or not, nigga?
You losing, Method. You losing.
It's either yes or no.
I already told you 22 times.
Wait, don't you have to fight Hebrew though?
Yeah, you have to fight
don't you have to
Hebrew
fight
and
Hebrew though?
BH.
And BH. So Prime, you have to get the back of the line, bro. He's got 2 weeks to squash.
Oh, Karma. Oh, come on, Karma. Don't be taking money out of our pocket. We trying to promote this fight. You talking about he too big and hey, look. Like my fight.
She knows.
Karma smart.
Knows.
You know what? Karma's smarter than I give credit for.
Hey, Karma, stop the cap, Karma, man. Stop the cap. Karma trying to hype Prime up, man. Stop the cap.
Truth.
Hey,
truth shall
Prime's
set you
got the
free, my
ladies.
brother.
She trying to put that confidence in you, put that battery in your back, man. She gonna put that battery in your back.
Shit, Karma can be this wing girl.
I'm 5'5". I'm 5'7" in boots.
5'7"? Who the fuck says that in boots? I'm 5'7".
Nigga.
7-inch boots.
Nigga.
Wait, your wife's high heels don't count. You better not be wearing your wife's high heels.
What's wrong?
You gotta eat that steak, Dewey, and maybe you'll grow a little bit.
Remember the time Method got drunk and started shadow boxing? Remember Method got drunk and started shadow boxing, trying to be Joe Frazier?
If she gonna get Arlen's, tell her biryani, spicy biryani for me. Tell mommy spicy biryani. Tell daddy get spicy biryani. You want chicken tenders?
What's Karma saying?
Right.
5'7" in boots.
All right, I'm gonna go to the snack.
5'7" in boots.
Put it down.
Dewey, why'd you say you're 5'7" in boots, bro? That's fucked up, bro. So that's 2 inches you get with boots on? God damn.
Biryani, spicy biryani. No soda. Yo.
Anyway, let's talk fucking who's fighting this week, YB? Anybody?
Hey, bro, I fucked up. Alexis Rocha and Blair Krause, they're not gonna fight this week. They're gonna fight next week.
Oh, okay. So what's his name was right? Piero was right on the undercard or what?
Yeah. I thought it was gonna be this week, bro, because I saw the 12. Bro, like, nah, I'm fucking up. It's gonna be next week. Hey, but the undercard looks decent, bro, next week. It looks decent. It looks good.
Yeah. Man, I just like seeing that shit. I mean, I would say that DAZN, everybody like, DAZN's trash, but I mean, I keep the subscription and I'll watch whatever fight they fucking put out. I like boxing, right? So they put on some whatever. Sometimes you have a diamond in the rough fight too. You know what I mean?
Hey, bro, I'm gonna fuck you up, bro.
Are you drunk, Dewey?
And really, I'm gonna whoever getting there, right? You only prolonging me beating the shit out of Jimmy.
Oh shit! Are you drunk,
I swear to
Dewey?
God.
Are you drunk, Dewey? For real?
Listen. Y'all prolonging it now, but I'm gonna get what I want to get. But y'all prolonging it now.
Who do you want first, Dewey?
Y'all gonna help me get in good shape, boy.
Wait, what'd you say about me? I was multitasking at my work right now.
I want 3 fights. I want 3 fights.
You want 3 fights? Who you want?
All right, guys. Hey, I'll catch you later, guys.
All right, bro. Be cool, man.
Listen. If you fight me, Dewey, you'll get 3 fights in a year. The first fight will be me. The second fight will be you fighting for your life, and the third fight will be you fighting with the oxygen machine.
Damn, Jimmy.
I'm trying to tell you, nigga, if I quit smoking,
You'll get your 3 fights. Your first fight will be me. Your second fight will be you fighting for your life, and the third fight will be you fighting the fucking oxygen machine.
Damn.
Right? You'll get your 3 fights.
I've been fighting all my life, the Kogo. I've been fighting since I was in kindergarten.
Listen, you better get life insurance. Well, you stopped growing as well, so
I come from a family.
It is what it is.
I got good.
All I'm saying, Dewey. Listen, in July, I'm gonna be in America, and you're gonna get these hands, Dewey. You're gonna put some fucking
I think you capping. I think you capping. Cosmic old
man.
man.
Find out in July. Hey, well, why you hoping I'm capping?
Rakesh need a green card. He talking shit.
Damn, talking shit. You talking shit to everybody, Dewey. You want 10 fights. How many fights you want, Dewey?
I'm trying to get in extremely great shape.
Damn, bro.
Hey, Abby, that's a good question, man. But listen, by the time it's time to fight, I'm gonna be good for a good 7 rounds.
Hell nah, dude. You smoke too many cigarettes, drink too much beer.
Don't nobody outwork me, yo. Ain't nobody can outwork me.
Oh my, you're like my origin. Huh?
That like cheese on the line, I'm gonna fuck you up.
I love it.
I'm gonna make you shit on yourself.
Damn, that bad?
Yeah, but you the light work.
You are bad. Who's a heavy work? Who's a heavy
None
work?
No. Prime bullshit himself. As soon as he knocks you out cold, he'll be like, "Oh fucking hell, I just caught a body."
Ain't that nigga ever knocked me up.
Prime,
I don't put niggas bigger than you.
Prime, should tell you why you'll be scared. Because you'll be scared. Oh fuck! I just caught a fucking homicide case.
I know. I'm gonna have to fucking lawyer up. I'm gonna have to get my girl right away. Like, hey, girl, baby, I just killed somebody named Dewey.
Exactly, bro. You
I'm really gonna beat you the fuck up, Prime, though. Like I'm a spare you for the first round. It's like I told you, I left that shit to you. It'd be a story. First round is gonna be a cake.
They're taking knee as soon as he gets a body shot.
Method, I'll uppercut you so hard, bro, your fucking head will pop back, bro. I'm telling you, your hairline's gonna grow back once I hit you so hard, bro. Uppercut.
Stop the cat, man.
You're gonna be like, damn, this will knock the hairline on me. Good lord.
I've got a feeling Method won't show up though because Hebrew challenged him to a fight. So did Boxing Historian.
Oh yeah, remember you guys supposed to meet up at the airport?
Y'all crazy as shit, boy.
And Hebrew was gonna beat you up over and over and pull you out of the basement and beat
that
you
nigga
up.
Hebrew, my father age, my nigga. I can't fight no shit.
Oh god, bro. He called you out like a motherfucker. Yeah.
Y'all try for everybody else in the mix, man. Why y'all ducking that smoke?
No, I already told you gonna get it. I'm gonna beat you up so bad. I'm gonna beat you up so bad because you know what? I hate how you
got hands, footwork. I got good stamina when I train.
Oh, you ain't got shit, bro.
Like nigga,
I got $1,000 on my boy in Prime. Yeah,
oh, bro,
Prime
you gotta put more. That's
I
it.
won't fight you.
I'm with your ass.
I'm not gonna fight him after you're done with him because he'll be a fucking vegetable.
He be fucked up.
Listen. When you land your best punch, and I start laughing at you, I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Is it Napoleon?
That's the first round. I'm gonna let you land your best shot. I ain't gonna let you land it. If you can even touch me, right? And your best shot land, and I laugh at you. You're gonna be like, damn, I done fucked up. It's gonna hit you hard.
You're gonna go to sleep. When I hit you with my best shot, you're gonna go to sleep. You're gonna wake up in a different land, bro. You're gonna be like, God damn,
hold on. Is this shit lined up? Is this shit lined up or you niggas just talking shit?
I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to. I'm trying to get him to commit to the shit. I'm trying to bait him in.
Who's talking? Who's
I'm
talking?
trying to bait him in.
Man,
Shelton.
look, let me turn my camera on.
Shelton.
This is me, man. You motherfuckers just talking shit, or what y'all gonna do?
Shelton, I'm the promoter here, Shelton. I'm the promoter and fighter, so I do it as I want to do. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said in the chat, now all you motherfuckers is soft as Doctor's Cotton. Ain't nobody gonna show up.
They ain't doing exactly, Shelton. Thank you. Preach.
You got somebody for me, Shelton?
Got a couple motherfuckers for you out of the free gym. If you want to come out here and spawn, I got because you can fuck with.
I'll give him that Baltimore. I got that Baltimore.
40 pounder and I got 6 pounder. 6 pounder.
It don't matter what this size is.
You know, some one got to pick. Swab next week. We go down to the Main Street gym. And YB can give you the report.
Yep.
That's cool.
Yeah.
OG, don't say prime. Don't say that California motherfucker. I said, OG, don't say prime soft ass.
Hey, look. It's an old I come from, right?
Yeah.
Empty wagon makes the most motherfucking noise.
Yep.
It ain't nothing. I'll tell you that.
That is method. That's the method. The empty method makes the most noise.
Okay.
Hey, Prime.
Yeah.
You gonna set it up with method? Like, cause OG Sheldon, don't say Prime and put him on some dudes in your gym.
I would knock method out, bro. That's light work. I need somebody who's gonna actually, give me some work, some rounds. I ain't gonna go for no method.
We'll find out. Look, I mean, we got time, so we'll check it out. Whatever.
Method dusty. Actually, you know what, Method? You better take a bath before he box too, though. Cause I don't want to be hitting your funky ass head and dust flying
No,
all
I'm
over.
coming that bitch smelling like shit, nigga. I'm a hop in the rain smelling like fucking.
No, for real. No, man, you better take a shower for real, bro.
No one knows, nigga. Weird ass nigga.
You better have some decent clothes on and be showered up, bro. Cause I ain't trying to have your crusty ass dust and sweat hanging on me all nasty, bro. Come and be hitting you so hard that shit to be flying everywhere, bro. And I don't think anybody wants to be disrespected by your dusty ass crust flying everywhere on them.
Do you know what it is? He'll come all like fucking stinking in it, trying to fucking
he might knock me out with his stench.
Exactly, bro. He might try and fucking blind you in it. Like your eyes get watery.
He'd be like Van Dam. He'd be like Bolo and throwing some dust in my eye like Van Dam.
Exactly, fresh off a garbage truck delivery.
Anyway, man. Fuck, bro.
The plug.
Hey, YB, so you're not commentating this weekend? You didn't hear it? No.
No, the show got canceled.
They got canceled, they said? You say for sure, like the whole team did?
Yeah. There's an issue with the main.
Nah, Joe told everybody, nah, I'm not gonna be commentating, bro. Yeah.
Oh, he did? Oh, fuck. Well, you still got some more opportunity coming, bro.
Yeah, it's cool.
This weekend, fucking.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who fighting this weekend, Colin?
It's just a boxing business, isn't it? Unfortunately.
Yeah. Imagine, and that's a little scale. Imagine how it goes like deeper with the contract that we always talk about and shit. You'll get some shit though, YB. Man, you're on your way. Yeah, so they got a loud ass dog. That motherfucker got a deep bark. What kind of dog is that?
That's probably Meth dog. Meth got that rock wall over there.
See, that's the only thing he does right. Rottweiler's bad as fuck.
Hey, so what we got the Colin fight this weekend? Michael Collin?
Yeah, yeah. And that nigga something color, full main event.
Oh, okay.
That's gonna be cool. I mean, something to watch.
Yeah, it'd be something to watch.
Guys.
Irish. He used his face for defense, but other than that.
I thought he was gonna fight Shakur at one point. They sent his ass down to 122.
Yeah, I don't think he went that.
They wasn't going to comment like that. They wasn't going to do it.
They was hyping him up on top, right?
I remember.
Yeah, they were trying to.
He got a main event, and he got a. I watched him.
Yeah, no, they were trying to get him killed.
And then he fought that last guy he fought, and they was hyping the fight up. I said, man, he cool. You know, he cool. He winning his fights, but he ain't
Shakur. Yeah, no.
He ain't going to fight MJ and them guys or Raisa Salim and them.
It's kind of like what we were talking about earlier. If you remember, it's cool to look good, and that guy when you start stepping up the competition, that should change.
Hell yeah, it does. Quick too. What do you guys think? If Shakur or Valdez loses to Shakur, where do you think he's going next? Or what do you think in store for him after that?
Say what?
Shakur loses. I mean, if Valdez
he gonna work his way back up. It ain't like Valdez is big enough to go to 35 or nothing like that.
Yeah.
I mean, Valdez ain't gonna beat him. But
I mean, man.
At the score stop Valdez, he gonna go up to 35.
Yeah.
Well, he's a bigger guy. Of course he is.
Yeah.
And he's 23 years old. So
really don't matter. You think he's gonna stop him though? For real? Like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Pound. I think so. I think he's gonna stop.
Shit.
It's gonna be a nice 10th round stop, Aaron. Same shit.
Shakur off Valdez, and man, I mean, shit, he's on his way. He's the one, man.
Accumulation of punches, bro. Accumulation of punches.
Yeah, I see that too, though, man. And fuck, yeah, I do see that too.
I don't know what they're gonna match him up with at 135 though. That's the only thing.
Who? Shakur?
Yeah.
Tank, fuck it, go Tank Shakur.
They gonna give JoJo. They gonna give him somebody else first.
Yeah.
I think JoJo's Isaac Cruz. I want to see that fight.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, that's a good fight. They both small. Yeah, that's good. Cruz might beat him though.
Yeah, I think so.
Might beat him. JoJo can box though. He can box his ass off.
Cruz got to really win though, because if Cruz want to stay in the elite, he got to win this fight. He has to.
Same with JoJo. JoJo, two-division champion. One division, he's a champion. He's a former champion. You know, Cruz ain't been a champion yet.
Yeah.
It's a good ass cool main event fight. He put that bitch on a good card.
Yeah.
A lot of these fights could be good co-main events. Some of them ain't really main events.
You know what I can't wait for? I can't wait to see what the undercard for Castillo and Charlo.
Oh yeah, I mean, hopefully that's gonna be good.
I don't know. They probably put a 154-pounder or two of them guys in there. They probably put what they got over there. I like to see Rosario come back out. I want to see what he's doing. You know, put him on that card. What else they got?
I like Rosario. Yeah, I like Rosario.
Put Brandon Lee on there. He not used out.
That motherfucker on there. I like.
Yeah.
Shit. I mean, Boost like Clayton. Brandon Lee, Matias. I mean, it depends on how good he healed. Get him back out there.
What do you
Brandon
think?
That's actually the fight I want to see though.
They gotta do something with that kid, man. What they gonna do with him, man? They can't feed him no more cash hours. He gonna hurt somebody.
Who? Matias?
Yeah, they can't feed him no more bullshit.
Ain't nobody just gonna jump out there to fight him. He's stopping prospects. Real shit.
Yeah,
I mean, unless they gonna put Richards and Hedges in there. They put Richards and Hedges and Matias together. That's a cool ass fight.
I want to see. I like to see Matias and Antoine Russell.
Well, man, even Brandon Lee and Antoine, and then I wouldn't even mind that. Brandon Lee got some power.
Brandon Lee can fight. I don't care what nobody say.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Brandon Lee is a dog.
Yeah.
He can fight. That motherfucker.
I was watching this interview yesterday. And Brian Custer and shit. I'm like, damn.
Hey, did y'all get the shit I sent y'all? You get the shit I sent you, YB?
About Bivol, how he gonna get stopped? Yeah, I seen it.
Funny as fuck. That motherfucker said, I don't give a fuck who spar. We can spar with aliens for all I care.
Hey, did you see his weak ass bad work, OG? his bag work weak as fuck, man. Canelo might stop dude.
Nah, Canelo gonna get beat.
He throwing
Canelo gonna
punches
stop him
funny
to the
as shit,
body, man.
bro.
That dude ain't gonna be able to keep Canelo on the outside the whole fight.
I'm telling you, you motherfuckers gonna be like, damn, how did you know that? Canelo is gonna get beat the fuck up.
Man, OG, just have my 100 ready, man. I know ready.
It's $100, man. You acting like it's $1 million. It ain't shit.
Just have my 100, and then you getting used to this. And then I'm gonna get this 500 off of BH because BH got Ryota Murata beating Triple G.
That kind of money, man.
BH is a nutcase. He bet 150. He bet 100 on Murata.
You ain't never gonna get that $500, boy. Swear to God, boy.
Hey, I'm still gunning for why IB motherfucking ass. IB got me by 1 round. I still ain't forgot that shit.
You should have bet at the knockout, not the round, OG.
I should have bet at the round and not the knockout. The fight, not the knockout. That's what I should have done.
Yeah, nah, he wouldn't have bet you on that because he knew Bud was gonna win. He only took the bet because he took the round up.
I was about a minute and 30 seconds, minute and 40 seconds. I was only off by a minute and 20 seconds because he knocked him out with a minute 44 left. So I was only off by a minute and 24 seconds. So I was pretty close, right?
Yeah, hell yeah. Shane knocked him out. Hell yeah. Who y'all got winning, Miguel Burcho or not Attila?
Miguel Burcho by stoppage.
Burcho beating his ass. 5, right? 5, right?
Yeah, 135. Yeah, he ain't gonna have trouble making weight. He was sparring with your boy Devin Haney.
Yeah,
Haney look big as shit though. I ain't even gonna lie. How the fuck? Haney look big, man. Paul.
Do you know what Haney can JoJo fight at on fight?
Huh?
Haney came into the JoJo fight on fight night at 157 pounds, bro.
Yeah, I know. And people on here get butthurt about that.
That dude gotta get out, man. He's killing himself to make 35. When you put up,
you know when Bud Crawford was fighting at middle at 140, he was only coming in at 154, 153.
That shit crazy.
Yeah.
When Bud Crawford was making 140, and Devin Haney coming in at 158 as a 135 pounder.
When you talk 22 pounds overnight, that means you're killing yourself.
Yeah.
Against Santiago, he came in 24 pounds over at 159.
Damn.
Yeah, you're killing yourself. You too big.
Why the fuck he ain't got no power?
Huh?
Why the fuck he ain't got no power then?
Because he killing himself to make the weight. His power is going to increase at 40. I guarantee you. Killing himself anymore.
I don't know. I think that shit gonna hurt him. I think that weight cut gonna hurt him. I think as he's young, he gonna try to go up, and he already burnt himself when he was young.
That could be true, Meth. That could be true.
You know, you lose that shit.
I would hate for Haney to go to 140, then try to go to 147. It'd be all bad for him, bro.
How tall is Haney?
5'6", maybe, I think.
He like 5. He about 5. Still like 5'8". John Taylor like 5'10", 5'11". Devin like 5'8", 5'8", 5'8.5".
5'8".
Look at I don't even.
It's good for a welterweight. 5'8", 5'9". That's good for a welterweight.
I don't even think he's that tall though, bro. I think Valdez like 5'6", bro. Both of them. 5'7" at the best.
He like an inch taller than Bud. He like 5'8", 5'9". 5'8", 5'9".
Haney tall.
Yeah, Haney must be a butt.
He was shorter than Josh Taylor. A little bit taller than Tio.
Josh Taylor 5'10". So for welterweight.
Then he got to be like 5'8", 5'9".
Yeah, I think Bud like 5'8". I think 5'8", 5'9".
That's crazy. That sounds little, bro.
But this is what kills me about Bud. This is the shit that just fucks my head up, right? This motherfucker walks around somewhere around 160, 165, right? And this motherfucker is deadlifting 410 pounds.
Bud is?
Yeah.
Yeah, deadlifting not. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's good, but deadlifting's a little easier though.
Now deadlifting is good for your core. That comes from
from the ground up. Yeah, from the ground up. Yeah,
it's your core. That comes from that. That's what makes him so strong. He got that wrestling base.
Yeah, that's good right there. That's strong.
Shit, I
size and everything.
Yeah, I can't do it, and I'm 200 and some pounds. I can't do it. You try.
I'll rep that shit.
Okay.
I wish I have. I do.
You rep 410.
Yeah, no, it's just deadlifts are different. Deadlifts, you squat down and you sumo lift it. So you put your legs and your thighs and your abs and you pull up. You know what I'm saying? So it's not. I mean, it's still hard, but it's not as hard. You know what I mean? As benching or squatting. You know.
Well, I ain't deadlifted since college, so that's 20 some, almost 30 years ago. So
Nah, yeah, you OG, though. I mean, that shit. I mean, believe me, it's not. I mean, I don't want to do it anymore, but I still try. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I ain't fucking with that shit. I leave that to the youngsters. Y'all can do all.
There's no reason to do it. I'm 30. I'm gonna be 38, so I'm kind of shying away from it now too myself.
Now, if you want to stay in shape, it's good to like put 185 on the bar and rep that out.
That's perfect, Shelton. Yep, that's exactly what it is.
Some pull-ups.
Yep, hell yeah. Then more cardio now. That's what I'm trying to do. Like more higher reps, more cardio because that cardio is killer, man.
All that heavy lifting shit. My cousin is small like that. He's 52, and this motherfucker out there benching like 400 and doing all that shit. Like, man, you too old for that shit, man.
Right. But what happens though is it becomes a part of him. Like he won't feel right not doing it. You know, not doing it.
Right.
Man. We got that picture. That was crazy though, man. Seeing Devin and Big Girl Purcell next to each other.
Yeah,
man.
That was big.
That shit is crazy.
Now, honestly, YB, power will increase with a less strenuous weight cut.
No, I don't.
I don't think so either.
Why do you think it will increase?
I think energy, strength, destroying his body trying to make a weight that's too small for him.
Yeah.
More strength, he'll have more stamina better. He'll feel fresher. His cardio, everything will be better because he's not killing himself to make the weight.
I see your point of view, but I just wonder if his power will even.
So will Errol Spence be better at 154 since he don't got to kill himself to make the weight?
Yes, he'll be better at 154 than killing himself to make a weight. Damn right. You know how dangerous. Well, I mean, you know how dangerous cutting weight is.
Yeah, that shit is dangerous.
Hell yeah, you can die.
Yeah.
Have a stroke, all kind of shit. So
fuck yeah.
Yourself to make a weight, man. That shit is bad for your body.
Huh?
That'll be your last weight cut.
Yeah, these motherfuckers you see throwing it out to the hospital trying to make weight.
Look at Munguia. He tried to play it out, but he actually passed the fuck out.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he tried to play it out. He was like, nah. He said,
Yeah.
He was saying, on Instagram.
I agree with Hyphy on that.
What's that? What did he say?
No, Hyphy said Haney is not going to become a power puncher at 40 now. I don't think so either.
Yeah. I don't think he has it.
I believe he's going to have more pop, though. I do agree with Shelton on that. He's definitely going to have more pop.
But just not power, right? I mean, like power puncher.
Like knocking people out and doing that. And,
but you know what, though? He needs to do what he does, though. Just keep doing him.
He's going to keep winning regardless.
Yeah, I mean,
He asked the whole panel a question. Starting with Rich ass, because he ain't said shit since he got here. Are punchers born or made?
Punchers are born.
Born. I think so too, bro. I 100% believe that. I think
Mike Tyson always had power.
What, YB?
Yeah, Mike Tyson, Ernie Shavers, and George Foreman, and them dudes always had power.
Do I believe you could develop power and learn how to be powerful? Yeah, but if you get somebody who was born with power, bro, I've seen it. I mean, I've been hit by motherfuckers. I'm like, God damn, this fool hits hard. You know what I'm saying? And it's just
I remember that.
Natural.
Next thing I knew, I was where you at? Oh nigga, you got knocked out. What?
Yeah, I mean it happens. You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And some people, and then like even with the chins too. I believe that some people are born with iron fucking chins. You can hit them motherfuckers 10,000 times, and they're not gonna fold.
Really true. That's definitely true. Rich, what say you, Rich?
I agree with the nigga prime time. Like for some people it's natural, but at the same
you can be developed into something better than you started off as. But yeah, that's pretty much my stance on it. I think all the natural born punchers are the guys.
So the same question.
You said what?
The same question for you, Rich. Will Haney have more pop and have a lot more when he goes up to 40?
I think the weight cut will help him, but I don't think it'll be crazy. Like, honest to God, I don't think he needs more power. I just think his power needs every time he moves, like his power needs to follow him. Like if he can like if his power is like proportionally the same as it is now at 140, then he'll be fine. But if his power if it doesn't, and that's what I think it'll do at the very least. Like it'll be proportionally the same way guys at 135 not just walking through that shit and it's busted up after the fights. I think it'll just be the same at the very least.
Yeah.
I say a puncher is made. I say it's made. No, I do believe there are guys that have raw power, and that's. But if we talking in boxing, if you can teach a guy how to fundamentally throw a punch, then he can. And you work with him, like over time, he can become a great puncher. You see what I'm saying? Like we talking about a Wilder and a Foreman. They have crazy power, but look like a Joe Frazier, right? And his technique. Like when he landed that left foot, it was just you couldn't see it coming. And when he landed, it was just knocking guys down. You see what I'm saying? It was punishing guys. But then you put him there with a Foreman, a total bit different thing, total different fight. You get what I'm saying? With the raw power is, I mean, yes, we can say it's born with a guy with raw power, Julian Jackson. But then when we see guys like Joe Frazier and what's a good example? Joe Frazier, because that's George Foreman time. The Julian Jackson time, I'll say like McClellan. I mean, Jared McCallum, Mike McCallum. He had good power. You know, technique allowed him to generate that power.
Yeah,
a lot of guys today they throw a lot of power, they throw a lot of arm punches.
No, and that's what I think we all kind of stated that you can be born with it or you could be taught it. But I think that if you're born with it and then you're taught how to throw a punch and born with it, you're gonna be a deadly motherfucker. You know what I mean? But if you're just, but you can be taught it. But sometimes you just teach you so much, and you're still not gonna have that power. You'll have more power than you started off with for sure, and you'll know how to have angles and know when to hit. But as far as having that raw power, if you meet somebody with raw power that knows how to do what you do, it's gonna be a bad night. I say.
It's a good fight.
Yeah, like I ain't gonna lie. Somebody who I think of who hit real hard, but it's probably what natural born power is like Earl Spence. Like the technique is all there, and because the technique is there, and
it gives him power.
That that should be. Yeah.
I was thinking more of like a James Toney.
James Toney.
Oh yeah, that motherfucker right there, boy.
Generated power. Yeah, that's his technique. Mm-hmm. And he hit you.
That's a good one, Shelton.
Yeah, he hit you with shots because of that shoulder roll defense. You couldn't see him coming.
Mm-hmm. And those are the worst punches. Even if you don't have power, right? If you hit somebody and they don't see it coming, you can have no power. You're gonna go fucking fight sleep, motherfucker.
Well, that's the oldest saying in boxing. It ain't the punches that hurt you; it's the punches that you don't see.
Yeah, exactly. Hell yeah. Until a raw power puncher hits you, when you see it, you still get wobbled. Like, oh goddamn, it's gonna be a long night.
It ain't gonna be long shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be a short, long night. Yeah, that motherfucker hit me. I seen it, and I still got fucked. You ever see when somebody hits somebody so hard, like through the gloves, they still go back and get dazed? I'm like, God damn, he hits hard. You know what I mean?
That's what Holyfield's Foreman. He said power was just different.
Yeah, hell yeah.
People hit you and it stops you. It's like electricity in the body. It just shake you.
That's crazy.
It's crazy.
I'm like, fuck. Nah, I've been hitting my life, man, but not by obviously by pros, but I've been hitting like I used to kickbox and shit, and I've been hit, man, so hard sometimes I'm like, oh fuck, like it rattles your whole shit, and either you gotta fight or flight. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta know when to hold them, when to fold them. Fuck it.
Or you get hit and everything just goes white and you wake up.
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah.
I ain't never been hit like that now.
I know. I got hit. No, I'm not gonna lie, dog. One time we're at a bar, and we all got into a rumble or whatever. I got hit with a bottle, bro, in my jaw, bro. I just seen black, white. I seen stars, everything. I was still standing up, but it was for like a good 5 seconds. I felt, and then for like about a month straight, bro, my ear was ringing, bro. It was bad.
You got hit with a weapon. That's the difference.
I got hit with a bottle hard, bro. My jaw fucking hard.
I got cracked to the left hook. Next one was waking my ass.
Yeah, it happens, man. It happens to the best of them. Shit, everybody's been fucked up, hurt, knocked out. I mean, ain't nobody.
Y'all niggas heavyweights.
Oh yeah, that's what it is too.
Y'all ain't got no weight class. Big motherfucker coming that bitch 6'9". Y'all niggas like 6'1", 6'3" and shit.
Hey, that's why
hey, bro.
Jack Daniels to tell you to take a motherfucker out.
Yeah. You know what's funny though, Matt? Though honestly, though, you say that sometimes I look at the heavyweights and I'm like, damn, okay, I'm 6 foot. I'm the same weight as these motherfuckers. I'm like, God, this was 6'8", 6'9", 300, 280. I'm like, oh shit.
All of them not what you think they are though.
Yeah, but still, goddamn, shit.
You can rumble with them. It comes down. It comes down to good genes. I keep saying that shit. If you got a good chin on your shoulders, and you got all the other intangibles, you rumble with the motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? Like shit, it's again, it's a fight. Anything can happen. If you know what the fuck you doing to that motherfucker, and you ain't just
a regular fight, yeah, but I'm saying like a sanctioned like boxing fight. You know what I'm saying?
Put that back up, but MAW. That's what it is.
Amen.
Put that back up.
Amen. You might have a point. It might just be good genes. No cap.
It's genes. Genes go a long way. That's really. We just talking about the Shaq and James Tony the other day. That's good genes. It's something in their DNA. Where one became a Hall of Fame boxer, and another one became a Hall of Fame basketball player. That's good genes.
No, I hear you. Oh yeah, I mean, that's undeniable. But shit, that shit will get you so far. You know what I mean? Especially in a street fight.
Shit, that's good genes. That get you shit. Change his whole family, the name of his family. And so
yeah, for sure.
It was quote unquote deadbeat men. Then them guys turned that around.
But it was hard work. You know what I'm saying? I mean, all that shit. What's that? Because you could have a.
You gotta utilize your God-given talent.
Yeah. Because some motherfuckers, there's a lot of motherfuckers I know who were like, that motherfucker was bad at baseball, basketball, and they didn't give a fuck, lazy, and they just, I could have been
a lot of them motherfuckers is behind a cell.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of motherfuckers with God-given talent is behind a cell right now.
Oh yeah, for
sure. One agree.
This is a hyphy. It's more dangerous to face a motherfucker that can drop you one shot. A heavy head, and sometimes you can see the punches coming. You can roll with it. But a motherfucker that can just catch you with one shot and drop you, he's always more dangerous. That's why he's dangerous. That's what made Mike Tyson dangerous.
Yep.
That's what made Foreman punch, knockout, power. Early shot, one punch, knockout, power. Catch you with one shot. Tommy Hearns, one punch, knockout. Catch you with a shot, you go.
That's a horrible. Yeah, that's horrible.
I can agree with that. I think getting dazed. It got I think boxing probably the first time I've seen guys get hit and like they doing a dance and shit. You feel them?
Hell yeah, thanky leg. Fuck yeah.
Usually motherfucker get hit, they even going to sleep. Let me see. I ain't seen no dudes do like Zab Judah. How he did the little dance and shit.
Oh man, Zab is my favorite fighter too.
I ain't never seen niggas do no shit like that. You see what I'm saying? That's some crazy shit to me. But niggas usually get knocked out. They going down. They either going to sleep.
Look up Tommy Hearns versus Pepino Cuevas. Look at what he did with that one shot.
Yep.
Hearns on his first Cuevas with that right hand. Look at the dance. He did the whole pirouette spin, like boom, boom.
Yeah.
Over.
Yeah. Shit's crazy.
That's why when he won a world title. Yeah,
Yeah, that shit crazy. Seeing guys like their legs just be gone like that, I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Like every one thing guys fall asleep, like they hit, they go down, and I ain't never seen like live act, like in front of my face, a guy get hit and he start dancing and this shit. And I'm like, yo, that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy shit to me.
Hyphy, we talking about people like power like motherfucking Kovalev had one punch power. Razor had one punch power. Who else? Wilfredo Gomez, one punch power. Those
Mama had hands.
Talking about like Foreman, heavy like a motherfucking like JoJo, like heavy hands.
The heavyweights, man, are pretty fucking crazy because even if they don't have the heavyweight like quote unquote power, they still, I mean, one swing from them, they're gonna put you out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They have so much mass behind them.
Tommy Morrison was heavy handed. You know what I'm saying? What's that motherfucker that knocked him out, Meth? Ray Mercer, heavy handed.
Who the guy Holyfield fought, right? And he hit him with that right hook.
Oh, Michael Dokes.
Dokes.
Heavy handed.
One of the best fights I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, a hell of a war. 10 rounds, wasn't it?
Yeah. Dokes get everybody from. He fucked Michael Moore up. Michael Moore had heavy hands.
Yeah, Michael Moore had heavy hands.
Dokes had one punch power, but he just had no defense.
Yeah, like a motherfucker like back in the day, like a George Chavato, heavy handed, just heavy handed.
What about Lennox? What do you say about Lennox?
Lennox was heavy handed. He didn't have one punch KO power. He did KO motherfuckers with one shot clean. Lennox was more handed than one punch.
Yeah, I
beat you. He'll set you up, then knock you out.
Who getting set up to get knocked out?
I said Lennox will set you up, beat you down, and then knock you out.
Who?
I think Ryan got.
Lennox.
I don't think he got one punch power.
I ain't hear you. What'd you say? Who?
I said Big Lennox Lewis.
Oh yeah, and that's the art of boxing.
Yeah, set you up, beat you down, then knock you out.
When he knocked out Mike Tyson, that shit was funny as shit. He walked right into that bitch. That's one of the craziest knockouts I've ever seen. He walked right into it. It swung at the same time.
8 rounds. He was beating Mike ass for 8 whole rounds. Just fucking him up. Uppercuts, body shots. Fuck Mike up.
Man, the nigga, the round before Lennox Lewis knocked Mike out, he had punched Mike with a motherfucking right hand. That nigga Mike ear hit his shoulder, nigga, like boom. That nigga head snapped. Hit his motherfucking shoulder, like made that nigga head hit a whole 90-degree angle. That shit was retarded. Lennox Lewis was a motherfucking beast. I ain't gonna lie. Lennox Lewis was like damn near like a George Foreman type.
You think he was heavy-handed like that, Q?
No, I don't mean like
when he beat Jerry Cooney, boy, that shit.
I mean, like with the style, like how he dominated. Like when Foreman was dominating over niggas, that shit was like, man, like that first Frazier fight.
Yeah, Q. Look at that comment, Q. Comment. Ooh.
Shit, I got Chico for sure, bro. Come on, man.
I gotta take Chico.
Yeah, I got Chico for sure.
Chico in that motherfucker.
Tio ain't got the football to fuck with Chico. He ain't gonna get out the way.
I mean, that alone, like even if Teofimo was beating the shit out of him, like that boy Chico still got the mic to come back and knock his ass out, like how we did Corrales. Like that shit, that's one of the most craziest fights ever.
Hey, I'll give you a good one at 35. Teofimo, and boom.
He kept coming.
Nah, boom.
He got him about it.
Boom was that nigga.
Yeah, Ray Boom Mancini was a motherfucker.
Yeah, he kept coming. He had stopped him early though. He kept coming. would have been he'd have gassed him out, went to the body, head, body, head, mix his punches up. But yeah, he wouldn't. They ain't never seen no shit like that. They used to guys 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, back to the 1, just pop shot. Like
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
together with you.
Yeah, you talk about guys that when you ain't doing nothing, they just gonna throw that motherfucking jab. Like, damn, man, it is never a point where you gonna get two fighters looking at each other. One of them just gonna boop boop. They gonna be shooting the jab, boop boop, finding distance and shit. That shit like
Tim Bradley, he had an old school style. Like, he stayed busy. He stayed busy.
He had technique and a lot of punches. Kind of pop, but he had a fucking chin.
Yeah. So what y'all think about Juan Diaz?
The bull?
He was good. Used his face for defense, but he was good.
He fought Marquez, right?
Yeah. He fought
Marquez. That's what I was telling him. Marquez, that was a good ass fight. Marquez stopped. That was a good ass fight.
Shit, I remember when he got beat by motherfucking what's his name? Nate Campbell.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy.
Florida boys.
Who's the best 140 right now in y'all's opinion?
Regis or Matias?
Okay, I say either one of them. Let's say Regis at 140, right? The prime Regis, the best Regis we ever seen, right?
I ain't gonna lie. I don't think we've seen that yet.
If you say Aaron Pryor, I can't answer that. I just say Aaron Pryor, man. It ain't even comparison.
And I'm gonna say this though, 140. So Regis in there with Alexis Arguello.
They can't fuck with Arguello.
Yeah, that's different.
He had some sneaky ass. He was sneaky. I only like saying sneaky. That shit was just it was out of this world. Like you sit there and you watch what he did and how he set the shit up. That was mean. You know what I'm saying? And it was cool.
He exploded.
They bite on the shit that he's setting up. And I don't know. A lot of these guys they get stopped.
Yeah, because it's different. You gotta remember when he won his first title, that motherfucker was 74-4. 8 years old.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie, like back then, I think sometimes when people be talking about like these fighters, or even when they look at Canelo, like fighting 20 champions or whatever, like when you looking at fighters back in the day, like it was more about the defenses than fighting a champion. You only got you got 2 belts. You know what I mean? Like, so it's now you got 4. It's nothing to fight a fucking champion, low key. Just being honest. You know what I mean?
What did Marvin say, Q? You heard remember what Marvin said, right?
What he said?
You're not a champion until you defend that motherfucker.
Exactly. So I think it's more about defending it. That's why, like, when I see somebody win a belt or they get, that unify, it's still about. I say you still got to give me 2 more fights to like prove to me that you really, you know what I mean? You really that. And that's why like it kind of changed. It kind of changed when you sit back and really think about that and you look at Tio, then you look at Josh Taylor and shit, or even shit, you could look at Charlo. You know what I mean?
Are you comparing the 3?
Or not comparing them, but just looking at like you saying this, like, damn, they the top, they the guy. But as soon as they defend they shit, look what happened.
Which Charlo?
Hey, look at that comment. Comment method. Look at that comment right there. Give me a pick.
Prime for prime.
I'll probably say Triple G was molly. I'm gonna say Triple G probably off just like.
Pavitt talk a lot of shit, man. I'm gonna go with Pavitt. I think he getting his head.
Kelly Pavitt was a dog.
Yeah, but shit, Triple G, shit. Prime Triple G.
I think Triple G is showing some respect. I don't think Pavitt will show Triple G any respect.
You could be right about that, but
I've seen Triple G show guys respect in fights, man. I don't like that.
I mean, now this old ass nigga, but we talking about that young, you know what I mean? We talking about that young Triple G,
But the
like
best guys before better opponents, we know.
Method, you got to keep it all the way live. Motherfuckers wanted no parts of Triple G, man. They didn't want no parts of that dude.
All right, so shit, y'all gotta give me a name. Give me so which fighter would y'all say was when he was in his prime? Man,
Sergio Martinez wanted no parts of that dude.
Yeah.
None.
So
what y'all talking about right now, man?
shit, just talking shit.
This nigga like a Sith Lord.
You said
Who did he fight for, Sergio?
Andre Ward told him
Y'all
he
niggas had me dying earlier, nigga.
Andre Ward told him I
Sean,
meet
who
you at
was
68.
in his fight instead of Triple G? He went and fought Cotto, who was the bigger fight for him, right?
It was the bigger fight, but it was a smaller dude.
Yep, and he still got his ass whooped by Cotto.
You know, at all.
What
But
a
look,
big Taco? What you blazing on, Taco, man? What you smoking on, man?
Nothing right now. Shit, I'm on this. Shit, I'm downstairs, so I ain't doing nothing.
You ain't blaze today?
I'm downstairs, so I ain't doing nothing but sipping. Shit, about to hop on.
What you said?
Andre Ward told that motherfucker I'm 68, and if that ain't good enough, motherfucker, I'll meet you at a catchweight.
Huh?
Triple G wanted him.
He don't want that smoke. Taco, what you sipping on?
Shout out to beer.
My nigga on the beer.
Just a beer, bro. Ain't nothing hard right now.
Yeah, we can't drink no
Nah,
beer.
I sip on beer like early. Shit, once my Warrior game come on, shit, then I'm probably gonna spice it up. Probably sip on some of that Jameson or something.
Yeah, that shit.
Hey, Taco, what about John Morant, nigga? What I tell you about Morant, nigga?
That
You just had
nice.
52, nigga. Morant dropped 52, nigga.
That boy. Hey, why you think I picked him on one of my teams? Why you think
Oh yeah.
Hey, Taco.
Hey, Taco, guess what, Morant? Go ahead.
No, I say they still on that losing streak. Golden State, they still on that losing.
Morant.
No, they won. They won. They won.
They won a game?
They won. Who the fuck they beat? They beat hold on.
Guess what, Taco? Guess what, Taco? Morant is the next Kobe, Taco. I've been telling you, nigga. Morant is the new Kobe, my nigga. I was there in LA when Kobe came to the league out of high school. Damn, you got a bad echo. Hey, that same excitement that Kobe.
The Warriors, we gotta win every game.
Hey. Damn, that's a badass echo.
Hey, that boy Josh, the truth, boy. Hey, but I'm about to go smack these niggas real quick. You know
Hey, Taco, you can hear me?
They finna go drop me off somewhere on the island.
And you breaking up, Taco. Damn. It's all good.
That's praise, bro. That's too much praise that quick, bro.
That nigga, Sheldon, I was there in LA when Kobe came out of high school from Lauren Marion High School in Philadelphia. I was there when Kobe came to LA. I remember the excitement that Kobe brought. And Morant, I'm telling you, Morant is bringing that same excitement to the city of Memphis that Kobe brought to LA when he came to the league. I'm telling you, bro. The same shit. I swear. I promise you, Sheldon. I ain't lying, my nigga. I was there when Kobe came to the league, and Kobe had everybody excited. Morant doing the same thing. Nigga, Shelton, even Shaq said it. Shaq said that Morant was like a young Kobe, and Shaq played with Kobe. So if Shaq said it, my nigga, I know it's true.
Yeah, I can't argue. With Diesel.
So the
the Diesel, he played with Kobe.
CP3, man. CP3
nigga just smoking niggas, boy.
After CP3 get his first ring, I'm putting him past Curry in the best point guards ever.
Hell no.
Only thing it take CP3 to get one ring and he passing Curry, bro.
How he passing him a run first? I don't think we're gonna get that ring. And Curry got 3. 3 is more than 1.
It don't matter though. He just CP3 way better just all around. When you put in every category of basketball,
Mike Terry always crossing him over and Curry breaking his ankles and working his ass every time they play.
Shit, and you can pull up videos of Curry crossing the shit out of. I mean, CP3 crossing
He
the
ever
shit out
make
of
him
Curry.
fall though?
Yes.
Where Rich
Hell
at,
yeah.
man? Rich, you got to represent for Oakland, man.
Hell yeah.
Where
Hell
you at,
yeah.
Rich?
Hell yeah. You could go to YouTube
Rich
right
at,
now
man.
and find videos of Chris Paul shaking Curry to the fucking ground, my nigga. On God.
The Bulls going to the
Send it
finals,
to
man.
me.
Man,
Send it to me. I ain't seen it.
type on YouTube Chris Curry, CP3 versus Curry, nigga. On God, nigga. You gonna find pictures of fucking
All right,
CP3
we gonna
breaking
see.
that nigga ankle, bro. On me.
Hey, but Curry, to me, Curry the greatest player of all time. Better than any player, bro. Curry the greatest, bro. All right, y'all think it's funny, Curry? That nigga say LeBron is the GOAT and all of that, and Curry beat that nigga, what, 3 times in the finals? Come on now.
He did, but LeBron still did something on Curry that's never been done in history.
And what's that? Come back from 3-1?
Yes. Nobody
gave him that ring,
ever
nigga.
did that.
Suspend
Nobody ever
Draymond
did
Green for
that.
no reason, though. Suspend
Nobody
Draymond
ever
for
did
nothing.
that.
That shit, come on, man. And I want money off that shit.
I
Guess who
mean
I
that-
want
I
money
mean-
off of? Hey, Q. Q. Guess who I want money off of on that series? Nigga, MJG. Nigga, $100, nigga. $100 I won off of MJG. Nigga, betting on LeBron and them. The shit was set up, my nigga. LeBron was going to get a ring coming back to Cleveland. Everybody know that. They wanted to give him a ring. I'm coming home. I'm coming home.
But that wasn't the first year though. It wasn't the first year though, because if you remember the first year, Kyrie had got hurt.
Curry beat him because Kyrie got hurt, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Kyrie
So
got
you
hurt.
talking about Draymond get suspended? Yeah, that's cool. I mean,
So why did Draymond get suspended? Q, why did Draymond get suspended? Tell me.
Kicking that nigga.
Man, come on, man.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. None of that happened, bro. When it comes to basketball, you can't name a champion, a team that won a championship where something didn't happen on the other side.
Like,
you can't name
Bulls.
You can't name one.
Bulls.
Golden State. Golden State. Golden State.
Lakers.
Golden State.
No, hold on.
2017, 2018, they fucked them niggas up. That was lit.
No. And that's what.
No controversy that shit.
Yeah, it was, bro. Fucking Kevin Love was hurt.
Man, that's an excuse. That nigga's supposed to be the greatest player of all time.
No, Meth. Listen to what I'm saying. Something is always wrong. You ain't never seen.
All right. So what about Bulls?
Hold up, Meth. You can't name me when both teams coming in was healthy all the way. Name me that motherfucking series.
Bulls, Blazers.
Nigga, okay. How far back are you going back? We not even talking about that.
I'm going to 93.
We not even talking about that basketball though.
All right, so that's 03 Pistons. Ain't 03 Pistons.
The Bulls. Everybody was healthy on both sides.
Bro, been this and y'all not listening with him. Bro, we talking about now. We was just talking about fucking Curry.
All right, so you saying in the last 10 years, in the last 13 years.
Nigga, the last fucking 20.
All right, Spurs, Miami Heat, 2014. No excuse. 2013, yeah. 2013 was some bullshit. 2014. Shit, 2012, 2011, no excuse. Shit, 2011, no excuse. 2012, no excuse. 2013.
Name the teams.
Dallas Mavericks, Miami Heat, 2011. I watched that bitch in a cell.
Okay.
2011, nigga.
Okay, and we
no excuse. Them niggas got walls.
And we can go back to that, and I can tell you this. My nigga CP3 had got hurt. Real
Get the fuck out of here.
Real talk.
We talking about finals. We talking about the play. We talking finals.
I mean, on the way up there, bro.
Finals. That's on that nigga, man. We talking finals, man.
To the championship, my nigga got hurt, bro. You know what I mean?
D-Rose got hurt. What we talking about? He ain't no excuses, nigga.
No, that was some regular season shit, man.
That's why New Orleans
regular shit.
Regular season shit.
This nigga is capping, man. D-Rose is out that bitch balling. What are we talking about, man?
Nigga, was that playoffs or regular season?
Playoffs, nigga. You got her in the playoffs.
Nigga, nobody get no fuck about that team. They wasn't gonna goddamn
the
win.
Bulls was cooking niggas in the playoffs. D-Rose got hurt, and that was it.
Nigga on me, he wouldn't have got past LeBron. Nigga, fuck.
They was fucking them niggas up. My guy had the fake. My guy had the fake hair in his head. No, was it Bones? Whatever that nigga name was, man. They was fucking them niggas up.
Hey, bring out the pots and pans. Niggas getting cooked. You hear me? That niggas
Come on, man. You gotta stop the bullshit. You gotta stop the bullshit.
Okay, Q. Hold on, Q. Give me your top 5 all time right now.
Top 5 what? Teams?
Your starting 5 all time right now.
Man, top 5 all time, man. Niggas already know, nigga. Magic, motherfucking Jordan, motherfucking Brian, Tim Duncan, and damn, see, center's hard, but shit, I gotta take that boy, the Dream, man. Hakeem the Dream, man. On me,
Give me yours.
Magic, MJ, Bird. Give me I want to take Malone, man. That nigga scores. He scores.
He ain't taking nobody over Duncan, nigga.
I might take Malone over Duncan. I might. I'll take Malone, and I'm gonna take the Dream.
H, you here?
Yes, sir. This is easy work for me. Point guard will be Curry. Shooting guard, y'all niggas crazy. All right, point guard, Curry, the greatest player ever. Shooting guard will be Kobe Bryant. Small forward will be Larry Bird. Power forward, Dirk Nowitzki. And my center will be Arvydas Sabonis.
That nigga loves Sabonis.
I love shooters. Especially the young Sabonis. Before he came to America, that's Sabonis.
Kukoc was nice too before he came to America.
Americans, nigga.
Nah, nigga, he beat America in the Olympics, the Soviet Union. They had to go little. They beat fucking David Robinson, all them niggas. But they was young though. They were still in college. They beat their ass though. And then they changed the rule. They stuck. That's when the Dream Team came.
Who's below you?
Sabonis before he came to America, Q, they said he was like the greatest player ever, nigga, for real. No cap. I'm gonna send it to you.
Who's it? You.
Jimbo. Let's see what Jimbo does for basketball.
Jimbo don't watch no damn basketball.
He probably do. All right, let's go, Sheldon. Come on with it, Sheldon. Who you got?
Magic. Hold on.
And that damn Chihuahua be going crazy in there. That's a badass Chihuahua, boy.
Nigga, I know a nigga in New York that let his cat outside to use the bathroom like a dog, nigga. I was like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, what kind of cat y'all got out here?
Niggas be treating their animals like.
Now here we go. Magic.
All right, come on with it.
My number 3 man is Dr. J. My 4 man
is 2 guard though.
And my 5 man is Kareem.
You got at the 2.
Jordan. Jordan's a 2 guard. Magic
right.
Point.
Small, Dr. J, power. Who you got?
My small forward is Dr. J. My power forward is Moses Malone. And my center is Kareem.
I would have picked. I would have finished. I said I'd have picked Dr. J, man. I had to get Bird though.
Man, I picked in my center. I picked Hakeem Olajuwon. My forwards, Durant and Leonard, and my guards, I will put Michael Jordan and Steph Curry.
Nigga, you said Durant and Leonard.
Yeah, Durant the small.
Oh, I thought he said Durant.
He got Durant and Powell. He got Durant and Powell. He got Kyrie and Small.
This nigga was talking about goddamn. Oh wow.
Wait, y'all putting y'all fantasy basketball teams or what?
Yeah, like
all time.
Oh, of all time? No, I just said my 5 starters, bro.
Your 5 starters.
All time. Who you got the greatest? Your greatest starting 5 of all time.
I mean, my team that I think could beat everybody is not the greatest starting 5. No cap.
Is it the LA Lakers?
So I got the best starting 5 because I got Durant and Leonard. Kawhi Leonard, my forward.
Man, fuck.
What about all time though? All time greats.
Who?
Like the all time, like the greatest of all time. Who you got? That you gonna keep that same list?
My greatest. I'll pick Michael. Second, I would say Kobe. You know.
All right, let's say like point guard. Go like point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward. Who's the greatest point guard for you?
Me, I would say Magic Johnson.
All right, who's the greatest shooting guard?
Michael Jordan.
Small forward.
And H.
The small forward.
Yeah,
I'll say the power
LeBron
forward.
James.
Power forward, I'll put LeBron, bro. Power,
James, boy.
I'll go with
forward,
Larry
I'll put
Bird
LeBron.
over LeBron for me.
I ain't gonna lie. With already having Jordan and Magic, I give
But
a fuck. You know what I mean? I'm picking LeBron. Real talk.
Center.
You wouldn't need LeBron.
I gotta go Hakeem
Exactly,
Olajuwon, bro.
nigga. On me, nigga. LeBron gonna
Hakeem
be
the Dream, Houston.
Yeah, I'm not saying because I'm from Houston, bro, but man, Hakeem Olajuwon was a bad motherfucker, bro.
Man, three out of the 6 people got Hakeem Olajuwon as they center.
The dreams.
Yeah, Hakeem was the truth, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That nigga could shoot too.
Nah, hey, you know how Dwight. Hey, y'all remember what Dwight? You know how Dwight Howard never had that spinning move? He learned that shit a lot from Hakeem Olajuwon when he came to Houston.
Nah,
Dwight Howard never had
but one of the reasons niggas didn't like motherfucking what's his name?
My starting five, even though it's not my greatest of all time. My starting five would be crazy though. I would start Bron at point guard for me. I would start Jordan at the 2, Kobe at the 3, KD at the 4, and Hakeem at the 5. And had
nice squad.
I ain't
Nah, hell no. I'll take Magic Johnson out and I'll put John Stockton.
I'm not putting KD on my team, bro.
KD on my
got
team.
LeBron listed as a small forward.
Yeah, but he could play point. You know what I'm saying? So I would start him at the point guard. One of the best passers that ever played, even if he is a small forward.
I ain't gonna lie. I think I got the edge on everybody with that Tim Duncan pick, bro.
Yeah, Tim Duncan goal, but he'll have to. But see, if I had KD at the 4, he'll have to come out and guard KD.
And you think
KD is hard to guard
at the 3-point line? Fuck no. Fuck no. You think Tim Duncan could guard KD at the 3-point line? Fuck no.
I mean, when we look at
KD in the fucking point in the fucking when he's scoring and shit.
when we looking at people lineups, bro, like pretty much one-on-one, nobody really can be guarded.
Hey, Mr. Shelton.
And if I didn't have KD, I would have KG. And my power forward, because KG one of the best defensive and offensive power forwards ever.
Hey, Mr. Shelton, what you kill, Neil?
One of the most underrated players ever.
Shelton got a bad echo. Shelton, when somebody talk, go on mute. When you're ready to talk, come off mute. Go ahead, OD.
Hey, what you kill, Neil said. We talking about the cupcake era. We talking about real fucking defense where we were knocking people on their ass.
That's the truth. That changes everything. That's why I
said that's what I'm trying to say. Like,
bitch.
Go ahead, Mr. Shelton.
Nah, that's why I said on my squad, all the people y'all naming becomes
what?
I said on my squad, all the guys you guys named, except for Olajuwon, be coming off the bench.
No cap. No. Hell no. You out your goddamn mind.
Bird, Malone, best starters, man. What we talking about?
You got your goddamn mind, OG.
Look, now listen to what we call.
Said Kobe. Who said Kobe? Somebody said Kobe.
Who gonna start over Magic at the point?
I got Magic.
I got Magic.
I got Curry, nigga. Can't nobody stop Curry, bro. Curry gonna work Magic. Magic had no defense. Isaiah Thomas and Joe Dumars. Come on, man.
Magic won a playoff game.
If I would have my point guards, if I would substitute Magic Johnson, I would substitute him with Jock Stockton.
I'll take bad boy Piston Isaiah Thomas or stop.
Yeah, I'll take Isaiah too.
Yo, let's get
I was going Isaiah. Hey, I want to know everybody most underrated starting five.
Hey,
Most underrated.
H Money,
Give
can I
me
get in, bro?
Underrated.
Yo, brother
Point
Boxing, what you say?
Could I get in this draft?
I don't think it's a draft. They just talking. Go ahead. Say it, please.
I'm gonna say, my nigga. I feel like I'm gonna go with Patrick Ewing, man. I feel like he's underrated as fuck, bro.
Start five. I get 5.
Yeah, do your underrated
starting
starting
five.
five.
Okay, let me go with my
Start off at point guard.
Underrated, most underrated.
I'm gonna go with
for me,
Stockton.
point guard underrated. I'll say Stephon Marbury.
I'm gonna go
Good
with
pick.
John Stockton, bro.
Good picks. They both good picks.
Yeah, I'll go with John Stockton too, bro. He's on the rate.
I'll go with Kevin Johnson from Phoenix.
Ooh, damn, that's a good
I'm
one.
gonna go with
On
Joe,
Elijah, that boy was good though.
Agent Zero. I'm gonna go with Agent Zero from the Wizards though.
Shit, I might take like Chauncey.
This nigga ain't shit, bro.
I do like my nigga Ron Harper.
Chauncey was the truth with Detroit and Denver Nuggets.
Yo,
Now
the
they
most
so
underrated
now, man.
Might take Chauncey,
man.
man.
Ever lived was Ron Harper, bro. When the Chicago.
Hell nah.
Yeah,
Ron Harper was fucking locking niggas up, man.
I'll take Ron Harper. Harper was a hell of a 2 guard.
Come on, bro.
And this the thing. I ain't gonna cap it. That's why I say.
Him and Jordan had like the best fucking lockup.
And that's why I say that. Sometimes people get the shit misconstrued with moments. Ron Harper, he made moments with Jordan, just like Reggie Miller made moments. Just like Reggie Miller made. Hold up, brother. Just like Reggie Miller made moments. You know what I mean? With Jordan, and he made moments outside of Jordan. Hold up, brother. But they made moments with Jordan. But when you look at like they totality, they like nah. They never number one guys. None of them are number one guys. They not number one guys on the team. Nah.
But who is the number one guy? Where's a lot of number one guys?
A number one guy is somebody. No.
I get what you're saying though.
A number one guy is somebody.
It's a scoring option. He's the number one guy and he's the best player.
Okay, so show me 3 seasons that Reggie Miller averaged over 20 points.
He did. Oh my God! I'm about to pull up the stats. Y'all niggas crazy as shit. I'm about to pull up the stats, man.
Come
Y'all
on, bro.
niggas
Y'all
crazy,
sleeping on Reggie.
man.
I know Reggie Miller now.
Come on now.
Reggie Miller.
Hold up. When I say 20,
I like Jerry.
Hold up. When I say 20, I don't mean like low at 22. I'm talking like
20 is a 20 though,
nigga, bro. But you're talking about a number one guy.
On the internet, fucking.
I mean, you said show you 20 seasons, and you said show you 3 seasons where Reggie Miller averaged 20. I can show you right now.
I'm
gonna pull it up,
though, bro. Nobody was really going to the fucking Pacers, man.
Reggie Miller was that dude, man. Come on, man. He took Michael Jordan 7 games one year, man. The Indiana Pacers. Him and Rick Smith, Mark Jackson, goddamn Jalen Rose and them. Come on, man. Antonio Davis, Dale Davis and them.
Brothers, the Davis brothers.
I like Mike.
Them niggas was dogs. I remember Indiana versus the Knicks. That was a rivalry. And then Miami Heat and the New York Knicks, they hated each other.
Yo, H-Money, why your boy Mike Conley don't get no respect though from the Grizzlies?
Mike Conley Jr.
Why he don't get no respect? That nigga Lisa.
He just ain't got that flash with it, like, you know what I'm saying?
Reggie's best season was in '89. He averaged 24. That's cool. That's
right
cool.
here at it.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, but bro,
that ain't nigga, please.
Nigga, that was good, nigga. I got it right here. Reggie Miller was that dude. Reggie was that guy.
Nigga,
there go Reggie. It's Miller time. Come on, man.
Nigga, please.
Remember he hit the game-winning 3 on Michael Jordan? Come on.
Look at his career. Look at his career stats.
18 points.
I'm on it.
3 rebounds, 3 assists. Nigga, please.
Nigga, that's the career. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about seasons. I'm going to show you, though. You said 3 seasons. Can I show you? I'm going to show you. I ain't got to lie.
Come on, man.
Yes, sir.
I got Muggsy Bogues, man, underrated point guard, man.
Them low ass, homies, bro. Reggie was cold. Don't get me wrong. He was cold, but
Reggie was that. Or here go Taco, man. Taco, talk that shit, Taco. Tell him about Reggie Miller, Taco.
He went off memories, bro. He had
Jordan,
memories.
bro,
He had
Reggie
moments.
would have won like 2 championships, bro. Like, come on.
If it wasn't for fucking Jordan, he would have won 2 titles.
Man, fuck
Like,
out of
real
here.
shit. Reggie Miller was the truth, bro. Y'all,
No,
like,
y'all keep bringing up Jordan, but y'all forget when he lost to fucking Kobe in his first title. Fuck out of here, man.
Oh, well,
but that's Kobe and fucking Shaq, though, my nigga.
Man, y'all keep
okay, like, okay,
y'all
that's
making
Kobe and
it
Shaq, though, my nigga. Like, bro, come on, man.
Stop making these excuses, bro. Stop making these excuses for these niggas, bro.
Reggie wasn't in his prime, but hey, Kobe had help too, though. Kobe had help too, though.
Nah, but that build up and shit.
Flame, UTC, what's poppin'?
Bro, that nigga had Shaquille O'Neal, Rick Fox, and them niggas going up, bro.
Hey, take my spot, Flame. These niggas, take my spot.
Well, I wouldn't say Rick Fox. I mean, he was cool. He was a rotational player, but they did have a squad, though.
Cool, bro.
They did have a squad, though. They did have a squad.
Breaking
They had
news.
Horace Grant on that squad, right? Horace Grant was
Breaking
there, right?
news. Breaking
They
news.
had
Anthony Joshua.
Rick Fox. They had Fisher.
Hold up, Jimmy. We talking about basketball now, bro. Fuck that breaking news.
Oh yeah, Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy. I think I don't think you might as well go back into the chat with this one.
Hey Jimmy, hey, nah, it's cool. Hey, Jimmy, break the news. Hey, with Anthony Joshua. What?
Anthony Joshua.
T-Mac, my underrated shooting guard, yo.
T-Mac, you know I had T-Mac on one of my teams, man. You know how I do it.
Yeah, T-Mac don't get no
Breaking news. Breaking news. Sorry, I'm driving in out. Yeah. Anthony Joshua is looking for a tune-up, and he said Deontay Wilder can be his next tune-up.
Man,
What do you guys think about it?
Bro, look, see what I'm talking about? Hey, I speak this shit into existence, man. I don't know about everybody else, but nigga, I've been one of the only niggas on here talk about nigga. Let's see AJ and Wilder, bro. Everybody been like, no, let's see, nigga, bro. I be like, bro, they should make that fight.
Yeah,
I think it's a little big numbers. There's a lot of fans say they don't care.
Say Reggie Miller was not good though, bro.
Hey, Taco, you know that fight ain't gonna happen. The fight didn't happen when it was supposed to happen. Anthony Joshua using Deontay Wilder's name to stay relevant, bro. Anthony Joshua just got his ass whooped by Usyk. Anthony Joshua is the motherfucking tune-up. He looking for a tune-up after he got his ass beat. Come on, man.
Hey, I can say relevant, bro. This like I feel H.
No, H. Do you know an interim fight? That's what a tune-up is.
I think that they both don't have nothing to lose right now. H. I think that's why I think the fight could happen because they don't have nothing.
Now H is right though. To be honest, though, I mean, is that fight even worth anything?
Nigga, that ain't no tune-up. Wilder ranked higher than AJ.
For me.
Nah, come on, they're gonna fight in 3 years.
Bro, Wilder is ranked higher than AJ right now, bro. The heavyweight. He's ranked higher than that nigga.
Yeah, AJ lost
Q how though? He doesn't want to fight in 3 years.
Bro, he just do. He ranked higher than him, bro. Real talk. They got Fury. They got Fury number 1. They got Fury number 1. They got Usyk number 2, and they got Wilder number 3.
I see. Hey, look, I see AJ trying to fight Fury leftovers again. After Fury beat Klitschko, AJ wanted to fight him, and then after Fury beat the fuck out of Wilder, now he want to fight.
Fury's fighting AJ's leftovers in white though. So aren't they both fighting each other's leftovers?
But Fury beat Klitschko first. Fury beat Klitschko first, and he beat Wilder first.
Ooh,
yeah, you know what? Actually, to be fair though, H, you're right. You know,
I think Wilder knocks that nigga out, bro. I think he knocked out because AJ.
No, but that's why it's a tune-up though, H. H, that's why I'm saying it's a tune-up.
Wilder knocks him out. I don't want to see you for another year.
No, but I would never. You know, I'd never hype this up as a big win. I'm keeping it real. If this fight happens and Joshua knocks him out, I'm not going to hype it up. I'm just going to say it's a tune-up. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to say it's a tune-up.
Got knocked out by Fury. I ain't leave YouTube. I can't wait for this motherfucker. See, I think Jimmy at least.
Damn.
That's how
H is right. If this happens, I'm not going to hype it up as a big win. That Klitschko win, that was big. Even though Fury beat
Klitschko, Brooklyn is beating the shit out of Philly right now.
How much?
96 to 67.
Nope.
And the third-
Hardy
Yo,
ain't
how
doing.
Ben
And
Simmons
Hardy
doing,
ain't
Taco?
doing shit right, bro. And Hardy
Good
ain't
Yo,
doing
God.
shit.
Hey, yo, Taco, how Ben Simmons doing though, bro?
Nah, Ben Simmons on the
Brother
bench,
Boxing.
and Ben
That
Simmons on
nigga
the
on
bench
the
with
bench
street
again. He's
clothes.
scared. Yo, Taco, he's scared
Brother
as shit,
Boxing.
bro. That nigga
Brother
scared to play,
Boxing.
man.
Listen, I'm not gonna hype this as a big win though. Like H is right. See the Klitschko win, that was different because AJ was still a prospect and Klitschko was a
No, he
Hall
wasn't.
of
He wasn't
Famer. So.
champion. He was a
But this win,
Jimmy.
it's not a big
Hey,
legacy
Ken,
for
Ken,
him.
Ken,
Jimmy,
that's
Jimmy,
fine.
hold on, let me
Ken,
hold on.
Ken,
Hey,
Ken,
let me
what?
hold on.
No,
Yo,
listen, I agree with H. This
everybody, but
isn't
you
a big
gotta, hey, hold
legacy
on, Jimmy,
fight.
can I
It's
repeat
just a
this?
tune-up.
Jimmy, hold on, Jimmy, let me
That's
go.
all Wilder is.
Jimmy, hold on, let me go, brother, let me go. I'm saying AJ was the champion when he fought. He was the IBF champion. He wasn't a prospect, though, brother. You can't be a prospect and holding the belt. So that's a lot.
Well, according to Shelly Finkel, Wilder was a baby when he won the belt, and he didn't want Klitschko. So at least Joshua stepped
He
up.
fought
Yeah, something
Klitschko
Wilder
coming
never
off
wanted to
a
do.
retirement couch.
Hey,
Eating ham
listen.
sandwiches
No,
and
he wasn't coming out of
drinking a
retirement.
glass
He was
of
coming off a
orange
one-year
juice with his
layoff,
kids, man.
and he had a training camp.
And being a
He had
male
a training
over there,
camp.
nigga.
Luis Ortiz ain't shit, and that's
Okay,
his best
why he
win.
fought a dude that was coming off a 2-year fucking layoff, nigga?
Well, guess what? Klitschko didn't fail his medical test, did he? The Klitschko failed his
Bro,
medical
you
test.
crying
Luis
for
Ortiz almost did.
Yo, Jimmy, all like I said, let's make the fight. So when Wilder knocked that nigga out smart cold, bro.
Okay, are you gonna make excuses then? Are you gonna say Wilder was damaged goods when AJ knocks him out? No,
I ain't gonna
okay.
say nothing.
Brother
I come
Boxing,
back
are
and
you
say
gonna make
AJ was just the
excuses?
better man.
That's what I'm saying.
Bro,
Is Wilder
this is
gonna?
why we can't
You're
get
gonna be
into
on
this.
Wilder coming off a concussion. You're gonna say Wilder got a dent in his head. That's what you're gonna say.
I've never said nothing. You know, when Wilder knocks this guy out, are you gonna come back to YouTube? Or are you gonna cry?
Listen, if Wilder knocks AJ out, I will 100% say that the Usyk fight ruined AJ, because it's not possible. Wilder can never knock AJ out.
Bro, I thought Usyk was a cruiserweight, bro. I thought he fought Chad.
So was Holyfield. So was Holyfield.
Did he fight
So was
Chad
Holyfield when he
Spoon with
knocked out Mike Tyson.
Did he fight
So was
Chad
Holyfield
Spoon
when he
with
knocked
bro?
out Mike Tyson.
Did the nigga fight Chad Spoon
So was
bro?
Holyfield when he knocked out Mike
He
Tyson.
fight Chad womb spitters, bro. He fought Spoon.
No, man, bro, he's a Hall of Famer. He's a Hall of Famer.
Spoon his first fight, man.
Usyk is a Hall of Famer. He's a pound-for-pound fighter.
Bro, come on, bro. Okay, that's a fucking cruiserweight, though, dumbass.
Don't matter.
Got my nigga Hot Rod. What's poppin', little
What
bro?
kind of logic is that, Jimmy? What kind of logic is that?
That's what I'm trying. This nigga's retarded, man.
Logic to what?
Bro, you just said if Wilder knock out AJ, it's because Usyk beat it. Like, what the fuck
That's
that
how
mean?
you know this
No,
nigga's
that's
like
the
a
only way.
fanboy, man.
That's the only way. That's the only way Wilder could win is if AJ is damaged goods.
So you
Get
think
the fuck out. You sound like a
AJ is
dumbass now,
God?
bro. This dude sound like he's not even a boxing fan no more.
Yo,
Come
you
on,
think
Jimmy.
AJ is?
I know you hate Wilder like
Yo,
that.
Jimmy,
but
you
come
think
on, bro. It
AJ
ain't like-
God? Come on, bro.
No, I'm saying if he loses to Wilder, he's done. Yeah, he has to be. Because he can't lose to a piece of shit like Wilder, who's got no boxing skills,
Bro, why is
very
Wilder
low
a
ring
piece of
IQ.
shit? What has Wilder ever done? Hold on. What has
He's
Wilder
garbage,
ever
man. He's
done
a
to
hype
you,
job.
bro? Like,
He's a hype job, bro.
I don't
He
think
fucked up the undisputed fight. He fucked up the undisputed fight. That's what he did.
skill,
He
but
fucked it up.
sit here saying he's
Motherfucker, it's
bomb,
2022. Niggas still
He
crying
wouldn't
about
take that handout.
and
AJ
Joshua,
wants to
bro.
give him a handout.
I'm telling you, Josh.
AJ wants to give him a fucking $15 million handout. And he said, no, I'm going to go fight another bum for $900,000.
Oh man.
Motherfucking Gerald Washington, 1.5 million.
This guy said no.
Joshua gave him a $15 million handout. He said, no, I'm the fight. I'm the fight Tyson Fury for $4 million. He said, I'll fight Tyson Fury for 4 M's.
Jimmy boy, is that gonna be another excuse?
He said, fuck undisputed. I don't want no $15 million. I want $4 million for Fury.
Jimmy.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Didn't AJ turn down the $50 million because he asked for $50 million and they said they had it?
The excuse was talking.
No. Let me talk.
So Jimmy,
I respect you, bro.
Wait a minute. You can't sit up here and blame everything on Wilder for that fight not happening. It was some of
He
AJ
admitted
too,
it,
bro. Like, keep it real.
No, but bro, he admitted it on Twitter. No, but on Twitter, he said it was his fault. Joshua offered him more money. He said no.
But Wilder sent him 50 what he wanted, and he didn't take the fight. So could you say that was AJ fault?
No, bro, it was. Should I tell you why it wasn't his fault? It's very simple. Team Joshua. No, bro, I can't even answer the question. Can I answer the question? Can I answer the question? Can I answer the question?
It was a red flag for both of them, bro. It was a red flag.
Man, give me a second, bro. Give me a second. Oh, brother Boxing, give me a second, bro. Give me a second. Let's forget the 100 million. Let's take the 50 million. Brother Boxing, can I answer the question? Joshua's team asked for a meeting. They asked for a meeting. They said, show me me the contract. Show me proof of funds. Wilder sent an email. He was making $900,000. Where the fuck was he gonna find 50 million?
Why you getting so emotional, bro? This shit
Espinosa and them said that they had to offer. I mean, I don't know. This
Well, they
is
said it
what
shows
people
a
are
contract.
saying.
Bro,
All we can do is
okay,
go
okay.
off what people are saying, though.
Why you getting so
Okay, so you believe them, yeah? Okay, do you believe the 24-hour deadline? Taco, Taco, do you believe the 24-hour deadline? Taco,
I gotta take the fact of what everybody's saying and see what's up. It's both of their fault. It's Wilder's fault.
Yeah, but why are you ignoring the 24-hour deadline, though? Taco,
both of their fault.
Bro, you're saying 50 milli, but what about the deadline? He said you have 24 hours to accept 50 milli or no deal. Listen,
hey, I feel you, Jimmy, but it was both of their fault still, though. AJ could have made the fight.
Brother Boxing, Wilder said 24 hours of the deal's off the table. AJ said, show me a contract.
Man, y'all arguing
fight first ever, bro.
AJ asked for a contract. Wilder didn't show him a contract, didn't show him proof of funds, disappeared, and after 24 hours, guess what, bro? The deal expired. Wilder gave him a 24-hour deadline, bro. He asked for a fucking contract. Wilder, shut the fuck up.
AJ said he give him 50
million. That's for JDs.
AJ said he got 50 million. He said he'll fight. Yes or no?
Yo, Jimmy, stop, bro. You sounding like Lady Sam.
The Wilder turned down the 100 million, yes or no? The Wilder turned down the 100 million, yes or no?
Jimmy, you really is like sounding like Lady Chan.
Bro, you sounding like Lady Chan right now.
I'm trolling, guys. I'm trolling.
Jimmy,
I'm trolling. I'm actually trolling right now.
Jimmy, I'm gonna keep it real with you. You should just let it go. Just let this one go, bro. You didn't lose. Just let this go, though.
Hey Jimmy, it was both of them fault, bro.
Taco, can I be honest though?
Jimmy,
it was both of their fault because at the end of the day, I feel like it is what it is. I wasn't there behind the scenes, but I feel like more blame is for Wilder though because you can't make $900,000 in Chris Ariola, and then when Joshua offers you 20 million.
Hey, let's move on. Hey, he admitted to say that he give some blame to AJ. That's good enough. Let's move on. Let's not be arguing about that shit.
Hey, who fight this?
We don't even know if the fight gonna happen.
Who fight this?
No, it's a national tune-up. That's all I'm
saying. Friday, I think Showbox. On Saturday,
bro,
on Friday,
I'm watching that UFC card, bro, this weekend.
Brother Boxing, we getting it back in blood. We getting it back in blood. That's all. I don't know what that means, though, bro.
Jimmy, let it go.
Hey, Jimmy, I'm sorry, but Usyk gonna knock out AJ this time, bro.
Hey, yeah. Jimmy,
are you gonna be on the
now, Jimmy, hold on, Jimmy. Now you know I was up here before Usyk, and you know I was up here with you singing the AJ shit. I was up here with you, bro. Nigga, AJ, it was all AJ. Nigga, we was going, me and you. AJ down.
Niggas was going to war.
But bruh, he got his ass beat by Usyk, and we just got to keep it real.
He got beat by 300 fat pound Mexican kid, man. Name what we.
Yeah, don't let hey Jimmy, don't let Wilder, AJ off the hook. Like let his ass know he need to get fucking better. Like, come on, man.
No, it's sad, bro. You should have lost
AJ, man. Y'all love AJ too much over there.
There's no way he should have lost to Usyk, bro. No fucking way.
There's no way you lose.
Taco, do you think the fight is worthless though? Wilder Joshua, is the fight like? Is there no money in that fight?
What? Hold on, brother Boxing. He asked me a question. Hold on, what you say, Jimmy?
No, I said, bro, like in the AJ Wilder fight, is there like no money left now? Is it like worthless?
It's money in that.
Bro, it's money. That's $100 million fight, bro.
See that fight, Jimmy.
I don't think that. It ain't no $100 million fight.
I don't think that it's like hella high. I don't think that it would be like
it's still
the highest
highest
price.
Fight,
but I think that a lot of people still want to see that fight, though. I think a lot of people want to see that fight.
They can still make like $30 million for that fight, right?
I still want to see that fight.
That they got to fight in the U.S.
Yeah.
I don't mind Vegas.
Man, I'm telling you, bro, that would be a nice.
You know what they might fight?
Because look, both of the
part
fighters, and it will make it so much better because both of the fighters have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Do you know the messed up part is? I don't think it'll be in America or England.
They done. Whoever lose this fight, they really done.
I'm not gonna lie.
The fight will be in America or Britain. You know, I think it might be in like Dubai. Like it'd be crazy if it wasn't.
If Wilder was like Ray Smart. Because they got that contract with Al Heyman and them, he probably would be smart going overseas because I don't think that they could take some of that money that's overseas. I don't know. I might be not true or not, but that might be true. But if that's the case, nigga, I'll do that if I'm Wilder shit, so I can get all my money. So I don't pay none of y'all shit.
Because if the like one of those massive business Arab groups, they offer him like $40 million site fee. They're not going to generate a $40 million live gate, are they? So they might as well take it to Dubai or something.
Ooh, hey, my boy IB said he got Plant beating Benavidez.
Hell, nah,
Benavidez think about that.
Hey, that ain't crazy to think though. I mean, that ain't crazy to think though. But the only thing I would say with Caleb, he just ran out of gas, bro. Like that's the only thing. Can he keep it up? But because to me, I mean, it looked like Benavidez got power, but he not putting niggas out though. Like, so it's like,
Nah,
he ain't got that one punch power. He ain't got that.
Taco. Nah, I see Benavidez.
My nigga got them accumulated punches. He ain't got that one punch knockout power right now. He got them accumulated punches.
What y'all talking about?
Taco,
Benavidez and Plant.
Taco, he gonna hit you with 5.
I got Benavidez over Plant.
Yeah, I probably would too though. But I was just saying, I wouldn't be surprised if Plant wins. You know what
I ain't gonna lie. I'm with IB on that one. I'm an edge Plant just off experience. He actually got to fight Canelo.
He do got experience, though.
Plant just got knocked out, dog. He don't have the power. That nigga weak, man.
I wouldn't bet. That's
a fight. That's Canelo. Benavidez.
Nigga, Benavidez a killer too. Benavidez ain't no hoe.
But that was Canelo hit him with one punch. Boom. I don't think Benavidez got that type of. You know what I mean?
He ain't got just like one punch, just power, but he got like a power where he breaks you down, like throughout the fight. Accumulation of punches. He gets you out of there. And then his combinations, crazy hand speed. That nigga's sick with it.
I've seen Caleb Plant prove himself against Canelo, like one of the best fighters in the world, even if you had Crawford #1.
What happened to him? He got knocked out, Jimbo. He got destroyed by Canelo.
Yo, but hey,
I think Benavidez is getting knocked out.
Who was your scorecard before the knockout? What was your scorecard before the knockout?
I've seen
Before
Benavidez
Canelo
struggle
was beat, I
against
thought
Ronald
Canelo
Romero.
started beat his ass. Canelo was up. You know what I'm saying? Canelo was up. I think Caleb Plant, he won like the first 3 rounds.
And one
Go ahead, OD.
And one thing is, money, Canelo never fucking learned how to cut the ring. In that fight, that was his first fight cutting the fucking ring.
No, he cut it off on Billy Joe, though, to be honest. He cut off on Billy Joe.
Billy Joe was kind of boxing him up, though, huh, Jimmy? At first.
Yeah, Billy Joe, but
that's what I'm saying, Q.
Plant did way better than Billy Joe.
Billy Joe, I thought was doing better.
Billy was doing better, bro. Billy was doing better. Like I said it last time. Billy was doing better. He was getting his rhythm in the 5th to the 6th and the 7th to in the 8th right till he got his ass popped.
Yep. Billy was doing his thing. I ain't gonna lie. He was boxing Canelo up pretty good.
I ain't gonna lie.
I can't see it, Q. I can't see it, bro. They've been he know how to cut off the ring educationally, bro. Like,
hey, stand on your square, Rodney. Stand on your square with Benavidez, bro. Benavidez is the truth, man.
Competition that he doing that shit against too, though. Like,
Rodney, if you couldn't stop Graville, how's he gonna stop Caleb?
He was young though, then. Hey, Jimbo, he was really young. He was like 21 when he fought Graville. 21 that time. He's older now. He got better since then, bro.
Anything since that fight, Jim? He hasn't been hurt, stunned, or anything.
Yeah, we gotta look at the people he doing that shit too.
Like he doing.
I mean, we can say that about a lot of fighters, like who this guy fought and all of that. But the dude is a 2-time champion, though.
He doing what y'all say these top level opponents supposed to do to these bums. Get him out of there. He's getting them.
And I do, hey Rodney, I do want Canelo to fight Benavidez, bro. And if Canelo retire without fighting Benavidez, homie, nigga, we gonna hold him accountable for that, bro. That's a fight that I want to see. David Benavidez is the #1 contender, bro. He the #1 contender at 168. Stand on your square, Rodney.
I wouldn't too much hold him against him though. Like,
if he fights better BF, I mean that's way better than a Benavidez fight. For me personally, he's actually a proven champion. With
Jimmy,
Benavidez,
you gotta cut the film on Jimmy. I'm tired of disrespecting my nigga. He only 25. Jimmy, he only 25. Kinfolk, he only 25.
Well, that's fine though. I'm just saying though, on paper, guys that are to better BF, I'd prefer watching him fight Dmitry Andrade. For me, it's not really like a must Benavidez. No, I don't. Like, it's a cool fight, but it's not
I feel like y'all trying to downplay Benavidez in a way.
Yeah, but
That's what I think.
but he can barely make 168, bro. He needs to move up to 175.
Yo, OD,
But he still fight at 168, OD, and he's fighting in the title eliminator.
Yeah,
bro, y'all go ahead.
Nah, but he can barely make it. Last fight, he won 169 pounds, bro.
But
like
they
he's
allowed him
killing
to, though,
himself.
bro.
David's killing himself, bro. He's gonna be killing himself. He needs to move up to 175.
But he still can make it, bro. That's not our problem. He's the number one contender at 168.
Yeah.
He deserves a title shot. People keep trying to downplay this kid. He earned his way, bro. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez, he never lost his belt in the ring. He never lost. Yeah. That's like when Bernard Hopkins was the undisputed champion. Y'all remember? And Bernard Hopkins, he fought Jermaine Taylor.
Jermaine Taylor. Titles away for him.
Yeah, bro, but he fought him though, right? So I want to see Canelo fight this guy because he's the number one contender. He earned it. And even like at that WBC convention, y'all remember that, right? Benavidez, his promoter, they went to the WBC. They filed a petition to fight Canelo. And then Eddie Reynoso, they said they wanted to fight Mukabu. And they petitioned for Mukabu. And then Mauricio Suleiman said, okay. He said Canelo can fight Mukabu. But Benavidez, his team was there, bro. They filed a petition. We want to fight Canelo. We here. They did it, bro. I swear to God.
No, you're right. I'm sure he does want to.
One thing I agree with Benavidez said, bro. Yeah, one thing I agree with Benavidez said, that fool don't want to fucking fight me. Just drop all his belts, bro. Shit.
He's not the mandatory,
He's
though.
fighting at 175 anyway. Like, come on, man. And then you fight in Triple G. Your second fight going to be with Triple G. And Triple G moving up. He's not the number one contender, dog. Come on, man. Why not Benavidez, bro? He's a young fighter. He deserves a shot. Go ahead.
No, bro. I was gonna say, what would you rather watch, Zerdo Ramirez or Benavidez out of the two? Fight Canelo. Who'd you want?
Right now, I would say Benavidez. To be honest, you know,
who's better out of the two? Who would you pick to win out, Zerdo and Benavidez?
Damn, that's a good ass question. That's a good ass fight, man. I don't shit. Man,
I never seen one of those. I don't even know.
I probably look. I don't know. What you think, OD?
I don't know, but I just heard Zurdo say that Canelo did some whole ass shit to him.
Say.
He said, bro? Why? He said that was my fucking title shot, bro. I mean, that was some bullshit ass move that he came and got on my way.
I mean, it's true. He was the mandatory. He was the IBF mandatory, and Bivol was supposed to fight him.
I was just saying that yesterday. On God,
yeah. And then Canelo came, intercept his fight, took his title shot.
Yeah.
The only thing above a mandatory is a pound for pound king. You know that. Holds more weight.
Yeah, but you heard Canelo, bro. He don't want to fight no Mexicans, bro.
No. He never said that, bro. Come on, bro. You know he cleared that up. Yeah. No. He cleared that up. He said if there's a Mexican fighter that the fans want me to fight, I have no problem, bro. I'm not going to go out of my way to fight Mexicans, but if the fans want to fight a big fight and he's Mexican, I have no issues. He cleared that up because they were criticizing him. Someone asked him, like, Canelo, why'd you say that you don't want to fight Mexican fighters? And his response was, look, if the fans
he should never say that shit. He should never say that in the first place. Now he's fucking saying that again. Yeah, come on, bro.
No, you're not listening though, OD, man. That's the problem, innit? You're not listening. What I said is Canelo cleared that up, bro. He said if there's a big fight out there and the fans want me to take it and he's Mexican, no problem, I'll fight him. But it's not something I'm gonna go out of my way to do. Like, bro, at 168, there are no top Mexicans apart from Benavidez, who's American. So I mean,
no, he's Mexican, bro. He's Mexican American, bro. I think he's mixed with something else too, though. But yeah, he's Mexican. He represents Mexico.
His mom is from Ecuador.
I think he was talking about like Jaime Munguia and guys like that, like like national Mexicans. Like,
but Munguia is calling for the fight. He said he wanted to fight Canelo.
Man,
they all want to fight him.
Yo, Ace, I don't understand. How can Al and Charlo team send Munguia an offer, but don't send Benavidez an offer? And
because they don't want to fight him. Charlo don't want to fight Benavidez, bro.
Munguia is a little guy.
Niggas just be capping for no reason, bro. This nigga Charlo said, "I'll slap him." Nigga,
that was like some street shit. He was talking like on some street shit, but you know, Charlo's still at 160, bro. He's not. I don't think he's moving up. Benavidez got a fight already anyway. He about to fight Lemieux, so.
Didn't he want to move up and fight Canelo though at 68? His fans are saying that Canelo should fight this guy, that guy, but no one ever puts
anybody
any
will move up from 160. Anybody will move up and wait to fight Canelo.
I don't know. I just want to see these guys build their own legacies, though, and like try and make big fights as well.
Bro, ain't no way around it. Canelo gonna have to fight everybody, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Just like Muhammad Ali, this man right here. No, I'm serious, Jimmy. Muhammad Ali did it. Chavez did it.
Yeah, and it's
people. Yeah, he's gonna have to fight everybody, bro. Why not? Everybody else did.
De La Hoya
did
did
it.
Man.
It's
that's
sad.
what I'm saying, though. But these guys still fought each other, though.
But it's true.
Joe Frazier, George Foreman.
That's why I said you got to stand your square, bro. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Yeah. No, bro, I was gonna say it's true, man. He should fight everyone. But this is the first time.
Andrade, your boy, Jimmy. You an Andrade fan. You say Andrade one of your favorites. Why you not putting pressure on Canelo to fight Andrade, bro?
Bro, that's the fight I want in December, though. You know what I mean?
Push for it.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. If Andrade becomes a mandatory and Canelo don't fight him, I'm gonna put that fucking heat on him, bro. But like I was saying, then I feel like a lot of these fighters, like Andrade even said that unless we fight each other, there's gonna be no pressure for Canelo to choose us because you're my Sugar Ray Leonard and like Muhammad Ali. But these guys still fought each other though. Like Benavidez and Charlo, Andre, no one's doing nothing though. Even Zerdo.
He
They're still waiting around.
They doing the same thing that Bivol's doing and Triple G been doing, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
They're doing the same thing that Triple G is doing. They're doing the same thing as Bivol is doing, bro. And they got to fight with Canelo. They didn't have to fight each other.
Fire on y'all, man. Come on, man.
That nigga half Latino, man. That nigga making over that gumbo. He got that shit. He got that Creole up in his blood, nigga.
But H, do you think it's right though that all the other fighters just sit around and expect Canelo to do all the heavy lifting?
No, I don't. Bro, listen, I do want to see.
I ain't got a good.
Listen to me. Yeah, I do want to see Charlo fight Caleb Plant. I want to see Benavidez fight Morrell. But at the same time, bro, like, I mean, it seems like saying you guys fight each other and I'll fight you, like, so they can kill each other off. What if Canelo tells you guys to fight each other and he doesn't even fight the winner?
He's not gonna fight.
You gotta think about all of that shit.
Why y'all believe this nigga, bro? He capping.
Okay, but based off track record, though.
If Canelo really wanted to fight them guys, right?
Okay, but method, based off track record, though. Method, whose resume is stronger, though? So who's fought tougher guys?
I only jumped on to say y'all gotta stop protecting Canelo, bro.
Hey, Method, OD, let me say something to the panel, to the brothers. Listen, when Floyd Mayweather didn't fight Paul Williams, Floyd Mayweather didn't fight Antonio Margarito, nobody gave Floyd Mayweather a pass. They said, oh, Floyd was ducking this guy. Floyd is ducking black fighters. Floyd is this and Floyd is that. Right?
Yeah.
Am I right or wrong?
But there's a difference, though, H. Those guys still fought each other. Marguerite or Williams, they fought each other. Cotto, Shane Mosley, Marguerite, they all fought each other. These guys aren't cut from that cloth. They're all just sitting around doing nothing.
Floyd still got criticized for not fighting those guys. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, but Jimmy, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Canelo fight tomorrow if he don't, Jimmy. I want these niggas make their own lane. I don't give a fuck.
No. I'm a
Canelo fan, bro. I love Canelo. I think Canelo's the best. But I want to see Canelo fight Benavidez, bro. I want to see Canelo fight Better Beef. I want to see Canelo fight Zerdo.
Yeah, that's it. They're the only three names that Canelo should be trying to fight are those three names. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, but this is the problem, though. A lot of people say we want Better Beef. We want no, Method. It's not true, though. That's your opinion, though, Method. You don't know this.
A quick question. Would you rather see Canelo fight Bivol or Better Beef?
Better Beef.
Okay, thank you. Would you rather see Canelo fight? Okay, listen. Would you rather see Canelo fight Benavidez or Triple G right now? You want to see him fight a 40-year-old Triple G that's washed up, that just got his ass whooped? He already beat Triple G, and you know Canelo already beat Triple G.
I'd rather watch him fight Andre, though. I'd rather watch him fight Andre than Golovkin, 100%. But Benavidez, bro, I don't rate him that highly.
So you don't want to see the Triple G fight, pretty much. That's what you're telling me. You don't want to see the Triple G fight.
If Golovkin destroys Marat and becomes unified, then it's a credible fight, but it's not what I want to see.
Triple G is washed up. He's 40 years old. Canelo beat him already.
And
But what about if he
Murata's not a
destroys
credible
Murata
win.
and becomes unified?
We seen him beat Triple G, bro.
I think again, if we going, I keep saying
Just like,
we
listen,
being
for
real,
example,
yo.
Method, I got the perfect example, Method. When Deontay Wilder, he fought Tyson Fury 2 times. People were saying, we don't want to see the third fight. We don't want to see it. Fury beat him already. We don't want to see it. So now,
all that cornball shit.
Fury,
so now,
destroyed him.
We already seen, Jimmy, listen, we already seen Canelo fight Triple G 2 times, just like you saw Deontay Wilder fight Tyson Fury 2 times. You said it, that Fury was better. We don't need the third fight. We need the undisputed. Okay?
Yep.
So let's keep the same energy. We seen Canelo beat Triple G. I thought he beat him 2 times. Second time he beat his ass.
I didn't even get to see Bivol.
There's no need for the third fight. He already beat him. That's all I'm saying.
Because I know Canelo's not going to fight Better Bib in 2022. So I don't want to see it.
What my point is this, even though it's not the fight I want,
Bivol, we could have fought. We
I'd
supposed to
rather
push
see
Bivol
fight
to the edge of the ring.
Artur Beterbiev, and at 68. I'd rather see him
Canelo was
fight
supposed
David
to fight
Morrell
Benavidez
than
this year.
Benavidez.
And the fans,
I would like to see him fight Morrell too. I told you, bro.
Instead of Benavidez.
He's not going to fight Morrell, bro.
The Bivol fight, I like it. I like it. For the Triple G fight, no.
Yeah.
It's a package deal. Y'all saluted the package deal. You can't salute the ball.
Why is Benavidez better than Bivol? Because Bivol's a champion. Benavidez is just.
It don't fucking matter in 2022 in certain divisions.
Listen, he can't even fucking make weight. They're both light heavyweights.
Right.
Be honest, Benavidez is a weight bully that can't make weight.
Jimmy. It don't matter with that.
Be honest. When's the last time he made 168?
Jimbo, listen, brother. Listen to me, bro. Benavidez is the #1 contender, Jimmy. He's the number at 168. They don't count. Oh, he's a weight bully. He makes 168. He's a 2-time champion. I'm gonna show you guys the rankings.
Canelo could drop his belts right now, and the Benavidez fight will still be a great.
Yes, pull it up.
Let's go to 168. And Rodney, you gotta stand on your ground, like I told you.
It's just business and it's just money. He just went with the money.
It's not about the money.
Let's see what Cosby got.
He don't want to
Cosby
leave.
just got here. Let's go to Cos. Hey, Matthew, give Cosmic a chance. Let's see what he got. He just got here. Get him, Cos.
Okay. This is the thing. He just did what very few people have done. Became undisputed. Now he's going to do whatever he financially is going to be best for him, whether we like it or not. You know what I'm saying? That Bivol fight's a good fight. The Triple G the third Triple G fight is just a money grab. You know what I'm saying? This is a stay busy fight.
Let me ask you a question, Carl.
Third fight, hold on. The third fight, we don't even know what's going to happen. I do agree that he should be fighting Charlo. He should be fighting, well, not necessarily fighting Charlo, but Benavidez. I would rather have that Benavidez and Charlo fights.
So
me personally, but I can't say that he's what's it call it that's on him. That's his money. That's his life. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker get knocked out.
Cosmic, can you answer me a question, bro? When's the last time Benavidez made 168 though? Because in his last 2 fights, he came in overweight.
Hold on.
He's inconsistent and unreliable.
Method. When's the last time Benavidez made 168? He came overweight, so he got stripped of the title.
We want to see Terrence Crawford versus Earl, and then we want to see
Terrence Crawford. He's a light heavyweight,
right?
Hold on.
I'm going to the boxing rankings. I'm going to 168.
The best and the best.
Nobody wants to. I'm going to the boxing rankings, guys.
If fans stop buying the bullshit, they're gonna be forced to make the fights. It's simple as day. And then call the fans out that's buying the bullshit. Like really, it shouldn't even be a debate about it. Why the fuck are y'all supporting bullshit fights?
I'm asking you.
Like, what are you getting out of? What are you getting out? What are fans getting out? Right, that's supporting the bullshit.
Method. Why is Benavidez a better fight than Bivol? I'm asking you. Why is he a better fight? Why is he a better fight? Because when's the last
Benavidez.
Jimmy, you know why? Because nobody knows Bivol in America. That's why.
And he's not even the number one in his division.
I'm talking about
they do know Benavidez, bro. He got a Mexican fan base, bro. They support their fighters, bro. He's Mexican.
Zerto was ranked number 2 in the division, right? Bivol's never ranked number 2. He's number 3.
Yeah, hold on. But I'm just giving my opinion, man.
I know, Jimmy. Our rankings. We're looking at I'm looking at the light heavyweight rankings. Number 1, Artur Beterbiev. Number 2 is Bivol. So this is the top guy right here at 175. Okay.
Who's number 3?
Not Bivol. This is the top dog. Okay. Now let's go to. I'm sorry. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, right there.
Go ahead,
Roberto
OD.
Ramirez.
Damn,
Roberto
they got
Ramirez right
Carlos
there, number
Smith at
3.
Number 3.
six.
Yeah, he's
number
right
3.
there.
Yeah.
If you're going, yep. So if you're gonna stay at 175, you got to fight all of these guys. Arthur Beterbiev for undisputed. The undisputed fight with Arthur Beterbiev. If he beats Bivol, he can go straight for Beterbiev in an undisputed fight because Beterbiev is about to fight Joe Smith. So if Canelo wants to be undisputed in 2 weight classes, you have to beat this guy right here. Ain't no way around that. Okay, now let's go to 168. As you can see, Canelo is the undisputed champion, number 1 on top. The number 2, the guy to challenge him, Benavidez. He's there. Okay.
Look how much ESPN respect Caleb Plant. They dropped him just for free.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna go to other rankings. We can go to Ring Magazine. This is ESPN. We go to all the rankings. A box.
Hey, but
rec.
Jimmy,
We're gonna see.
you keep saying my nigga.
You going to see Girdle at number 2.
6 months ago, Caleb Plant was number 2 because he had the IBF belt.
He not really that good, man. He not that
Oh,
good.
come on, man. Stop talking that dumb shit. Bivol's a champion. Benavidez lost his belt. Come on.
Girdle, when you see Bivol, you're going to see he's ranked number 3 in the world.
Yo, Jimmy.
They got Zerto over him.
Jimmy, you keep saying
That's
Benavidez
fact.
is a weight bully. He only missed weight 1 time, bro.
Twice, bro. He came at 169.
How is Benavidez weight bully and Canelo not a weight bully?
That fight that he had.
Okay.
How is Benavidez a weight bully and Canelo not a weight bully?
He made weight.
Why are you saying that dumb shit? Canelo's not weight bully. Canelo's in his 4th division. Benavidez is still fucking hiding out at 68 because he's scared of Oscar Benavidez. They made him a mandatory and he said no. Listen, he fought Ronald Ellis instead of Benavidez. Are we seriously having this conversation?
Went down to go fight.
Marcus Brown was the mandatory for Benavidez because Benavidez turned it down.
Okay.
Benavidez said no to Oscar Benavidez.
I don't see y'all saying nothing
and fought
about
bombs at 68. Come on, man. Let's not cap now.
That's like Benavidez.
So right here,
going
my brothers.
That's like Benavidez.
My brothers, give me 1 second,
75.
brothers. Let me just say this. Let me make this statement real quick, brothers. Now I'm on Ring Magazine. This is Ring Magazine. Super middleweight, Canelo, undisputed champion, right there on top. Benavidez right under him. Ain't no way around this fight. He's right there.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna fight at 168, this is the guy you need to fight, not Triple G. If you're going back to 168, okay. Now let's go to light heavyweight. Canelo got a Bivol fight. It's a good fight. I agree with you, Cosmic. Good fight. But is it the best fight at 175? No. I think the best fight at 175 is Beterbiev. As you can see, Beterbiev is ranked number 1.
Well, he's just getting started at 175. You know what I'm saying? Like, who goes into a weight class and immediately fights in modern times? Who goes into a weight class and fights immediately the best?
What's better, fighting a light heavyweight champion or a 168 contender who's not even at 168?
I mean, some fighters do move up and fight the top guys.
At least he is a champion, dude.
I know that. You know, Felix
Trinidad
did it.
Nobody complained about Amir Khan did it.
Floyd Mayweather did it too.
Listen,
Nobody complained about that.
Can I say something?
No, Jimbo. Canelo did that when he fought the top guy in Triple G.
Yeah. Hey, Jimmy, you see who's number 1 at light heavyweight on Ring Magazine, right? Beterbiev, number 2, Bill.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, guys. Do you see how many weeks that shit say, Jimmy? Do you see how many weeks that shit say? That shit says. Do you see how many weeks that shit?
Let me. Obviously, we know that boxing is. Hold on. Obviously, we know boxing is more complicated than that. So he's gonna be able to get. Hold on.
That's not true,
bro. Can I say something?
Amir Khan went up 2 divisions to fight Canelo.
Boxing is more complicated than obviously than we just think, right? So he's gonna go to the reason why he's going with Bivol is because he's getting offered a whole bunch of money to get that fight and to get a belt and to go establish himself at 175.
Jimmy,
right?
I mean, shit, cause he's already been to 75.
Yes, I know he has.
That point is invalid.
He hasn't been fighting.
75 doesn't make any history. He's already been.
Did top rank offer Canelo money? Did a top rank give him?
PBC did. They offered him to fight.
What's better, fighting a 168 contender or a 175 champion? Methods. What's better, fighting a 168 contender or fighting a 175 champion? No, I'm asking you. Bivol is the number 2 guy in the division at 175. He's the champion. Benavidez is a fucking contender who hasn't made 168 in what, 2 years?
It's business.
Fight a smaller man.
It's business.
You know what I'm
It's business. At the same time, he's getting a belt and establishing himself at a new weight class.
How the fuck is he smaller than Triple G to move up some weight to beat him?
The belt don't mean nothing if you're not fighting the best in the division.
No,
Okay,
Canelo
this,
been at 175. Let me say this, Jimmy. Yeah, Canelo did fight at 175 before when he beat Kovalev. So this is not his first time fighting at that weight. He already won a belt at that weight class.
Now, did Top Rank offer Canelo money to fight their fighter?
They know he's not going to fight him. They're not paying that dumb motherfucker any
But
attention.
we do know that the
You
zone
said
offer.
fuck Eddie Hearn.
no.
Like
Okay, all right, Dewey. So they didn't offer him a contract, and you're supposed to attack Eddie Hearn.
Why the
So it's
fuck would
Eddie
they
Hearn's
offer
fault Bob
Canelo
Arum didn't offer him a
anything? They
contract.
don't need
All right,
Canelo.
Dewey.
Canelo grade be
All right,
out of the
Dewey.
bitch.
All
All
right.
these young
So,
prospects.
so let me get this. So it's Eddie Hearn's fault that Bob Arum never came to the table and didn't offer Canelo shit.
So again, Bob Arum has Top Rank has so many
Where was Bob
fighters.
Arum during the
my
bidding
guy.
war?
Top Rank
Bob
has
Arum was
so
in the
many
fucking room.
fighters.
Al
and
Heyman came to the room. Eddie
contenders
Hearn
and
came to the room.
champions. They don't give a fuck
They
about
both
no
wrote a
Canelo.
check. Eddie Hearns was bigger than Al
They don't give a
Heyman's.
fuck about
And
no
that's it,
Canelo.
boom. The deal got
They don't
done.
give a fuck about no Canelo. Y'all do.
cares?
Y'all hype that
Both
nigga up.
guys came to the
Bob
table.
already told y'all he don't give a fuck about man soul, yo. Y'all niggas hype these niggas up. Bob, I'm telling you this nigga ain't shit.
Who cares?
Who ain't telling y'all this nigga ain't shit? Y'all hype that nigga up.
Keep dick riding Bob Arum, man. Keep dick riding the racist.
What's
Keep
your
dick riding
opinion,
the
Rodney?
racist.
What is your opinion? What do you think about this whole situation?
Who, me?
Rodney.
Like Joseph
Joseph
Haran said, it's business.
Yeah, it is business. Exactly.
It is what
This
it
is how
is.
stupid. This is how stupid he is. This is how stupid Method is. Canelo ain't shit. Yeah, he's getting paid over $100 million. What the fuck you doing? Driving a garbage truck?
Hey,
No.
as long as I'm real, as long as I do,
Let's not get crazy.
and this how I'm gonna give you this part of wisdom, right?
What the fuck are you doing? Driving a
If
garbage
whatever
truck?
you do, you got
When's the last time you made 200 million?
then you ain't real.
When's the
If
last
you
time you
ain't
made
real,
200
what you
million?
do,
Come on, Jim.
Okay,
Take it off Canelo, bro.
Yeah, listen, this is the thing, right? You want the world to be, you know what I'm saying, like safe, I mean, just like fair, right? But the world is not fair. You know what I'm saying? That's how life is. This man's gonna
except no cousin, man. You're not gonna tell me no thing. Don't ever tell me no thing. You should let that cousin, man.
What would
I'm
Who
not
is the
buying
only
that
boxing
shit. I'm
fan
gonna
that
keep
says
telling
don't
y'all
fight
stop
champions,
buying
fight
that shit.
contenders?
Stop
Why
bringing this
fight a
shit up in the
champion in
conversation
Bivol when you
and
can fight a
praising
fucking
this nigga,
contender
bro.
and
I hold that
Benavidez?
nigga
A
accountable.
contender.
Same way I
A
hold niggas
contender that's never beaten a
accountable.
top 16.
I'm gonna hold that nigga accountable.
Method, how many top
Cause I
guys
don't
has
want to
Benavidez beat?
raw bodies.
Method, how many top guys has
Like
Benavidez
nigga,
beat?
tell that
We
nigga,
know he
man,
turned down
fight
the
the niggas
Caleb
you
Plant
want to see.
unification.
Or we
We
not
know he said
buying
he
that
don't want
shit. And we
Morrell.
gonna get that
What's he
shit
done?
streaming that bitch.
Where's the fucking
boycott.
receipts?
Hold on, chill. Let's
Show me
boycott
the fucking receipt. Dewey,
You
we
heard
ain't even no
motherfucker
fucking
talking.
Ronald Graville.
We gonna have to have
Fuck Ronald Graville.
If we boycott the fight, it doesn't matter. He's getting paid. He's gonna get paid regardless. That's the thing.
They will
Let's boycott
cancel.
the fight. Okay.
Cosmic.
But he's
If
already
they don't
getting
get,
paid.
if the zone don't get what they
Contract for
want,
2-fight
they
deal,
gonna be
3-fight deal,
forced to
whatever
make
it is.
adjustments.
Dewey,
Right.
where's the
Let's
receipt?
do it.
You know you're holding
Let's boycott
Canelo,
the
yeah?
fight.
He's
Let's
fighting
boycott
champion
the
after
fight.
champion.
He's
You
gonna
got a
get
fucking
paid
problem
I'm
with
regardless.
that.
sorry, y'all. This is
Who's
very
he
important.
fighting?
I gotta say this, bro. This is very important, bro. This is an emergency. The countdown has started. Young Billy boxing. Let's go, bruh. We going to Young Billy boxing, homie. Let's do it. Let's get ready. We about to turn it up. Let's go. He gonna set it up 10 o'clock, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it. Young Billy boxing.
H, I want to ask you a question, bro. What's better for your legacy, fighting a 168 contender or a 175 champion?
It was not better, but don't count. He already been a 75.
What do you mean don't count? Okay, there was Benavidez. Benavidez don't count. Benavidez ain't got nothing. No belt, nothing.
Shit last time.
It don't count. No. You just said it was not better.
Y'all
It don't
lose
count.
that shit
Right?
last time.
So Benavidez don't
I ain't
count.
got
He
to
ain't
fight
got a
solo.
belt.
I
He
ain't
ain't
got
got
to fight
motherfucking
Andre. I'm
thing.
fighting
He ain't got
Kovalev.
belt. He ain't got shit. No resume, no belt, nothing. No resume, no belt, nothing. I just caught Dewey out. Right?
Chill.
You're saying better BF if he's got the most belts. Benavidez ain't got no belts.
What
How about
if
that?
Bivol beats Canelo? Then what?
He's not going in there to beat the fuck up, nigga. They want the
Benavidez
Triple G
is.
fight. They know
Fuck
y'all
what
niggas
Benavidez
gonna
is.
buy the shit. They just trying to
I
get
can't make weight.
He's
I'm
not
a
going in the
cokehead
ring to beat
Benavidez.
him, bro.
Where's my
I don't
Ronald
understand why
Graville
y'all
trilogy
think that he's not a
Benavidez?
good fighter. He's not going there to beat him. He's going there to collect the check. His whole country at war. He's gonna collect this check, lose, so they can get the Triple G fight. And they're gonna try and make more money in pay-per-view buys.
Oh, he's a collect the check and lose.
They're not
Okay,
making that
method.
fight for
You
them
to the
niggas to
LDBC
beat him.
conspiracy. You to that dumb shit.
You
to the LDBC conspiracy.
Niggas brag
You
about
believe
the
in
zone
egg
getting
weights
$1
as
billion
well.
something
You
dollars,
believe in
but
loaded gloves. You believe in dents in the head.
$1 billion.
You need to stop
listen to those LGBT channels, bro. So,
They know the
you
Mexican
think,
fan
to
base
those
gonna buy that
LDBC
shit. Them niggas
faggots.
don't give a fuck.
nigga?
They don't
Stop
want
listening
to
to those
come on.
LDBC
So
faggots.
you think
Egg weights and
Bivol is
loaded
on some
gloves
Malik
and drunk
Scott shit?
referees.
Like,
Bivol taking a
nigga, you
dive.
think he just gonna bow down? You think he just
Bivol's a
gonna
fucking
give it?
millionaire and he's
Canelo
taking a dive.
fans
Okay. Bivol's
hype
a
him up,
fucking
bro.
millionaire, an undefeated champion,
I
but he's
can't.
gonna take a dive.
You see how
Why?
Jimmy,
Because Dewey
Jimmy,
said so.
1 minute Jimmy says he's
Because
an
Dewey the
Andre
garbage
fan.
man said so.
1 minute he's a Bud fan. He swears them niggas,
Bivol's
right?
a fucking millionaire,
Canelo is
bro.
not
He's
the
an
same.
undefeated
You get what I'm
champion.
saying?
He's a
Niggas
fucking
like
Russian
him.
warrior.
And then you think
And
about
he's
all
gonna
the
take
other
a dive.
fans.
Why? Because
They're
Dewey
gonna
said
fall
so.
for that shit that he's not. That he's
Stop
fighting
watching
the
the LDBC
Then they're gonna
faggots.
support it.
Stop
And I'm
watching
telling
those
you,
LDBC
it's not a real
faggots.
fight, bro. I know. I do. I do watch
Stop
LDBC.
watching those LDBC faggots.
I'm always watch the LDBC.
Bivol's a fucking millionaire. What are you talking about?
So
Bivol is a fucking millionaire. He's gonna take a dive for what? $4 million. Come on, man. Stop saying that dumb shit.
Right. Yo. Hold
yeah.
on.
I don't know
Bivol's a
how much
fucking
they're
proud
gonna pay to
Russian
make.
warrior, an undefeated
He's not.
champion,
He's not.
a motherfucking
You know what I'm
millionaire,
saying?
and he's gonna
That's
take a
the
dive
cap.
for what? A
What
$4
you're
million
saying,
payday.
what you're saying is a cap. That's
Take
the shit.
taxes
That's
out
the
his
shit they
half.
want you
$2
to
million.
believe. That shit is
Take out
WWE,
taxes
my
is
nigga. That shit
half.
not real.
All right,
Like,
none
what
of
the
it
fuck
is
is
real.
Lay Wood
Dewey
and
the
Chris
garbage man
Congress,
said
my
so.
nigga? Like, what
You
you
got all the
talking about?
fucking answers, but you driving a garbage truck.
Keep it boxing. Yo. Stop worrying about my lifestyle, yo.
Okay, yo. But real quick, Method, how would Better Beef get that fight with Canelo?
Nigga,
Wouldn't his
Bob
promoter
don't
have to
give a
offer the
fuck
money?
about no
But
Canelo,
you
bro.
would need exactly. So that's
He
how.
don't
That's
care.
why he didn't
Canelo
fight
needs to
Better.
come to Better Beef. Better Beef is the
Oh,
guy.
okay. Oh,
What are
okay.
we talking about?
Listen.
Canelo, it don't matter what
Okay, then why
Canelo
did
is, bro.
BF come to the
That shit
table?
only work with goofy ass
I'm
fans that
asking you,
think
why did
that
he
way,
come to
my
the
guy.
So
table?
he should
Bob
have.
Why
don't
did
give a
the
fuck
old
about that
fuck
nigga.
Bob Arum come to the
Yo,
Bob
table?
not kissing that
Why
nigga
did the
ass.
dumb
He
old
ain't
man
shit.
come to the
He not
table?
really that good. Better
No,
be
no,
beat.
no, no.
Why
Better
did that
be beat
stupid
his
old man?
ass.
He should have come in there
Why
with
the fuck
200
you think?
mils.
So Jimmy, you talking
Eddie
when I'm
Hearn dropped
talking. You gotta stop
165
talking when
milli.
I'm
Why
talking,
did
yo,
Bob
nigga.
Arum drop down
Jimmy,
200
you gotta
milli?
stop talking when I'm
Yo,
talking so niggas can hear
everybody
me, yo.
else
I'm
got
asking
people
you.
who are asking
He
him, man.
fought
Why did Bob Arum
Kovalev.
come to the table?
So cuz, listen. He
Eddie
fought
Reynoso said they're
Kovalev
willing
at
to work with all
75.
promoters, including
He
Top
sat
Rank.
there and
Why did
waited
Bob
and
Arum
waited
show
and
up?
waited.
Bob
Legitimately,
Arum don't
after he
want that
fought
fucking fight.
Kovalev, better
This is
be stopped. The
yeah, but
boxer.
Better
so
BF
now
don't want the
Fresh
Canelo fight. He
champion,
never
my
came
God.
to the table,
Coming off
bro.
can I
a
reverse
Better
hellacious
BF don't
win.
want the Canelo
Streak.
fight. He never came to the table.
Canelo ran
If
back
Better
down
BF
to
wanted the Canelo
68.
fight, he should have came to the
Wanted to fight
motherfucking
Rocky
table.
Field. No, not fight for Kevin Smith,
He came to the
Billy
motherfucking
Joe,
table.
Hey,
George
Canelo
Jimmy,
want
Foreman.
a real
hey,
about
Jimmy, let him
pussy.
cook
What
real
your
Not
fight
close,
is
quick.
bro.
doing? Missing
yo,
weight.
Bob don't
Fight
give
for
a fuck.
baby belts.
yeah.
Bob
Nothing to
Hey,
still
fight.
win.
Jimmy.
Missing weight and fight for baby belts.
Hey, Jimmy, let's
Canelo
see what
unifying the
Cosmic and
division.
Jimbo, let's see what they talking about.
That's not
Cosmic
even
and
close. That
Method.
shit gay.
Yeah, I think they was
Tell me.
having a conversation. Ain't that right, Cosmic? Y'all was having a
Yeah.
conversation?
I'm just
Okay,
trying
I'm
to like
sorry, brother.
understand it, understand it right from the from just both angles, right? You need to have a promoter that's going to be trying to get you that fight, right? And you need to have a fighter that's going to want to have that fight. So now, if Better Beef and Top Rank came to Canelo and offered him a shit ton of money, maybe he would have went that way, right? So,
No,
but you have
no,
two
no.
promotional companies that are literally offering you a shit ton of money. Where would you go? You know what I'm
All
saying?
right,
So
now,
now,
that's a good question. It's a good question. That's a good question. All right, so to answer you, shit, you asked me how many questions you just asked me? One or two?
well, let's go with the two. What would you do? You know what I'm saying? You're getting offered a shit ton of money from two promotional companies, and you're not getting any offers from Better Beef. Better Beef didn't offer no money. You know what I'm saying? Their promotional company didn't offer no money.
Right.
But you have two promotional companies that are offering you money.
All right, to answer that one about why Top Rank hasn't made any offers. They don't need them, first and foremost. You know what I'm saying? They don't, it's Better Beef, Better Beef is not Better Beef's not being hurt by the little nigga going to go fight Bivol. It don't hurt him. Canelo's gonna drop the belt, run off in the wind, and it's cool. Better Beef gonna still continue to knock niggas out, then retire by and they're gonna be like, damn, that was a cold nigga in his time, right? Boom. His family, like, he won, he made his cheese, he was a prize fighter. That's cool. That's the business game. Now,
Yeah,
with
prize fighting.
when
It's
you,
prize fighting. They're
right,
fighting.
right.
For money.
So when we
Right.
speak of now, while
They're not
PBC,
fighting for feelings and integrity. They're fighting for money. So what did
somewhat.
DAZN do?
I mean, when we talk about
Offer
people's champion to a cash cow, it's levels to the shit. There's little levels to the shit. What was your second question?
The second question was, what would you do?
I mean, me, I'm a fighter. I come from a family full of fighters. You see what I'm saying? And I love
Okay.
boxing. You see what I'm saying?
I do
If
too.
I was Canelo, I would have immediately fought Benavidez. Clear up any confusion, right?
Okay,
I probably wouldn't even
answer that real quick.
BBC wouldn't even have to make me like come out and do anything. I'd have just been like, "At that be Caleb Plant, where that nigga Benavidez at? Where he at? I want him. He been running his mouth. I'm gonna beat him."
But like you said,
Then I'd have been like, "All right, better be fighting Joe Smith.
Right?
While I'm being Benavidez, you better beat Joe Smith. I'm fighting you."
Why not take that big check if it's an easy route?
It would have been a big. You know, if he came.
But we're acting like 2023 is not going to be next
year. You see it a certain way. You're looking at it in a different light.
You can still
if
fight.
I approach PBC and say I want to fight the guy Benavidez, what's y'all offer? Well, I come to them and I say, all right, I want $50 million to fight Benavidez.
They did do that. They
would have made it, right? You got $50 million. That's one fight. Boom. Better be. I don't top rank. Hey, y'all got $50 million for me to fight. Better be. Boom. $90 million.
Bro, this is the thing. He's interested in guaranteed money. That's what he wants. You know what I'm saying?
So, all right. So again, if he'd have went down the line, what I'm saying to you, fight the best. What I'm saying to you, it is guaranteed money. If they'd have been like, all right, here go $50 million for Benavidez. Right, that's $150 million. That's pay-per-view. Then I go to top rank. I want to fight Benavidez. Probably one pay-per-view. You talk to Bob. We're gonna put this bitch on ESPN, but a very good platform to have a pay-per-view on.
Yeah, but Top Rank didn't come in. They weren't in the
They're
picture.
not going to chase a fucking clown. He's a circus, bro. They don't give a fuck about y'all niggas give more fucks about Canelo than Bob Arum and Top Rank ever can, bro.
I don't.
Do you ever see Top Rank even mention this nigga?
Listen, I want to talk about Charlo versus Caleb Plant. I
don't want to see that. I want to see Munguia and Charlo. I want to see 160-pound division mix it up.
That's great.
I want to see Eubank and Charlo.
I like that too. I
don't Benavidez, 168 Plant, Benavidez, Canelo. That's all that should have been talked about.
This is the
That's
thing.
Bivol, Zerto, and Better be.
Get rid of Canelo out of the picture because he's already fighting who he's
right,
fighting.
Right. I'm saying at the Bivol should have been Better be.
Let's talk about Charlo versus Munguia. You know what I'm saying?
They talked about that. See, that fight is a realistic fight. That's in talk.
Fights that we can actually
have. Now, when it comes down to Benavidez, is what I'm saying. Benavidez, it should have been him fighting.
They're going to be fighting each other. We can't do nothing about it. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? We can
I know that I have a voice, and my job is to get as many comments, get as many boxing fans to understand that Bivol shit bullshit. Don't let them get away with that Triple G shit. They better not air that bitch. They better not have a weigh-in. They better put Better Biv in that fucking ring.
Yeah,
he need to take his 5'9", 5'8" ass over the top rank and say I need to get undisputed.
He's gonna get paid anyways.
I want to hear
whether you boycott it or not. He's gonna get paid anyways.
That don't have nothing to do with the company. They can easy. Yesterday's price is not today's price. They can easily be like, hey,
okay, so
based on that shit ain't work. We ain't get our money back. We need to readjust this contract.
Based on your theory, we're gonna boycott that fight, and the zone's gonna drop Canelo. And then what's Canelo gonna do? Hold on. What's Canelo gonna do? He's gonna go to PBC and make more money with PBC.
No, my logic makes sense. You're trying to find every time I say something, Cosmic, you try to find an excuse for why not fans to be getting the best fighting the best. And that's the problem, Cosmic.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas try to create but you can't give a nigga a way out. When you give guys the way out,
was that the best versus
that's
the best?
the problem.
I'm not.
It should just be fans saying, don't y'all put that shit on our shit. We don't want to hear about that bullshit. Better be Canelo. That's it.
Are you going to boycott Benavidez versus Liam Smith?
I agree with you saying the Bivol shit is set for May 7th.
Cool. I'm asking you, Benavidez versus Lemieux, are you going to boycott that? Is that the best versus the best?
And Joe Smith
David Benavidez versus David Lemieux, is that the best versus the best?
Better be.
Tank Davis versus Rolando Romero, is that the best versus the best? I'm asking you.
Earl Spence,
no, come on, no, just say yes or no. Yes or no?
That's all I'm saying.
Yes or no?
Canelo, bro.
Yes or no?
Cannot say undisputed.
I'm asking you. Tank versus Rolly, Benavidez versus Lemieux. Are they the best versus the
best? He cannot call him the face of boxing any longer if he don't fight Benavidez. He's not.
The face of boxing is wiped out a division. Now he's moving up to fight another champion. Before that, he fought the fucking boogeyman, bro. And Lanny Laura. No one wanted that smoke. Triple G. No one wanted that smoke. Your boy would not the fucking bollocks.
If he doesn't go to fight Benavidez with the ability to move around, because he can.
Hey, Method, your fight is a missing weight and fighting for baby belt.
No longer
Canelo unified divisions. 4 division undisputed champion. 4 20 world champions. Pound for pound king.
Method. We just had this
The pound for
conversation
pound king.
of
I'm
how
repeating
better
for you. I'm
Beef
repeating
and
for you,
their
Cosby.
team
Undisputed.
If he doesn't go to
Hall of
fight
better
Famer.
Beef
Benavidez at the
and their
Bivol,
team
Bob
didn't
Benavidez going to Hall
offer
of Fame.
he's
no
not the face
money.
of boxing.
Didn't
He's got to
offer
go
a
to
I'm
fight.
asking you, yes, he is.
and that's it.
Okay,
Yes,
That's
he is.
that's all.
The fucking
you acting like
receipts.
he's gonna
The receipts
retire.
prove he's the face of
It's
boxing.
not the
Ain't no
press.
one else making 200 million next year.
After he fights Bivol, and Bivol
$200
goes
million.
in
Who
But
else
that's
is
not
making
how
that
and
fucking
contracts
bread?
work, though.
The
it should
fucking
be
dough.
undisputed.
Fuck the
Same way,
king.
the
Canelo's
same
making
way
that
y'all
dough.
keep bringing up undisputed at 68,
Your
and
favorite
how
fighters are getting
everybody
paid
kept
in
saying,
fucking
"Oh, Plant
cheese.
don't want to take the fight.
Canelo's making
Canelo
that
just
dough.
daring to be great to be undisputed. You need to go fight better beef." And I said, "That's
Okay,
all."
Yeah,
okay, the
okay.
better BF. Why the fuck did that stupid old man Bob Arum come to the table? That senile old dinosaur, Bob Arum. Why didn't he offer Canelo a contract? He should have put 200 million down the table. Shut down Eddie Hearn. Shut down Al Heyman. Slap 200 million on the table. You offering 165? I got 200 right here, Canelo.
Yo, Jimmy, could you name us a big fight that Bill was ever in, though?
Bill was that man? I thought the Joe Smith fight was quite big.
Oh, man.
Two top
See,
5 guys.
Joe Smith like is a big Chelsea guy.
Okay, what big fight was David Benavidez in?
Depends on what you're talking about as
Brother
far as a
boxing.
big fight. You know what I'm saying? What are you
Brother
talking
boxing.
about?
What fight was
let's just
David
be honest. The only
Benavidez in?
reason that he's fighting Bill because Bill doesn't have no power to threaten.
Okay,
Who does have power?
We know this, bro.
Who does have power?
Bro,
Who has power?
Name me a fight that Canelo fought outside Triple G that have big power, bro. That can knock Canelo out, bro.
Callum Smith. No, I'm naming them. Callum Smith, Kovalev, Danny Jacobs.
Bro, Kovalev was washed up, bro.
The same Kovalev that fucking knocked down Andre Wood, bro. What are you talking about?
Colin Smith does. Colin Smith does. Hey,
Callum Smith knocked out a guy in one round and went the distance with Bivol. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Some guy went 12 rounds with Bivol. Callum Smith knocked him out cold in one round.
Bro, we talking about because he don't got no power.
Chill. Did you put your troll
Yeah, but bro, brother boxer, not everyone has power, bro. He's a Smith boxer.
See, I don't
Listen,
know.
brother boxer, if he was pillow fisted, Joe Smith would have blown him out. I'm telling you, bro. If he was pillow fisted, brother boxer.
Colin Smith.
Give me a second, brother boxing. Brother boxing. What's good, bro?
Jimmy, you know
No,
I'm
listen,
fucking trolling. Jimmy, you know I'm trolling, bro. You know,
no, bro, I'm just saying. No, we cool, bro. We're good, man. Me and brother boxer have become friends, bro. The first time in history, a Deontay Wilder fanboy and an Anthony Joshua fanboy have become friends. The first time in fucking
crazy
history.
as fuck. Hey, what up, OD? What you about to say?
Y'all niggas thought
like I said.
Let me see what you gonna say, brother boxer. Let me see what the brother's saying.
Nah, like Jimmy said, that Colin Smith does have power, bro. He showed it. He knocked out Lenny Castillo.
Don't cut him off,
Yeah,
brother
I
boxer.
know we
Don't cut him
trolling. I
off,
know
bro.
we
Let him
trolling,
talk.
bro. Yeah, Colin Smith has power, bro. Yeah,
I said,
Nah.
bro, he fight nobody with power.
Hey, but one thing about Colin Smith, bro, he did a good thing to go with Buddy McCurry, bro. He's trying. I know.
Who wants to see the Triple G fight versus Canelo for a third time?
Not me, bro. Not me.
Not me.
Bro,
But that's
Triple G's
a
too
payday.
fucking old, bro. Like
That's for, you know what I'm saying? That's a
what has he
payday.
done though, bro? Like
We-
okay,
we-
you gonna fight Marauder?
Hey, you know why? You know why, brother boxing? It's because the fucking Mexican media, bro, they were pushing for that fucking fight.
Yeah. Brother boxing, they're
That's
paying
one of the
100 million.
fucking reasons.
Charles, I think you
That's
asked
one
a
of the
good
Paying him
question,
fucking
100
right?
million
reasons.
just for the Golovkin
That,
fight.
that's one of the
What
fucking reasons.
Charles,
That's
what
fucking
boxing
reason. Like,
fans say if Earl Spence didn't fight Terrence Crawford at the Ugas?
wait a minute.
It's not the same method. Come on now.
That's not what I asked you.
It's not
It's
the
all
same.
the same. It's always the same. It's always the same.
How long?
They
How
just
long?
tries to change certain
Get him,
niggas.
brother boxing.
Against
That's
who?
all I'm
Against
saying. You
Get
can't
him.
change it up for one nigga.
Ask him to spell
Same
apple.
standard, bro. We ain't changing standards. bro.
Against who though? Against who? Against Benavidez? Against who? Who are we trying to
If
say that
Earl,
Canelo hasn't
if
been fighting?
Earl didn't fight,
yeah, Fighterson. They
Earl
didn't fight
didn't
this
fight
fat ass.
Terrence
They didn't fight
Crawford
this thing.
at the
Yeah.
Ugas.
They didn't fight
He
this
beat
thing
Ugas.
for that fucking
What would
fight.
boxing fans say?
Listen, Bivol's the number 2 guy at 175, yeah?
He's the number 2
Ugas
guy
is
at
the number 3 guy
175.
at
Who beat
147.
Joe Smith, my
Again, what
nigga?
I'm
Are you looking
saying,
forward to the
Earl
Ugas
didn't
fight?
fight Terrence
Who
Crawford
was a world champion, nigga?
at the fight in Ugas. What would boxing fans do? What would y'all say?
What happened? What you say?
If Earl Spence didn't fight Ugas, I mean, if he at the Ugas, he didn't fight Terrence Crawford, what would boxing fans say?
Shit, like he's a duck. They already calling him a duck. Shit.
Niggas will run that nigga name through the fucking mud, right?
Can I answer real quick?
So what I'm saying
Canelo is
why is Canelo
right?
getting the pass?
And
If
he
he beat
cleaned
Bivol, why
out the
niggas ain't
division.
saying fight
He's
better?
not light heavyweight.
All I'm
That's
asking.
right.
Listen, he doesn't
He's
owe
going up for
anything.
one fight.
Because what?
Hold on. Yo. Chill. This is the thing.
And let Kazi respond to Meth.
Canelo is a super middleweight. He doesn't owe anything to a light heavyweight or a middleweight. You know what I'm saying? He's at 168.
That don't make sense.
Only person that he should be trying to fight. You're right.
Why fight Bivol? So why is he fighting Bivol?
Why is Benavidez fighting David Lemieux?
Yeah, exactly.
Why?
Don't answer my question. I got to answer your question. Why is he fighting Bivol if you don't owe like
Matt is a fucking crackhead, bro.
That's okay.
No, make no sense. Lemieux been 168 for a while now. Now answer the question.
How are you going to schedule a fight? Somebody else.
I can answer that question, bro.
How? What would boxing fans say if Earl did not fight Bud at the being new guys?
Bro, he's a fucking duck, bro.
They would have said if Canelo didn't fight Caleb Plant. Canelo fought Caleb Plant. We're still waiting for Errol to fight Bud, bro. Errol's still trying to become undisputed.
Y'all heard that Bud Crawford, like, and Errol's gonna fight on Triller, bro. That's like gonna be the plan for this guy.
Y'all niggas keep avoiding that. Why can't you just answer the question? Niggas disrespect Earl's respect. And we want to understand Dewey. Why do we want to understand?
Is Canelo a career light heavyweight? Is Canelo a career light heavyweight?
Yo, Jimmy, his new name is Lil Doodoo, man.
So why certain fans don't want to see that 175? Stop playing me. Stop playing me. Yo. Stop playing me. I'm not no child. Yo. Stop playing me. I'm not no child. Just stop playing me.
Bro, he can't even spell apples. Yo, can you spell apples? Spell apple, bitch.
Can you spell it? Method, just spell apple, bro.
That nigga
spell apple.
Can't read. Like, that's why
So again, what would boxing fans say?
Can you spell apple?
Earl Spence didn't fight Terrence Crawford.
Can you spell apple? Can you spell apple?
That's what we want to know.
Can't nobody give an answer.
Little Doodoo can't spell apple, man.
Little Doodoo.
Why not just be 1,000? Why y'all keep stop playing me? I'm not no child, Joe. Like neither one of you niggas stand up, and y'all just keep playing on.
We don't
like niggas talk about basketball, and Jimmy only gonna go to the pound and argue about dumb shit.
Well, why
brother Box, you over here
location?
laughing and kiki high. You a fucking weirdo, my guy. Stop it, Joe. Stop it, Joe. Stop
Brother Boxing, what's your location?
Like, stop playing me. Y'all niggas.
Give Brother Boxing your location.
I shouldn't even be talking
your
to
location.
niggas online. Real. And niggas give y'all too much airtime.
Yeah, nigga, I said East Rosedale Street. Little Doodoo.
So again, I'm just letting y'all to answer my question. Niggas ain't got no.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Jimmy, I know like a few homies. Nigga name was Lil Doodoo though. Like I know a nigga named Lil Doodoo. I swear to God, I know somebody named Lil Doodoo.
Come on, bro.
Nigga, hey, he crazy as fuck too. I swear to God, on my mama, on my life, I know somebody named Lil Doodoo. On everything I love, I know.
Hey, cause we still gonna answer that question. Nigga. You ain't running for the
Can you spell apple?
What happened?
You ain't running for that question, cause we still gonna answer that question, my nigga.
All right,
message is from Brandon.
No, we gonna talk about boxing.
It's crazy, man.
Them niggas ain't even funny. If it was funny, I'd be laughing. Them niggas is cornballs.
Them niggas crazy as hell, man.
Them niggas is cornballs. Them niggas don't get out the house. They don't get no butt. They don't get shit. They don't get no money, no pussy.
No doo-doo. It could be worse.
Yeah, why? Hey, Lil Doodoo, why you ain't supposed to East Rosedale Street yet, hoe ass? You ain't supposed to East Rosedale Street, Lil Doodoo. I bet Lil Doodoo ain't supposed to East Rosedale Street.
Lil Doodoo, don't spell out.
Why you whispering?
That nigga Lil Doodoo, man.
Why the fuck you whispering?
I said, look at Lil Doodoo.
Bro.
Yo, back to Lil Doodoo,
bro. Let me get you now, bro. You gonna make me take a fucking piss, dog. You gonna fucking laugh, bro. Yeah, what you know, Doodoo?
Y'all niggas laughing at cornballs, bro. These niggas don't cam up, don't stand on nothing they talking about, bro. They're not even cracking jokes. Like, nigga ain't even say the joke, and nigga laughing, my God. What is wrong with you?
We got Lil Doodoo upset, man.
These niggas ain't no smoke, yo. Y'all niggas is corny, bro. Like y'all not free smoke. Y'all just corny as shit.
Yo, what happened? What happened? I dropped off.
Them niggas ain't said nothing. They just cornball. He's whispering in it like can't understand shit he's saying.
Canelo gonna beat the shit out of people, man.
Little dude still trying to spell apple.
He on a pre-K reading low. He can't spell apple, man. Can you spell cat? Can you spell cat? I got an easy word for him, Jimmy. Can you spell cat?
Can you spell cat?
Now that might be a little easy.
Hey, man, I'm trying to figure out these niggas corny as shit. What are y'all niggas on, bro? Y'all boys is laughing and shit. What y'all laughing about, bro? I just came here to hear the
Niggas said I can't spell cat. I can't spell apples or cat. They said nothing can't spell apple or cat. I'm like, that shit not funny. That shit corny as shit.
Little dude.
Hey, King, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? Hey, Tony B. Hashtag strap season. That's right, Tony B. Tony B's but a blessing, man. Shout out to Tony B, man. Tony Boss.
Yo, I think Canelo gonna beat Bivol so bad, man. I think that nigga gonna
Louis Phillips, man.
YB, you got a nickname for your fighter, Little Doo-Doo.
Little Doo-Doo coming to the ring from Baltimore, man.
I need to go, bro.
You know, bro, he'll carry an apple to the ring. He'll carry apples.
Y'all disrespecting. Why y'all fucking up my money, bro?
Okay, we want. Okay,
No, bro.
okay, we gonna call Method Man.
Come on, man. Why y'all gonna fuck up my money, bro?
No, bro, that's a nickname, Little Doo-Doo. Like people be scared in it. Like he might start flinging shit at people.
Oh, come on, Jimmy, bro.
Hey, Jimmy, that was some whole ass shit, bro.
Shit on my plate.
Nigga, I'm about laughing, bro.
Nah, bro, I need some motherfucking water, dog. My fucking throat hurts.
Oh, B, what's up, bro? How you feeling, my bro?
Look at the chat. Someone called Little Doo-Doo just came in.
Bro,
nah, bro. What made me laugh? What made me laugh? How boxing, how boxing.
Damn, somebody already made
that, bro.
Yo, Jimmy, look at that shit. Somebody made that count, bro. Somebody made that count, bro.
You fucking say all that bullshit, dog. That's the way you make
shit,
me laugh, bro.
You got a picture of Method as well.
Stop the energy. Grab your hands. Jesus.
Yo, Method, bro.
Method name is no more.
Little dude, Method right there.
YB, look at the panel, bro. Look at the screen, Little Doo-Doo.
Oh my God, man, y'all just cool.
Who made that fucking troll account, bro? Who the fuck did that already?
His name is no more. Method name is no more.
I'm still waiting for the fucking joke. It ain't shit funny.
You are the joke, faggot.
You are a joke.
That's what your mom used to call you, Jimmy. That's why you so it's flout your tongue like that. Your mom and pop used to tell you all day. That's how you used to talk to you, Jimmy. I say when you're dragging, and that's what the people that talk when you talk, Jimmy. That shit come from learned behavior, bro. Learned behavior, my guy.
When I bring up your wife in it, you say victim.
Hey, YB, I'm finna show you how to unblock people. Y'all keep cooking, but I'm gonna show you on the screen. I'm gonna show you what to do.
Bet.
H.
So I can unblock Coco the Don. Damn, Taco. Taco writing Little Doo-Doo.
I just want to ask H a question.
Taco, bro, what's up?
Oh, bro,
H.
chill with that shit, man. Come on.
Burn that nigga weed. That nigga Coco ain't gonna. That nigga Taco ain't gonna have no weed fucking around with me. I'm smoking all that shit. I'm put that shit all in one blunt. I'm gonna smoke that shit.
Jimbo, what up, big Jimbo?
Weed is mine, nigga. Weed that
I just want to ask H a question.
Yeah, I'm gonna block my boy M.A. Dub in this motherfucker, man, and Coco the Don.
H, can you go on the big screen and Google Little Doo-Doo? I just want to see what comes up.
Man, come on, man. What was the question, Method? You had a question for me, Method? I dropped off.
Corny as shit, bro.
Method, what was the question? I dropped off.
Corny, bro. Like it's always the same two goofy ass niggas. Gotta talk at the same time, say some dumbass goofy ass shit. Shit not even funny. Same shit.
Yo, what was the question though, Method? You said you had a question.
Basically, nigga, I was saying again, if Earl didn't fight Bud, niggas would be in uproar, crying, bitching,
yeah, but that's been years now. That's been years though.
Hold on.
Canelo fights Bivol, and niggas is gonna praise him for not fighting Better.
Benavidez versus Canelo has only been talked about for what, a year?
I said better beef.
Better beef. How long has that been talked about?
I've been talking about that fight since Canelo fought Kovalev and better beef beat Baji. I've been talking about that fight. Niggas started talking about going back down to 68, and I said that shit makes no sense.
Canelo's ducking better beef. Is that what you're trying to say?
Listen, if I beat the quote unquote, based on some people's logic, Kovalev, who he was the best guy 75.
But
he's one of the best.
You go back down to 68 to fight smaller guys.
Moving up and down weight classes is something that the greats
It's not
have
that
done.
he's moving up and down fighting the
He
best.
is.
He's moving up and down, just moving up and down.
He's
not
fighting,
fighting
though.
the best.
He's fighting.
He's
though.
not fighting the best. If you move up and down, pound for pound, you basically fighting the best. You putting your style.
What the fuck are you talking about? 168 Callum Smith. The number no, you're going by ring rankings, right? By box rec. Callum Smith was consensus the number 168 guy. Canelo whooped him. The 160 guy who was number one, Golovkin, Canelo whooped him. Who's the number one guy at 154? Arizlandi Lara, Canelo whooped him. What the fuck are your boys doing?
Again,
When they whoop out three top 10.
right? If I move up to 75,
Hey, I'm sorry, y'all. YB, you there? YB? YB, you there?
Yeah.
All right, look, y'all can see my screen. All right, look, YB, this is what you do. So you click right here. All right, you go to YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio. I'm gonna add you, Pure. I just want to show them this. You go to YouTube Studio, right? Bam, you click on your studio. So this is what you got to do. You got to go on the side right here. Let me show you this shit. Yeah, my shit. All right, here you go.
Just in case people saying some casual shit.
Yup.
Yeah.
I got you, Cash. I
When
see
you're
you back
done,
there.
bro.
So look. You go to settings, YB. You can see settings at the bottom right here. Look. On the left of my screen right here. You see that right here? You see this? YB.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm looking at it. H, I got you.
You see the settings right here?
Yeah.
You click on settings right there, right? You click at that. So once you click at that, this should pop up. So now you got to go to community. Right here. The next step, you go to community. Click on community. And once you click on the community, it's going to show you your moderators, like the your moderators, the wrenches and shit like that. You can take people wrenches away if you want to right here. And then you go to hidden users. You see, I only got one person blocked. I'm going to unblock them. Right there, hidden users. And you just unblock them right there. And that's when you just say the shit. That's all you got to do.
Hey,
all right.
Hey, since you got the big screen on,
real quick.
Hey, just let me. Wait, could you Google little doo-doo? Since you got the big screen on, can you go? Now, can you go and Google images and Google? Can you search little doo-doo?
I dropped a video on a private chat how to make polls. You know what I'm saying? So if you can show for young Billy, so you can make you know what I'm saying, this guy versus this guy. Who do you got? You know what I'm saying? You can make a poll.
Yeah, I got you. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, dope shit. Okay,
I'm actually gonna start a book. I've decided to become an author, so I'm gonna start an adventure series called "The Adventures of Little Doodoo." His dream is to become a garbage man and drive a truck. And one day, if he finds the right heels, he'll grow over 5'6". So you guys should look out for that. I might drop that book in Amazon. It's called "The Adventures of Little Doodoo."
All right.
The Adventures of shit. Damn, Jimmy. I'm about to start my shit at 10, man. This shit crazy, bro.
I don't know if I sent you the right one, young Billy. I just sent you something real quick. You know what I'm saying?
I'm looking at that shit right now, though. Trying to see.
Then YB, you gonna be journalism later on, brother?
Huh?
You gonna be journalism later on?
Man, I don't know, bro. I'm trying to promote my boy, man. I'm trying to promote my boy Method to get a fight, bro. That's all I'm trying to start a promotion shit. So I'm trying to get Prime in there. I'm trying to get BH, Debo, shit.
Get Jimmy in there.
Have you never went to? Have you never went to Jay Prince? Fucking.
I've been there. I've been there when I was younger.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna be like these promoters we got right now, right, YB?
Yeah. I've been there.
YB's a real chef. That's
Game,
lobster.
right?
that salmon, asparagus, some wild rice and shit, some shrimp. Damn, that's fucking
It's a lobster.
okay.
And some shrimp. That's what's up, Bobby.
Yeah, I can see the lobster. Lobster right there. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Asparagus, wild rice, shrimp. Yeah. I know my food.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm about to.
All right, come back, Methy, come back.
Where my boy Method at? He back in the chat?
Yeah, I talked to Uncle Jay Simon, my boy Jay Simon. He said he talked to Charlo Daddy today. He said he know Charlo Daddy, matter of fact. So, man, shout out to my boy Jay Simon, man. Shout out to my boy Jay Simon.
What's Charlo's dad say?
I'm not. He didn't say exactly what he said, but he said it like he know him and shit. He talked to him on the phone and shit, so he was excited about that. He said he knew Charlo Dad from back in the days, I believe. So you know what I'm saying. Hopefully we can get Charlo Daddy on this motherfucker. We can talk to him.
That'd be dope.
That's good. That'd be dope. Yeah.
That'd be good.
Yeah, the Charlos ain't no joke, man. They really about that shit. You could tell. You know what I'm saying? You could tell. You know what I'm saying?
That thug like shit.
Yeah, you could tell. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll really slap you in real life. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, bro. They were raising Richmond, bro. It's not far away. It's not far away from me.
Oh shit, that little doo-doo name got to him. That little doo-doo name got to him, bro.
I know.
You get what I'm saying?
I know. Right? Now, he didn't drop off, Jimmy. I had to put him backstage for a second because I wanted to add a IB. That's all. Come back, Matthew. Go ahead, Joe. I'm sorry.
Call me back if you need to.
What'd you say?
Damn, little dude, you dropped off.
I was saying I'll be back. H. You can throw me back if you need to.
No, you good. And I don't have nobody backstage.
Yeah, but you could tell the Charlos be really about that shit. Like and you know, like I seen like videos of one of the Charlos smacking the phone off of somebody and shit. And I'm like, bro, you don't gotta do that. You know what I'm saying? Don't get yourself in some trouble. I mean, you got millions at stake and shit. I'm just fucking checking people and shit, slapping regular ass fans. I'm like, oh shit, no, chill, bro.
Yeah, when he slapped that fan on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which Charlo was this?
It was Jamal.
It was Jamal, yeah.
Yeah, Jamal slapped him. The guy just asked him a question. Hey, how's dangerous Canelo can be? And Jamal just pushed the shit out of his phone. But I think that fool was drunk, dog.
But
they don't keep the energy with fighters though, because I've seen a lot of fighters punk them. Like Jared Hurd slapped one of the Charlos. Danny Jacobs.
Bro, you didn't see the entire video, bro. Jamal was on his ass. He was gonna, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think you have to second guess this shit because like
Jared Hurd missed, bro. Jared Hurd missed.
No, I mean he didn't even bust the grape though. He got emotional, but. Like,
bro, you really want these motherfuckers to get locked up for
I'm well, they are now anyway, innit?
Nobody?
Like, no, I'm just saying, bro. Like, it's easy to slap up a fucking civilian who ain't gonna do shit. But when Danny Jacobs cornered him in the hallway, he looked real humble. He was stuttering. He was sweating.
All I'm saying is, you can tell.
I'll be honest, he's not looking around for the police. I'll be honest, bro. He was looking around for the police, man. I have to be honest.
Nah, bro. This is the thing. When you're in that situation, you're going to react, right? But you also have to think what's at risk. You know what I'm saying? Like it's your future. You can't just
so they can react when civilians are around. They'll slap the phone off a civilian, right? But when a fighter slaps them, uses their pimp hand, it's all good in it. Like they gotta fucking be careful now, innit? Nah, man, that's some whole shit.
It's gonna be some real fucking fight. They're really gonna fucking fight. They're really gonna fight. You don't think Gerald's gonna fucking go back and swing on him? They're really gonna fucking fight.
All I'm saying is like all I'm
saying.
Kazi,
Kazi, who your top dog at 135?
Lomachenko. All fucking day, every day.
Yeah, shout out to Loma, man. He's in a war right now. You know, he's not gonna be fighting anytime soon. He did get beat by Teofimo Lopez not too long ago. You know, but some people feel like Lomachenko. Go ahead.
But this is the thing. That's what's going to happen when you fight. When you fight people, when you just go and fight anybody, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like if everybody's disrespecting, you know, he fought Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, Teofimo Lopez looked like he was that guy. You know what I'm saying? He's still that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what happens. You know what I'm saying? We can't just continue to say, oh, he lost to this guy or whatever. Bro,
What
when you're
about the Cerrito
fighting
fight?
with Lomachenko, he bit off more than he could chew. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing with Lomachenko.
I feel like Loma's one of the best, though. To be honest, I think he's one of the best.
He's one of the best, yeah. I mean,
I wouldn't say he's the best, though.
No, but this is the thing. Look at his footwork. Look at his combinations. Look at the way that he strikes. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at those things. Don't they seem like they like great attributes, great skills? What do you think about that?
For sure. Hell yeah, he is a great fighter. But then you got a guy like Devin Haney. I see the same traits in Devin Haney: his footwork, speed, athleticism, and then with Tank Davis, I see boxing skills with a one-punch power that can knock you out with any punch.
But the difference is that Lomachenko has applied that to actual fighters. He applied that.
What you say is the best win, Lomachenko?
Nicholas Walters.
I say Ragundia.
You think Nicholas Walters is a great win? Is that a Hall of Famer? Has Loma beat a Hall of Famer? Would you say?
He's not a Hall of Famer. Nicholas Walters is not a Hall of Famer, but Nicholas Walters was a fucking beast, bro. He was
good. Yeah, he was good at that time, but he's not. I don't look at him like just a great.
What were the odds? What were the odds against Lomachenko and Nicholas Walters? Everybody had Nicholas Walters kind of beating Lomachenko.
They was hyping up Loma. I think Loma was the favorite for sure.
The best win for me for Loma is Gary Russell, bro.
Yeah, I think so too. I agree with you. Is it? Right? Yeah, that might be. And then,
but that's what I'm saying. Good. He's applied his skills against real fighters and top-notch fighters. You know what I'm saying? And it's not to discredit Tank
or resume, bro. Loma got some badass resume.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Riganda was an undefeated top pound. A lot of people had Riganda pound for pound, bro. He was undefeated. For me, I thought that was a 50-50 fight, and Lomachenko just came out and outboxed him. I was a fan of both guys, isn't it?
He made that motherfucker quit. Man, my fucking throat sore, dog.
Yeah, Nicholas.
Yeah, he made that man not even fight.
Like Guy Russell.
Man, Jimmy.
Bro, this is why people start ducking Lomachenko, bro. A lot of people were ducking Lomachenko on the way up because he was destroying these guys, undefeated champions, bro. Guy Russell, easy. Nicholas Walters, easy. Ragundiao, easy. 3-division champion.
Yeah, but that was at the smaller weight classes. That was in the smaller weight classes. Once he got up to 135, people look at him like a small lightweight. That's why guys like Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez was licking their chop to fight this guy.
Yep. Yeah, I think Teofimo beat him, but I don't think like unless it happens for more than 2 years, because then at 35, 36, bro, like a featherweight is it's a bit much in it. But I think over the next 12 months,
the money was at 135. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's the same thing. Like, okay, when Mikey went up to 147, he was chasing all these big guys, right?
I'm sorry, Kaz. Let me say this. I just want to welcome these brothers to the panel. Shout out to my boy C Wood. What up, Wood? And my boy JK. What's good?
What up, gentlemen? What up?
J. Cole. Oi.
Man, Jimmy. Man, you and Brotherhood Boxing, dog. Y'all making my ass laugh, dog. Y'all made my fucking throat sore, dog.
Yeah, bro, we started a whole new movement. Like, as of now, Method's nickname. Like, bro, someone made a fucking YouTube channel just to create Little Dewey, the parody account.
Yeah, hey. And we in the final 12 minutes right here because we about to go to Young Billy Boxing. I want to see what C Wood and my brother Outlaw got to say.
Yeah, I'm just, I heard you guys chopping up about Loma's rise and some of the champions that he took on and stopped. And to your point, H, yeah, he was really, really effective at them lower weights. Once he got to 130 and of course 135, you started to see the competition level rise and some of his limitations start to show up. In the natural course of the body growing, he couldn't stay below, in that 130 and below range. Just can't stay there. But I think Loma's got a little bit left in the tank. I'd like to see a fight with him and he and a couple other champions to really see how he'll seal his legacy. But I think he'll ride out on a pale horse sooner versus later.
I think more 35, bro. I think at 30 was still good, lad. Like, I think 30 was dominant. I think 35 is when his limitation.
Yeah, if he goes down to 130, he's like
he's all good there, bro. 35 is where the limitations started getting shown, like against Luke Campbell, Linares. That's when he started struggling with the range.
Yes, bro, you're right.
And he even said it that he felt 35 was definitely his max, and where he would had his most difficult current matches were happening at that weight class because this competition is stiffer as you got a little bit higher. I heard someone also mention Mikey going up to 147, chasing. I don't know if it was the bag legacy. His claim was that he saw something, but we saw what he saw didn't really pan out well for him. But I would but in his favor, he didn't get knocked out. So,
yeah, no. But that's the thing. He maxed at 147. You know what I'm
right.
saying?
And
Like,
he had no
wasn't shit. He doesn't
really
look like shit at 147. It doesn't mean that he's not a great fighter. He's still a great fighter at the lower weight divisions.
Right. He just had no. Speaking of Mikey just really he had no real reason to be at 147 in terms of his optimal weight. It was just it was a goal. He set a goal for himself, whether it was for the legacy or for the bag, and it just didn't pan out for him.
I think losing to that bum kind of hurt him though, because
which bum?
Martino.
Yeah.
That Martino guy.
Sander Martino.
Not a
bum. He's not a bum. That lad's
I don't
not
think
a bum.
Sander's a bum.
He's not world class, but he's not a bum.
Right. Yes, that's much more fair to say. He's just not known. He's not world class, but I think he gave Mikey a good ass whooping. Frankly,
he got a humble awakening. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Train all the time. Don't disrespect your opponents. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you're fucking in top shape and always, fight, like you're fighting the best. Like you're fighting, you know what I'm saying? Like you're fighting Floyd Mayweather. You're fighting, you know what I'm saying? Like that's how you should approach it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So are those rumors true that Andy Ruiz? Because I just saw a video with Andy Ruiz in Canelo team, with Canelo team.
Yeah, I saw the same video a few minutes ago.
Yeah, they're saying that he left Eddie Reynoso. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not sure what. Again, we don't know how truthful it is, and we certainly don't know how old the video is. So who knows?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. It maybe Andy felt a type of way because Canelo did call him out, kind of mentioned his name. The way that he doesn't, perform. In the gym. That's one of the most important things. It's how you perform in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people were saying that Canelo team is falling apart and whatever, right? No, it's these weak motherfuckers that can't keep up with that pace. When you're there, you need to be in there and learn. You know what I'm saying? You need to have that experience.
Right.
Yeah, they train at high intensity, so it's
Either you keep up or you can't.
Here's the thing. Andy and any other fighter that is in that camp has everything to gain.
Yep.
There's no losses there for them in terms of the learning environment.
Yeah, look, I think when Canelo is frustrated because when Andy Ruiz should be doing strength training, swimming, pad work, tactical sparring, he's off in the corner eating Snicker bars, KFC.
Let's stick to boxing. Come on, man.
Yeah, but the truth of the matter is, in that little video clip I just saw him, he didn't look out of shape.
Yeah.
I don't know how old it was, the video, but he didn't look out of shape. But we'll see.
No, I am keeping it boxing. I'm just saying he's not disciplined, and that's what I just mean. Like,
but I don't know. I don't even know if we can really even say that because we haven't seen a today Andy to even know what he even looks like.
Yeah,
I mean, we hear Canelo's reports and his disappointment with maybe work ethic.
Come on, a lot of people have said that he's undisciplined, like from Freddie Roach to Abel Sanchez. I'm like, this is not something that's new, so I don't know why fans are acting surprised.
So what I'm saying to you is two things. We don't know if that's what's happened with him today because we haven't seen any proof of it to say yes or no. So that's what I'm saying.
Is that not proof though? Canelo saying that? Is that not proof though? Because Abel Sanchez and Freddie Rocha both said a similar thing.
Right, but they didn't
kind of co-signed.
Right, and so I would like to see what Andy looks like to confirm the truth that the three of those men, their opinion of him. I'd like to see what he looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Because if he
kind of
comes
want
in,
to see.
I mean, the next time we see him on camera, if he looks like a pig, then the truth is in the pudding. But if he does not, then that's their opinion of him at some point when they had experiences with him.
Yeah, but just because you've got your weight down doesn't mean that you're regularly showing up to sparring and you're doing all the things you should be doing in the gym.
Right. When I say see him, I'm not talking about in a static situation, standing still. I'm talking about working.
Okay. That's fair enough. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
You know they got some fights, I think, in the UK this Saturday. I'm sorry, C Wood.
No,
is it
you're right.
Mike Conlon? Mike Conlon fighting?
I believe
Irish
so.
lad. The Irish blood. Mark Conlon.
Yeah, Mike Conlon, the Irish brother. He's fighting against Lee Wood, I think, from the UK.
Oh yeah, I know Lee Wood. Yeah, that's a good fight, lad. They're like,
you know what they're fighting for that WBA world title, the regular belt that people like to call it. Yeah, and Eddie Hearn is promoting it as a world title fight. The same belt that Tank got.
You know what, H, bro? I think that Lee Wood lad is Ben Davidson coaches him, bro. I think that's where I've heard his name before. You know Ben Davidson?
Damn, it's in the UK. I didn't even know, bro.
That's gonna be a big fight, actually. To be honest.
Yeah, that's Saturday.
I can't wait for that one. And they fighting for that world title, the WBA that everybody called a regular. But Eddie Hearn is promoting this as a world title fight. You know, it's not just the PBC that's doing it. It's not just Tank Davis fighting for these belts. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, bro. I mean, a lot of these promoters, man, they're always it's the same old bullshit. They're all the same, really.
What weight was it again, lad? 130?
Oh, 126, I think.
Oh, featherweight, right.
Who's this?
Lad.
It's a featherweight.
He'll become Leo Santa Cruz's mandatory. If he wins that belt, then I think he'll become Leo Santa Cruz's mandatory.
I think whoever
yeah,
wins,
Leo got that belt. You're right, Jimmy. He's the super.
Jimmy, whoever wins this fight is the mandatory for Santa Cruz, right?
Yeah.
Well, they gotta order it, right? Because the WBA, like the super belt, that belt doesn't have mandatory, so I'm not sure how that's gonna work.
See, I used to think that as well, but then how did Povetkin become Joshua's mandatory? Because he had the super belt. So I don't know what it is, bro. It's confusing, man.
Yeah.
Same with Danny Jacobs and Golovkin. But Danny Jacobs had the regular belt. Golovkin
Jimmy,
had the
Lee Wood is the world champion, right, at 130. And so Mike Conlon became his mandatory. Is that correct, Jimmy?
Yeah, I think so.
For sure. Let's go, man. So yeah, and who fight on Saturday night? What's the fight we got?
Well, that is Saturday's fight.
We don't really have a fight on Saturday night, to be honest.
For real? So that's the only fight this weekend.
Yeah.
Well, no, actually on Friday night, Leach and Burke are set to fight.
It's on Showbox. Where they fighting on?
No, that's BT Sports.
Oh, BT Sport car. I'm gonna catch up
in the UK. That's in the UK, right?
I've never heard of them, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
I gotta take a look at that.
They're fighting for the vacant British Super Bantamweight Championship. Whatever the fuck that is.
If H Money doesn't know them, bro, they must be obscure. My bro.
I gotta take a look at these guys. I'm gonna look at their records and see what type of following they got, Outlaw, and then I could, make a decision on these guys.
But I gotta take a look
at
they must be on the low, lad. They must be on the low, bro.
I used to like Michael Connor, Southpaw, superstar amateur.
He's Southpaw?
Professional.
Probably?
Yeah.
Sure.
Word.
Okay, I got you right there. For sure. So Young Billy's about to start his live. So Young Billy, look in the private chat. I'm sorry, what you say, Wood?
I'll catch you over there, lads. I'll catch you over there.
Look, Outlaw, the StreamYard link is in the private chat right here, so you can join.
I hit it now. See you over there, mate. My bro. Peace out, lad.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm over there. Later.
Okay, Wood, the link is in the private chat right there. Cosmic, Jimmy, everybody go with YB. Everybody go support YB. I'm about to drop the link to his channel in a YouTube chat. Let's go to YB. Young Billy Boxing. Let's go. Everybody go to Young Billy Boxing.
Yeah, big. Thanks for having me on your channel, big bro.
Hey, man, this is your channel, Jimmy. Come on. This is your channel.
Yeah, man, it's like a home to me.
It's my channel. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, this Cosmic channel. This y'all channel, man. Let's go. This for the people. The mob. This the mob channel right here.
The people's channel.
The mob, MOB. I'm about to drop the link for Young Billy, man. I'm excited. Shout out to my boy Cosmic. And y'all go subscribe to Cosmic One. Subscribe to his channel too, my brother. Let's go. I'm about to drop the link to Young Billy so everybody can go meet up on Young Billy. Let's go. My boy. I don't know if people believe that. What's up, Uncle C, man? Hit that link again. I seen you backstage. I'm about to add you. Let's go. Shout out to Young Billy Boxing. Let's all go over there. We got 37 people. Dedon, go over there, Dedon. Go to Young Billy, man. Let's go support Young Billy. MOB. Let's go. The family. Let's go over there. Come on, MAW. I'm dropping the link. Y'all go to Young Billy. There go the link. YouTube link in the chat. Everybody go to Young Billy. Knockout Ned. What's good? Knockout. I don't want a channel. I see you, my boy. Let's go. Hit the YouTube link. Jonathan Simon, go over there. 37 people. Hit the like button. Go to Young Billy Boxing. Let's go to Young Billy. If you feel me, IB. Let's go. Young Billy, there go to YouTube link. Everybody go over there. 32 people still here. I need everybody go to Young Billy Boxing. We got 29 people. I need everybody to hit the YouTube link right here. We going to Young Billy Boxing. All 29 people. If you're listening to the show, subscribe to Young Billy Boxing right now. Let's go. There go the link. Everybody go to Young Billy Boxing on YouTube. There go the link in the chat. 22 people. I need you to go to Young Billy Boxing if you feel me. Everybody go to Young Billy. We got 12 people over there. 22 people still here. I need all 22 people to go to Young Billy Boxing. There go the YouTube link, everybody. Hit that link right there. It's in the comment section. Look in the comment section. You see the YouTube link. Go to Young Billy Boxing, everybody, right now. I posted it. Let's go to Young Billy Boxing. ASAP. There it go. 20 people still here. I need all 20 people to go to Young Billy Boxing. You still here listening to me. Y'all need to go to Young Billy Boxing. What the fuck y'all waiting on? What the fuck you waiting on? Go to Young Billy Boxing. Y'all still over here listening to me. I'm about to end this shit. I'm going to Young Billy Boxing. You dig? Yeah, man. All 18 people. This show is over. There go the link. The party continues. The after party on Young Billy Boxing. Let's go. My boy Young Bill, he taking over YouTube, man. On God. Yeah, let's go over there, man. I'm about to end it. We out, y'all. Peace. Go to Young Billy Boxing. There go the link right there in the comment section. I'm out. Peace. I'm going to Young